I got so much. All right, cool. Set this right here. I just want to say, man, shout out to the good fellas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the good fellas, man. Just got done rocking out with them. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the good fellas, man. We got to get a little bit of work done. The day just goes by so quickly. You know what I mean? But yeah, we get it done. Let me get this done too. Okay, cool. I got that set up. All right, cool. There we go. All right, I've been having to get shit together, man. Shout out, like I said, shout out to the good fellas. Just got done rocking out with them. They was doing a hell of a show. You know what I'm saying? But I had to get to work. The days is going by so quickly. Um, yeah, so I just really just tapping in freestyle. This is really a freestyle. I could have done a cover some things. They're kind of controversial going on the West Coast, as you guys probably heard. But I just, we just keeping it easy. It's a lax day, chilling. I don't know if you guys know. When I was out rolling, I had went and got some fire ass pizza. It's from a real Italian restaurant. They be having some fire pizza. It almost reminds me of like, well, for one, when I went to the Dominican Republic, they don't have good pizza out there, but they do have good food. It remind me of like going out the country, eating some fucking real good food. And so yeah, but that's one thing I do like about traveling. To those that haven't traveled, is like I'm sure every spot's not like that, but the DR specifically got really, 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 really good food. You know what I mean? You can't miss out there. And so, eating good food, great scenery, and all of that. You know what I mean? And so, I do see how some dudes get addicted, right, to traveling. You know what I mean? If I had an unlimited budget, I guess I would travel more. But yeah, and I want to cover this too real quick. Let me go to this and see. Let me see, where was we at? Right here. Boom. Okay. Let me go right here. So I want to say thank you to boom. All right, anonymous. So I can't say the name, but it says keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? They sent in $20. So I appreciate that to Anonymous for the $20 cash app. So I mean, it means a lot when you guys support the channel. And Camp 9 in the building. What up, coach? Like I said, man, we over here rocking and rolling, man. We ain't taking no prisoners. We ain't making no excuses. We just getting it done, man. And always invite you guys, if you want, you can come rock out in the chat, or you could just cruise from the sideline. You know what I mean? That's how we doing it, man. We setting it up. And this platform, man, we give everybody a voice. Anybody that wants to get involved. I don't care if you had a trip or lots of trips or, no trips. If as long as you keep it respectful, you can come rock out. You know what I mean? On Troll Thursdays, well, I don't really do Troll Thursdays anymore. On Flaming Fridays, you could kind of cut up a little bit more. But yeah, man, we rocking out. We over here getting it done. But shout out to Coach, man. I'm looking forward to meeting up with Coach on a Medi trip. I'm looking forward to meeting up with Coach. You know what I'm saying? What up, Coach?
Man, what's the dealio?
I know you've been tapped in and watching got an eagle's eye view. What do you think about today and everything that's going on? Good vibes, you know what I'm saying? Good vibes, by the way.
Nah, I got 5 G's on that music, bro.
You got 5 G's on that me. I think I got about 2,500. Well, I can't put down 5 G's, but I got about 2,500. You know what I mean?
That's 25 with my 25. We got 5 G's on that music.
Right. Did you see how bipolar Yogi is? He went from this and me trolling me to like That guy's an interesting guy, man. He's a funny dude.
Yeah. That's a good choice of words, Camp man. Cause I got a lot to say about him, Pinocchio. You feel what I mean? But like I say, if you got 25 on that, I got 25. Should I take yoga myself? I take yoga myself. I don't train Muay Thai or none of that. I take them myself.
Did you see how he kicked the bag? I mean, put that 25 on nine, and your money is guaranteed. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up, I take yoga
I thought
myself.
about, you know what I thought about doing, but I'm trying to clean my image up because I got some fights in my phone that I've caught on, video. Like, because I used to get in a lot of fights. I thought about queuing up some of my like a street fight or something, just so people could see what I'm working with. Because they see me like in the gym, but they ain't never really seen me, getting to it.
I
So
had
I
a good
thought about
idea.
doing that too. Somebody talked me out of it. I was gonna queue it up when I was, when Camp Nine get riled up. I was going. They was like, "Don't do it, Nine." I was gonna queue that shit up real quick. You know what I mean?
Don't do it now. Yeah, don't do it now. But like, I got a good idea though. I feel like the travel space should have a fitness challenge for the next 60 days. You
Hey,
know
you
what I'm
see,
saying?
ain't nobody try to get that 50 you put out there. That mean niggas be talking a lot, but they be out of shape.
Bro, come on, man. I already knew that. I'll make it 200. Shit, nigga, if you could do 20 dips straight, I'll send you $200. Niggas is capping, flexing.
Mm.
You dig what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They
And you
young
just
niggas.
tell me who don't need $200. Jeez.
I send you 200. Like, it's like, man, if you can
You
do
know,
20 straight,
if it's a little dude, he better try because you're gonna have the best amount of chance. The less you weigh, the easier to be able to do. The more you weigh, you got to really be able to shape. You got to really be in shape to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna be easy,
I
but
feel
that's
like
it.
this. I feel like right now I could probably do 10 to 12 dips straight. I will probably have to train for like a month to do 20. You know what I'm saying? But like
So
I
how
said,
long? Okay, let me ask you. How long is that? How long is that offer good for? Is it
shit,
like a
send it.
limited
I'm saying
time?
if you can do it, like, my thing is this: send it in. Let me see you do your rep. If it's good money, clean money, if you could do 20 straight, I'll send you 200.
Because I'm gonna go next time I go to the gym. I'm gonna see where I'm at. I don't really never do dips, but my mind is so cocky where I'm like, I could do anything I put my mind to. That's how I think. But next time I go 200, next time I go to the gym, I'm like, let me see where I'm at, man. I might have to fire up this live real quick and cash on in. You know what I'm saying? If they, I
And that's
mean, if nobody else ain't trying to cash in, that's 200 is
no,
200.
no, because dips is too hard to do. It's too easy to talk shit. But the travel space itself, we need a fitness challenge. 60 days, everybody put in 100, $200. You know what I'm saying? We take pictures to see how you going within the challenge. It's not a weight loss challenge, it's a fitness challenge. From 60 days, who gonna have the best transformation of their body? We'll let the travel space, you know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
that would be a dope thing. I heard somebody told me it hit my desk. I didn't see it yet. That Pop posted some type of workout video, and he was doing from what
Paul
I
was getting
hear, I heard good things. I heard good things.
Paul was getting money, but shit, Paul the real one. Like, I don't understand why niggas think Paul is on some fuck shit or fake shit. Like, I could tell Paul was a real one just how he talk. So if he say he in the gym training, getting miles and shit, I believe him. But what I'm saying is the travel space itself, anybody who want to get in the fitness challenge, $200. We're gonna take pictures every week. We're gonna let the travel space judge it. We're gonna do 60 days. At the end of 60 days, who had the best transformation? Who got their body in the most shape? Who got the most muscle? Who the thinnest? You know what I'm saying? Who the fittest? You know what I'm saying? Who can show it the best? And whoever, you know what I'm saying, whoever's in the challenge, get the pot. So hopefully we can get like 20 dudes. You know what I'm saying? 15.
I'll be willing to put some money in the pot, man, because I'm trying to, like you said, man, promote positivity in the space. Brothers
Yeah.
getting ahead, brothers like circulating black dollars.
Everybody want to slap somebody, but nigga, get in shape. Everybody
I'm,
want to slap
I'm
somebody.
already in shape, but I can also always do better. Like we ain't never in the best shape that we could always be in, but I do frequent the gym. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of my thing. But shit, like I don't really do dips to be honest. I don't really know where I stand in that. We all got our workouts that we like to do. That me, I'm a big like. I would say my strong suit is bench pressing. I like to do that. You know what I mean?
Well, if
But I
you
do other shit. I be jump roping. I bench press. dumbbells. I walk on the treadmill. I don't really run on the treadmill a lot. I do run sometimes, not a lot, just because I'm just trying to. For my purpose, is for like walking on the treadmill is to get that good blood circulation, all that. And I don't like to do a bunch of stuff. Like I don't jog in like real life. If I do, it'll be on the treadmill because I feel like that shit is hard on your joints and all that. As you getting up in age, I'm not an old dude, but I just I just feel like it's better to do it on the treadmill. But I do like a lot of dumb. I can do push-ups, as you can see. I could have did more than what I did on the show when I was up there with Jay Rello. So you know what I mean. I do like a little few shit, but like it's crazy. Everything you named, that was the only thing I really don't do. So I was like, I gotta really see where I'm at. Then the coach, and I know that's not gonna be easy to do. So I was like, he named a hard one. That was a good one though.
You can do it. 20 dips. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I could do 20 dips. I said it because that's the way my mind thinks. I could do anything, but I need to. Next time I go to the gym, I'm gonna go play with it to see where I'm at.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you like bench pressing, you need to do dips because the bench is going. I mean, the dips are going to, increase your bench because it's nothing but your chest and triceps. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Ain't nothing but chest and triceps. So anytime you do dips, your bench is going to go up. You know what I'm saying? I don't even do flat bench anymore, but like as far as like barbells or any kind of bench, it's going to go up. Incline is going to go up. You're going to see more growth in your chest. You're going to see more endurance in your workout. The dip is all around muscle building activity. It's just like squat. You know what I'm saying? So you do dips, and it'll pipe you out for sure. But like 20 dips, that's the bet. You know what I'm saying? $50, $200, whatever. If a nigga can do that shit, I'd be just impressed to see it.
Hey, so this why I want to. This why I want to try. I want to see. Like first, try to come out and come back in. Your signal, I can hear you good, but it's making like a weird noise every few seconds. I just want to see if that'll clear it up. If not, I could work with it. But come out and then come right back in till we can clear that up. All right, we're gonna try to see if we can't clean up coach's signal. If not, it was decent, but we'll see if we can't clean it up real quick. Boom. So I'm gonna drop the link back in the chat for coach to be able to come back up or whoever, and see if we can't clean it up just a little bit. But you hear coach, man, he putting his money where his mouth is, and so yeah, man, that's dope, man. He putting his money where his mouth is, and so yeah, y'all can do. He said that's not no chump change. $200, and he don't got you doing nothing stupid like no crash out shit. He's saying if you can, if you basically could, shit, do some fitness shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that's good money, man. I think that's yeah, man. I would definitely do it. Like I said, the next time I hit the gym, I'm gonna see where I sat. But I also not am I willing to try to make the 200. I'm willing to put in the pot with coach and try to say we can't get this shit started. You know, brothers taking more, better care of themselves, getting fit. I'm down with those type of challenges because all that shit is positive. A lot of the shit in the space is fun. We be having a lot of fuckery going on. That's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But on some positive note, shit, nigga, that's 200. Okay, I think coach came back in. Let me drop the link again for you. Yeah, so on a positive tip, I think that would be dope. All right, let me drop this real quick. Boom, paste, boom, 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 boom. All right, yeah. So he said he got 200. Like I said, I'm willing to put some money in the pot, man, with coach, just so his brothers could step it up. All right, coach, you back? What's good?
Good. My audio okay?
Yeah, it's good now. It's not doing that other thing no more. So good thing you came out and went back in. All right, you good money. It's perfect now. So 200. And then, okay, so we got the 200 dip challenge. And then what are we trying to do as far as putting in, all of us putting some money in a pot to do what now? Because I'm with it.
You there, Chris? 60 days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 60 days. So is it like the bet? So you got to, what do you have to do? Put a before and after picture, or what is it? What will qualify a winner? What would determine a winner?
Before and after picture. Before and after
Okay.
picture, bro. Best body transformation. You know what I'm saying? Not just weight loss. Body transformation. Like you put on muscle, you slim down. You
So
know
do
what
they
I'm
need
saying?
to weigh themselves, or since it's not weight loss, just take a picture of your shirt off
Yeah, hell yeah. You gotta have your shirt off. Like that's number one. Like
and then that's the before, and then you take another picture with your shirt off
yeah, but
after.
we're gonna do multiple pictures. We're gonna do front, back, side to side. You feel what I mean?
Yeah.
We're gonna do front,
Okay,
back,
okay.
side. You dig what I mean? Like UGK. You know what I'm saying? Back, front, back, side to side. We're gonna see what the gut looking like, what the back looking like, what the front looking like. The
I'm gonna
best
be
body
honest. I ain't got no
transformation.
6 pack. I got a 1 pack. You feel me?
But you know, but you don't gotta have a six pack. The thing about it is, if within the 60 days, can we see the transformation from where you started to where you ended? You feel what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. It ain't about a six pack. Like if within them 60 days we can see your waist and got smaller, and we can see, you know what I'm saying, your muscles starting to show, you slim through that waist. Come on, man. Like I say, 60 days, niggas always want to slap somebody and put up money. Let's see who got the most discipline. Let's see who got the most willpower. How about that?
How about that?
How about that? I ain't trying to
Okay,
slap
I'm with it.
nobody.
I'm with it, man. I'm with it, man. We got to get the people on deck, get people to enroll, get people to like submit their picture in, and then we'll set the day when we get enough.
For the money. We doing it for the money. Put up $200 for yourself or $100. We'll put up $100. We can get 10 people. You know what I'm saying? That's $1,000 to the winner. We're gonna let the travel space judge. If it's no clear winner, then we'll just divvy the money up through the contestant. You see what I'm saying? But if it's a clear winner,
Yeah, so if it's a clear winner, he'll win the money. If
he'll
it's
win the
close, we can do like we could break it up amongst the
we can
top
break it up.
people that had the best results. Or do you want to do
Yeah,
a first, second, and third place? Or you want to do winner takes all? If there's no clear winner, they'll split the money to people that made the most that
yeah,
look like
exactly.
high.
Exactly. The people that got the most votes will get the most money. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else will still get something though. Like we ain't gonna just be like, nah, fuck that shit, you ain't getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? You
All
might
right,
get
so we
some money.
break it up in like first, second, and
Really, it's first place.
everybody
You know,
else.
it's just really first place. But if there's no clear cut winner, like the travel space can't decide that this person made the best transformation, then we could just divvy up the money or give everybody their money back. You know what I'm saying? But
Not fuck giving it because the people that's in the contest, I don't think they putting the money in. We getting people to sponsor it, right? Like,
oh
are
hell
we?
no, we want everybody to put their own money up. Put your own money up.
Oh, so you talking about the people that's in the contest need to put their money up?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
Hell
got you. I
yeah.
got you. I got you. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right,
We
man.
ain't asking for no donation. Put your own money up. Put your own bread up. Winner take all. If there's no clear cut winner, then we'll give everybody their money back or let the travel space decide. You understand? But if people want to put money on who they think will win, that's something different.
Okay, okay. I know if I enroll, I'm gonna be pushing. I'm gonna make sure I eat a lot that day, pushing my stomach out. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, but okay, that's dope, man. I would definitely get in the challenge because I like to work out. Do I work out as much as I would like to? No, just because my job makes it very difficult to do that. But when it's money on the line, you know what I mean? That's a whole different grind right there. You know what I'm saying? A whole different grind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
Make,
tired of these niggas talking about they gonna slap somebody, they gonna do this. Nigga, can you do some push-ups? Can you do some dips? Can you
right.
fucking jump rope, man? You ain't gonna slap nobody, man.
Exactly. And why slap somebody when we all in this for the same reasons? You know what I'm saying? We don't have to show violence to each other, even if you got to be. Go ahead and do something. You know what I'm saying? Let have a talent.
Now, when
Show me.
somebody say when somebody say they gonna slap somebody, I think it makes good entertainment though. It do be funny.
Yeah, but see, that shit don't never pop off. Like, stop saying what you gonna do to people. Just do whatever you gonna do. Like, just I don't believe in all that threatening the niggas. Like, just do whatever you gonna do and let that be what it is. You don't gotta tell a man what you're gonna do. But like I said, who can do 100 push-ups? Who can do 50 push-ups? Who can do 20 dips, 10 dips, squats? Like who can show me that? Who can show themselves in shape shit lean, looking good. You know what I'm saying? Do a clothes channel, shit, nigga. Make a nigga show you them gamos. What's happening?
What's happening?
What's
That's what I'm
happening?
talking
Like,
about. We ain't on no kid shit.
Where your diamond earrings, bro? I don't want to see no moissanite. Show me your diamond. What's happening?
Once again, for everybody getting in, just in case this person is watching, somebody sent the anonymous. I'm not gonna say the name. He says, keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? And like he basically respecting the grind. He says, keep grinding. It's needed, this type of vid. So he enjoyed the video. He was actually talking about the video I did when it was talking about credit, dudes getting their bread together, how to fix their credit and shit. That's what he was actually referring to.
Yeah, and
He sent
the
me
talk
$20. I really truly appreciate it, Mr. Anonymous.
Mr. Anonymous, salute.
Yeah, so that was dope, man.
Man talk. You did what I mean.
Yeah, because I'm cleaning the show. I mean, we're gonna still have some fuckery a little bit because that's a part of the travel space. But I'm trying to encourage brothers to do better as well. You know what I mean? We shit entertainment, but like, how is your real life looking? Let's work on that.
Better.
You know, and if I got some tips and tricks, shit, I might learn something off of it because I'm giving game. Somebody else might hop on there and give some game that I don't know. So we kind of just sharing information. You know what I'm saying?
That's what makes real players real players. Real players share information.
And you know it's crazy, man. I go to this one spot all the time. They know me. And he heard about the little credit shit. Well, because you know, some people that know me in real life are subscribed to my channel. And he was like, yo, what's that again? Give me the thing. Well, I kind of went through it real quick with him. The shit that cleans up your credit. He's like, I need to take care of a couple of things. So, you know, it made me feel good like that. Okay, somebody actually really want to use this. And I'm only telling these people because, Coach, I've used it myself. No, it was a point in time where my credit wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? And I had some shit on my credit and I had to get it taken care of. And that was the process I went through. You know what I'm saying? And then I want to comment on something Jerry Jones said. This is a wrong way of thinking though, right? But salute to Jerry Jones. He said, I'm not going to donate shit. Well, I'm not going to send you nothing, your channel nothing because you got money, K9. I said, that's the wrong way of thinking, brother. I'm over here grinding and hustling like everyone else. You feel me?
Yeah,
I'm not saying that I'm poor, but I'm hustling and trying to come up like everyone else. So that was definitely the wrong way. And then he gonna say, "How you gonna block me, man? We supposed to be truckers and stick together, but you just told me you don't even support me. But you want me to unblock you? You want to come talk reckless on my show, threaten my mans, even though I don't have a problem with Jerry Jones." I'm just saying that mindset is like, bro, don't look at what I got. Look at where I'm trying to get to, where I'm going, what am I providing? You know what I'm saying? Like, so you saying I basically have to be doing a bunch of nonsensical shit all day for you to support me. Basically putting myself in harm's way to support me. That don't make sense. You supposed to see a brother doing good shit and like, yo, I support that. I rock with that. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't ask Jerry Jones for that. Actually, this is how I came up. He wanted to get off the block list. I said, well, you know, every month I basically do like a vote for people can vote people off the blacklist, right? And so somebody was like, well, K9, it's your channel. You can just take them off if you want. I said no, because that fucks up the integrity of the blacklist. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the way I do it. If you on there, you got to get voted off. But I said, you know what? I felt Jerry Jones was being cool, whatever. On that particular live, which was today, I said, you know what? You could become a member, which don't cost that much, by the way. I think it's maybe I have to look. I think what's the name said it was like $3 to become a member. Because I do have only one member so far. I said, you could become a member, bro, and then I'll take you off. Right? And so that would be a way for you to get off, bro. And I'm not even extending that to everybody. I extended that to him. Then he said, nah, I ain't giving you shit. We do the same thing for a living, so I know you ain't hurting for money. And I'm like, bro, that's you looking at it the wrong way, bro. I got bills and because if I had that amount of money, Coach, I would be taking a lot of trips like everyone else. I'm just responsible with my dough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just be out here setting my shit on fire. I have like, did you see the trip I took to Vegas with my daughter? That was $1,500. Going to vape from renting hotel rooms and everything, that shit total up to 1,500. Bro, I don't have an unlimited supply of money, bro. I'm hustling and striving. And really, when people send super chats or anything, they just saying we supporting you, brother. Or you might want to ask me a question and being engaged with me. But either way it go, you just supporting the channel. But we got to change our way of thinking, bro. I don't need to be poor for you to support my channel. You know what I'm saying? That's not what it is. But I'm not asking Jerry Jones to support it. You asking me, how can you get off the blacklist? I created a thing just for you because you was feeling targeted because one of my mans you disrespected, he don't really fuck with you. So I gave you an alternative to get off, and then you over here to me, nah, fuck that. Nah, you do what I do, man. You don't need no money. And I'm like, yes, I do, bro. What are you talking about? I live in California, nigga. I ain't on here for my health. But anyway,
What
what
that,
you got to say to that?
what that got to do with anything? Whether or not you need money.
That's why I said it's the wrong way of thinking about shit. Because you know,
Yeah.
even as a content creator, you see I'm constantly super chatting people, showing love to other creators, circulate my black dollars as well
Right.
amongst our community. So it's just the wrong way of
Yeah.
looking at it. Even when
So,
you said right now, Coach, when you was like, "Yo, we can do," I said, "I'll put some money in the pot too if we're gonna do some fitness challenge shit." You know what I mean? It's all about circulating the black dollars amongst each other. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And any other dollars. We ain't discriminating. White dollars, Hispanic dollars. We not discriminating on nobody, man. Get it how you live it. All right, here go both of our guy. Ready to the stage, Mr. J. Rello, the freshest and Gary. Yeah. What
What
up, man?
up, K Nizzle? What up, Coach?
What's the dealio?
Luke.
Real, I'm here, man.
But yeah,
Hey,
K9,
huh? Go ahead.
no, I'm just saying, go ahead, K9. You supposed to show love to the space. I feel like show love to the space. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Give content creators some money because they putting on a show every week, and you getting something from it because you on that bullshit or you on that some real shit. No matter what, like you getting something from it. So give something back to it. Don't be a crab. You know what I mean? That crab shit, you can't never be prosperous. You
Even
feel
wait,
what I'm
wait. Even if you doing crash shit, one thing that J. Rello said was true. Was like, nigga, I'm giving y'all time out my day that I could spend doing something else.
saying? Boy,
Right?
like Rello the hardest working nigga in YouTube. That's a fact.
Yes.
Rello is the
I
hardest
ain't gonna
working
say
nigga.
that.
Yeah,
That's a little bit facetious. Coach.
okay.
Now I do a good job at what I do, though. I will say that, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh my mom, for
All
sure.
right, well, that's what it is, man.
I gotta say the hardest working person on YouTube. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I
Well,
wouldn't say it's far fetched though, because like when your sub sends you somewhere, you coming back with that work every single time. If it's
yeah,
good, Rello gonna have that work ready. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? And that's a job. You know what I mean? That ain't no easy feat, bro. How you say? If you want to go somewhere and kick your feet up, you a traveler. Okay, that's cool. But when you working, you got to get it.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
excuses.
What you got going, Rello?
No. I wanted to speak to your point. What I had heard, what you had said, because you had made a good point. You said just because it looked like I got money that I don't need to be supported, and I was like, damn, that brought up another point. Like, nigga, if you had money, you realize niggas wouldn't be fucking with you like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I act like if I really had money and I was like trying to do this fundraise shit, it wouldn't work this way. So it's kind of, I just think that's kind of a crazy way to think. Like the only way that this works is I really am fucked up. But like I said, if people thought I had racks on racks, I wouldn't be able to fundraise. I would just have to regular monetize. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them things on my mom. It's funny how shit work, but that's a good point though. K9.
Salute Carter for what's the dealio?
Salute, coach. Salute to the chat. Salute Jake Rello, Freshest and Gary. Salute K9 the trucker. Look, man, you know me. I be clout chasing on these panels, don't be knowing what y'all be talking about. So I ain't trying to cut y'all off. I'm just saying, I'm glad I don't travel like y'all dudes. Mental Tuition was just in a fuck on a yacht party with in CTG. I thought it was Brazil. Yo, bro, if I get into some trouble. Them was some baddies. You hear me?
Yeah, I saw him. He was getting twerked on and shit. I just got off of that shit. On my mom, I
Yo,
saw it.
bro, you ain't. Yeah, I'm saying I got love for you, bro. You ain't show us no joints like that, nigga. I would have tried to. Yo,
I
that's
can't go.
trouble
I
out
see. You
there.
know what's so crazy? How he was doing that. I can't show that on my live. It's too many people in the building to even do stuff like that. You get
Yeah,
what
they
I'm saying?
try to
Like,
strike the channel.
nigga,
Yeah.
that boy, that's my YouTube would have sent me if I had 300 in the building and was grinding on that girl with that thong
Yo,
on. It would have been a
Shorty
wrap.
was twerking with the thong on. He was pouring liquor all over, champagne all over,
And
and
that's the
all them joints
benefit
was
of
bad.
not being so famous because they only had 40 people in the chat. And I'm like, all right, they going to get away with that. I'm like, they going to get away with 40 in the chat. I'm like thinking in my head, nigga, if you had 250 in there, nigga, you would have been that.
Hey,
YouTube would have been set up. Your
yo,
stream has been ended for nudity policy. Oh,
I'm
fuck.
glad, bro. Hey, K9.
Yeah,
See, Columbia looked like the one, boy. Them joints is fire.
that's
Yeah.
why I'm going there. Shit, me and Rello and probably a few other guys. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna like seem like the next lit spot because you know the YouTubers actually make these spots lit. By the way, because we bring visibility to it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
it's-
but I feel like you got to get them out of their element, like in that Wall City and all that. Like I like the fact that they on a yacht or somewhere where they're away from everything. You know what I'm saying? Them
right.
shorties look loose, like they getting it. Like it ain't no, they ain't being tough on them. They ain't acting shady. They
Bougie.
giving it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, mama, they giving it up in CTG for sure. Oh, so.
That's really all
That's
I had
the
to
yacht
say, bro. I
effect,
gotta,
though.
huh?
That's the yacht effect too. Getting a yacht just automatically
Yeah,
loosens Johns up. So
yeah.
that's a
Them
good
joints
play.
going
You know what I'm
Yeah, because
saying?
crazy on the live.
they not thinking about leaving and doing nothing else. They're on the boat, so they might as well just be
I ain't
present.
gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. You can't put Carter Four in them type of situations, bro. I get in a lot of trouble.
Salute, Chestnut 13. He says salute to the four horsemen. Yeah,
Ah,
Chestnut.
who's
Mm.
Flair? Who's Flair? Who's Flair right now? Who's Flair? Who's the nature boy?
Right,
Anyway,
right.
man. Anyway, I'm gonna let y'all get back to it, man. I gotta get out of here. But yo, y'all my guys. Salute to the chat once again. Salute to the panel, my guys. It's your boy Carter Four. I'm out.
All right, Carter.
All right.
Carter. Yeah, man. Now, for real, man, you made a good. I mean, that's a good observation, Rello. Like, I just think that any channel that don't get support is going off the air at some point. Because nobody gonna be doing this just to be doing it. But some cats have a different gimmick, right, and different element to the channel and how it's done. And so everybody's little situation gonna be different. But you know, my thing is like, man, get it how you live it. I just hope the brothers we could find a way to work together, come together, and like circulate our black dollars amongst each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like because you know everybody else support each other. Why we can't support each other? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. That's for sure. I'm on
That makes
mom.
this a unique space, right? Because this is one of the only spaces that I'm aware of that it actually happens that we support each other.
But
I've
I'm saying this though, like you aware of your persona, you came in the game like you got money like that, K9. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind
I
of
don't
like
think I came in the game like I got money like that. I think I came in the game saying that I'm very smart with my money and I work hard for my money. You know what I'm saying?
no, the video you did where you was counting the money up. I got 6,000 for Sasua.
Yeah, but
Like
I had it
people
saved
wouldn't
up in
really
the jar though. That I stacked up hard and I saved my money for the trip. You
right, but
feel me?
I'm saying, but like that was a big introduction into like people knowing you. So I'm saying, as just a person viewing from the outside in, I'm thinking in my head like K9 looked like he doing really well. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like I was hoping you was aware that like people really think you got more money than you might seem you do. You get what I'm saying? Basically.
But I'm cool with that because I don't like to come online misrepresenting myself. So I'm not gonna come on here and be like, I'm poor. I can't do. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that. So I probably don't need as much help as some other dudes, but nevertheless, I still need help. I just might
Right.
need less help. You see what I'm saying?
Right, I get you.
Thing, you know, I probably do need less help. Like for example, if I did a fundraiser and I was just able to raise $1,000, that would be good. I would be like, all right, I could cut the fundraiser off. I'm good to go. That is definitely easing the load off of what I got to do. That book my flight. probably took care, if not my hotel stay, a part of it. I got the rest easy bread, easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? Which is someone else might say, nah, I need the whole thing because I really don't got it like that. You feel me? So I get that. You know what I mean?
I feel like you good for a good 500 right now.
You know what I mean? But I'm gonna start high because they'll work you down low. So you
If K9 did a $500 fundraiser, I could see you possibly hitting that motherfucker based on, But I think a lot of people would be thinking like he got money, he don't really need it. You know what I'm saying? On my mom, that's my main thing I would be thinking people would say. You know what I'm saying? On
that's fine because even if I got 500, it's gonna be a blessing. You know, anything. I mean, because that just still, no matter what, dampens the load. Anything you get, I'm grateful for anything I get because I would be one of those people that, like, if I travel, whether someone sent in a fundraiser or not, I would still be able to go. But like, if I'm covering all the trips, that means I'm gonna be able to take less
See, I
trips.
wouldn't be able to go. See, that's a big difference though. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like,
The difference is like you probably could go every 3 months. I can only go twice a year. Now people
right,
want
but you can
to
go
travel
regardless
that.
though.
No, but I couldn't go as frequently though, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I could go, but I couldn't go as frequently because I need to stack my money up and everything else and build up my plan for my trip. Now, if I was being helped, that means I could take more trips. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Basically, like it's not gonna stop me from taking a trip, but if people contribute to the channel, that means I could take more trips and get more content. That's all it basically is.
I
But
get you.
there are some dudes that's like, yo, without it, I can't even go. So I get,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? DJ
Yeah.
Pro, he says traveling. What did you say that? That's the traveling I be doing. Okay, maybe he be doing it. Corey say, what up to the fellas? NYC gangsters say, J Rello, you need to get with me. Okay. You say you need to get with him? Okay. Chestnut 30 says, Rello is that say Flair or Fair?
Yeah, Ric Flair.
Oh,
Wrestler.
Flair, Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Rello, man, you really do a good job at, just basically having a successful channel. You know what I mean? People,
Yeah.
they like the value and the entertainment, and they also like the storyline, obviously, right?
Yeah. It's all about entertainment, bro. That's all it's about. I ain't gonna
All
lie
right,
to
so
you.
look, speaking of money, man, did you hear what Coach presented?
No, I think I did, but I think I gotta rehear it. I think that's what I think.
All
Yeah.
right, me and Coach, we setting up some shit. Some of this shit Coach already doing on his own, but me and Coach is working on some shit together. Right now, as it stands, he says if someone can do 20 dips, good dips, he would pay him $200. That's 200. But I don't know if that only extends to content creators or just anybody. He might have meant just amongst the content creators, but whatever. If he on here, so you can ask him. But $200, if you could do 20 dips, he would pay out $200, no questions asked. It's a quick, easy 200. If you know what I'm saying, and if he said you need a month to train to get there, so be it. Whatever, right? Then also, me and Coach is trying to put something together where we do like a who has the most improvement over, what did he say, 90 days, whatever, and the winner take all. And if it's close, maybe they'll split it. So we're trying to put that together, man, and just encourage people to be more fit and take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got going over here at Camp 9. Do you think you could steal that 200 from a coach or what? Well, you think you eligible to grab 200 off him real quick, Willow?
I would have to see what the dips like.
Because
I
it's not
mean,
doing
like,
no goofy shit. That's the difference between the. So I'm not dissing social loaner or whatever. Let me not even bring up his name. We not paying people to do some shit to make you look silly. This is just fitness, and it's a win-win. So if you can do it, you can get $200, bro. It was 50. Coach bumped it up to 200.
okay.
That might
Yeah.
be something you want to check out too. Rello. Shit. I know you can use $200. I mean, I could use it too. I'm not just saying you. Shit. I told Coach, the next time I go to the gym, I'm gonna see where I'm at with them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna give y'all 30 days to do it. 30 days.
30 days. Okay, you got 30 days. If you
To
serious,
get
you
20.
start working on it to come up to
I'll
get the
show you
200.
what a good dip look like. Yeah, I'll show you what a good dip look like. I'll show you what I'm paying for. I'll show it to you. You know what I'm saying? So There'll be no discrepancies. You know what I mean? So yeah. Content creators, you can do 20 dips. I send you $200 within 30 days. From this time here, what's the day? Is that 22nd? If you can do it by April 26th, like I said, I got you.
Okay. NYC the Gangster says K9 all love. J Rello. Oh, he's on you, J Rello a little bit. You a goofy. All right. Teddy 734 says K9, are you going to do a fundraiser? Whose mic is that? That's mine? Hold on. Is that mine? Oh, that's Rello shit. So for me, am I going to do a fundraiser? The short answer to that is no. You know what I'm saying? Not on this next trip I got coming up. No. I don't plan on doing a fundraiser. I just plan on working with like whatever super chats I get is gonna go towards my trip, and cash apps that people send me just from like watching this show. I would use that towards my trip. But do I plan on doing a fundraiser? No. Not. I mean, I'm not saying no, never, ever, but not on this. Not on this Medi trip. No, I don't plan on doing a fundraiser.
So I'm saying K9, it seemed like this next Medi trip gonna be impossible to top that last Thailand trip I just was on. Is that like what you would guess, or you would think that maybe this Medi trip could possibly be better or even more
I think it
entertaining?
could be better because, for one, I'm not attracted to Thai women. So, to
Right,
be honest, like when you did like the review stuff when you got home, I didn't even watch it. I watched it in real life because it's still you're very entertaining. But when you came back and if you was like loading up stuff about the trip, I didn't really watch it because it's like a bunch of women for the most part that I
right,
have no attraction to. So now
right.
if you would have did a Medi trip, I would have watched the shit when you
You
came
closer because
close.
there's badder chicks,
It already
basically.
has the type of women that I'm attracted to on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
I just don't have
yeah.
an attraction for Thai women. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta go
All
crazy in Medi. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think your trip could be litter in Medi just
I
because.
know. That's the only place that you could think of where it's like, damn, that probably could be littered in that Thailand trip. I ain't gonna lie to you. This Medi trip. I ain't gonna lie
right.
to you. That's literally the only place that I can think of. Or Brazil or something crazy like that. That's the only place really Medi. I feel like that's the next thing. And I pretty much got I got a nice little bucket list after Medi's done. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie to you. So,
Okay. Yeah, hey. The
About
Medi,
to get
I think it's gonna be fire. Everybody's going there. Um, I just think I don't think you could really miss J Rello. Just the danger aspect of it, the hype to it, like what could happen because we know it's a dangerous place. So it's gonna be I think it'll be high anticipation, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? I don't know
I gotta really go into some of those dangerous areas to really test if it's really that dangerous out there. If you really think about it, I ain't gonna lie to you for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
do not get no chicks off Tinder. I'm just telling you that right now. Don't do it.
No, hell no, hell no. I don't do the Tinder shit. That shit, bro. Too many filters, Photoshop. I can't fuck with the online shit. I gotta see it in person. You know what I'm saying? I
through
got
that.
to
Through
for
that.
sure.
So what do you think look better though? Because you've been to CTG and you've been to the Sioux and you've been to Thailand. Where do the women look better so far? You ain't been to Medi, so you can't say there yet. But
Cartagena, out of the places I've been, Cartagena had the baddest chicks for sure. You hear me? But like I
Colombia.
said, the Thailand chicks was just way better of a vibe, like killing them on a vibe. You get what I'm saying? Like they
So,
got that vibe down pat in that Thailand, boy. That's why it make it so lit like it is. You know what I'm saying? It's lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That vibe is crazy. Those chicks be so cool, compliant. They be trying to figure out what you be liking and shit. It be crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you'll
okay,
see. You gotta go and see, man. Them videos we watching, bro. I'm telling y'all, I feel ashamed that I showed those videos because it do not capture like how you gonna feel out there. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So that's all.
okay. We got some people in the chat talking like they built like that. Let's see real quick. No man. He says I'll do it right now. He says the fuck, LOL. I need $200. DJ Book says basically he in the gym every day. That's light work. No man says we getting them dudes. Wait, we getting them off of I don't know what that last part says. Let me enlarge it. Fuck, I can't even see that. Mouse something. I can't even see. How can I enlarge this?
Coach, y'all gotta change it to 50 dips, and it's a bet. You hear me?
50 dips. I changed
50
it.
dips.
I
50
changed it.
dips for 200 is a good
Nah, I changed it
thing.
to 30. 30 straight. If you can do 30 straight, I send you the
Wait,
50,
money.
so you
it's
went for
$200 y'all betting though.
wait. You raising the ante, J Rello?
Yeah, because 20 dips is too light. We grown. We need to make it an amount that's gonna be
Rello,
hard
you're
to hit
talking to
for
dude that
200.
was struggling to do push-ups. Do you know how hard 20 dips is to do?
I mean, motherfucker will get 20 dips for 200. I don't give a fuck
Oh,
how
I
hard
mean,
they is to
there's
do.
somebody that can do it, but that not any and everybody can do it. Shit,
Right.
look
But
at
if I go train for a week to just do 20 dips for 200, that's still a good deal. You see what I'm saying? But if I train to do 50 dips straight, that's
so
a
you
real,
basically
like,
saying
that
you want
nigga
him to
really
make a
trained to
deal
do
where nobody
50.
could win.
No, I'm saying if a motherfucker can hit 50 dips for 200, it's like, all right, I like that better.
I don't think that's realistic, bro. It's harder to do dips than push-ups, and you could barely do 25. And you
I
saying
could barely do 25 push-ups, but if I went to the gym for a week and trained my
it
body to do 20 dips for 200,
take longer than a week, bro. Fuck no.
it would take me longer than a week to learn how
Yeah, because your
to get my
muscles got to
body
get
to.
broke down and they got to heal. It's gonna take a few days to heal, and then you got to
Hello.
rework them. Nah, 50 is a lot.
Well, if you can
20
get on here
dips. Maybe
20
I'm
dips,
thinking about the wrong exercise because I'm thinking about dips. I'm thinking about
not on
on
the chair. I need
on the
the dip bar.
pull-up bar, right? Where you pull up and
Yeah,
pull.
with your whole body weight that you got to lift up and down, your whole body
Mm-hmm.
weight.
Yeah.
That's harder than doing push-ups, bro.
See, I don't see. Let me see.
But
Yeah,
won't you
I
go
was
win that?
saying,
Why you gonna talk it hard? Won't you go to the gym and win that 200 real quick? Then go bust out that 20.
I just feel like somebody in the chat said 20 dips was easy, so I'm like, make it 50 dips for
That's what
200.
they said. I mean, that's what they said.
That's what
That's
they
what they
said, nigga. And then when I had you on there, you was like, "That's a K9." Yeah, it was a struggle, right? It's easy to say when you're doing it. It's something else. Cause you gotta think most niggas don't work out in this travel space. We already seen
put
it.
a
It's a
bell
lot.
on the cat. Put a
Right, and
bell on.
that's what makes my point. You would have to really train to be able to do 50 dips.
That nigga Jay Rello wanted them to turn into a universal soldier to get the money.
On
Shit.
Schwarzenegger.
50 dips for two.
Uh,
I
shit.
maxed out at 25, so if you doubling it, that really lets you know, like, damn, he actually doubled the amount he maxed out on. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he
On
did
my
25.
mom.
Show me that person. Who did that in the space? I don't see. I ain't seen it from no content creator.
Boog said he could hit 20 dips for 200.
That was easy to type in the fucking comment section. He ain't actually do it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It takes no effort to type. I could do 100. Want to see how? Want me to type it in right now? Look.
How
I
many dips can you do though, K9?
I don't know because I never do dips. That's why I would have to check. I don't really do that exercise.
It's got to be good money though. It's got to be. You got to lock out,
I mean, dips and pull-ups are pretty much the same thing, basically.
bro. A nigga can do 20
Hey,
pull ups.
you see how I text that in there right now? I said I could do 200.
Okay.
You all know
Right,
that,
but I'm
that takes
saying
no
dips,
effort to do that.
dips and pull-ups is essentially the same exercise. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Pull-ups is not easy, nigga. Shit, I bet you could do less pull-ups than you could do push-ups. Both of them
I
exercises.
bet if you gave me a week to get in shape, I could hit 20 pull-ups in a week on my
What's that?
mom for
All
200.
right, all right. I bet you. I bet I'll give you a week, nigga, and I bet you $50 you won't be able to do 20 pull-ups. I give you 20 weeks. I mean 2 weeks to do it. I bet you 50 you couldn't do it.
Is
I'm talking
50
about.
enough to learn how to hit 20? Or is we thinking more like 100 for 20
I put
pull-ups?
100. I
Wow.
put
If it's
50
that
up.
hard, 100 for 20 pull-ups from Rello,
Yeah.
from K9. Mama gentleman's bet. On my mama.
All right, this
I
is what
got
we'll
you for
do.
100 on my mama. You just gonna bet me a
Nah,
hundred? Would you bet me
but you got to do them straight. You can't do them like them push-ups.
I
But
know. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to really hit you 20 good pull-ups, like full pull-ups, bro. I ain't gonna
Oh,
bullshit you for the 100, and I'll make a live about it. We let the live. It'll be fun. Oh, mama, I'll make a whole live. Rello live from the gym. Hit the 20 straight for K900. Let's go. Mama. We have some views in that bitch. You know what I mean? Mama, we
We'll
would.
have some views though.
Niggas hit me about the fundraiser when he came on. Niggas sent another 25 on top of the 25. That shit was just, bro, motherfuckers hit me like that push-up part had me dying, bro. Niggas
Nigga,
was
that
hitting
shit was hilarious, nigga. Because I was
me.
like, either this nigga's acting or they are extremely hard. 'Cause this nigga was all on the floor. Nigga, I said, nigga, that this nigga should be related to Denzel Washington if this nigga is acting
I
like.
really had maxed out at like 15, bro, on my mama. On my mama. I just had to squeeze those other 10 out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh shit. That nigga said I had to squeak. Nigga, you look like you was using every fucking vein and vessel in your.
That
I'm
was
like,
hey,
nigga.
that was good for content though. I ain't
And the
gonna lie.
funny part when you got up was like, this
That
nigga said, but these hands work though. Don't get it fucked up.
Hands still work without the push-ups. You hear me?
Oh, that was guts, man. That was epic, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
That was funny as hell. I don't know how. I said, damn, how does he? I think that shit just happens to you because, like, how do funny moments just happen like that for you?
Shit just write itself sometime. I ain't gonna lie to you for
You know what I'm
sure.
saying, man? That nigga was squirming all on the floor, like, that's a K9. That's not. I'm like, nigga, you ain't. That nigga was. But then what was funny too that you went and did the Michael Jackson dance. That was kind of
Mhm.
too.
Yeah, that was funny as hell too.
I think the push-ups was funnier, but the Michael Jackson shit was funny too.
That whole part of that live was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was lit.
Yeah,
That
I
shit.
gotta give it to you, man. You're a funny dude. I guess it's because you don't care, right? Okay, Dev says at least 2 weeks. Rello needs at least 2 weeks. You could do the whole promo like the Soldier Boy shit. Remember, he was like training like he was gonna fight Chris Brown. the whole, the whole.
2 weeks? You don't need no 2 weeks to do 20 pull-ups.
That's cap, Rello. Yes, you do. Yes, you might need more than that. You need a month.
I will go today, nigga. Go to the gym today. Let's settle it today, man. Go make the money today. Just go drive to a gym, and you can make the money today. If it's that easy.
I mean, I ain't saying that's the thing. I don't know how many I can do first. I gotta figure out how many I can do before I even can agree to do the 20 that we gonna bet. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
I know,
I
but
don't know.
you trying to get it raised to 50. That's my whole point. Where we was like, bro, 20 is practical. If coach leave it at 20, he is gonna lose that 200 to somebody. The question is who that somebody gonna be. Everybody not gonna be able to do it. Now, if he make it to 50, probably nobody will be able to get it. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Right? Don't you want to make it the hardest for that amount of money? That's 200. Somebody will figure out how to hit 50 for 200 if y'all make that a real bet. I ain't gonna lie to you. For sure, for sure.
Okay, so what's a bet? Is a bet that we betting that if I bet you that you can't do it, you pay me? That's a bet, right?
No, you just doing it. You just doing it as a free bet, basically.
Got free bet, nigga. That's why he called it a challenge. You turn it into a bet, Rello. You coach talking about giving away free money. Now you turn it into a bet. You making it worse for the contendant, for the contestant.
I know because it's a significant amount of money. It's 200. It's 200 is the bet, right?
I know, but coach is a high value male. So if he say, "Can a nigga do two?" Nigga,
so you would make it 30 to make it basically making it 30 is like basically max. Nobody's gonna be able to even hit 30 for 200. That's what you're saying, basically. I'm saying 50.
No content creator. You feel me? And
I wouldn't even try to do 30. I go for the 20 though. I wouldn't even attempt to try to do 30.
20 gonna bust your arms open.
Right, nigga, because you got to think I'm like almost 200 pounds, bro. You know how hard that shit gonna be?
Yeah, dip is hard.
Dude, I mean, I've lost weight recently. I used to walk around over 200 easy, like 215. But like, since I lost weight, I'm still a strong dude. You know what I mean? Even though I lost weight. But still, dude, I'm like close to 200 pounds, bro. That shit not gonna be easy. And I go to the gym, nigga. You seen how easy I did them push-ups. Dips, that's gonna something I don't work on either. There's gonna be another challenge. All right, Nomad, keep talking though. Come up and on the panel, Nomad, with your 20 dips is easy work. I want to tell me how it was easy.
Okay.
Dev the dude, he said strong arms, you know what I'm saying? And he said, no, nigga just talk easy, nigga. I mean, because coach not gonna let you do no rinky dink a K9 push up. That's a K9. He want the real good form ones. You ain't gonna be over here bullshitting, taking his
Yeah.
200.
Yeah.
I actually let Rello slide because I said the nigga was so funny. I said that was worth $25, just the laughter along and the entertainment. But this nigga didn't. He didn't give me no clean 25 push-ups, but it was still worth it. You know what I
My mom, I hit those motherfuckers for you though.
mean?
So how you gonna do 20 pull-ups in a week? I don't get that one. Explain to me that one again.
Because you train your body to do it, basically. My mom.
In a week, you train your body to do something in a week.
In a week, you could train your body to get 20 push-ups done. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in fairly decent shape. I'm not old, guys. I'm 36.
Let
I
me bring
still
this push-up shit up. He talking about he in fairly decent shape. Let me look for this shit, Mister. I'm in fairly decent shape. Hold on,
I
man.
didn't. It was hard for me to hit the 25, but that's because I don't work out. If I train my body to work out, bro, I can be athlete level type body still. You see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I just really been just being on some lazy shit with this fitness. I really want to get back down to like 175 because I think I really in 170 to 180 range is when I look my best. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? My mom. So we're gonna see how I go. I did gain a lot of weight, traveling
Let's
a
see.
lot.
Let's see right here. Here we go. This is the guy that says he's in fairly decent shape. Dude, fight, crawl. You a survivor, man. You got it. 7 more. Do like 2 at a time, man. Just break the shit down.
These hands still work on my mom and shit. Just because I can't hit 25 push-ups don't mean I won't beat the shit out of a motherfucker. On my mom out here. Doing push-ups and fighting is two totally different skill sets. You hear me? Think about your op and hit these push-ups. Like, man, if whatever it takes to motivate you. Let's go. Yeah, 9. That's a 9. That didn't count. You got 6 more. That's you got 6 more. That didn't count. That was not no 9. You got 6 more. I'm counting. That's a 9, bro. Trying to teach me right now. That's a K9. Go drink some water, man. Go drink some water, nigga. Come on, man. Go smoke a cigarette. I don't know what you need to do. Rello, so this is coming from the guy that's supposed to be in shape. That says 20 dips is easy to do.
What if I was acting right there? You would have said that was the best performance in
I
history.
did say that. I said, nigga, you should be under Denzel Washington, nigga, because if you was acting, that was some good acting right there, nigga. Academy Award winning, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was lit.
You never know. Rello might have been playing it, he might have been acting, huh? Hey, I got to chat. Do you guys think it's possible for Rello to act that good, or do y'all think that was serious? Because Rello tries to play with this notion of maybe some of this is all content. Was that content or was that real?
That was actually real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really can't hit two, but I'm like thinking in my head like, damn, I ain't been working out. I gained weight too. I'm like, damn, I really can't hit 25 straight no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I know I used to hit 30, 40 straight, so I'm kind of like, damn.
Now you think about when you was in high school, nigga. We talking about
when I was in the joint. My mama, what? I did 7 years in the joint. I was working out every day.
How old was you when you went to the joint, though?
18 to 25. I was in prison.
All right, nigga, barely out of high school, nigga.
Right, but I'm saying I was still 23, 24 working out in the joint. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Nigga, you was at your prime, nigga. You starting to become an older man, nigga. You was still in your prime. You not in your prime no more,
I
nigga.
still feel so young though. Like I swear to God, I still feel about 25, 26. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You
Oh
see
my
your boy right here,
mom.
the dude says pull-ups are hard. I could barely do 5.
Wow.
Right, but he probably don't work out though.
You gotta be able to do more than 5, dude.
He could do more than 5. Dev in pretty decent
Yeah,
shape. He could
more
hit
than
more than
5.
5 pull-ups.
You gotta be able to get at least 10, 12. You know what I mean? Good one.
I might can do 10 though. I might can get 10. Like pull-ups,
10 is good. 10 is
20.
good.
Nah, I don't think I could do 20.
You know
20
what
is
it be though? It be more mental than anything, because you just thinking in your head how your body gonna feel so sore tomorrow, and it psychs you out of actually hitting them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Oh my
You can't get it. You
mom.
can't get it, bro.
I mean, if you
Okay.
can get it, you can get like with the push-ups, man. That shit, man. Push-ups are, man. Push-ups they tough. They really,
So,
they tough.
Rello, you can do diamonds too?
The diamonds. What you say?
Diamonds, you can do diamond push-ups too?
Yeah, I think diamonds might be a little bit easier for me though. Specifically, I'm thinking. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, so this is a theory. So you did that 25 push-ups in Thailand. That was like training. So since you did it that first time, now if you repeat it today, do you think you can bust the 25 out straight now? That was like work the muscles out. If you say you can in 2 weeks improve, do you think from doing the push-ups now that you could do better?
I mean, not necessarily because I ain't been really, you know, hitting them though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not in shape from that one time doing 25 push-ups. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like if you gave a person like, myself or somebody else enough time, like a week or two, and you got, in pretty decent shape where somebody could hit 20, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody came and hit 20, like, because they've just been, they in shape. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, you
I
Right.
gotta
just,
do 2 weeks, bro. You gotta be
huh?
able to do. That's why you gotta be 50 push-ups in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? To get any money. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, 20 dips. If you can do 20 dips, I send you 50 dollars right now. So pull up and do your 50, 20 dips, I send you 50. I was capping on 200. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that rich, but
Yeah, you didn't have coach break it down. He said I was capping on the 200.
Yeah, the 200 was. That's why I
I
said the
believe
200 was a big amount.
yeah, I send you 50 though. I say like this: if you can do 50 diamond push-ups, good money. I send you 50.
All right, let's do it right now.
We'll save it. No,
I'll do
we'll
it. Wait,
save it
I'll
for.
do the 50 push-ups right now. 50 diamond.
50 diamond, good money now. If you can do 50 straight, I send you $50 right now.
You want me to do it right now?
I send you $50 right now.
Let me see. I might try to get this dough real quick. That's a
On the line.
K9. Oh, 50 is hard too, though. I ain't seen him in a minute. Let me see, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's a good one.
Set my shit up. I'm gonna have to try to get this 50.
Mm.
K9.
Get to 49 and be like, that's a K9. Ah,
If Rello can do 20 diamonds, I send him 50. If Rello can do 20 of them diamonds.
what? 20 diamonds for me for 50? You said?
You doing 50 for me and 50 for Rello? How many I gotta do, coach?
50. You gotta do 50.
Why
Rello
you
do
gotta
20,
do so high for me?
20 straight.
Let's see. Let me
20
see.
straight.
I'm gonna set it up right now. I'm gonna try to see if I could do it. Let's see.
I
I'm
bet.
setting it up right now. I need $50 because everybody think I got money, but I'm broke. Hold on.
Yeah.
See if I can get this.
Coach, I'm gonna save my bet for you for a fundraiser when we got a lot of people in the building. On my mom.
Tempo.
Yeah, that'll be better for
I think
mine.
I should save mine 200. Do some more practice.
You could go now because I mean you ain't really. I'm saving mine for a fundraiser so it could go towards something. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see.
And when it's gonna be some people in the building.
He's gonna do 20 diamonds for $50. I got him.
Yeah, I'd knock out 20 diamonds for 50 on the fundraiser.
I got 40 right now.
He got 40. 40 diamonds or 50 diamonds? Yeah.
Why folks trying to make mine
I
go
want to see 50
hard?
for 50. Yeah.
K9.
You gotta angle the camera so we can see the diamond though, because they gotta be diamonds. You know what I mean?
Let me see. Hold up.
Gotta be diamonds, man.
Locked in. I'm gonna lock mine in and hit mine. It's gonna be hard. I ain't gonna lie. 20 diamond push-ups.
Yeah, 20 diamonds.
Well, you can't see my hands. Hold on, let me fix it.
Just put them in front of the camera. Like show the diamond and put it on the ground.
I got enough time on my mama for mine. On my mama.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Because my fundraiser next week.
That's a K9. All right, here we go. Y'all gonna
move that? Hey, hold on, K9. Move that comment out the way really quick, and you good. It's that no man's comments on the screen, and you good after that. On my mom.
All right.
It's still got a comment there though.
Yeah, it's got the names there, but that's better if you know how to take the names off, because you should be. You ain't got to if you don't know how, but I mean that's cool. That's cool right there. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's cool right there. Right there. Let's go.
Crash out shit though. Hold on. Real quick. Where my water?
You said it's crash out shit. It's crash out shit now when you gotta do it, right?
It's crash out. This is crash out material. I don't like it.
He said he don't like this. It's $50, he said, though. K9. Same deal you gave me. Huh?
My push-ups as much as I should have. Fuck. All right, here we go.
Diamonds. 50 diamond push-ups from K9 straight.
All right. Ah!
Come on, K9. Count, man. Get this 50.
All right, you see the diamond right there?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Coach, was that good money,
Coach?
Coach,
The K9.
Coach, man, he hit the 50. You hear me, Coach? He hit the 50, Coach. He's sending the 50. Oh my God! All right, that was player.
That's a K9.
That was player. All right, Coach. I knew you could hit 50. You made him 50 look easy.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know the thing is, I don't like doing crash out content, so I was gonna be embarrassed if I couldn't do it. All right, Coach, $50. Thank you. Good money.
50.
I don't know if I could do those dips like what he was describing, but I knew I should better get the 50.
I'm gonna work on my shit.
Yeah!
You ain't even feeling that, bro. You ain't even feeling that, K9.
I'm feeling that 50. That shit feel good, nigga. I feel like I did a mini fundraiser. I ain't never made $50 that quick. How long did it take you to do 50 push-ups? 1 minute?
He said that was easy money.
That was easy. If I could make $50 every minute,
that wasn't easy. He had to work for them.
You had to work for him.
He had to work for them.
Now look, I'll give you the 50 that Coach gave me. If you could do 50 diamonds, I will forward you the 50.
Right, but here's the thing. I know I probably can't do 50 diamonds, so I would get myself sore and I would miss out on the other 20 that I'm really gonna need off Coach by the time the fundraiser roll around. You get what I'm saying?
I need the full lockout though, Rello. I need the full lockout, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you the full 20 lockout for the 50. But what I'm
Feel me?
saying to him is, if you saying you gonna give me the 50, I know that's gonna make me sore to where I can't even hit the 20 for the I'm trying to get off coach. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like,
Look, go for the 50. You can make 100.
nah, I can't make 100
Oh,
because look,
and
if I
diamond,
hit the 50, then I'm
fire.
gonna be
Okay.
sore to where I can't hit the
Yeah,
other
big nice
20.
strong arms. Yeah.
Just do it all at one time. You hit
Y'all
my
gotta
20.
make it a whole honcho. Yeah.
Hey, I'm over here caught up in the comments. What did y'all? What's the bet now? I didn't hear what it was.
No, I was saying to coach, that sound like a good deal, but I'm like, damn, if you can't hit the 50, not only is you don't get that, but you're gonna be too sore to hit the other 50. I gotta hit the 20 for coach for his 50. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah. I mean, when
We
you
got a
might as
bet
well
in
go with
place.
it. You might as
I
well.
got a bet in place with coach for the fundraiser. You hear me?
Oh yeah, okay, for the fundraiser. You better start practicing, nigga.
I gotta see how many
Wait, did you gotta do 25 or what? 20? What is it?
20 for 50.
Yeah, do 20.
20 for 50.
Are you
You know what I
lowering
mean?
the bar for Rello, raising it up for me?
Well, see, Rello don't work.
I'm gonna do like Rello right now. I think it should at least be 25.
25.
25.
25 diamond push-ups for 50.
25.
I think
25.
25
25.
is solid because 20
No,
is
he
like
made them diamonds, so he went 20 though, because the diamonds is harder than regular push-ups. Though. You know what I'm
Diamonds
saying?
is hard. Yeah, diamonds is hard.
So he just said 20
I'm not
diamonds.
gonna hate on your money. If you could do them, you good money.
Hold on, coach. Do you want to do 25 regular push-ups or 20 diamond push-ups for 50? Which one you want to do?
Let's do 25 diamonds.
He said
He
25.
said 25 diamonds.
I'm right like a diamond. Bro, if you train for a couple weeks, you could get to 25. Man.
Couple weeks.
A week? Or how long did you say you need to train for? A week? When's your next fundraiser?
My next fundraiser is next Friday.
Oh yeah, so you better work. You better start today so you could heal up and be ready by Friday.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm thinking in my head, like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. But I don't want to void because that next day, boy, I was like, I felt them motherfuckers. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie to you. Them hoes ain't no joke. I felt like that off 25. I'm thinking in my head, nigga, trying to hit 50, you gonna be stupid sore. I hate that soreness the next day. That's really all it be.
That fighter on your ass. He said you can't do 50 and you got excuses. You said, but he the bet for him ain't to do 50. They talking about 25 or something. So
25 for the 50.
50.
That's
I didn't
good.
really when I asked you to do 50.
25 diamonds for the 50 bet. All right, the coach by Friday. All right.
All right, that's a good bet right there. 25 for the
We're gonna save it. We'll start the fundraiser off on some shit.
All right, well, let's get the rules straight. Is 25 diamond put do they gotta be all straight or can they be broken up?
No, I need them all straight though.
See, and now you gonna make that should be 20 then if you need them straight. You see what I'm saying?
Like, you can't do 5.
Let's do
20 straight diamonds for $50. That's the bet.
Locked out, Rello. I need them locked out.
Right, but you want them straight. You don't want them broken up, or you want them straight up and down type shit for 20.
I mean, he like meaning when it's straight, like you can't stop and take no breaks. That's what he mean. You got.
I know, so that's why I said it would be a better bet if it was just 20 straight instead of 25. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, because 25 straight, bro, diamonds, and you don't really work out like that. That's a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's just 5 more, but it's cool.
Them 5 more could be make or break.
But you got a week to prepare, though, Rello. You got a week.
Yeah, that's good. I need a week to prepare. I'm not Michael Phelps. I hit those 25 and that was broken up that day. And took me everything in me to get those 25 out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, mama did. I wasn't acting that day.
You wasn't acting? Did you think I was gonna be able to bring the 50 though, Jay Rello, or not?
Nah, I knew you was gonna be able to hit the 50.
Nah, don't say it because now it already played. I
don't think you could hit 100 straight though. I ain't gonna cap to you. On my mama, I don't think you could.
It's tough though, bro.
Huh?
I don't think you could hit 100 straight. On my mama.
It's tough, bro.
I don't think you
100.
could hit 100 straight, K9. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You're right. I'm not Floyd Mayweather. Shit.
You
You know
can't
what I
hit
mean?
100 straight push-ups.
I know.
Diamonds.
I know I can't. Yeah.
I'll put you down for 50 though. On my mom. I get you for 50.
I think the max I probably could do straight really is maybe 60. I probably could have did another 10 if I really pushed myself.
Right.
I
10
probably
tops.
did
You
60.
maxing out at 60, basically. Is what you saying?
Yeah, I mean, right now where I'm at, yeah, I feel like I could have did another 10 if I really needed to do it. But past that, I would have been tapped out. So coach would have said like 65, I would have fell short. You know what I mean? I could have bought 60 though. You know what I'm saying? If I would, you know what I mean? Especially if it's like money on the line, I would have got that extra 10.
That's good money. You know what I'm saying?
All right, as he says right here, he says if he can't do 20 now, he won't be able to do it in a week. I mean, Rello, according to him, all you need is a week of training, and he's Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, you could train your body to do 20 diamond push-ups in a week, bro. On my mom. Straight. I'm talking about straight diamond.
How you keep cutting it down from 25 to 20? I mean,
no, it's 20. It's 20 because he want them straight. Remember? I thought it was 25 broken up. He want 20 straight, or I don't get the money. You get what I'm saying?
But you gotta lock it out though, Rello. You gotta lock it out. You know
he want 20 straight locked out diamond push-ups for $50. I know what the bet is. I know. The bet is. Oh, mama. Okay. I'm gonna set the camera up on the DGI to let everybody see. We're gonna make a big thing out of it. Oh, mama. When we got some people in the building. It's gonna be fun.
Strong on.
He said strong on.
Strong on. Strong on.
Hey, you know what? We should do a challenge between me and Rello. I'll put my 50F to do a challenge between me and Rello.
Bro, you know I can't do more than 25 push-ups.
We're not gonna do we're gonna find a different exercise. You know, you can't do we can do like pull-ups or dips. Because you said which one you think you could do better, pull-ups or dips?
I don't know. I gotta see. I ain't did pull-ups in so long.
We do the challenge. Whoever do the most win. Because I ain't good at those either. That would be a fair challenge. The push-ups, yeah, wouldn't be fair. But pull-ups and dips, whoever could do the most win.
First to quit on the pull-ups. Yeah.
That'd be a sick challenge, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you actually got a shot. Because I don't do dips in real life, and I don't really do pull-ups in real life. So
we could do a hang on last longer type thing too. On my mom. That'd be good too.
All that jacking off you doing, pause, you probably got a strong grip.
No, I'm saying that ain't about grip. That's about just like how long you could
I'll just be funny. I'll just be funny.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's a good one too, though. Like a just who can hang on the longest type bet. On my mom. On my mom. Because that's more stamina instead of like strength based. You get what I'm saying? On my mom.
Who can hold on the longest?
Yeah, from a pull-up bar, and we got a dual screen on. Whoever drop first loses. That could be hard. That could be hard as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, we could do that too. I mean, I guess it's similar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not really, but kind of. Because that just means you got to have a lot of finger strength as well, or hand strength, versus like
you holding your whole body up for as long as you can, basically.
Yeah, which that's like the strength within your hands. You know what I'm saying? I would do it because you know, it would be a hard challenge. Any three of those would be difficult. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
But so I mean, I would be game. But the difference is, how would we count it though? Like, how would we? Well, we have to go to the gym at the same time and start at the same time, or how would you do that?
I mean, we could both have like we could have a gym thing set up where you could set up the camera where people can see yours, people can see mine.
And we got bets. Who they got their money on? who they got their money on? Rello or Cat Eye? Yeah.
See, but the thing is, they all in the same category, so we would actually have to pick one to actually do. You get what I'm saying? Because that's gonna mess up our strength on any other exercise we do.
No, that's what I'm saying. We go pick one, and people could bet on that one thing we're doing. Who they think is gonna
win.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
we could do something like that. That could be litty.
Y'all can go against other camps too, like that though.
Yeah, and
know
we
what
could
I'm
go
saying?
against other people as well too. That could be the first challenge, and maybe somebody else they pair up against each other on something. You know what I mean? If we
Hmm.
raise enough money, motherfuckers gonna try it next. They're gonna like, hold on, let me see if we
We
can't.
could do that thing where we do our legs and basically keep your legs 6 inches off the ground for a certain amount of time too. I ain't gonna lie to you. The
We're
abs
gonna have
be
niggas
sore as
breaking.
hell the next day.
Yeah. Hey, you breaking on the
All
line.
right, let me ask Coach. Before I did the push-ups, did you think I was gonna hit it? Did you think your money was out of there, or did you think you had a fair chance on keeping it?
No, shit, I think it was a good, you know what I'm saying, good money. Like, I felt like you did well, you know what I mean? So I'm like, bet. You
No,
know
I'm
what I'm
saying, but
saying?
did you think I was gonna be able to do it though, like complete the
I
challenge, or
don't
did
know,
you think I was
man.
gonna
You know,
fall
50,
short?
50 is
So
tough, you
if
know.
he here's my question then. If he would have said 100 for 50, you would have said, no, I can't. I know I can't do 100 straight, basically. You
Yeah, I
would have
would have
just
said that because I know I
yeah.
can't do 100. It's not even
Okay.
possible.
That's the thing. I
You have to
gotta
say
make the bet.
something that, like,
I
even
gotta
if
make the
I'm not
bet reasonable.
sure that I feel it might be possible, but if it's something that is just impossible, like
100 diamonds?
my time.
Nigga, come on, man.
Like if he would have said 60, I would have still
That's a
went for it. Even though I might have could have failed, right? But I still think it's within my grasp. If he would have said like 90, I'd have said, nah, I can't do that much. I already know I can't. If he would have said 65, I would have went for it, but I probably would have failed. You know what I'm saying? But it's still like possible. You know what I'm saying? I think it's possible for me to do 65. You know what I'm saying? But
word.
don't mean I could actually do it though. Just mean it's possible. 190 something, that's impossible. I know I can do it.
Can you do
Rello,
those Bruce Lee push-ups, K9?
What's that? What a
Those ones where you do them straight off your fingertips.
hell nah, hell nah.
Ooh,
Nah, I can't do those.
them hard. Them really hard to hit, boy. Whew.
Rello, you gotta get that 20 though, bro. Get that
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
20.
get to 20. I'm gonna get to
hey,
20.
you like on that? What is that with Pee Wee Herman? No, not Pee Wee Herman. What's that one dude where he did the fucking? He was like kind of heavy set, and he did all the flips off the diamond board, off the diving board, and he was doing all that shit. What was that? I forgot what that movie was called. But yeah, man, you need to go train Rello right away. You should start today.
I'm gonna start today. That way, my body could be healed up for when I gotta hit them for them. Wow.
You know what I should have did? I should have got the chat engaged and asked them if they thought I was gonna be able to hit the 50. Oh, it's good. They know now. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't sure if I could do the 50. I knew I could do the 50. I knew I could do it.
I don't know if I can hit 20 straight diamonds. I don't know.
We're
Mama.
gonna see, Rello. You got a week to train, so you know what I'm saying? Get yourself together.
Hey, you know who I want to challenge with? Pop. That'll be a fair workout challenge because Pop says he works out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Rello, I don't think Rello gonna beat me in no exercise. I'm gonna just try to sell it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he'll beat me in no. I'm gonna be over here like, yeah, I gonna beat you, nigga. I gotta be over here like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of.
I might beat you in some treadmill shit though. You probably ain't got more stamina than me though. I ain't gonna lie to you. If we did like a treadmill,
What are you talking about? Running or walking?
a
And how,
jogging treadmill challenge. Oh my mama.
that'll be a good one because
How
Yeah.
long
that doesn't require strength at all to do that.
We
That's
can
like
set our treadmill at the same speed. Oh my mama. Yep.
you want to do that one or you want to do the hang one? You want to do the treadmill or the hang one? Which
I'm
one?
saying I
I'm gonna
could
let you pick.
probably
I'm gonna let
I'm
you
thinking of exercise I could probably beat you in. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay. We'll do the treadmill one. I don't care. I don't smoke, so I don't think you'll beat me in that either. So we'll see though.
if we set our treadmill on the same speed and just go to whoever quit first,
Right.
oh my mama, that could be litty. Oh man,
Let
it
me know
might
Right.
be.
you're ready. Let me know you're ready. We gotta set it up like a fundraiser to where they fund it and put us in doing it.
I'm up
Right?
for the challenge. I'm up for the challenge. You know me, I'm all about good content. That's good content. I ain't gonna lie to you.
See if we can get the subscribers to donate to that challenge. That's what we need to do. That'll be go great for your donation shit. Like, all right, let's set it up. You know I'm game. K9 versus Rello. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I just gotta be careful though, because I don't want to turn into that nigga that's be doing it, because niggas will take shit too far.
You know, but we're not doing stupid shit. We doing fitness shit. We not doing crash out shit. We just that's why I was willing to do it, because it wasn't crash out. Now, if a nigga told me to do some dumb shit for $200, I'm like, I'm not doing it. Where I know I'm gonna look like an idiot.
See, the context matters. You get what I'm saying? The context is everything in this type of situation. Like, this is a challenge versus I'm trying to make a mockery out of you. You know what I'm saying? It's totally different.
Right. This is a challenge because the stuff I'm letting you name an exercise that I'm not sure I could beat you in. I'm letting you come up with whatever it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you got to tell me what you think you could beat me in. And then we go at it. And I don't know. I know I could beat you in push-ups because I've seen what you did, but I don't mean I could beat you in every single exercise. I just can beat you in that. So we'll let you
set up the boxing match. Fuck it.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna be saying next. Yeah. Where does it end? You know what I'm saying? Look, we go down this path, there's no turning back. You know
but we just need to start it off like a versus. We do our thing and let the next people do the next shit. You feel me? Like, we just
ain't nobody else gonna do shit. Niggas don't like niggas. You can't tell niggas is terrified of anything competitive in this travel space. Fact. That's just the facts, bro. We the only niggas that really would step up and be like, all right, well, fuck it, let's do some challenges, turn this bitch up. You know what I'm saying? Mom, you see what happened with Keith and Flyboy? Got him through there. And he quit. He backed out. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, one thing about being like doing challenges, you just gotta get over like being afraid of losing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's gonna be a winner, it's gonna be a loser. So what? You know what I mean? I think the people that do it, that's why they'll be remembered. And the people that don't do it, that's why they won't be remembered. You create moments where they can always look back. Like, you remember when they did, or if somebody else ever do it, like, remember they started it. It started here. So I think it'd be dope for us to set the trend and be the first YouTubers or traveling YouTubers to do it. You know what I mean?
Right, but I'm just thinking like, I agree with you saying, but I'm trying to think like it's nobody else that I could think of right off the top of the head that'll be down for like
Pop, right off the top of the head. Pop would do it. He would do it.
Sin wouldn't do no shit like that. Sin would be scared. Sin would act like he'd do something.
You know, like running. You know, he might try to come out and show his thing.
Rello trying to do the middle school exercises so he can get that bread. Hey, we all want to do the middle school exercises. Shit, I want it the easiest possible to get the money. Shit, you know what I mean? But I am competitive, so if it's some money on the line, I'll be game. Like, even if I lose, I'm gonna give it my all. You feel me? I ain't coming in, nigga. Like, I'm not coming in like
K9 said he'll go till he die.
I'm going till I die, nigga, to get. Mainly because even if it's not a lot of money, I just don't like to lose. If it's money on the line and I'm a win or lose, I'm really competitive. So I'm gonna leave it all. If I go till I can't go no more, nigga.
Yeah, and then it's 300 people in the building, and everybody gonna be talking about it too. So that just makes the stakes even higher.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And I like that though, because you know, it's all about show business and providing good entertainment. So I'm down. You know what I mean? Provide good and look, doing new shit in the space. And all we keep doing is what? A lot of the same similar shit. So I'm down to be a part of something new. You know what I mean? Something new that ain't been done, ain't been tried.
As long as the motherfucker ain't trying to make a fool out of somebody, I'm down for it. Put me on, mama. You know me. Mama.
Man. Get the muscles up. You did?
Right. So we already started it off. Remember I said Coach got some money. He want to get the exercise shit going in this space. I cracked it off. You know, Rello gonna do the next one on his fundraiser, so he gonna follow, and we just keep it going. I think Rello's one of the dudes that could definitely popularize some shit. You're pretty huge in the space, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see.
Yeah, that's why I said like we just make keep doing that. We can do just little challenge content. That could be fun. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my mama. I'm trying to get in shape anyway, so this adding to my fitness goals. Like I'm on this. I've been an athlete really all my life. Like I ain't one of them niggas that I used to run track, play ball, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I just got away from it when as I got older, but I'm still in decent shape. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. UC says, how many can you do right now?
I probably max out about 15 right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
15? I think Rello could bring 15. I gotta look at his old video what he did. I think he stopped around 15.
Yeah, I maxed out at 15 on that one. On the one you just played. Those last 10 when I was maxed out.
You want me to bring that video back up?
No, we already seen it already so many
That
times.
was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That niggas was talking about I was like, that was a great moment in the space. And you know what's funny was it wasn't crash out content. It didn't put you in harm's way. Right?
Man, it was
Funny.
500 people in the fucking building. I remember that live like it was yesterday. It was lit.
Yeah, it was a lit live.
Coach was there. Coach saw it.
Yeah, that was a lit live, man. Shout out to J Rello. That's why I need to give me some more lit moments. I think like Rello has a lot of lit moments because he's a risk taker.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm as much as a risk taker as J Rello, but I'm up for a challenge. You know what I'm saying? I'm up for a challenge, but I got to start working on my risk tolerance. You know what I'm saying? I'm not as risky as some of these other dudes, but I see. I'm never gonna do crash out content, but I will do like you said, like it's funny, it's innovative, it's good for the space. But I'm not gonna do shit that's purposely to get me fucked up. You know what I mean? For a laugh. But doing a challenge, doing shit like that, having lit moments, I'll do shit like that though.
Yeah, it was
But
perfect.
at the end of the day, we both win. Like shit, if really, like we entertained the crowd, however the money gets divvied up, I think we would both. Nobody would really lose in that situation. I mean, you would lose, but you really wouldn't lose. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you stand to really.
I won, bro. Motherfucker raised 2K that fucking live. Like, come on. We got the bread and everything was sweet, bro. Like,
Right.
come on. Like, it was just great. Nobody lost. Nobody called me like, you weak ass nigga can't even do 25 push. Like, everybody was just laughing. Like, that shit was
See
funny as
who
hell.
can run a mile in under 10, 15 minutes. Well, shit.
I ain't see
I don't really know how you could gauge running a mile under like. How would you even gauge something like that? I think us just starting the treadmill at the same time on the same number and running into who stopped first that's good enough. Like
That's gonna do tell.
You have the camera set up, you ain't gotta be a whole lot of shit going on, and you just on there and you can see if somebody like reaches for the screen to manipulate what's going on. Once they set it, they shouldn't
We're
be.
gonna set the treadmills on the same speed and just run to. That's the best way to determine who got the. I mean, it really boiled down to what stamina, right? Basically, like
Yeah.
that's a stamina test, really.
Oh, Floyd. No man said Floyd. Floyd would be up for a challenge. That's another dude that would do some shit like that. For money, Floyd would definitely do it. So you got Floyd.
Floyd known for doing more stupid stuff rather than like challenges, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
He might be known for doing stupid stuff, but that don't mean he's not up for a challenge. It just never got presented to him. You know what I mean? But if it was presented,
he might be down for a challenge. I ain't gonna say just stupid stuff. I mean, he might be down for a challenge for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
especially if it's money on the line, because Floyd likes money, Rello likes money. NYC might be down too, because NYC likes money too.
We could do a hot chip challenge too.
Just because I already be having heartburns in real life.
That hot chip ain't no hoe. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Whoever get water first loses.
That's what challenge I would have to opt out of.
See, well, you
I,
vulnerable to that. You vulnerable to that.
I
He
take
said he-
pills for heartburn, nigga. Like, I'll show you the pills I take, nigga. I be fucked up, nigga, over
So
heartburn.
you can't burn your mouth up. He said he
Oh,
can't
not
do it.
my mouth, nigga. I be having heart. There's a These are pills I be having to take, nigga. I be having crazy heartburn, nigga. I eat, like spicy shit and all that. Like I be
Yeah,
having to take acid reducer pills, nigga.
yeah, that'll fuck you up basically. That'll
Yeah,
fuck you up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna take nothing that's gonna put me fucked up for real. I already be having heartburns now. It's also
Yeah, that hot chip ain't no joke.
regular shit. You know what I mean?
Cause you could eat anything, right? But it's about how your body gonna react to how hot that bitch is. You know what
Even
I'm
like shit like spaghetti and shit could give me heartburns or anything that's
saying?
acidic. You feel me?
Right.
Just it don't have to necessarily be spicy, nigga. I be getting heartburns, nigga. Easy. I don't know why too, man. Fuck.
What if we did a food challenge too? Could be crazy.
What do
Like
you
a like who could eat the most pancakes or some shit? Oh my mama, that could be dumb too.
I
Oh
would
my
be down.
mom.
I knew I would lose that challenge. I would try it though, but because I only eat one meal in my regular life, so I know my stomach ain't that big anymore. Like, but I would try it, like you know what I mean, just to do it for the sport. 'Cause I would try something long as it wouldn't put me in real harm's way or make me look crazy online like a fucking idiot.
A pancake eating challenge could be good for content.
You know your greedy ass gonna win, nigga. But I'll do it though for the sport.
We could do any food though. We could do, whatever. Like you know how they be doing on YouTube, like those.
What
I'm
about
gonna
the
eat
water
this.
challenge? Who could drink the most amount of water?
Yeah.
Shit. Cracking the bottles of water. Keep going, nigga. I think we should figure out challenges and do them in the
See,
space.
but that could be harmful though, because if you drink a gallon of water in under 10 minutes, you can die or some dumb shit.
That's nigga be over here drowning.
Nigga going to the hospital fucking around with gay wow.
Yeah, okay. Man, but we gotta think of some
You
challenges.
can think of some shit.
I think that'd be cool to do for the space. I think the people will be entertained by it. Long as, like I said, long as it's not nothing dangerous that'll really put somebody in harm's way, I think it's good money. All right, KSL says a mile under 7 minutes is respectable. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Shit,
tough.
a mile under any minute right about now is respectable for some niggas. A mile under 5 is elite. Hell yeah. I can't do no mile in 5 minutes. I'm not even gonna hold you. The hot tip
Hey
challenge
K9,
got set down by the feds. People are dying from it. Yes, I ain't fucking with that anyway. I'll be having heartburn. Go ahead.
you know what'd be another good one? Who could stay on the live the longest?
I don't agree with that video king that Pop will beat us in all challenges. Fuck no. I would challenge Pop. I know there's shit that I could beat Pop at for sure.
Pop ain't in shape like that.
I bet you Pop can't beat me at bench pressing, nigga. I would bet money that he
Pop
can't.
in the gym though.
No, I'm not saying I've heard he did some gym shit and it was pretty impressive. So he's probably for sure better at some things than me, and I know some things I'm better at than him. I know there's some things that he can't beat me in, and I would bet that he could beat me in bench pressing. I would put my own money up. You know what I'm saying? That he couldn't. If he put his money in, I would go. Matter of fact, we need to have the sales paying for that. But either way it go, I feel I could beat Pop in bench pressing for sure. For sure. I'm standing with my chest. That's a K9. Yeah. Get that to Pop. Challenge on your stress immediately. Report to the battlefield. Yeah. Salute the Pop.
He gonna say I can bench more than mama. You gonna say that?
No, but you can say it, but you gotta be able to do it, nigga. We ain't going on what the niggas say. You gotta do it. Have you seen any of my shit, my bench pressing shit?
I ain't seen none of it.
If I can upload it something real quick. Hold on. Let me see. I think I got something right here. Hold on. I might could present. Is it?
Last we talking like Pop like in shape. Pop ain't really in shape like that. He be in the gym.
That's them talking like that. I'll challenge anybody on some fitness shit.
215 challenge nah.
I would challenge 215. I mean, I would do a challenge. You know what I mean?
Y'all look like y'all both in shape. Oh, man. That'll
I
be a
would
good
challenge.
challenge.
I would challenge 215 in the ring though. Do it with the glove.
Lord.
Do it for the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord.
He wouldn't even come. Suwan wouldn't throw no hands with you, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn. Where's it at? Oh, it's right here. All right, let me send this to my computer real quick so I can find it again. I'm gonna upload this real quick. Hold up.
I do got a question though, cause that say like it was opportunity to like box a nigga you really had smoke with. Do you think you could just keep it at just boxing though? Cause I was
Yeah,
thinking,
because we don't have the gloves on. Like, I mean, or we can have some real light ones or whatever. I mean, a boxing match is a boxing
I
match.
don't know.
After you box somebody, y'all gonna have a natural respect for each other after that.
Nah, cause I hate Primo so much. I don't know if I could just keep it boxing with Primo. Like I really
Here we
hate
go.
doing
Ready?
it. I really be on his ass. All
See me
right.
right there?
Yeah, I see you right there. How much is that right there?
315. Yeah. All right, cool.
X out 315.
Yeah. So I probably could do more now, but that was like the last time I recorded it. But that's about where I'm at. Hold on. Let me take that off the screen. Yeah. Hold on 1 second, y'all. But yeah, man. So yeah, I'm down with I'm down with the challenge. Me and 215 in the ring. Do they have a
All right.
boxing match in the Sioux? Like, do they have a boxing shit out there?
Yeah, they got a
Yeah,
ring out there, but 215
they
ain't
got
gonna
a
box you though.
yeah.
Who?
He ain't gonna
He
box
ain't,
you.
I'm not
he
talking
ain't
about
gonna
Bob.
box you.
I'm talking about 215.
That's what I'm saying. He's not gonna box
I mean, why not? He like to run his mouth, run them hands. But anyway, I'm not on my tough guy shit right now. I'm just saying, I will. You know what I'm
Ah, stupid.
you.
saying? Yeah, yeah. I mean, come on, do it for the sport, right? How's the song go? Took a flight, did it for the sport. He was ready to find the sport. How's it go? I did a fight in the ring for the sport.
Travel space don't like challenges like Rello said. They don't like that.
Yeah, they don't like challenges, bro.
Who don't like challenges?
The travel space. They
Oh,
be shook.
okay.
The thought of losing is
The thought
is
of losing,
more
yeah.
is
That's one
bigger.
thing I respect Rello and Floyd about, and NY. They not really. They don't let the fear of losing stop them from competing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, that you
But
gotta respect that. You know what I
challenge
mean?
really face though. Like Rello ain't face no direct challenge.
That is
You know
true
what
though. Rello have ducked the couple challenges. He ducked the one with Pop though. You know what I'm saying? Pop wanted to compete with him. He said, "Nah, Pop is too small. He's too small time."
It's too small. Uh,
Yeah.
I'm super
So,
pop.
was you ducking smoke with Pop, or was you really saying he was too small time, too small
no,
fry?
he is too small. That's a big look for Pop. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean,
That's
Pop is a content creator though. That nigga can get footage, nigga.
yeah, but I'm saying it's levels. Like if y'all put me up against Don Banks now, it's like, all right, you see what I'm saying? Like it's different. You get what I'm saying? Like
So you think you can go
you see
against
how much of a difference
Captain
when you say
Motherfucker?
Don Banks versus a Don Banks versus Rello type of trip thing versus or content battle or whatever versus Pop. It's different. You see what I'm saying? Like
All
it
right, would
just
you go against? All right, would you go against Flyboy?
yeah, I go against Flyboy because that's more in the league that I feel like I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Would you go against Barber World?
yeah, I go against Bob World. I'll go against all the big names, of course, but Pop, I can't. Going against beating Pop, what does that do for Rello if I beat Pop? Come on, guys. Like, for real. Let's be honest. That's
Ah,
a
yeah,
expected. That's
yeah.
a expected W. I'm going for upsets. I like being the underdog, bro. I don't like being the top head on the shit. You know what I mean, Jay?
I mean,
Uh,
you might could be the favorite and it still could be competitive though. You know what I'm saying?
right, but if I beat him, I don't get bragging rights because niggas was expecting me to beat him anyway. You get what
I will
I'm
depends. Like, well, okay, if y'all did do it, if y'all did do it, what would y'all be going like? Well, who could have the latest moment? Who could have the baddest John? So it's
I
so
mean,
many
it's really the trip
stories.
for trip who's litter. It's really that's really what it boiled down to. Like he going on his agents, he expecting to be overly lit, and I'm like, bro, I can get litter than you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really, if you really boil it down, anything we do is like who's litter in the travel. That's really what it boiled down to. So that's why I say if I go against a bigger name and actually
So would you
win,
go
people will be.
against K9 if they said if we put it like who can get the best looking on the live?
No, I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't
Cause
do
you,
that?
you just cause your name not big enough. Okay, now you
No,
remember
no, no.
me?
But I mean, but the do you think the competitiveness is there, like to get the best looking chicks on the live?
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to go against you in that particular type of. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, I would go against a bigger name to make it actually worth my while, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying if someone's name's not big enough, even if it's a worthy, if it's good
Right,
competition, you don't want to battle them.
right. Because you're not going to see Jay-Z responding to Kodak Black. You get what I'm saying? It's different. It's like, not Jay responding to Kodak Black. I'm stupid. No.
I think I'm gonna do a challenge, man. When I get some more shit going, and I'm think I'm gonna try to battle Pop. Salute to Pop, because I know Pop will be willing to battle, and I think
Yeah, you and Pop that's a good matchup. You see what I'm saying?
I will battle Pop. Because I think I
Mhm.
respect his content creation skills, and I know he can get some good shit, and I feel like I could get some good shit as well. So, and I know me and Pop we'll put our egos to the side, and we'll just get the battle done. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. My mom. I
And
just
and I'll be on my A game because I know he'll come with it. It ain't like somebody I think I could easily beat. I'll have to really like put it together. You know what I'm saying?
right, right. You know, we saw what happened. We watched Eminem and MGK. Like we see how this happened. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a
But
complete
in
difference.
all fairness, though, when we all three took a trip, they said you came in last place, though. In all fairness, so that's why I said like I think you do have the bigger name, but it don't take away from could it be good competition though?
Yeah, it could be a good competition, and anything's better than nothing. But
He said
sometimes you gotta make it make sense. You know, what I mean? You gotta make it make sense. I'm my mom, and I'm understanding that now. Like if I battle Pop and beat Pop, I'm gonna run around the next year saying, "Yeah, I beat Pop in the private." Like, come on, it's just that's not gonna sound right. I'm my mom is Rello, bro. I'm the hottest nigga in the
yeah.
game. Oh yeah, yeah, strong arm.
All right, we're gonna start off with our workout challenge. Let's start there.
Yeah.
And we'll see if we can get other people on board and jacket, and then just get some other challenges going. I think
Mm-hmm.
it's good to do different stuff in the space because other than right now, like it can get repetitive. We just do the same. We got to start introducing new shit into the space. I think that might be a cool way to do it. You know what I'm saying?
For
And
sure.
I like to be the a part of something first if I have the option to. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. You could be a pioneer like Rello. Yeah.
Yeah. So we already cracked off one little exhibition right now on Camp 9. Rello, the freshest of Gary, is gonna follow up with his fundraiser. So that's gonna be interesting to see. And then we'll just keep going from there. You know what I'm saying? See what this can spawn into. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna go practice because you bullshit. I'm gonna go see where I'm at on the treadmill. Or
Mm-hmm.
and like seeing,
Mm-hmm.
normally I just go run and I just do it like never like leaving it all on the table. I just do it to get a workout in. I never run to the point where I can't run anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I know, but you want to feel like every now and then you want to run to you can't run anymore to see how far you'll win up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna see where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see, especially if somebody talking about that might be a potential challenge. I'm like, let me see where I'm at. I'm actually working on a few things because they've been talking about this dip challenge. They've been talking about this. I'm gonna just go see where I'm at on things that I don't always do in the gym. You know what I'm saying? See where I'm at with it. So I can gauge where I'm at. That'd be cool. But I look forward. So look, are we doing pull-ups, dips, hang, or running? What you leaning towards?
I mean, we got a little time to honestly decide. I mean,
No, we don't got to make a decision. I'm saying, what are you leaning towards? Though?
probably pull-ups because it's more like because dips are so technical, right? I feel like pull-ups they're better for the camera because all you really got to do is get your chin over the bar, and you know that's gonna be counted as good money. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
kind of like that better visually to get the audience involved because it's not like you're gonna be able to fake the pull-ups at all. Like your chin get over that bar, you know you hitting
Yeah,
money on those
pull-ups is
pull-ups.
tough.
Yeah.
Like you said, okay, that's a good one. You
Yeah.
cannot fake pull-ups, nigga. Your body is literally hanging, and you gotta pull it up. There's no way to cheat, nigga. And it's brutal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So okay.
So
And then like,
a pull-up challenge could be fun.
and you know, it'll be fair because me and Rello is roughly about the same size, give or take. Rello probably weigh a little bit more than me, but we're roughly around the same
what?
weight.
No, you weigh more than me.
How much you weigh?
I'm like 220, I think.
Nah, you weigh more than me. Nigga, I don't weigh no 220. I probably just look bigger than I actually am because it's like probably more muscles. But
How
like,
much do you weigh?
I weigh under 200, nigga. I probably weigh like 195. When you met me though, I was over that. I probably was around 200. You know what I'm saying? Probably was around like
You
201.
look every bit about 210 at least, K9. Like you is a big dude. Look like.
That's because it's like I work out, but like I probably have less body fat. But people said that when I told them how much I was weighed. Somebody said, "Hell no, you don't weigh that. Like, nigga, you way bigger than that." I think I'd look bigger than I actually weigh on the scale.
Yeah.
If I go step on the scale right now, I bet you it's
We're gonna have to weigh. We're gonna have to weigh in.
I can step on the scale right now. We can weigh in there.
Go ahead, weigh in right. I ain't got no scale. No more mama.
You know how to let me see. Let me see if I can put the scale right here. I can weigh in right now.
I know I'm over 2. I'm like 215. Last time I was like 215 or something, maybe.
I said I
I want to lose about like 30. I'm trying to get about 175, 180.
All right, cool. I'm gonna put the scale right here in the light. Yeah. So y'all can see. All right, here we go. Well, damn, if I'm holding this, it's gonna add weight to it. Hold on. Is there a way y'all can see the number? Yeah. Can you see the number on the scale? Can you see the scale?
Yeah, I can see it. Go ahead. You good.
You see what that says?
No, I can't see what it says.
It say, here, I probably could pick it up and show you real quick. I move. Fuck. I can't do it. It says I weigh 194.
194.
Yeah.
Okay.
194. And that's with my shoes and shit on. So if I took my shit off, I'd weigh less. So I look definitely bigger than I actually am.
Damn, 194, coach. How much you weigh, coach?
Coach, you probably took a break. But the thing is, I weigh 194, but I could bench 315 pounds. That's why I said I'm a strong dude for my weight. But Rello, you gotta realize too why I'm so strong is because I used to weigh close to what you weigh. You know what I'm saying? And I got my weight down by eating 1 meal a day, working out. So I can get big though. You know what I'm saying? If I start just eating how you eat, I could blow up easy, fast. But I eat like 1 meal a day to keep my weight down. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be intermittent fasting and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely. It's basically how boxers they walk around weight, and when they get ready for a fight, they get their weight down so they can fight in smaller weight classes where they'll have an advantage because they're really a bigger dude.
Yeah.
They weight down so they're stronger than dudes that aren't like that can't get up to that weight.
Yeah.
Definitely got the power of a heavyweight, but I'm lighter in weight because I work my weight down. I force my weight to be less than what it actually could be.
Yeah.
He says, "I wish 450." What does that mean? No, I weigh 450. Oh shit, you a big motherfucker if you weigh.
Nah, that's Gaines. He talking.
Private Gang. Did he change his name? Is that the real Gang?
A woman kept on bringing you new women.
Rello pregnant. Rello is a folklore story, and so a woman kept bringing you new women. What do they mean by that?
My first trip, I think he referring to, is when I had a chick that basically was like bringing me girls. I think that's what he talking about. Basically, my first trip was
13
legendary.
says it's the fake gangs. Okay, LOL, it's not the real gang.
That's the moissanite.
I thought it was the fake gangs because I thought this shit was like the gangster lifestyle or something like that, or big gangs or something like that. I know the goal ain't been goaling. Come on now. Hey, but I did hit the 50. I got the 50 watt, but
Ball.
I need a good
goal ain't been goaling.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm about to like now. Rello got me pumped. I always be in the gym anyway, but now I got the incentive to be like, I'm gonna put a picture of Rello's face on the thing while I'm doing the pull-ups. Ah, no, I'm joking. You know how they do in boxing? They put his face on the punching bag. Nah, but yeah, we're gonna see, man.
Yeah, we're gonna get it together. It's gonna be lit as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Don't be like oh, he dropped out. I'm about to say, don't be like I ain't gonna name no names. I ain't gonna be messy. Don't flake out though, Rello. Make sure you show up. You know what I'm saying? Do it for the sport. You know what I'm saying? Do it for the sport. All right, man, Coach. How confident do you think Rello is going to be able to hit these push-ups?
I'm not confident that he's gonna be able to hit him.
So you think your money is safe right now?
Yeah, I think it's safe.
Because he got to do them straight, right? He can't stop and take no breaks.
Well, if you can do 25 straight push-ups, you ain't gonna be able to do 20 diamond push-ups. You got to be able to at least do 30, 40 straight push-ups.
Gotcha.
At least.
Okay. Yeah, man. Them push-ups is. I think I could do another 50 right now if I wanted to.
See, that's that boss shit. You know what I'm saying? I got 50 at a time.
You know why? You know what I think? Why I could do it? I think because it's mental. Like, because I always tell myself, like, I mean, it got to be obviously realistic, right? But like, I always be thinking like, I could do it. You know what I'm saying? And so I think the mindset that you carry plays a lot into like you being able to do something. Because if you come in like, I don't really know if I could do it, that might be hard. It's gonna be harder to do it. But I come in like, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I think. So that kind of helps me out because I know a lot of this shit is psychological. Like, no, not to turn it into like no violence and shit, but like when I get in fights, I think that's what helped me win like a lot of my fights because I'll be thinking like there's no other fighter like me. God blew, a special win in me that he ain't blowing to anyone else. I'm the most devastating fighter the planet has ever seen. Those are the thoughts that literally running through my mind as I'm about to fight somebody, like destruction. You know what I'm saying? I'm extremely confident because I'm willing to fight with one eye socket hanging out. That's how competitive my mind can get. Like I could get that focused. Now, regardless to any of that being true or not, but that's how I condition my mind. So that's what I do when I do these push-ups or any other challenges. Like if I can't do it, it can't be done. You know what I'm saying? I just go in confident. You know what I mean? I focus on and I never focus on losing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true that. There's nothing wrong with that. I think fitness challenge would be good for the space though. Something different. It's a new idea.
And it's positive. It ain't gotta have niggas beefing. I mean, brothers beefing and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's positive. It's a win-win.
Mm-hmm.
Rock a block. What's up, Rock? You just missed the he says salute to the chat in the panel. You just missed the K9 push-up, challenge. You know what I'm saying? Rello's doing his on his fundraiser. I cracked mine's off today. Salute to Coach. He has fundraise. Not fundraise. He has sponsored the challenge. He has sponsored the challenges, and he had been put it out here. Nobody wanted to go for it. I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it tonight because he kept putting it out there. And I gotta say, man, Coach sent me the 50. It was good money. The goals ain't been goals. Y'all help us hit the goals. The 50 was the challenge, but we always wanted to try to hit our goals. But yeah, man, it was good. And now Rello's shit is set for his fundraiser. You know what I'm saying? Carter says, Capping Gains, your footage is trash. Pick it up and put it in the trash. Oh my goodness. They funny. Yeah, so I was good, man. I'm glad you sponsored that little challenge because I think you might be help starting a new what do you call it? Maybe a new trend. Maybe brothers that get out here and compete instead of wanting to slap each other and do all that crazy shit. They just go do some challenges.
Yeah, exactly. Do some challenges like do a push-up challenge, a dip challenge, sit-up challenge, anything. Like you don't gotta slap a dude to show that you better than him. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to do it.
Hey, I'm saying all that, but I've been guilty of that too. But I do realize that we all got to do better, man. Try to do better. Try to control your emotions and your temper, and just get out here, man.
Yeah, but how often in the space do dudes slap each other? Like it's just too much talk. Like show you what you really about.
Oh, so you want to actually see the real slap? Go have it. Don't talk about it. Give them the 5 fingers across the face, huh?
But they don't never do that. You know what I'm saying? That don't never be the case. So since you talking all that shit, let's see if you really tough. Let's see how tough you are.
But let me tell you this though, I'm being in all honest. No tough guy, but we're just talking about the slap shit. If I ever did tell somebody or do tell somebody that I would slap them, I don't mean it. When I say I don't mean it, I mean I'm not slapping anybody. I'm trying to win. I'm coming with fisticuffs. I'm not slapping nobody because if I slap you and it ain't enough to overtake you, I done wasted. That could have been an actual strike to the face with clenched fist. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna slap nobody. I'm gonna really get to it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like toy with my food. I don't want to give my opponent any chances of winning. So, and I don't like underestimating anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna come with my A game every time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna act like I'm fighting one of the best fighters on the planet, even if he's a Rudy Poot. You know what I'm saying? He gonna see my best that I got to give. So I'm definitely not gonna start off by trying to slap you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
I think people just say that to like disrespect whoever they talking to. Like I'll slap the shit out of you. Or, I don't think nobody would start off trying to slap somebody for real. You're gonna need to use that as a real punch, brother. At least for me, I ain't slapping nobody. I'm coming right with the boom. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm trying to do this. Really, I'm trying to just use this, man. You know what I'm saying? Use this to overcome a lot of my battles and obstacles and saying, all right, how can we compete without really hurting each other? You know what I'm saying? Like, why in the black community does it always got to boil down to violence amongst each other? You know what I mean? I'm guilty of that too. I don't understand why we work like that, why we think like that. Because the things that I'm questioning is things that I've, done myself. So I'm not like blaming anybody or speaking down on anybody. I participated in some of that fuckery myself. But, we got to do better, though. We do need to do better. But that's me saying that now. But when I'm upset, I'm going to be talking a whole different way. I already know. You know what I'm saying? But right now that I'm calm, I'm just like, all right, this is what I think. But Coach, everybody not like you, Coach. You seem like you have a really good temperament about yourself. Like it don't seem like you get upset easily.
I try not to, K9.
I'm
Probably not.
trying, coach. I'm just one of them warm-blooded creatures. Like I get worked up easy. It don't take much. But I think I've
Yeah.
learned how to control it since I've gotten this space. Like I've definitely because you gotta work on it or you're just gonna be upset all the time. You know what I'm saying? You kind of gotta learn how to, control it because you'll be walking around upset all day. Niggas gonna say some shit to offend you like every day. So it is what it is, right?
Well, you
But
got to give them permission to offend you.
huh?
That's the thing. You got to give them permission to offend you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't
True.
give them permission, they're not offending you. You know what I mean? They're just talking. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I'm trying to look at things now. I ain't gonna give nobody no permission to hurt me.
Like
So,
I'll be on this shit too. You see what I got? Yeah. The
oh,
egg
that
whites. I'm telling you,
K9
I'm
the
doing
body.
my workout shit for real. Like I don't be just talking about it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
say I'm the most overly working out dude, but I do take my fitness shit pretty serious. I
That's
try.
good. That's how value man shit. That's
Then
how value man.
I also know I got this type of shit. Watch.
You got to be strong. You feel what I mean? Gotta be
That's what
strong,
this
young
lady
people.
was. Yeah.
You got to be strong. Look, you got the protein, the vanilla. Yeah, nigga, you got the vanilla.
Yeah.
Niggas drink
I was
vanilla.
trying to be on my shit, bro. Because you know what they say, man. I believe it too, man. Health is wealth. You know what I'm saying? You
That's
got one body and it gotta last you a lifetime. You know what I'm saying?
fine. Yep. Yep.
I didn't used to always think that way, but I think that way now. That's why, like, think about it, coach. I'm older than some of these dudes that's in the space, and I know I could outwork them. You know what I'm saying?
That's
And
my point.
they
That's
supposed to
my
have youth on their side. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Even old dudes, you know what I'm saying? You still don't mean you got to be out of shape.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I want to age gracefully. You know what I'm saying? Try to take care of myself.
Ain't nothing
But yeah,
wrong with
man,
that.
I look forward to seeing the. I look forward to seeing the push-up challenge with Jay Rello because that is the last shit he did was funny though. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Did we? You want to see his? You want to see his push-ups again, coach, or no?
Nah, I seen him like he was struggling. He couldn't do them. Like that's why I say you just can't do 20 diamonds just off the rip like that, Rello. It's not that easy.
I know, but what if he was like putting on the show and he like, all right, thank you for that 50, coach.
Nah, he ain't putting on no show, bro. Rello can't do that shit.
You don't think
I
it
can
was
look
acting right there?
Oh hell no! I can look at Rello body and can tell he don't do no push ups or none of that shit. You feel me?
Right.
Like he ain't got no muscle tone. You know what I mean? Like gotta have some muscles to be able to do that. Like, man.
He said them hands still work though. Mink, 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 mink.
Yeah, but you know that's cool. Like ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you gotta fight. You gotta fight. But you know what I'm saying? You should be able to do some push ups, some pull ups, some dips. You should be able to do that as a man at any age. So you know, it's all about high value male. You know, high value male talk. So we keeping ourselves together. It ain't no I'm gonna be fat and lazy looking crazy. No, I want to be muscled up. Me personally, I want to be
Right.
muscled up. I want to have my white beater looking good. I want the chicken to be like, oh yeah, you look good.
For
You know what I
sure.
mean?
I always say that too because as dudes, we be wanting females that's dimes and we be walking around all out of shape, but you want her to have a Coke bottle and a nice body, and then you ain't even taking care of your shit. I don't think that shit really it's not it don't match up. You gotta be the reflection of what you want, right? I would think you need to be a reflection of what you want, what you would like to attract. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I want to be looking good. You feel me?
I want to Benz. I want to look good with my friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to look good too. Hell yeah. Because look, when a female first see you, she not gonna see what type of car you drive. She not gonna see. I mean, you are your first representation. You know, when she see you, that's then everything else. So it's like, and plus, I don't like I said, man. I don't really try to stay in shape for women. I just try to stay in shape because You know, I like to feel good and look good. I like my clothes to fit me good. You know what I'm saying? When I get dressed up and shit too. So
Right, but being fit and healthy is manly. You dig what I mean? Like it's all about being manly. Like to be fit, healthy. I ain't saying it's about women, but when you manly, you attract femininity. You dig what I mean? So women are attracted to men that keep themselves healthy. You ain't got to be muscled up and a bodybuilder, but you need to be some tone. You know what I'm saying? You need to be together. Even if you're a big man, you need to be together. Yeah, I ain't saying you got to be slim. You still need to be together, though. You don't need to just be sloppy. That shit
right.
ain't nothing.
Okay. Not for sure. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that, man. To be
Yeah,
fitly is to be manly. That's a good
yeah,
way to put it.
yeah. To be fit is to be manly. Like, that's manly. You know what I'm saying? That's masculine. That's a masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? That's healthy. You know what I'm saying? And women are attracted to health in men. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even about the woman. It's just about you doing what's best for you being healthy. You know what I'm saying? As far as me, like, you know, I like to work out and do all that kind of stuff, but I could do more. But at the same time, just talking to the brothers, you know, about high value male talk, be healthy as you can. Like, go to the gym, go to the doctor, make sure that you healthy. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because health is wealth.
And also, man, I heard that not to change the subject, but I was hearing like the women in Brazil look better than the women in Colombia. Do you think that's true? Somebody
I
actually
think
said I didn't hear a lot of people saying that, but I did hear somebody say that.
personal preference. I think it's a personal preference. I really think you can't go wrong with either one. I think they both got, you know what I'm saying, what you're looking for. You know what I mean? So I want to see both of them. But women period are beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Femininity is beautiful. And as long as you know you go somewhere that got feminine women, you're gonna be attracted to someone. But I like Latinas, me personally. I like their curly black hair. I like when they be talking in Spanish. I like how they move when they dance. I like their curves. I like how they cook. All that shit. I love it.
Okay, so what do you what do you like more so though? Like colored type of looking chicks or like or like the light skinned
I
lighter
like the I
chicks?
see though. I like the darker ones. Like when I was in Sasua, the ones from Santo Domingo, the darker Dominicans, they were very attractive to me. But I do like the light ones too, though. You feel me though? I like them light skinned ones too, though. You know, so I just like women, but they both got their pros and cons. They both be bad. I like, ooh, no more from Santo Domingo though. Them dark skinned ones though, with that long hair, man. Ooh, mm,
I can't wait to go to Colombia, bro. I want to go to Brazil as well, though. But man, I can't wait to this trip, bro. It's just gonna be, it's gonna be lit. I already know. I already know. I'm gonna be trying to get the baddest chicks. I'm trying to get the baddies. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I want the ones that want me. You know
Well,
what I mean?
that too. Yeah, I definitely don't like trying to hang out with chicks that ain't. I mean, like I'm gonna go out the country to try to hang out with a chick that ain't really feeling me. That's kind of gonna be like a waste of time. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like trying to force the vibe, I can't do that. I need me a chick that's rocking with me.
But like, cause it's different. Like, cause out there it's just so many. Like, you just got so many options, so it's easy to be like to move on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. It's not a vibe. All right, I'm cool. I'm gonna just move on. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
In the
Out the country, you
state,
can be bougie.
huh?
Out the country, you can be bougie.
Yeah, out the country can be bougie. In the states, it's not really like
Can't
that.
really be bougie. Yeah.
Yeah.
But out the state, you can be bougie as fuck. Nigga, be bougie as fuck with them girls. Like, be very picky, very choosy. Like, just don't go with anybody. She gotta like you. You know what I'm saying? She gotta be rocking with you. Yeah. Be extra picky. Cause you the prize. You know what I'm saying? You got the money. So
I definitely like that feeling of being the prize. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't got to kiss no ass. I mean, when we say not kiss no ass, you still should be a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got to be like, you know,
I
overly
get
trying
it.
to convince her to hang out with you. You know what I'm saying?
Prize overseas, so you know what I'm saying? Act as such. Like you don't have to go with just any woman or talk to just any woman or take shit from any girl. Period. Nigga, go to the next one because there's one waiting for you.
Right, for sure. I agree with that. I agree with that for sure, man. So actually, I need to start. What I need to do, what I should be doing, I ain't did yet, is start looking at my plane tickets. Cause I want to, excuse me, yeah, I want to like book, because I like to book my trip. Like I like to just book one thing, then get the next thing, like work on it in phases. Like instead of trying to do everything at one time. Like all right,
I'm
I
gonna
got my,
book mine back
huh?
from Sasua. I'm gonna book mine when I come back from Sasua.
When you headed to the zoo?
In 2 weeks.
Oh shit. Okay, you about to have a blast. 'Cause you got a zoo trip, then a Medi trip, and,
Yeah.
and
Well, the
you about
suit
to
trip is
go, huh?
the suit trip is on the books. Like I'm going there for sure. Medellin and Cartagena in July. You know what I'm saying? That's my next goal. So I'm gonna get this one out the way and then work on that one. You feel me?
Now I feel you. And like the time you go into the zoo right now, the price is not gonna be inflated, huh?
No, it ain't about the price, K9, because I'm not overpaying for nothing. You know what I'm saying? My flight always gonna cost me 1,000, so I ain't worried about that. My Airbnb like 400. Okay, that's cool because
Your
I'm
flight is
I'm
1,000. Where the hell you traveling from?
I'm coming from Atlanta.
Oh damn. I'm about to say like, cause my flights ain't wasn't
Every
hit.
time I flew to the two been 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't worried about that. I just you know what I mean. Go and give them the money. Bam, get my little Airbnb. I'm right where I want to be. You know what I'm saying? And I got my money budgeted out where I know exactly what I'm doing.
Man, I don't really literally wish I lived on the East Coast, but if I did, I'm saying they got it good, man. I know they
It's better. New York got it. They got it the best because they flights from New York is like 500 to Puerto Plata. You know what I'm saying? Like 500, 400. But from
and it's
Atlanta,
not like a long flight. It's like easy to do. You know what I'm saying?
3 hours. 3 hours.
My
3
flight
hours.
is long. My flight is like what,
Eight
5,
hours.
8 hours? Yep,
Mhm.
something like that. I don't
8 hours. Yeah.
Okay, it's like 5 hours from LA to Miami, and then what? 3 hours from.
Miami, 2 hours, two and a half, something like that to the sea. But it's like,
That's about
it's
like 7.5 hours in, right?
yeah. So you spend more time coming to the East Coast than you do actually going to the place. But even still, the flights be higher coming from Atlanta going to Puerto Plata because it's a small airport. You know what I'm saying? So if you flew to Santiago, it would be cheaper, but you got to then get to Puerto Plata, Sosua area.
Right.
I feel it's better just to fly into Puerto Plata, even if I pay more. Because the flight, I ain't worried about that. I'm gonna pay for that
We're
already. You
talking
know what
about
I'm saying?
POP, right? When you say Puerto Plata, POP.
Yeah, I'm talking about the airport. You know what I mean? But even if you fly
That's
into
where I
Santiago,
flew into. That's where I flew into.
right? That's the best one because you flying the POP, shit, nigga, you 20 minutes away.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be on vacation already doing a bunch of dumb shit. Like, and then I got to do a bunch of dumb shit to leave. I don't want to do all that. I want to get right to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Puerto Plata Airport is the best because it's 20 minutes away from Sasua. You catch a cab, you right there, bam. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta do no long ass drive through the mountains or none of that. You know what I'm saying? You right there, bam. So I pay more for convenience. I pay more
I
for
don't
convenience.
even think it's that much more, bro. Like, I mean, at least for me, from the like, I'm not saving enough like to do all that flying in the STI and then taking that long ass ride because you still got to pay damn near like $100, right? For them to
So that
drive.
one, So
So you not
if I pay,
you might save $100,
yeah,
right?
you might say,
That's not worth it, bro. Going through all that.
yeah, no,
Cause you
hell
gotta take that. You gotta take that long ass ride there and
no,
back
and
to the
back,
airport. So it's like,
right,
what really is you saving?
nothing, because it's time and money.
Now, if I was saving like $500, I would do it. Something like that. Where I'm like, damn, man, but
So you ain't gonna say that. You ain't gonna say that
save
on the
hundred
plane.
bucks, I ain't going through all that.
Yeah, $100, $200, something like that. It ain't much. It ain't much. But I was flying to Santo Domingo and kick it there for a couple of days, and then go to Sasua or to another part. But
So when you get a hotel, I'm not asking where you staying at. You don't got to give that information. But do you like to stay close, or do you like to do Airbnb, like kind of a little further out?
no, I'm Airbnb right there on the strip. I'm right there at the little spot I be at, right across
They have
from Ten.
Airbnbs on the strip. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I got me a nice Air man. Got me a nice Airbnb with a concierge. You know what I'm saying? I be right on the strip. You know what I'm saying? Right down the street from Europa. You know what I mean? My shit
So
nice.
you
I
don't do
got
no. So you don't do budget rooms.
no, my shit like $100. You know what I'm saying? $100 a night. I feel like if I pay $100 a night and I'm where exactly where I want to be. I got my doorman. I got my restaurant. I got my bar. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. Like, I'm cooling, bro. Like I superstar. I love it, bro. Like you know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? No $50, $30 room, none of that type of shit. Hell no. Hell
That shit,
no, bro.
you be all uncomfortable and shit. Yeah, I ain't with all that.
Can't do it, bro.
I'm not saying I wouldn't do it if
I
like
ain't
I was late to booking my shit and that's all that was available and I still wanted to go, but like that's not gonna be my first option.
nah, hell no. I ain't going out the country to live less than I live here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going out the country to be sleeping in a studio, you know what I'm saying? And got one sink, one toilet, all that kind of shit. No, I'm going out the country to live well. And I ain't saying I'm balling, but I like to go out the country and be comfortable, have me a nice spot. So, you know, if that means giving a little more money, I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm staying in the suit. It's called Club Residential. You know what I'm saying? Club Residential is right there on Clisante. And shit nice. You know what I'm saying? Got nice pool, nice bar, nice goddamn restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Straight.
Hey, that nigga Rello probably over there busting push-ups out right now practicing.
Rello ain't busting out no- Rello ain't busted out push-ups in 10 years since he got out of the joint. Rello got out of the joint and stopped doing push-ups. He like, fuck that. Nigga was probably rocked up. Hell no, Rello was rocked up in the joint. So he bust him out.
I remember I took my folks to the gym with me. I felt bad because I worked them out hard. Well, I just did my regular workout shit, right? And that's when I was really on it too. And they was like basically trying to keep up and shit. They shit was like it seemed like for a month their arms was fucked, like where they couldn't even really put their arms all the way down. They were just all where you be so sore. You know what I'm saying? So I always say like when you start working out, don't ever work out. I felt bad that I did that to that person too, but like when you work out, don't work out too hard. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be so sore, then you're not gonna be able to work out. And then by the time you get on sore, you're gonna be discouraged to work out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like just start off light, just basically because you don't want whatever soreness you get, you want it to be like tolerable. You know what I'm saying? So you just ease your way in, and then eventually, when you work out enough, you don't never really be sore like that. You know what I mean? And if you do be sore, it's always that good sore. It's not that bad sore. But
Start slow, but you know, you gotta like that shit to a certain degree. And you can't let it stop you. Being sore, that just means you ain't conditioned the muscles. You know what I'm saying? So if you sore, your legs or whatever, come back in the gym, get on the bike, stretch them out. You know what I'm saying? Work back out. You know what I mean? You ain't got to put a lot of weight on the bar, whatever you're doing, but you know what I'm saying? Don't let that stop you. You know what I mean? Work the muscles out till they conditioned enough to take it. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
got to get through all that pain, you know what I'm saying? All that discomfort. That shit don't mean nothing. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's a
Oh,
mentality you got to have when you work out. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? Get it in. It don't matter how you feel. Get it in. You feel what I mean? And that's discipline. Being consistent. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't have it, but, you know, it is what it is.
and also, man, this is another thing too, man. Get you some good workout shit, like some good workout shoes, and like get you some good workout gear. Because I feel like when you got your like workout gear, it helps you get in the mood to work out. Like me, when I work out, I work out. I just wear regular shit, but I got like my workout shirts, my workout sweats or shorts, whatever I'm gonna wear. My work shoes that I specifically use to work out in, and then I'll go with my gloves with the with the fingers cut out, like those type gloves, because I don't like to get blisters all over my hand and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I wear the gloves, boom boom, whenever I'm like lifting weights and doing shit like that. Yeah, man. And that's basically. Sometimes I take my gym bag. Lately, I haven't been taking it. And the reason why I like taking my gym bag is so I can put all my shit in there, like my keys, whatever. I don't got shit all in my pocket if I'm running on the treadmill, whatever. And I can have everything in my bag and keep up with my shit. But yeah. Then if I work out real hard, like at this gym I go to now, I don't really work out hard enough to where I feel like I need to take a shower. Well, it's not even that I don't work out hard enough where I need to take a shower. Cause I used to like take a showers at the gym, but like because at the end of my workout, I would get in the sauna and you're gonna be drenching with sweat. And I don't want to get in my car all sweaty like that. So I have
My
my
gym
shit
don't,
where I could take a
don't do
shower right there and change, you know what I mean? But
my gym
now
don't
at
have.
the other gym I go to, it don't have a sauna. The one that's closer to my house. So I go to two
Oh,
different gyms. So I don't take a shower there because obviously I'm not gonna be drenched with sweat. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just take a shower when I get home.
yeah. You can't do that. You can't come out the sauna and just get in your car. That shit ain't gonna work.
Fuck no, because it's like you're gonna be like in a swimming pool of sweat, everything soaking wet. And
Nah, hell no. You gotta at
yes,
least tie it off or something. Nigga just
yes.
get in the
Whenever I go
sauna.
do the sauna shit, I'll take a shower. Shit, I bring my extra pair of everything I need. Take a shower, and I won't bring soap and shit because they have soap in there. Whatever, I just bring like my deodorant. Take a quick shower, do my thing, and then I could leave all fresh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sauna is a beast. That's what I like though.
I remember
That's
my
what I like.
first time going in there. I couldn't even be in there for like more than 2 minutes. I feel like I couldn't even breathe. Like all that fucking hot air. Now I could do it. Like it's easy. But my very first time, I was like, oh shit, that shit caught me off guard. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I probably could chill in the sauna like for about no more than an hour. But I typically go chill for like 40 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes not even an hour. Cool 40 minutes, I'm out of there. Because
say
really all
30
this
minutes really in the
like
sauna for me.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
That
If
30
it's
minutes
hot,
is
you
good
know,
too. 30, 40 minutes is good. Like, 'cause like you said, sometimes it don't be hot though. So then
if
I
it's hot
be in
enough,
there a little longer.
give me 30 minutes, drink my water, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be straight. But 40, 20, 40, 50 minutes, that's a long time. Like, gotta be careful, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Good
so if
30,
it's
30.
real hot, I probably do 30 minutes. But sometimes that shit don't be working properly. It don't be hot enough.
It'd
You
be
know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
It'd be crazy.
Right.
It's a
Because
sauna.
you said what happened?
It's a sauna club here in Atlanta, though. You can go, and you can just operate your own sauna and turn it up, turn it down, have lights in it and everything. They give you towels and everything.
Have you ever been to a steam room?
Yeah, I like steam room too.
I don't
I like
like the
steam.
steam rooms, man, because that should be like too wet. Like even where you sit down is gonna be wet. It's like
Yeah,
everything in there is wet. Like this is too
yeah.
wet.
It's the wet heat. It's good for your complexion. The steam room good for your complexion. The sauna is good if you have like you hungover or you got sore muscles or you know what I'm saying, you just want to detox. Sauna is good. Steam room is good if you want to have a bright complexion. You know what I'm saying? Your face is full, like your blood flowing good. That steam room good for that. You know what I'm saying? So both of them will be good if you get both of them. But if I had one to choose, I prefer the sauna over the steam room.
Yeah, I prefer the sauna too because it's not gonna be all wet in there. If it wasn't like all wet and shit, I wouldn't mind it. But it's like everything is just it's too much water. Then the steam, then I can't see nothing because it's got a steam.
Can't
It's
see
just a
nothing.
lot going on, man.
I know it can't see nothing.
You
It'd be
can't see
like being
nothing, nigga. That should be so cloudy
hot.
and hot and wet. And I'm like, nah, I can't. I just feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I went to the steam and the steam room that I went to at 24-hour fitness, they got co-ed. So it's guys and girls that can go in there. At all the
That's the
other
best.
sauna places I've been, they just it's not
Yeah. It's,
co-ed. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Yeah. That co-ed steam room be a good place to put your little talk game down. You know what I'm saying? That's a
I
good
mean,
date spot.
yeah,
That's a good date spot. If you take a woman to the steam room, she'll like that.
yeah. I mean, if she's into working out, shit, is she into fitness at all? Like I said, man, I'm
Most
trying to go ahead.
working out. So most chicks is into working out and being fit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really met too many girls in this time of my life that don't want to be in shape some kind of way. You know what I mean?
Now they definitely been stepping it up, man. You see a lot of females in the gym. Like
Yeah,
back in the day, it seemed like the gym was more for like a guy thing. Now it's a lot of women in the gym.
a lot of
That
women
shit
in the
like
gym.
going to Walmart or Target or some shit. You know what I mean?
And the gym in Sasua got a lot of women in it. That's what dudes don't
I
understand. The
never
gym
seen the gym in Sasua. They kept saying I didn't know where it was at.
is nice, bro. It's real nice. Like it's up high too, and you can see the ocean. They got nice little
I gotta check
facilities.
that out the next time, man. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm
next
gonna
time you
check
go
out
to
the gym and the strip club. Even though I think the strip club is pointless, but I'm just gonna do it to do it. I think it's pointless, but I just said fuck it. Let me just check it out. See how they shit.
hell, not a strip club in Sasua. They crazy.
I heard they had one. I didn't know. I never even been to the casino, coach. I
So
rode
you,
by it. I seen the building, but I never went inside. It was the
hey man,
daytime when I rode by, and it don't pop till like super late. I heard.
see, I be sleeping at goddamn 11:30, but I be trying to get it.
That's what I'm saying. The casino will be too late. By the time it's cracking, I'm already turned in. I
Yeah,
already got what I want. And I'm late. I'm posted up.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Like 2 o'clock in the morning, not going outside, man, to do nothing. Hell no.
But I think I want to try it one time because I want to at least get the footage though,
You
or
know what?
just
They got the Bailey's Sky Lounge now. I'm gonna go to the Bailey Sky Lounge, see what that look like.
the Bailey skyline. What is that?
You know, it's at Bailey's. It's the rooftop of Bailey's, though. The rooftop of Sasua Inn. They got a new lounge up there. It's modern, you know what I'm saying? With the hookahs and the drinks
What
and
they
all that.
just opened it or something? Because I was staying at Bailey's.
Yeah,
And I didn't see it. I
yeah, they
ain't
just opened. Yeah, they just opened it, K now.
okay. I'll check that shit out too.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking with it. I'm
I
fucking
like
with it.
staying at Bailey's, man. All right, so still in.
Yeah,
Hey,
it was nice.
let me tell you the bad thing about it though is that to me the bad thing is that they don't have they don't have enough rooms. So like they should get booked up quick. It's not like a hotel with a bunch of rooms. You know what I'm saying? They only have I don't know how many rooms it is, but it's not that many. So, if you don't book your shit farther enough out, you're not gonna be able to get a room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they got some nice ones too, though. They got some nice rooms in Sequoia.
For sure.
Yeah, they got some nice rooms. And Bailey's right there. Stupid.
Shout out to Bailey's, man, and they got good food in there too. I mean, the whole situation with Bailey's is dope. They got beautiful women in there, good food. That's where
Good.
everybody is hanging out at, basically.
Yep. Yep. And the drinks good and the food good. And they got the bitches. And they got the nice pool in the back. You can rock with Bailey's. It's gonna be about $100 a night though. So, you know what I'm saying? Just times that time and time, how many nights you saying?
And when you eat at the restaurants, you ain't got to worry about flies and shit.
You
Like
know
in
what though,
Bailey's,
Pat? I never had that problem in Sasua. Like any place I ate, it was cool. Like they ain't have no flies, no bugs, no nothing.
nah, one time I did get something, nigga, and the flies was on my ass. I was like, God damn. I ain't never seen like a bunch of flies, but like one time I did eat at a spot that was like kind of more outsiderish, like open. And yeah, man, the flies was kind of like heckling me, you know what I mean?
I like the soup, bro. That
It
shit
was
cool.
crazy because one time I ate at that same place and the flies wasn't a big deal. And then one time I ate there and the flies was like, man, it was just crazy. Nah,
Yeah,
for
man.
real, I ain't lying. And then like
Hot,
what threw me off guard about Sasua was how hot it is out there. Oh my
hot as
fucking goodness, bro.
hot as hell.
You basically got to walk around with a sweat rag everywhere.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's hot as hell. You gotta have a spot with a pool because otherwise you're gonna be dead.
Well, it rained so much when I was out there that I only got to use the pool one time. You know what I'm saying? Because it was
That sucks.
raining like every day. But even though it was raining, it was still hot though. You know what I'm saying?
That sucks. It rained so much when you went though, bro. I never went when it rained.
Yeah, when I was out there, it rained basically every single day. But the cool thing was it didn't rain all day though. Like the rain came and went type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well,
you
that's
might
cool.
start your day off as sunny, but at some point it's gonna start raining. You know what I'm saying? So it was cool. It was like I was still able to be outside and stuff, but it rained a lot. But it wasn't like nonstop rain where it wouldn't stop raining. You know what I'm saying? That was the only thing that kind of saved the trip. You know what I'm saying? That it did stop at times. You know what I'm saying? What
That's good.
it don't normally rain that much or what?
No, I don't know. I know this Halloween it rained a lot because they had the floods out there, so that was a bad year to go.
I mean, it wasn't a bad year to go. It was just because I still had a blast. It didn't fuck up my trip at all, but actually it might have helped the trip because just thinking about how hot it was, I wonder how hot it would have been if it didn't rain. That's what I actually start thinking. You know what I'm saying?
It be hot as shit out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So it might have actually worked out to my benefit that it rained as much as it did. Because fuck, that is a hot place.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
trying to think, how are these Dominicans so brown and light skinned? Are fair? I wouldn't say fair complected, but like they're not really dark skinned people, and it's hot as a motherfucker out there.
They don't really like to
They
get a
would be
lot of
dark
sun.
skinned. You know what I'm saying?
Some of them are dark skinned though. Like some of them be real dark.
The Haitians, not the Dominicans. I don't really see a lot of dark skinned Dominicans walking around.
Yeah, the ones from San Domingo be darker. You know what I mean? The ones from up north, they be lighter. You know what I'm saying? But the ones from down south, they be darker. They have darker complexion. They they gorgeous too though. They look very beautiful. Like them Dominicans, you be hard pressed to find women finer than Dominicans.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to the reason. This is why I'm looking forward to Medi though, is because
They
I
bad
want
as hell.
I want to see some Venezuelan chicks, man. Because I think Venezuelans they're like the finest chicks on the planet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they gorgeous too. Like they
And they be in
super
Colombia, right?
in Colombia and Dominican Republic.
I don't really remember seeing no Venezuelan chicks though.
That's because you was in Sasua. You know what I'm saying? I met one in Puerto Plata. You know what I mean? And it was another one I had met one time. Both of them was Venezuelan though. You know what I mean? But they out there too. But they really in Colombia because it's right next to Venezuela. But they bad as fuck. They bad as fuck. They got dark hair. You know what I'm saying? They got Afro Venezuelans bad as hell. They bad as hell. Like
Hey, you know what I'm thinking about doing too, Coach? I'm thinking about trying to find like maybe some basically some mods that I could trust when I take my trip to Medi to where I could keep my shit rolling. And then they could basically run my channel while I go get all the footage that I want to go get. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I could
that's a
come
good.
back and it just be lit. You know what I'm saying? Like on my downtime, I gotta see how that would work though.
Yeah, I think Medi just gonna be like a chill vibe. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna be like
So
no
you
shit.
saying it's not like a party scene like the Sioux like all day?
Nah, it's not gonna be party all day. It's gonna be like if you wanna go to get some coffee, you go get some coffee. You wanna go to the club, you can do that. If you wanna go to the museum, you can do that. You wanna go to the countryside, you can do that. It's like chill. You know what I'm saying? The Sioux is like non-stop, like turn up. It's a non-stop
That
turn
shit
up.
is
You can
like
go.
remind me of like I've never been, but it remind me of like some shit like Mardi Gras or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like any time of the day you want to turn up, damn near you can turn up unless it's like 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning or some shit. But any other time, it's like
Yeah,
you can
four or
go hit
five
it.
in the morning, you ain't gonna see nobody outside.
Yeah, it's gonna be shut down. But give it to about 7 o'clock, they're gonna be right back out there walking around, asking you, "Hey, Poppy, da 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 da." You go get breakfast. You can get a, you know what I mean, whatever you want to do. It's out there. The Sioux is non-stop. Like it's non-stop hustle. That's what dudes don't realize. Like it's non-stop hustle in Sasua. So if you go out there with the mentality that you just kicking it, they gonna get you because they hustling all the time, all the time, not just
That's
sometimes.
for sure.
That's for sure. Like keep it 100. Like please go out there on your mind frame. Like okay, you know what I'm saying. I know I'm different than these people, so just be aware of what's going on. They cool, but you know what I'm saying. They not. You can't trust them all the way. You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely,
Yeah.
man. Shout out to the Sioux, man. I'm trying to see if it's. I'm giving this Medi thing a shot because everybody's always saying like Colombia is better, this and that. So we're gonna see, but I have a hard time thinking like there's really better spots than the Sioux. I like that, like it's popping all day because whenever I want to get into something, it's shit to get into. And then when I want to chill, I don't got to be like, oh, I got to get out there right now. It's only popping between these hours. It's like basically going to be popping any time of the day, except for the and the time that it's not popping, it don't matter because I'm going to be asleep anyway during them hours. You know what I'm saying?
That's why the Sioux is good for 3, 4 days. So you can just go turn up, kick it, relax, and come on back. And it's pretty out there. Like they got nice beaches, they got good food, they got nice scenery. If you want to get away from like the Sasua area, they got nice scenery. They got everything you need. They got everything that you need. And that's why I don't get all the Sioux slander. Like the Dominican Republic itself is a beautiful country. Like dudes, like you just being a DR. Like so what? Like nigga, the DR is lit. DR is fucking lit. It's all kind of spots you can hit up in the DR that's lit. The folk partying, goddamn, doing their thing, getting money, women. You know what I'm saying? They dressing, the food good, the culture is very comfortable. Like, come on, man. I get going to different places. I ain't mad at that, but don't slander the DR, my boy, because that shit was good to all of us at one time, and that's a fact.
Now I'm never gonna slander the DR. Fuck no. I honestly
Yeah,
want to go back. Like if I didn't want to, if I wasn't fearful of like, because I feel like that's a spot you could easily just go do like a bunch of repeats. You know what I'm saying?
a
And
bunch of
stuff.
repeats. That's your best bet.
But
That's
I
your
was like,
best
let
bet.
me try something else before I get stuck on just doing the Sioux. But
Yeah, you
quite,
can
I feel like I'm gonna go to Medi and be like, feel like, damn, nigga, the Sioux was better. I really feel like I'm gonna say that.
than
Um,
Medi? I don't think so.
huh?
No, I don't think the suit better than Medi. I think it's different, but I don't think it's better. I think Medi got what you want. Like I think Medi got exactly what you want. I think it's gonna be a cool experience for real though.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we gonna find out, man.
yeah, we're gonna fuck.
This your first time to Medi, right?
Yep. First time to Columbia. So I'm gonna hit up Cartagena and Medi. I'm gonna see what they both looking like.
Okay, so it's gonna be our both our first time. Shit.
Bro,
Yeah, so we definitely gonna see, man. I'm hoping it's a movie, and we'll see. Like I said, I hope it's everything that I hope it's super lit, bro. I really do. But we're gonna see, man. I heard that it's hot and too in fucking Colombia, bro. I remember in Rello saying it's even hotter than the Sioux. And I'm
yeah,
wondering how are they so fair complected if it's that fucking hot, bro?
I don't know, but
That's one thing I
Cartagena,
don't like. I don't like being super hot like that. I'm not really used to it.
yeah, I think Cartagena is hot, but Medellin should be a nice temperature. You know what I'm saying? Should be a nice temperate climate. So gonna be in the building. You know what I'm saying? Get some Venezuelan, speak some Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Don't get scoped and shit. Get home safely.
You said don't get scoped for sure, man. Don't want to get scoped. I'm
Nah,
gonna definitely make sure that I watch my drink. You know what I might do? People say that's stupid, but what I thought about doing is like setting up a camera and then just leaving my drink there to see like if something crazy happened, and then looking at the footage. Would that be stupid or what?
nah. I'm just drinking shots though. I ain't gonna give them a chance to pour nothing in my shit. Cause I'm just gonna pour my own shot, bam, and hit it right then and there.
Hey, crack the drink and see if and see leave it there and then see if old girl would drink it. You know what I'm saying? Like now, just give it to her. Like you go ahead and drink it
Mm.
and see what she say.
That'd be great content if she wouldn't drink it though. That'd be excellent. If you'd be like the first dude on live that could have got scoped but didn't. That would be that shit would be everywhere. Everywhere.
All right. I've been thinking about some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm damn sure
that'd be
not gonna drink no shit that I sat down and you know what I mean. I would just do it for content, really. You know what I'm saying? But would I really set my drink down and drink it after that? No, I already know what time it is. If I even if I forgot, like if I sat my drink down real quick and I didn't intend to do it, I would just pour this shit out. You know what I'm saying? If I happen to take my eye off of it for a second, it'd be cheaper for me to buy a drink than wake up and all my shit is gone. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
think you good, bro, as long as you don't be thirsty. Like I think niggas get scoped when they thirsty. I'm not gonna be thirsty going to Colombia. I'm cool. I'm the prize. So yeah. Fuck all that. You in danger when you in thirsty. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be thirsty. The bitch can leave for real, for real. And I feel like that. Like,
for
yeah.
sure, not for sure, man. Well, I look forward to getting this Medi trip off. Everybody keep asking me what's my next trip. I said, do you not watch the lives, bro? I keep telling y'all what it's gonna be. I'm sad to see that I won't be Brazil because Brazil was the first place I was supposed to go, and it done got bumped so far down the list. But I'm gonna for sure do Brazil next year.
Yeah, but
This year,
I heard Sin say if you pull up, he'll rock with you though. Like that'd be cool for the content too though. Go to Brazil, pull up on Sin and shit. Let them show you around. You know what I'm saying? Because Brazil is lit too.
yeah. If I went to Brazil and Sin was out there, I would link up with Sin, see what see what's good. You feel me?
Yeah, that,
Because it's really like I don't really like me, coach. Contrary to popular belief, I don't really have like. It's not too many YouTubers I wouldn't be cool with. Like I don't really have issues with as many YouTubers as people would think. You know what I'm saying? So
no, but Sin said you could pull up on him. Though. I heard him say that. He said, "You pull up on me, I rock with you." He said, "You know what I mean? Come through." I thought that was cool. I was like, "Oh shit, you might need to pull up on him, see what he's talking about."
no, that's why I said I would be down to do that. Like I don't got an issue with Sin. I would go out there and kick it and get some content and rock out with him. I don't have an issue with Sin. Uh, and Sin seems like a dude that's like kind of got his shit together. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I could rock out with him. You know what I'm saying? And that's
yeah,
where I'm at. But I just kind of got my shit together too. You know what I'm saying? So I would get out there, see what's good, and thing is like unless I did a fundraiser, I couldn't only do like I would have to do that next year. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is how I plan on trying to make it up is just doing like longer trips though. Like instead of doing them little trips, because I look at it like yo, you got to keep booking flights, which is they not flights ain't that cheap. So I think once you out there, it's just easier to stay out there for more days. You know what I'm saying? Than having to keep rebooking flights. You know what I'm saying? And
I
not only
get
are
it.
flights that cheap, it's like flying is mad inconvenient, bro. That shit
I
is
know.
not fun to do, bro. I don't want to
Nah,
be taking a bunch of flights. That shit is like I don't like flying, bro. Not because I'm afraid to fly, because it's a hassle though. You know what I'm saying? It's uncomfortable.
definitely, definitely.
So, do you ever plan on going to Brazil, coach, or what?
Yeah, I would go to Brazil. I'm just not going when it's cold. Like not cold, but I'm not going in the winter time. I need to go when it's their summertime. So yeah, I love Brazil. I
Yeah, I
definitely
gotta
want to
figure
pull
out
up.
when their summertime is too.
It's in our winter time. Like they summertime is like now, damn near, or before. You know what I mean? Back in December, January. That'd be the only thing. Like December, I can travel, but it's like Christmas. But shit, my kid's grown now, so I'm like, damn, I'm about to go.
Yeah, I'm about to say I could travel too. My kids is grown, nigga. My I
Yeah,
got a daughter that's already grown, and my youngest, she about to be grown. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be freed up being on that end. You know what I'm saying? As far as doing what I need to do,
yeah.
and yeah. So I don't plan on having no more young kids. You know what I'm saying? That's over with for me.
Different when you got young kids because now Christmas is different. But now, like, if it's like the summertime in Brazil and I got 2 weeks off for Christmas, oh shit, I could pull up in Brazil for 7 days and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. And I can
Right.
plan that now. Like 6, 7 months away. I can get the money together and go out there. Get my information that I need, go out there. Shit, that might be the plan for real, for real. Go out there in December. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Don't
definitely
even
want. I definitely want to hit a Brazil trip. Who was that? He said the Goofy Carter. They said they're going to smack you. Yo was good with that. I don't know who said they gonna smack Carter, but niggas just be talking online. You can't believe the hype. You know what I'm saying? You can't believe the hype. Hit the like button though. I appreciate you coming through, man. Hit the like button. And if you ain't subscribed, subscribe. I appreciate it. But yeah, man, me and Carter, not me and Coach was just talking about that. Dude was talking about they gonna smack each other. What they need to do is join this fitness challenge that me and Carter, Coach is doing, and try to make some money. You know what I'm saying? All money in, no money out mentality. You feel me? Niggas just need to focus on getting their bread, traveling, living life. But I will say, um, I understand people are gonna have beef from time to time in this space, but you know what I mean. Salute to everybody. Hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button. Subscribe. And I think our goals is a wrap for the night, man. The goal ain't been goaling, man. The goal has not been goaling. But thanks to Coach sponsoring the push up thing. I kind of,
Yeah,
I still did good. Tonight was a good night for me. Still, you know what I mean.
so,
I'm still blessed. You know what
yeah.
they say. You know what they say. He said, "I may not come when you call, but I'm always on time." You know what I'm saying? Actually, we still got time to hit our goals, but we'll see. The goal ain't been going today, but thanks to Coach, my needs were still met. I appreciate it. Coach been rocking with me from day one, though. I remember like uh when was the first time I remember really chopping it up with Coach? I think we was on the panel. It was me, you. Who else was it? I can't remember who was all on that live.
The
Uh,
travel space changed so much. Like I can remember when we used to be on Rello channel, and it was like looked down upon if you was on Rello channel. Like if you was on Rello panel, it was looked down upon. Like, and it was only a few of us, but we'd be up there chopping it up every time. And then as Rello shit grew, you branched off, did your own thing. You know what I mean? And the travel space just been going. But yeah, ain't no switching up over. On my side. You know what I mean? I don't do that. I am who I am. Like I came to travel space just to get information, and I met some cool people, and it's been cool to chop it up with them. You know what I mean? Like you, like Ice. You know what I'm saying? Been cool to chop it up with them. Like Rello from Gary. My folks from Gary. That's how I started fucking with Rello. I'm like, shit, let me fuck Rello. That nigga from Gary. Like, Gary rough. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is. And that's just how that shit happened. This shit organic for real, for real. I didn't try to come to YouTube and make content and none of that. Like, I just been kicking it with y'all.
for sure. Here we go, my boy Money. Woo! Thank you for the $2 super chat in the building. Thank you, Money. I appreciate you. Oh, Money actually on the panel too. Here we go. What up, Money?
What's good? What's good? Just checking in. Just checking in. What's good, Coach? How you, man?
Salute, salute. What's good, huh?
I can't call it, man. Just here. You know what I'm saying? To my day off. So on my days off. I lay in the bed all day. You know what I mean?
So, man,
He said I'm
I
relaxing.
got a question for you.
Go ahead.
What's your favorite spots to go to when you travel?
So for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. Um, I guess sometimes we kind of um what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of influenced by how we grew up and our surroundings on what I'm saying, how we grew up, right? So I like the Caribbean. My first pick is Jamaica, and then from Jamaica, it's like all the Caribbean islands. I like Guyana, I like Trinidad, I like Dominica, I like St. Croix, St. Thomas, I like St. Vincent, Barbados. Those are my favorite spots.
Yeah, the Caribbean is lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And listen, they have like Caribbean like festivals all over those Caribbean islands every year, right? And a lot of people don't even know, man. Like it be like women from all over the Caribbean island. They say they might have it in Dominica. They'll do it in Dominica. They might have it in Trinidad, Carnival. They might have it in Barbados. Like Barbados, a number one hit. You got Dream Weekend in Jamaica, like, and it's women from all over, from England, London, like all these people come together. But in the travel space is mostly like uh either Thailand or Spanish countries. But those Caribbean islands is popping, bro.
I know. I know. I
And
love the Caribbean.
and it's genuine. Like you can go out there, like say you go out there and you go out there and It ain't no too much pay for play type of thing. It's just a vibe. They feeling you, you feeling them, and that's what it is. You know what I mean?
So
Oh yeah, I'm over here. My bad, brothers. I was throwing some waters in the fridge, but yeah, man. Have you heard about Costa Rica?
Yeah, I heard about
Money.
Costa Rica. Yeah, I heard about it.
They've been telling me that's some fire shit too, man. You know what I mean? I ain't been or tried it, but that's something a spot that I wouldn't mind trying out too. Money. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Hey, let me tell you a story what happened to me real quick. I ain't gonna hold y'all, but let me tell you a
I
story what
said
happened
that.
to me real quick. I went to DR. So when I went to DR, it was me and my partner. This is first time going to DR. So we shoot out the DR. Boom. So I got my homeboy that I grew up with. He from Dominican Republic, and he used to be my plug back in the day when I was doing my thing. So he ended up getting deported. So I go out there see him. You know what I'm saying? We still kick it or whatever. So anyway. So I go out there, but when I go out there, he's in Colombia. He went to Colombia on vacation, him and his wife. So I had met someone and we was kicking it or whatever, and they went kind of crazy and tried to call the police and all this, that, and the third. And so me and my boy, we said, you know what, we out of here. So we drove from Santo Domingo. Who's in Santo Domingo? So we went to Santo Domingo and went to Punta Cana, got a spot, all inclusive, chilling. So it was two groups. It was a group of nurses, one from DC, they was black, and it was a group from upstate New York, they was white, but they both were nurses. It was like 4 and 4. So we kicking it, we had a good time, a vibe, but it was a Russian chick on the beach by herself. I met her. So the kicking it, talking or whatever. Come to find out, she's an industrial real estate agent on 3 or 4 uh, uh, industrial properties, 2 in Germany, 1 in Russia. Buku bread. And we became like best of friends or whatever. So I'm just saying, like, when guys travel, bro, it's people from other places that's traveling at the end of the day. So if you're a cool, calm, collected guy, you by yourself or whatever, man, try to travel and try to connect. You still do your thing, but try to connect with people that's gonna bring you business. That's the reason why I travel. Like, I like to have fun, I like to party and all that, but I also look for opportunities that's gonna bring me wealth later on down the line. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Getting out there networking. You know what I'm saying?
Everywhere you go, you got a network, bro. Like, you are your own business, you your own entity. So if you doing any type of side business or whatever the case may be, you your walking billboard, you your walking business card. So that got to be first and foremost, and then the luxury part got to be, I'm gonna say the vacation part got to be on the back end. But anywhere we go, it got to be about business because we want to keep our lifestyle going. You don't want to, like you said earlier, travel 2 times a year. You want to start traveling 2 times a year, but you want to end up being able to travel anytime you get ready. That's the goal. So I think our focus should be that, but still have fun at the same time.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, why I said that, money, because I could get up here and be fronting, but ain't no future in fronting. So, like, like I gotta put myself in a position where I can travel several times during out the year. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna neglect my personal life to take trips. You know what I'm saying? But what I will do, because it has opened my mind up to traveling, is trying to figure out, like, how can I travel more? How can I step my hustle up, or how can I rework things to where I'm able to travel more? As far as even with my job, like, can I become a full time entrepreneur? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a part time entrepreneur, but if I could become a full time entrepreneur, that means I can travel more. I can work from my laptop. I can work from my phone. You know what I'm saying? But if I got to be at a physical place, you know what I'm saying, then that's challenging too. You know what I mean? So I don't like the brothers that have figured out ways to travel a lot more than me. I just try to figure out how can I do the same thing, but without my personal life taking such a blow. You know what I mean?
So with me, I went from being able to travel anytime I want to mostly traveling 3 times a year, one by myself, two with my family, and that's because I have created this business and it's booming. So at the end of the day, for the most part, it's like hands on. Like the other morning when I called you, when I was I joined your live, it was, you see, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I was getting on a flight. I had to go to New York. So so I got a business where I have a contract with Avis. I had it with Enterprise, but my ex partner that I was with, he kind of blew that. So I got it with Avis. So and what we do is we clean cars for the rental car company. So at the end of the day, like you talking about doing 150 cars a day sometimes to 300-400 cars a day. We
Oh
might have
shit.
100. We might have 150 coming in and 300 going out. So at the end of the day, for the most part, like I'm really hands on with the business. At the end of the day, then I got another side business that I do with my wife. It's a restaurant, one in New York. We about to open up one in North Carolina. Then my son, he has a sneaker business that he do on the side. He's only 15 years old, so I'm like really hands on, and I'm working 16 hours a day, 16 hours a day, uh, Tuesday through Saturday. So at the end of the day, my travel is limited, but I'm preparing myself for the future to be able to travel anytime I want to again and don't have to worry about like a lot of overhead. So it all depends on how you want to do it. Even if you set it up to where you can make the same thing you making now without have to go on the road, you still be good and you could travel more. So it's all about just putting in the work, bro.
Nah, and that's exactly what I'm working on, bro. If I can find a way to supplement the income I make driving trucks without hitting the road, then I'm set. And I'm trying to transition myself out of the truck, but like, like for example, my youngest daughter, her birthday coming up. I don't know if you follow me when I was in Vegas. I think we spoke when I was out there, but I was in Vegas. That trip right there was $1,500. So she on a travel team that be costing me money and all of that. And she's to the point where she's getting ready to go to college and all that stuff. So I'm trying to factor in all of that and still, everything I got to do. So I don't want to neglect my daughter, making sure that she's straight. And I'm traveling, blowing money, doing this and that. Like as a parent, you put your kids first. But it is she to the point where she about to be grown in a minute. And so, I mean, she's still gonna need a little help, but you know, probably less and less because she's gonna get to the point where she can start helping herself. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically where I'm at. I'm at the end of the road as far as like having to be so hands on with my daughter, but not just quite over. But I just want to make sure that I set her up correctly. And so that's another thing too that factor into like budgeting. I mean, not budgeting, but traveling. Like, I might have money, but I also have obligations as well. You know what I mean? Like I got money coming in, but I got money that's going out. So, but but I'm happy, man. I'm happy on this new journey. Like you said, man, get out here networking with the brothers, using my mind as like exploring other options, how to supplement my income and change the way I make money. And then, recreate the way I'm thinking about the way I want to live my life. Cause I'll never even talk about this type of stuff, money, but like because I'm so far away from doing it and I can't really speak educated enough about it yet. But I really want to see what country I like and then figure out like why I'm still competing out here. Can I buy a piece of property in one of these countries? You know what I'm saying? And that way,
One,
like if I retire, I'm set up. Like I could be out there. My main thing is gonna cost me bread is already paid off. You feel me? And when I'm not there, I might can Airbnb it or rent it out. You know what I mean?
100%. Hey, yo, coach. Let me tell you this, coach, real quick, right? So I'm gonna tell you why I be so hard on Rello. You hear me? So me and Rello been through the same thing as far as I've been in prison. It's vocal. I've been in jail, bro. I came out like yeah. So I came out. I changed my ways. You know what I'm saying? Like I got, you know what I'm saying. I did my thing or whatever. So I feel like if I could do it, anybody can do it. Like the federal government was trying to give me 50 years, man. You know what I'm saying? I got out of that. I got out of that and ended up doing 16. But I came home. I got my thing together. So when I seen Rello, whatever, I'm gonna tell you, I reached out to him. He could tell you this. I sent him a message, boom, boom, boom. So I had a plug that I was getting hoodies from, right? And I had got like 1,000 hoodies. I said, bro, get with me. You know what I'm saying? I'll send you the hoodies. I don't want anything. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, just take the hoodies. You know what I'm saying? Start your fucking merch spot. You know what I'm saying? Get you some merch. You ain't got to really be online begging or whatever too much. You still could do your fundraisers, but at the end of the day, have something to give back to the people who fundraise. All right, my man donated $50. I'm gonna send him a hoodie. That's the same way of selling it, my boy. You don't get it. If you get a hoodie, I was selling the hoodies for $10. Me, because I was getting so much of the hoodies, and I was selling them to people who do like uh stream printing and all that stuff. So I'm selling the hoodies for $10. So if somebody donate $50, you can give them a hoodie, bro. Like you can sell the hoodie for 10. All right. At the end of the day, then you can just come buy the hoodies from me. Once I give you the starter pack, just buy the hoodies from me or whatever. Then get the t-shirts and all that. So at the end of the day, bro, you ain't even reached back out. So that's, to me personally, that says a lot. Like, your hustle game ain't up, bro. So that's why I don't really, you know what I'm saying, whatever, whatever. But you know what I'm saying. Nevertheless, like, I ain't got no hatred towards nobody. You do your thing, but I'm just, and that's that. But as far as the money is concerned, yeah, man. At the end of the day, like, just think of yourself like this, man. Just think of yourself as you your own business. No matter if you driving a truck or whatever. And anytime I approach somebody, I got something to sell. I might not have something to get them physically or sell them physically, but at least I'm selling them an idea. And once I'm selling the idea, it's for later. Okay, bruh said he can get this, or bruh said he could do this. So now you got me in your mind. You hit me up. I'm gonna be able to get it for you. So that's just how I live. Because at the same time, anything we do, it costs money. So my mentality is, if I do something and it costs me money, I want to generate that bread back. I'm always trying to get my money back, whatever I do. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's just with my family and I'm just having a good time. But if I'm out, me and the bros, we go out and we have a couple drinks or whatever. All right, bam, I spent 200. All right, cool. I'm thinking a way to get that 200 back before I even spend it. So that's just how I stay on my toes. You know what I'm saying? And just try to, you know what I'm saying, get up, come up out here. You know what I mean?
Nah, facts, money, and I think it's cool. One thing I think that is cool about this space, though, because like in our community, bro, we don't really support each other, like never, like from businesses to anything. And this is one of the spaces I found where brothers actually support each other, like, and we circulate, our dollars amongst each other's. Like, I've really never really seen a situation like this. I'm not saying they don't exist. I just personally haven't ran into it. It's not the norm. Um, but I feel like obviously we could do better, and I don't think nobody is looking at it. Not nobody, but not a lot of people look at it as like a business structure and how to take it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing that is good about the space is we meet different people with like different skill sets, different ideas, and we can figure out, how to work together, you know what I'm saying, and boost each other up, you know what I mean? So that's pretty dope. But I get what you're saying though, like, no, you got to be your own business and you got to be thinking business savvy, because at the end of the day, when you look back at this shit, you know what I'm saying, you want to have something to show for it, you know what I'm saying?
Because it's your time. Even if, listen, if let's check this out. If I got a channel and you got a channel, and for the most part, I'll pull up to your channel. I show you love. I'll send you a $2 super chat. Right? Boom. Okay, cool. No problem. I show you love. Pull up to my channel, do the same thing, bro. Or at the end of the day, drive traffic to my channel. Like, that's how it gotta be. Like, because at the end of the day, for the most part, and then every time you go on live or whatever, you put up a goal, because it's my time. And what we can't do, we can't get time back. So I don't want to come up here and just waste my time. You know what I'm saying? So it got to be about something. So if I come up here and I pull up, bro, listen, 10 super chats, y'all hit the super chats, hit the like buttons, whatever the case may be. Show love, I'm gonna show love back. I go to your channel, I'm gonna show love back. You even if you don't give me a super chat, just say, yo, check this out. Salute to my boy K9. Go follow the channel. And that's it, man. Everything when it dealing with time, we know for a fact, bro. And the older I get, it is crazy because the older we get, the older we realize that the more we realize, like, damn, you start to see older people and you know, our our most valuable time is behind us. So from here, especially if in your 40s, everything counts. You ain't got time to be wasting time. You ain't got time to be bullshitting because we don't know how long we're gonna be here on this earth, bro. So at the end of the day, everything counts. So in my mind, for now, God willing, I have the time to go out, party, bullshit, travel here, travel there. But in my mind now, I don't got time for it because at the end of the day, I at least want to set myself up. So if God willing for me to live and see 60 years old, okay, I'm 60 years old and I got enough bread. I could take care of my grandkids if needed. I could take care of my family and I can do what I want to do then. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like me being around seeing a lot of death, you can't play. You don't know when your last time, when you don't know if you walk out that door, if you're gonna make it back. So everything, every moment gotta count. That's how I look at shit, bro.
That's fact. Okay. Now you bring to me a conclusion. Do you have a channel, or is this your channel right here, Money Travels?
Nah, I was gonna do a channel, whatever, but at the same time, because at one time I I was doing a little bit of real estate. I bought a couple of properties. My homeboy, I got a Colombian friend. If you go to my YouTube, we did a movie. We was gonna try to put it on Tubi or whatever, and I was gonna do that. But then at the same time, when you dealing, this is another thing I learned, man. When you dealing with people and you trying to do things, you got to make sure they got bread too. So I tried to do a couple things, and I was just putting out all the bread, and it was okay for me to do that because I seen something that I wanted to see, what I'm saying, unfold. But the problem when you doing that is people don't have they passion ain't as passionate when it ain't their money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of stuff, but I just said, nah, I ain't really got time to be all the YouTube stuff. So I have a lot going on. So I started it, but then I was like, nah, I'm cool. You know what I mean?
No, okay. I was just making sure because if so, I was gonna shout your channel out. But like most people don't even realize, like you said, money to time is like that goes into like doing a actual channel. Like it's real easy to pull up to somebody else shit, chop it up for a minute, and spend when you're ready to spend, right? And it's another thing when it's your channel because like tonight was it's still my time, but tonight was an easy live because I'm just freestyling in live. I just came up talk some shit, but other times I'm actually trying to create a show. So I'm thinking of ideas. I'm thinking of the concept. I'm working on the thumbnail. I might be working on skits. I might be working on this, that. So that's time behind my scene, and then the hours that you see me, on camera. So it's like, the time is like you said, bro. We as content creators or anybody, if you're spending enough time doing something, you want to be generating money because that's time you could actually be working and making money. So thing is, I do respect that. At least you understand that. It's like, yo, you know, these YouTubers are just people in general is spending time, and I also respect the people that send in super chats. Like, yo, whatever somebody sends me a super chat, it means a lot to me because I know that they had to sacrifice time to make that money that they just sent to me. You know what I'm saying? And
Fact.
so I want to make sure that I value their time as well and try to that's why I don't know if you caught another one of my lives I did, I think it was yesterday, where I was talking about like credit, how dudes can get their credit together, shit that they can do. And I want to implicate some more stuff like that too, because I want to make sure that the people that watch me, not only are we having fun, cracking jokes, talking shit, food, money, business, all that stuff, but also some game you could use. Cause everybody's in a different place in their life. You know what I mean? Don't mean I'm the most successful dude. It's like I might kick some game to you that might open up a conversation. You might kick some game to me that I don't know. And we kind of learning off each other. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being over here 100% entertaining, you have spent hours watching, or I spent hours doing the show, but you ain't really got nothing from it but to be entertained. At least you could leave with like, oh, okay, that's how I could do, or that's how the credit works, or just some couple tricks how I can boost my credit up or get it together real quick. Everybody's in a different situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, man, for my platform, I just don't want it to be like I come up here and the people get nothing in return. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they do
Hey,
get entertainment, but I want to give them a little bit more.
hey, now I'm gonna give you some game real quick. I'm gonna tell you how you get rich real quick. I'm gonna tell you this. First and foremost, go get some merch. Go get some merch. Create your merch because you don't create a channel now. You got a name already in the space. Your name, no matter what nobody say, everybody know okay now. Your name is in the space.
Right.
So you create some merch. Once you create some merch, you create your merch. Truckers need love too. All this type of trucker stuff, right? Then your audience is going to be to the truckers because you want your channel to be. It's still going to be travel, but truckers, you know for a fact that they have a long road. So at the end of the day, you want the truckers while they out to listen to you. To listen to you, they got something to listen to. So you could do it that way. Anytime you go somewhere, you take the merch with you. You run into you always try to connect because that's what you know. That's your game. That's what you know. That's where you come from. So you want to connect with the truckers in the space. Anytime you go to DR, Columbia, you run into brothers who's in the trucking industry. You get them a T-shirt. You give them the channel. You let them know what it is. You got your merch on your channel. You selling your merch at the same time. You still doing your thing. You still traveling, and people can buy your merch. And at the same time, you create the travel and the trucking together. Travel and trucking. That's what your channel is now. Travel and trucking. So you might have a picture of a truck with palm trees on it on your t-shirts. Like that's and you create your channel based. What is our goal? Us single man truckers or married truckers. What is our goal? We traveling to paradise. So our goal is trucking into paradise. That's what we want to do. We want to truck into paradise. And you build your brand like that. And bro, before you know it, I guarantee you, bro, if you do it right and you do it properly, you have your shit in Walmart, bro. You have your shit everywhere because everything has to come in through a truck. It comes in first from ships and from ships to trucks, right?
Right.
And you create that brand, man, and you run with it, and you can have all the truckers in just riding around, listening to you, buying from you. But you have to be versatile because you got white truckers, and you got black truckers, you got Asian truckers, and now you got Indian truckers. So you want to corner the market in that industry and do your thing, RG.
Now that's a fact, man. And you're not the only person that been telling me. I used to fight the idea of the trucking stuff because when I first started off, my channel was gonna be about just basically trucking. Then I did like a couple videos and I never revisited. I let like a year go by. There wasn't even dropping content because I was like, yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I just didn't want to do trucking no more. I was like, this is my job. Like, I don't want to talk about work all day. So when I found this sector, boom, 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 I'm like, all right, cool. But then I started, people was like, yo, you should really, and I started realizing, it's truckers in the space like me, and they be trying to get through work and they be listening to this shit. And then they be like, truckers support people too, like, you know what I mean? And just in all ways, it's always a good thing. And so I was like, um, I definitely started getting to the point where I wanted to incorporate the trucking into my shit, like you said, you know what I mean? And also trying to grab like the truckers and maybe other people and then show them like, bring them to the travel sector as well, like merge them together, you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
so were they like, okay, well, damn, because they might just be knowing about traveling to state. They don't know about flying out the country and doing this and know about this whole sector. You know what I'm saying? So grab some of them, and then that's why I've been also doing like I'm gonna try to do like you said, get my merch together. That's another thing I would like to work on, like you said, and then like I said, man, do a couple little fucking credit shit, high value mail shit. I'm pushing, and then just grab different people from different view audience, because I think all that stuff goes together, right? Or do you agree? Like trucking, money,
100,
credit, traveling, living good, food, entertainment. I think that kind of goes hand in hand, right?
100%. Listen, if I'm a chef and I'm a chef in real life, I went to culinary school, but if I'm a chef, then that's what I know. That's what I'm trained to do. If you're a trucker, that's what you train to do. You train to know how to drive the road. If your tire blow out, you know what to do. If you driving, you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of truckers don't like automatics, because if it gets stuck in that sand, it's hard to get out. But a stick shift, you can get it out. So, and you know, if you driving and your truck pull on the side of the road and you got to call somebody to pull you out, that's bread. That's what $300 to pull you back on the road, maybe more. So it's like these things are what you train to do and what you train to deal with on your daily road. So this is what you know. So you either can incorporate, like when you go overseas and you with a baddie or a shorty, whatever, a chick or however you say it, you can have them to have on the shirt that say truck and whatever you want to have up there, and have them to pull like they're pulling the horn that the truckers drive, honk honk, and you can have multiple of them doing that, and you can flash that on your channel, and you can even do content when you out in the United States. Make always have on your brand though. Have your shirt on, have your brand on, and you know what I'm saying. Even when you buy cologne, you go in there and buy cologne and just be speaking to the lady and just like, yeah, I'm a trucker, you know, and I want to smell good because I got. It's a lot of stuff you can incorporate and give back to the trucker space, but at the same time, still have your traveling community, and you can intertwine with it all together. And your main thing is this, bro. Here's the main thing. You got to stay away from the fuckery, but sometimes the fuckery is good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Um, yeah, I mean, like honestly, the travel space in general is just a lot of that stuff. Have you noticed like my platform is probably one of the like cleanest platforms. Like it has the least amount of effery on here. At least like when we do a little effery, I try to make sure we keep it respectful over here. Like we not really trying to tear no dudes down. And so the people that come over here, they already kind of know, like, all right, we ain't really all of that. We'll laugh, we joke. Like right now, we didn't laugh, joke, kicked it. Ain't nobody been targeted since I did this whole live or just really been ran down on. You know what I'm saying? That exists on a lot of other channels, but so I've worked hard, money, to clean this platform up, and I think in a way it has suffered because of that. But it's like anything, you tear down to build up, take a couple steps back to go up, because it was more important to me to have like not a channel that was overly on all the dumb shit. You feel me? And so I was willing to like grow my channel slower because I enjoy when the people come in the chat and they're not on a bunch of crazy shit. You feel me? That's why I was known for like blocking the most amount of people. But now when people come over here, they already know kind of how it goes over here, and like they know they gonna have fun and all that. Don't get too disrespectful, don't get too carried away. You know what I'm saying? I do know, and I have like tried to build a relationship with the trolls, which I have established a relationship with the trolls where we kind of can work together, because I do know they play a good part in keeping the conversation going and all that stuff going. But I just be trying to make sure that we could get it to where we could work together, the content creator and the trolls, to where it's funny but not disruptive. You know what I'm
Yeah. I think the what people mess up the most is they feel like they got to go out the country to create content, right? I feel like at the end of the day, for the most part, if you can create content while you're here in the United States, people listen, people don't got nothing to do. People don't watch TV no more. People watch YouTube. So if K9 pop up And K9 is, just say for example, today he said, you know what? I'm gonna drive to a certain place in California and I'm gonna show this. People gonna watch, bro. People ain't got nothing else to do. This guy might not be on, this guy might be on. People gonna watch. So I think we need to get more into just the content. It ain't gotta be always going out the country or whatever. Now, when you go out the country, of course, those gonna be your big moments, but you always also gotta create your small moments. And I want to say this to Carter real quick. Carter 4, um, Carter should have everybody in the YouTube space should have a drop from Carter. That's how he got to set it. He should create it to the point where, and I see he was trying to do that, you know what I mean? But I think it's just, I think Carter get more caught up into the managing part instead of the music part. But if he just stick to the music part, leave the management alone a little, he'll be a bigger success because he got some dope hooks, he got some dope joints. So but
That's
yeah, though,
that's
man.
facts, money. I don't get why people come for Carter so much. Carter is definitely a talented dude, and I think he means well. I think Carter is trying to figure out the same thing we all trying to figure out, how to be make money, or being compensated for our time and his time, right? And sometimes people come down on him for that, but nobody is spending a fucking million hours for free. So I think that and a lot of people hate on what Carter got going. I don't know why. His shit be dope. um you know what I'm saying? And I just, like you said, I think he need to figure out. And I know it got to be frustrating for Carter when you working so hard to work with these creators, provide, to add to the entertainment, and then you got people constantly discrediting you and what you're doing in the space. And so it's got to be frustrating and challenging to work through, because you know what's going to happen, money. They always try to shun the dude that's doing it, and then somebody else will come along and do it, and then they'll jack it. And basically still what basically Carter was doing, like basically how they did T-Pain. They clowned him for doing
Auto tunes.
the auto tunes. Now everybody doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They count Ja Rule for singing, and 50 had to harmonizing on this shit. So it's always like that. And so it's pretty jacked up. But I think Carter, and are they try to challenge him like, you ain't traveled and this and that, like just trying to find ways to discredit him instead of just embracing it and saying like, what Carter does add entertainment value. It's a fact, it does.
But
So
you know what? But you know what it is? Carter, here's what Carter gotta do. I'm gonna tell you one way Carter can come back. He gotta go to DR. He has to go to DR. Because DR is the content. That's where no matter where you go, he has to go to DR. And when he gets to DR, he gotta make a video of his hook. He gotta do his own hook and make the video of his channel. And that's gonna solidify him because at the end of the day, this is a travel space.
I think that's good advice. I mean, it might be difficult for him. I don't know how his personal life is set up, but if he did get a travel, like a trip off to the DR, that would be able. People still gonna talk shit, but they would look at Carter as a legitimate person in the space, because how I know, money, they did the same shit to me, bro. Before I took my trip, people would say, K9, why are you even talking? We didn't even took a trip. Like I didn't, like whatever I had to say meant nothing. I shouldn't be saying nothing. I've heard all that same shit. As soon as I took my trip, I never hear shit like that, right? And so it's
Yeah.
like, all right, you officially in the club, or you officially, we accept you as a travel content creator. So that's why I even said earlier on the live, I said if Carter took a trip, I don't think it was on this live. I think I told him on Smoke Sunday Night Smoke podcast. I was over there earlier. I said if you ever take a trip, bro, I will throw your little fundraiser. I'll throw 100 to your fundraiser, because I definitely want to see Carter get a trip off, if that's what he wishes to do, to help push, his success in the space. Because I'll fuck with Carter. That's my guy, man. You know what I mean?
Listen, earlier today, just think about this right here. Earlier today, you and you and Yoga was going at it, right? Now you
Correct.
look, check this out. Yoga don't got no channel. He has no channel, right? But everybody knows Yoga. You know why? Because he traveled. That's how they know him. He never had a channel at all, but he travels a lot. So
Correct.
everybody, even though he be on some bullshit, like straight bullshit, but at the same time, he's known for he travels. So and it's a lot of guys like that. It's a lot of guys that doesn't have channels, but they travel. So they know in the travel space because they're here, they're there. So at the end of the day, for the most part, that's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Right. And Yoga, he's an interesting character, but I will say he is well known in the space, like you said, and he
But
may not
but let
have.
me tell you this. He don't mean nothing he say. So don't take it. He don't trust and believe. He don't mean
I don't,
nothing
I
he
don't,
say.
I don't take it that way, but I still gotta make sure, I don't let people get comfortable playing with my name. And if they do,
Oh
we're
yeah, 100%.
friendly. You know what I mean? I gotta get you together. I,
Yeah.
I pretty much ignore yoga a lot of the time, but sometimes I shoot a shot back here and there. You know what I'm saying, to make sure that he know, like, yo, man, you know, uh, you know, you already know money. But like, if I don't know if you noticed, like, I've changed my approach, like, cause I'm a serious type of dude. But since I've been in this space, I've learned how to not take things as serious, and I just start trolling niggas back. I'm not a troll by any sense of the way, but I can troll. So I'll just basically troll people that try to troll me. Selective people. Like, I'm not gonna waste my time trolling everybody, but like dudes that constantly try to get my attention. At some time, if I give it to you, I'm just gonna troll you back. You know what I mean? And then keep it moving. But you see how it was? He went from talking shit about me, then to like Gizzy Goblin bigging me up and talking shit about someone else. So yoga, I never take him serious. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
just
That's what type of dude he is. So he just at the end of the day, that's just who he is. I listen. I got into it with him too. Like I pulled up on a panel and he was like, "You ever been to DR?" And I was like, he said, "First of all, you travel?" I said, "Yeah, I travel." I said, "I travel a lot actually." And I do, but I just don't put it. I just don't do the YouTube thing like that. So he was like, "Yeah, we've been to DR." So I started naming places that he wouldn't think I knew. I've been all over the country in DR, but I never been to. I've been to Sasua one time, but I've been all over DR. And at the end of the day, for the most part, the only reason I went to Sasua because I got people that's in Nagua, as close, it's right there. So he was like, "Well, you ain't this, that, and the third. You ain't." I said, "Bro, see, now we going into something different. Then you went into something different." But I had to let him know, like, "Yo, bro, this ain't that, man." You know what I'm saying? Then he want to know because I got a friend, um, that I got a friend that used to be friends with Tupac, right? He
right.
from Brooklyn. He from Brooklyn. Then he went into that. Well, you hang around this guy, bro. You listening to the media stuff, certain things that ain't true. Like, come on, man. Like, and yeah, he's a clown, but it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. And the thing is, yoga is he might be known in the space, but he not respected in the space. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
so it's a different thing. Like, I feel like I'm respected in the space. You know what I'm saying? And it's just more important for me to, when I walk out my house or anywhere I go, I'm not wearing a costume or a clown suit. So I'm not gonna get online and put on no costume or a clown suit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just not my angle. That's not who I am. But I don't have to be so serious. We can joke, laugh, and shoot the shits. But I feel yoga, he likes to put on a clown suit, and that's just his angle. You know what I mean? Salute to him. But I don't really I think it's more viewed for me to be viewed accurately than just some fucking clown. I don't think it's worth it. Not even enough super chats will make me, like, somebody asked me too money. They say, "Yo, do you plan on doing a fundraiser?" And I have nothing against fundraisers, and I probably will do one eventually. But it's like, "Yo, you plan on doing a fundraiser for this Medi trip coming up?" And I said no. You know what I'm saying? But it's not because I look down on them. It's just because my thing is right now I'm just focused on getting it through the mud and getting people to rock with me because they rock with me and they appreciate the sweat, blood, and tears that I'm putting into this, and versus coming in another route I could take. You know what I mean? But I'm not knocking the route. I'm just picking my own path. I want to be different. You know what I'm saying?
let me ask you a question, right? Let me tell you this. So I had two partners of mine. One partner, he owned a restaurant in Brooklyn called Fisherman Cove. Anybody from Brooklyn, they know about Fisherman's Cove. I got another partner that used to own Veggie Castle on Church Avenue in Brooklyn, right?
Right.
So at the end of the day, for the most part, they kept like, yo, um, at the end of the day, they started out doing their thing, like, and then me being in the game at the time, like, man, I'm gonna open me a spot too, man. Like, but I'm making bread, I'm gonna open my spot. So then my lady, she pulled me to, she was like, listen, only thing you gotta do is get you a smoker, go out here, we're gonna get a tent, and we're gonna sell jerk chicken, plates or whatever the case may be after the club. I'm like, I ain't doing that shit, right?
Right.
So she taught me into doing it. I did it, man. I was making like 1,500 a night. So I said that to say this. If remember, this is a business now. You ain't doing YouTube just to be doing it. You know what I mean? You could be spending time with your daughter or whatever, right?
Correct.
So if you do a fundraiser and they giving you a band and that's paying for your hotel and your what you call it, then do that shit, bro. That's money. Like we ain't too proud for nothing. We hustlers. This is what we do. So don't never look at it like, oh, I ain't doing it because nah, bro. This is a business. Like we doing a fundraiser or we doing a live saying we going somewhere and we're gonna get people to support because that's what it's about. And you got bigger YouTubers that's you. You know the dude Angry Man?
No, I don't know who that is.
So
I
look
think
up
I've heard of his name before, but I don't know. I can't think of who that is right there.
Man,
Sorry.
these guys right here got uh um 350 people in the live. Sometimes
Okay.
it's just subscribers only. So just imagine if it's subscribers only and they got 350 in a live and they subscriber is 4.99. Bro, it's about bread, man. This shit is about money.
Absolutely. I'm gonna respond back to that right once I read this super chat from Will. Uh, Will, thank you for the $10 super chat. Okay, now I got my blood pumping. See how that energized me real quick. Salute to Will, man. Another one of the truckers in the space putting it down, holding down Camp 9. I really appreciate it, man. He says, salute K9, Carter Ford. K9, I don't get into other beefs. Personally, I don't like Yoga or CC or Social Loner. A lot of the feminine energy talk too much. I would agree, man. I don't like. I mean, I don't really have a problem with Social Loner, but I don't really fuck with Yoga, and I don't fuck with CC off reps. You know what I mean? But I mean, out of the three people that you mainly name is CC, but you know what I'm saying? But I don't really rock with them two dudes. Social Loner, he's kind of new on my radar. And so I'm trying to fill him out and see what he's about. But I really appreciate it, man. Will Bro is one of the dudes that's always supporting, holding down Camp 9. And not only me, a lot of other content creators. So once again, for Will, Big Will on the block, holding it down. You know what I'm saying? One of the pillars in the community and especially looking out for the content creators. So thank you, Big Will. Much love and respect. Now to get to what you was saying, money. It is. I'm not too proud to do a fundraiser, so don't. That's not what I'm saying. And I plan on doing a fundraiser at some point. I just want to earn a seat at the table. I've always said that. I don't want to come in a certain way. I want to put in enough work where my body of work is respected. Like, yo, I got it through the mud. I did it the right way. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying my way is the best way because there's some dudes that come in, they first shit, they doing fundraisers and they blowing up. I'm thinking long term though. Like, is that sustainable? I don't know. We don't know until hindsight kicks in. I mean, time would have had to pass. But I know I could live with the way that I'm doing it now. Like, people can't disrespect me. They can't discredit me. I put my own money up. I'm not up here talking like I'm a millionaire. I'm taking care of my business and then I'm taking money from each check, putting it to the side, saving up so I could take a trip. Now, if I did fundraisers, absolutely I could take more trips. Like, you know what I mean? Even if I like to the point, if I did a fundraiser, I don't even need a fully funded trip. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just being real. You know what I'm saying? But like, um, but if I did a fundraiser, I just want to do it the right way, man. I want to come in where the way I did it, um, I just where it can be respected, and like I don't feel everybody need to come into space starting off trying to do fundraisers and oversaturating and always got their hand out, and now the people that support the channels is feeling like some type of way. They're like, I want them to see, like, there's a lot of different ways of doing it. Camp Nine, we moving like high value males, but absolutely, man, if my show and my channel don't get enough support, it's gonna go off the air. But I'm grinding right now, I'm stacking it up brick by brick, and basically just trying to get it the right way. And I'm not knocking anybody else for doing it the way that they decide to do it. If that's their company, that's their business, and hopefully they're successful in whatever endeavors they choose to, go about. But that's kind of where I stand with it. Money, I could live with it the way I'm doing it, and that's probably one of the reasons why you fuck with me, because you don't see me over here,
I
hold
I
myself in
think
a certain way.
you got like one more trip and then you good because your first trip was your first trip and you did very very well with the trip. Like you gave great content, right? You had listen, check this out. Think about it. You had people who give these people money. You came with your own bag. Then on top of that, you had women on the live. You did your thing on the trip, and it was your first trip, and you did your trip was like better than some people's trip. You didn't have no bullshit going on or whatever. So at the end of the day, you did your thing. So I feel like maybe you do one more trip and you good. Really, I feel like you good now, but you know what I'm saying. Just to go off what you piggyback off what you said, I think you do one more good solid trip. You solid. There ain't nothing else to really. You know what I mean?
Facts, facts. And I will say this: all these super chats y'all be sending in, that shit is going toward the trip. I don't even spend them. I save them up, and that's all going towards a part of my trip. Like, every time I'm doing a profitable live, all them little super chats, I'm stacking them up like how I showed y'all that jar. I'm stacking up the super chats. I'm stacking up the cash apps. I can show you my cash app right now, right? What I got in the cash app. So I've been stacking my shit. Let me show. Maybe I can show you guys, but I got to make sure I don't show nobody's name. Let me see if I can show it without
You
fucking.
ain't got to show. You can just tell us. We believe you, bro. You ain't got no reason to cap.
All right, so on my cash app right now, I got $439 in there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I got that
yeah.
stacked up in the cash app, and you know what I'm saying. So
You
I've
said
been
you said,
stacking
look,
my bread.
you said 439. So
Right.
let's say what a round trip to Colombia, maybe like 500.
Uh, nah, that shit probably gonna be like six something. You know what I'm saying?
So you almost got the trip paid for already. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And I still got other cash app, and then I got cash apps too that like I'm not even counting that. Now out of that 439, some of that is my actual money. It's not money I made off the show. I didn't make all those cash apps off YouTube. I probably made out of that 439, I would say about 300 of that was my own bread because I had money on there because I loaned Jay Rello some money when we was in the SUE. I had took in cash apps and gave him the cash, so that was already my own bread. But probably about $139 of that is like that I've made off doing my shows, right? But it's still cool. It's still money I just got sitting there waiting. Then, like I said, I got super chats that come in. I'm stacking that up, and that's gonna help me out with the trip. And and then I'm stacking my own dough as well. So that's how I'm putting my trips together. So I don't have to, And then eventually, like you said, I set myself up. I do another lit trip. Maybe I'll be in a position to do a fundraiser where people support it and say, you know what, K9, we fuck with you, man. You did it the right way. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get behind your fundraiser. But I just want to put in the work, man. I want to put in the work, grind it out, like Nipsey Hussle did, man. I really look at the Nipsey Hussle story, and it's so crazy that bad stuff happened to that brother. But I really respected his hustle. Like He was never willing, like you said, I need to get my shirts going, I need to get my merch going, I need to really take a different path than a lot of these other dudes where I could say I pioneered this. Like this was my story and it's unique to me. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Like, and I like Nip too. Like I used to so in 2000, I'm gonna say, let's see, was it there? I'm gonna tell you when it was. Um, so I'm gonna say 2019. 2019. I used to smoke, right? I used to smoke, but so was it when Nip came out with that marathon album?
What I don't know what year, but I can
Whatever
look
year,
it up real quick.
whatever year it came out, I was smoking bud, right? I was getting some of the best Cali bud ever, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. So um I used to listen to that shit, bro, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. On the real, that's what really got me motivated to really like, bro. When I woke up in the morning, I put that Nip on, and because I used to run the treadmill a lot. I put that Nip on, get on the treadmill, run, and then once I get off that treadmill, I'll put my thinking into motion. See, that's the most important part. We could think a lot of shit, but a lot of us don't put it in motion. I used to put that shit in motion. I go drive, I go to FedEx, I go to in the city. I used to go to Manhattan to the
Look, I just looked it up real quick. It says the marathon is a mixtape by American rapper Nipsey Hussle. It was released on December 21st of 2010.
2010. Not the marathon then. What's the other album he came out with?
Crazy.
The famous one that everybody know about.
Victory Lap, Crenshaw.
Victory Lap, I think it was. Victory Lap.
That was came out 2018.
Okay, so 2018. So I was right. 2018, 2019. Bro, that's all I used to listen to, bro. That I'm talking about, I used to play that shit. That shit double up. I used to play that shit. Man, listen, that dude right there motivated me a lot, bro. And I put my plan into motion. I put my plan into motion. I got shit done. And yeah, man, at the end of the day, for the most part, most definitely Nip played a major part in me getting to where I am now. 100%. I gotta say that. I can't lie.
Right, right. Will says I donate. I think it says second donation enough to create, or I donate enough to create. I can't see what that first part says, but I think it says like two donations enough to create. Is that what it means, Will, bro? Sorry, I'm fucking that up. Um, Carter Ford says R.I.P. Nipsey Hussle. Oh, here we go. So he's probably clarifying right now. Yeah, R.I.P. Nipsey Hussle. He says I give so much um to many content creators that I gotta slow down sometimes because I have to do my own trips also. December, Panama, last week, Costa Rica. That's why I said, man, we can't say enough about Will, bro. Big Will, man, he goes over and beyond blessing content creators, and not one, several content creators. You know what I'm saying? And we really appreciate you. And you're absolutely right, man. You got to make sure that you take care of yourself as well. But we appreciate you, man. We really appreciate you. I see you in different spots, moving Will, showing the love, and we really it don't go unnoticed for sure.
But okay, now let me switch topics. Let me say this right here. Um how so I feel, here's how I feel. I feel that um a lot of content creators in the space don't give back how the supporters give to them, right?
Correct.
I think that, a lot of content, not all, not a lot, some content creators, like I'm gonna give you an example. Sin City, for example, right?
Uh huh.
So he comes on the live, he got a set time. He comes every day, do a live, get people through work, right? He not really asking for a dime. You donate, you donate, you don't, you don't. That's good content right there because it's like a radio show. You got your favorite radio show you listen to in the morning on the way to work. Like you giving people something to listen to, something to engage in every single day at the same time. People sort of look forward to that, right?
Facts.
Now you got other content creators that okay, they come on, they donate, they want you to donate for a trip, and then once they get to the trip, they really like, oh, I got the money now, and they just run in and live their life. They do what they want to do. They might show a couple things, but it ain't about nothing. One thing I can say about Jay Rello, I'm not gonna lie, I can't be unbiased here. At the end of the day, you give Jay Rello money, he get to a spot, he ain't gonna let his audience down. He gonna keep you on that live. He gonna keep you engaged. He might be on some bullshit, but at the end of the day, you gonna know the bullshit he on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I gotta give him that. He entertaining, man. You gotta give it to the guy. It's up to him to market himself or not. That's on him. He's a grown man, but he's definitely gonna be entertaining. And then you have other people who's going to get up here, ask for money, get the donations, and when they get there, they be like, "Oh man, whatever." And then they just go on their merry way and just keep asking for donations. Like you supposed to do this. You know what I mean?
Right, right, right. And that's why I don't like to do that, bro, because I know the stigma. I know, I'm aware of it because I'm in the space as well. And that's why I just come on. I try to do my show. Whatever support I get on the live, I'm like, all right, it's a good live. If my subscriber count went up, I got a decent amount of views. If I got some super chats, cool. I'm like, ah, that was a successful live. Whenever the live I feel wasn't successful, I always turn to the man in the mirror. I look at like, what can I do better? What do I need to step up? What do I maybe need to add or take away from the show? Right. And but I do get that there's dudes that like, they might ask for a lot. And, that's their relationship between, that particular content creator and their subs or their following. You know what I'm saying? Really nothing I could do about it, but focus on what I'm doing and try not to fall into that same rim. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a good rim, bad rim, I don't know. Just not the way I want to be viewed and looked at. And so I carry myself a little bit different. But what I don't want people thinking is like, yo, K9 don't ask for donation because he got a bunch of bread and we don't need to support his show. That's not the case. It's just I'm choosing to grind, like I said, get it through the mud and do something that I feel is respectable. You know what I'm saying? Where I can keep my head up when I'm walking. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm not gonna allow people to throw tomato cans at me just to give me a donation. You could keep that bread. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna do that.
Fact.
If you fuck with me and you support the channel, cool. I'm fuck with you and it's all love. You a part of Camp 9. But you're not gonna get to throw tomato cans at me and give me $5. It's not gonna work.
Hey, that's another thing I gotta say too. See, what you gotta do is you gotta promote Camp Nine more. Like you gotta like I'm just giving you a little bit of advice. If I was you, right, I would look at my channel, go there, um, revamp it a little bit. Make sure you put the merch up there. Make sure you put the Camp Nine up there. Promote that shit like it's a real business. You know what I'm saying? Like definitely promote that shit. And in your travels, make sure no matter what you do, you always got on your merch. Promote your shit, bro.
True, true, true. That's some solid advice. Definitely solid advice. Yeah, that's some solid advice for sure, man. But you definitely have an entrepreneur mindset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Definitely.
my thing is I just believe, bro, like I come from like, you know what I'm saying? Come from not having nothing. My family immigrants. My mother was an immigrant. She came from Jamaica, right? So at the end of the day, for the most part, like I just feel like being in that situation and back in the days, it was hard coming up in the city and you know what I'm saying, single parent, you know what I mean? And so I always hustled, bro. Like I always hustled. I bought my mom her first car at 17 years old. So it's always been in me. So at the end of the day, it's just like working a job and hustle just think or you know what I'm saying, as far as like, selling anything illegal. Hustle is just your hustle. You get up and do your hustle, whatever you gotta do, you hustling. So at the end of the day, um, for the most part, I just feel like everybody has the same opportunity, same time, right? Some might come easier than others, but if we all, if one person can do it, I can do it. If the dude at Walmart, his family can build that situation, I could do it too, bro. Like at the end of the day, we all human. We all bleed the same blood. It's no different from you than me. The only thing different is you might get up and go after your shit situation different than me. You might believe in like they say, you gotta almost be insane and say, "Oh, I'm gonna do this in order to get it." And that's how your mindset gotta be. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, and I look like hustling is I'm for me when because like you said, hustling don't have to be anything illegal. You know what I'm saying? It's just motivated to make moves. You know what I'm saying? You just motivated to make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? That's to me what a hustling mindset is like. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting still. You know feel me? I mean, I'm not confusing moving 100 miles per hour or extending energy with progress either, but I'm motivated to make moves. That's what a hustling mindset is to me. Let me get a couple of these super chats real quick. Carter Ford says, Will Word, gotta definitely save up for my trips now. So it sounds like Carter getting a little motivated. Big Will says, I'm going to try to make my CTG trip for Memorial Day weekend so I can meet some of the creators I support. That would be dope. We definitely like to meet the people that support us and all that, and I'm sure you guys would like to meet us as well. So that's dope. If you kind of go around the time where a lot of creators are going to be going out, or a few, you can actually meet them in person. So that'll be dope. Almost like a meet and greet, just kicking it with the fellas. And there's some creators I actually want to meet too. I haven't met yet. Carter Forrest says, Money. I did an intro for Swells because you called me out on some Brooklyn shit. Then I did an intro for NYC, and you gonna we said, and you was gone about that time I got there. He was gone about the time I got there. So maybe you didn't catch the one that he did for NYC. Um, did you catch that, Money?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish with the joints, and I'm gonna respond on that.
Okay. Will says, I was on your channel, Carter. No cash app. I looked in the description. Will was big on that. He always gets on me. As you can see, my cash app is on the screen. I used to never put it up. And I had brothers used to always hit me up like, bro, why don't you have your cash app on there? Start this show off with your cash app on there. So I've been getting better by having my cash app on there and now setting my goals and stuff like that. So yeah, Will is definitely big on that, because he respects our time, and he was like, "Yo, man, if you want here entertaining, make sure you have your cash app in here, because if people want to support you, they can, and if it's not on there, they can't really do it." Shine says, "Salute." Oh, matter of fact, salute to Straight Drop too. I'd seen you had left some messages in the back. I didn't really wasn't able to get to them. Shine says, what they taste like? What do they taste like? They taste like mangoes. Shine says, what up, gang? Or what up, Money? You know what I'm saying? He's just
He
saying what's
said,
good.
he said, Wagwan. That's a Jamaican saying, Wagwan. Midaya, man, midaya.
So Wagwan, I didn't know what he said, but I know it's basically saying what's up, right? Basically, right?
Yeah,
Wagwan.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I just
yeah.
changed the words. So
Yeah.
Wagwan. Okay, thanks for letting me know what it actually means and says. He says, thanks for the consideration. Um, Dub watch, but only after we save for our trips. So I guess somebody's saying they're gonna look out, and he's crying. Pardon me, K9. All right, cool. Now you good, Money. So
All right.
what was you gonna say about the one that he said back here? You wanted to respond to?
Yeah. So
Get back, Carter.
and shout out the straight drop. And yeah, basically, yeah, the swells joint, I remember that. And then the NYC joint. See the NYC joint, man. I left because at the end of the day, like I'm on man time, man. You gotta have your own mind, bro. Like if you ain't got your own mind, other people controlling you, bro. I can't. Like, come on, bro. Like, I can't. Like we gotta stand on something. So and when we stand on something, that means if we supporting something, we gotta like, what I'm saying, be liable for that. So I can't be a part of that, bro. At the end of the day, like you ain't even moving right, bro.
Okay, so you
So
just started feeling like he wasn't.
not like I had hope for him because at the end of the day, he was in the space, and then it was the good
And you
thing.
guys all from the same section, right? Kind of.
Nah, he from Queens.
No,
I'm
but
from
I'm
Brooklyn.
saying y'all all from New York though.
Yeah,
Y'all from
yeah, 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 yeah. So I was rooting for the brother. I thought he was gonna do well. You know what I mean? I thought he was gonna bring some good content to the joint. And and then he was going against Jay Rello, the fundraiser at that time. That was a good look. You know what I mean? It was a good look for the space. Like, them brothers, listen, them brothers took a lot of money that night. They was throwing it out for the brothers. You know what I mean?
that was like some
Um,
paid in full type shit right there. I was
yeah,
like,
exactly. They
it
was
was
throwing,
hard.
it was going in. Yeah. So then at the end of the day, you do all that, bro, and I don't know, but yeah, man, I can't. Nah, you know what I'm saying? You got
Okay.
like you got to support you like if you say who if you, this is like this right here, bro. If you are who you are, you say you is. How you gonna be this and support this over here? You can't do it. Like you got to stand on principles and valuables, man. Values, right? So certain things that you do, I can't support it, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? I guess you get me. I guess I don't know.
I get it. I appreciate you, money, because I feel like too when I was first aware of you, when I became aware who you was, I felt like you was still not certain about Camp Nine and what I had going on. You know what I'm saying? And over time, you kind of got a chance to see what I am, who I am, and what I'm about, and was able to make your own decision and conclusions. You know what I mean? I feel like you was kind of sizing me up, like, yo, who's this K9 dude? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And over time, they
You
got to see that I'm good money. You know what I'm saying? I just
but because you started on Rello channel. I know you from Rello channel.
right,
So at that time, I was just sitting back watching, and I said, okay, all right, cool. You know what I mean? And but here's the thing about it. The thing about it, when you came on Rello channel, you didn't really voice your opinion on who you was. You was just kind of, I'm K9 and I'm here. See what I'm saying?
right,
But then, once you got your own thing going, you let brothers know, okay, listen, man. I go out here, I get my bag. I'm a trucker. I do my thing. You did your trip, own bread, carried yourself, and that solidified who you was. You see what I'm saying? Like, say for example, right now, nobody know who I am, and I go on somebody's channel. They only gonna know me for being on that person's channel. But when I
right,
branch off and do my own thing, okay, that's money right there. Now we know who money is. Because at the end of the day, if you on somebody else's channel, basically, you they overshadow you. You know what I mean? You just shadowing them. You see what I'm saying?
right. And I explained that to Jay. I'm glad you said that. That's a good point because I told Jay Rello and Carter this like a few days ago. Could have been yesterday, the day before. I don't remember. Well, I was like, yo, I purposely have setting this trip up where me and Jay Rello don't end up on this next trip at the same time. And the reason why is because I fuck with Jay Rello. That's my guy, and I enjoy, linking up with him and shit. But I want to make sure that I'm carving out a lane for myself, and people can't say like, I need to stand next to Jay Rello to be lit. You feel me? So I'm going out on my own. After I get this next trip done, if we land on another trip together, it'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? But this next trip, I'm purposely making sure that I go out there and stand on my own 10 toes. You feel me? And so that's why I'm also doing that as well, because I don't want nobody's name and persona to overshadow what I got going. And I want to put in my own work, you know what I'm saying? But much respect to Jay Rello. Um, but I definitely want to put in my own work and catch my own looks, you know what I'm
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, I'm looking at Carter Ford. Carter Ford was like, he from Queens, I'm from Brooklyn. Yeah, yeah, most
saying? Y'all
definitely.
always be doing that. You from Queens, I'm from Brooklyn. Y'all
Yeah,
all
it's
from
it's,
New York
it's
to
listen,
me. Shit.
nah. It's like this right here. It's like, look, here's what it's about. It's about this right here on the West Coast, right? Because I've been on the West Coast a couple times. I had a couple of people on the West Coast I was dealing with, solid
Right,
guys. And because my neighborhood in Brooklyn, Flatbush, is mostly Crip, right?
right,
Because they Crips and Bloods all over. I don't know why people say they got gangs in New York. They Crips and Blood all over the United States, right?
right,
Well, it started from California. So what's the difference from they got Crips and Bloods in Arkansas? The Crips and Bloods in Arkansas was crazy, right?
right.
So at the end of the day, but it took somebody from LA to come, and that's how it all branched out. It wasn't like people just seen it and said, "Oh, we're gonna follow their trend." No, it didn't work like that. If you go back into if you look up Rafer Evans, I don't know if you know what Rafer
I know
Evans is,
what
right?
that is. Right.
Okay, so his connect was a Crip nigga from California.
Yeah, he was from like Harlem or some shit
No, he's from DC.
or DC. I know the
Yeah,
story though. Rayful
yeah, yeah.
Evans, he was dude that was getting. They say he was getting boats loads of that, and he was over there working with Mitch or Alpo and them, and or not even Alpo, but what's the name? The dude he killed. Uh, what
So
is his
so
name?
so
Mitch, and he was fronting them. You know what I'm saying? All
so
that.
so Rafer Evans was from DC. He didn't leave out of DC. So Alpo ended up coming from New York to DC.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, Rafer, he had DC on lock, and he was on 60 Minutes, all that, like plenty of bread. But at the same time, he was getting his work from a Crip dude from California, was bringing through U-Hauls of cocaine. So that just go to say, like, guys from California went all over the United States, and that's how these gangs got formed in other cities and states. It's not like somebody just jumped up one morning out of bed and said, "Oh, we're gonna be Crips now," no, or Bloods now. No, it came from people traveling from other places and bringing their culture to another city. So I said all that to say this. So
Salute, Shine. He said Wayne Perry. Yeah, I heard about that dude. That dude was a dangerous, dangerous dude. Running with
100%
Alpo. He was basically Alpo's
hitman, yeah,
security or hitman, you know what I'm saying? And putting it
yeah,
down.
yeah. So I saw that say this, like in California you got Compton, right?
Right.
Compton to be New York, Brooklyn.
Okay.
That's how it go.
Now I get that it's broken up because it's broken up out here in California, but like just because I'm not from the East Coast, and I know I just be like New York, New York. Okay, you on the East Coast, I'm on the West Coast. Cause like me and Ice, we not from the same area, but on the West Coast. We're like West Coast YouTubers. Who else we got? It's a few other bipolar. Um, shit. I can't think of all the names, but we got. It's not as many West Coast YouTubers in this travel sector, but I just kind of like I'll be wondering too. Does that play into like the support we get? I don't never know. I mean, the East Coast, I feel like they show us love though. It's y'all. This travel sector is definitely dominated by the East Coast though. Uh, Will's from Cali, Big Will from Cali. You know what I'm saying? So it's not as many of us California cats. You know what I'm saying in the travel space sector. So I do appreciate that the East Coast brothers, show us love and and extend they arm because I fuck with East Coast dudes. I mean, I fuck with the music, I fuck with the culture, you know what I'm saying, and all of that. You know what I mean? That's all love.
Man, if it was 10 years ago, man, I'll be out there with you, man. I'll be trying to come out there get some of that green. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? 10 years earlier, man, this I used to go to Cali, Arizona, Colorado, all that, man.
Right.
Cali. I love Cali, man. Word.
That's why we move a little different in Cali. I'm not saying it's we the hardest place in Cali, but I always, if you see the way I carry myself, I say it's too dangerous to be. I mean, in California to be putting on no clown suit. You're not gonna do that out here. I mean, you're not gonna last long doing that out here. You know what I'm saying? It's too dangerous, and that's why I move the way I move. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not
Facts.
saying I'm the toughest dude, but I know the shit that could get you jammed up, and I don't participate in that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Like, say for example, you see where Ice from? Say for example, Ice from, right?
Yeah, he from like Oakland or something. Yeah, from the
That
yeah.
that might be like Queens. That might be like Queens where Future from. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Compton will be Brooklyn where I'm from, right?
right,
And then you got other places. You got a part. Hollywood might be like Manhattan. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Like that's how it go.
So you saying you from the rough part?
Yeah, Brooklyn, most definitely. Flatbush, Brooklyn, baby.
Okay, okay. Yeah, ICE where they at? It's like from what I know about it, because I've been out there. They not really on the gang shit like that. I mean, they probably are now. The gangs is everywhere, but they more about hustling, making money, and turf wars. Like they getting into it over money. They not really getting into it like over colors and shit like that. Like that's more like out my way where dudes be getting into it over shit that don't have nothing to do with money. Just over you from here, I'm from here, so you my enemy. You know what I'm saying? Weird shit like that. So or you yeah, just all that. But so it is a little different, but either way it go, even though he from Oakland, he still know about Cali how it is in general. You know what I'm saying? So and I know how his section is a little bit, even though I don't live out there, maybe because I'm a trucker too. I've been out there and stuff like that. But I know I've ran into some Oakland dudes. I remember one time I ran into this dude in Oakland. He was just like saying blood. But I thought he was a blood. He was just saying like blood, blood, this and that, and I didn't even know that that meant like family. Like he wasn't even a blood. It's just that's how they talk like fam or something. They say blood, so it was just like all kind of different shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's where Too Short from, right?
Um,
Too Short from Oakland, California.
please drop this link. Wait, please drop this link in your chat. All right, cool. I got you, Carter. Let me figure out how to do that. Keep talking. Think while I figure this out.
Yeah, I think Oakland. I think Too Short from Oakland, California.
Too short from Oakland.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, Too Short is from Oakland. Yeah, he's from the Bay Area. I was
Hmm.
distracted. Let me see. I think somebody might try to come up too. Real quick. Let me go back. All right, hold on. Carter to the stage. What's up, Carter?
Carter
Salute to
Four.
the chat. Salute to the panel. Money travels.
Carter
K9,
Four was
number
good.
one
Was good.
traveling trucker in the space. What's good, money?
I can't call it. You know I'm here chilling, man.
And man, I appreciate you, bro. That's it. You know what
It's
I'm
all good, man.
saying?
It's all good, man. At the end of the day, BK to the fullest, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Already, love, love. You already know. So I only came up here. I ain't want to because y'all was building, and I appreciate it. Um, but I only came up because Will, bro, I wanted to salute you. Pardon me, K9 on your channel for doing it, but I wanted to salute you, Will, bro. I appreciate that donation to the travel to my travel fund, and for that, just to let you know, because I appreciate all the support you've been showing. K9, I just text you that link. You got that joint for me?
I
I
think
text you
that's
that
it
link
right there in the chat, right?
in
I
the
just
chat.
put it
Let me
in.
see. Let me see. That's only for you, Will, bro. Click that link. That's a free 2 months gift to my Patreon. I got like 8 or 9 videos on there, as well as you can download the music um, if you want to that I did for the Travel Space King. So I appreciate your donation, and we want to make sure that you get something in return too for your support. So please click that link. Only Will, bro. That's a free gift membership to the Patreon. Appreciate you, Will, bro. And
Man, I
Hey,
need
K9,
hey,
to.
please.
Carter, before you get out of here, so when you gonna drop the channel fully though?
Maybe because I got a lot going on. Money like I just left one of the top 25 colleges in the nation. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking my ladies to France. You know what I'm saying? I got a family trip to Disney World coming up. So I got a lot going on. You know, I know you see me in the space instigating and trying to entertain the people, but it's like when I get little breaks, I'm on my phone checking in. But I really got a lot of things going on. So I would say, and I'm only gonna jump it off if we gonna get a show. We gonna get a little 30-minute show a week, money. Could I get a commitment from you?
100%. 100%.
Okay, okay, all right. So look,
100%.
I would say March, April, probably sometime in April,
Okay,
definitely
so let me
middle
drop
April.
this. So let me drop this on you, right?
Or
So at the end of the day, you come out, you drop your channel. I know you got your ideas of how you want to do it, but you don't cause so much ruckus in the space. Not bad ruckus now, not bad,
yes,
but not
bad,
bad,
some
not bad at
bad too,
all. I'm just saying,
some bad.
you know, but still, at the end of the day, you people know your name is known in the travel space. Carter Ford niggas know already, like right. So I think you done did so much in the travel space that right now or when you start your channel, you could just come up and talk and just give your opinion on different people channels and have the people that you help pull up here and there and whatever. And I think it's gonna blow regardless. You know what I'm saying? And you know you're gonna have the most dopest hook for yourself anyway.
Yeah,
So I think it'll be very good, man.
I appreciate you, Money Travels. You know, you sound like K9.
Yeah, word up.
Appreciate y'all,
I'm
brother.
saying you in the space already, so
Yeah,
everything else is up to you. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. I appreciate you, bro. And like I said, man, like you always kept it 100, man, no matter what. So I just had to
Listen,
watch you a little
listen.
bit.
Let's check this out. We gonna listen. I'm gonna tell you something. At the end of the day, bro, it's testosterone. We gonna get at each other. We gonna laugh. We gonna joke. We gonna bullshit or whatever. But at the end of the day, for the most part, like I don't think nobody on some real shit anyway. Especially where we come from anyway. Like on some real hating shit. That shit is just talk or it's just through man. Because at the end of the day, if it's really like that, a nigga ain't got two words to say to you. It's just up when it's up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
So by
but you know
by
where,
us
and not to
talking
cut
and
you off,
joking and all that, it's bullshit.
but you know where we come from, like you know, it's real. So for when people talk crazy like that, I just don't, because we done been part of that type shit. You know what I'm saying? We from Brooklyn, we know how it look. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, 100%.
I be trying to stay away, but I gotta understand what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's all, bro. I just never seen this type of. I was a face to Facebook type of nigga. Like I wasn't on like I ain't know how to react to it. I'm still getting used to it, bro. I gotta have thicker skin. Pause,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like when we used to sit on the stoop and we used to roast at each other, whatever the case may be. It's like that, but not in person. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
niggas
nah,
gonna
but
talk their shit, but
that's
that
for
shit ain't
real.
about
If
nothing.
I'm if I'm good with you, we good. Then we good. Like me and you, we good. K9, me and
Right.
him, we go at it all the time. East Coast, West Coast, all everything, bro. Like we go at it, but it's love. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
if just be coming on some straight hate, and they don't understand we grew up with that, so that don't do nothing but build us stronger and make us stronger. Only the love could really break us. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, 100%. Like the situation earlier. I was on Smoke Channel and I seen you and BK. Who was that? BK Prophet,
yeah, Brooklyn GQ.
Brooklyn
I ain't
GQ.
understand that. We
Right.
both from the town. I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying?
Like at the end of the day, like at the end of the day, for me, this is for me. That shit can't go down. We from the town. That shit can't go down. I don't condone that in no type of way, especially at the end of the day, right? Especially at the end of the day, for the most part, like for me, everybody that was on it's smoke from the town, V Swells from the town, you from the town, he from the town. Like at the end of the day, that shit's supposed to have been done right away. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a different type of guy though.
It
Like, you
was,
know what
it
I'm saying?
was money. It was. We went on West Side Channel, and he spoke his mind. I spoke mine, and we came to a stalemate. Yo, we good. Everything good. So that was good for about 2 weeks. But you know what it is? I'm just niggas just don't like. It's not that niggas just don't like me. They don't like what I represent. They don't like that. Like I said, they ain't seen me travel, so they just holding different animosities. And I could take it to a certain extent. It's like, bro, like. Come on, we don't even money. That SMD stuff, all that inviting dudes to your come on, bro. We don't even come on. You already Brooklyn?
Yeah, we ain't going for that. Yeah.
Crazy. They
Listen,
talk crazy.
I,
It's
I, I'm
crazy.
I'm gonna keep see. That's why. Listen, for me, I go back and forth with a guy, right?
Mm.
And we can chop it up, we can roast each other and all that. But once a guy say that, he got to stand on it now. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to listen. He got to stand on it, and you, yeah, you already know. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I try
salute.
to, I try to stay out of all that because at the end of the day, for the most part, I like to just chill and relax. I don't want to be on that type of time.
Me
But
neither. Why would I?
but
Why would I get
yeah,
tricked out of my spot? I'm living better now. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get tricked. I ain't trying to hurt no brother. I came on here to see brothers smile and to travel and to get motivated to get out here and explore the world. You know what I'm saying? And still maintain what I got going on at the crib. Make it home safe. I don't got nothing to do with this. That's what I'm saying. I don't even understand. I just can't get triggered. I'm good though. Brooklyn, we good. We gonna straighten it out. But he talking
yeah,
about he
yeah, yeah.
slap me. Like, come on, bro, slap it, punch me, my nigga. You gonna do something? Try to punch me, but slap you,
Yeah,
you talk crazy. Like that's
yeah.
crazy,
But he didn't invite you to his joints, did he?
man. He says, yeah, man. He called me a you know what I'm saying? He be talking way different. Like, and like, I don't even if we chilling and we friends or we not friends. Like I'm never going to somebody that I know from the same place as me and telling them that because we know what that means where we from. Like automatically you couldn't grow up saying that, bro.
Yeah,
You know what
and here's my thing. My thing is this, right? See, and maybe I think different too because when you in certain places, when you in certain places, we aliens. We all
I
we got. So at the end of the day, for the most part, we
Word,
from the town. We never gonna go against each other. I've
word,
been places where at the
word,
end of the day,
word,
nigga, if somebody do something to you, the whole town is there's up.
word,
So that's just my mentality. So
word,
I
word.
come across anybody from the town, it's like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the way it's supposed to be. Spread love is the Brooklyn way, and that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, listen, I did block him from the Rello channel. I did jump up real sharp with him. And I told him on West Side if he took it any kind of way, pardon me. And we was good with it. He said what he said. We good, but he want to keep. He got with certain people, and they hyping him up. He want to keep going at it. So I mean, I ain't taking it that personal, bro. Like it just I be having. I had to wash my face with cold water. I ain't gonna front and brush my teeth.
Yeah.
Cause it's like when you're like growing up, nobody never talked to me. Like my grandmoms might have talked hard to me, but I couldn't. That's the matriarch. She say what she gotta say, but other than that, nobody ever talked to me like that, bro. And I was telling K9, it was one big dude's name was Star from the Bronx. And he when I was 14, I was a skinny nigga, little nigga. He came in the gym and showed off and fresh out of the bing and smacked me. That's the only time in my life I've been smacked. And the nigga had me dizzy. I ain't gonna hold you. He was like 10 years older than me. And I was telling K9 how that happened, man. And you know, that was the last time nigga ever tried to smack me. So when people say that, I'm like, yo, bro, I got kids. Like, you can't talk like that to nobody. Like, so I do be saying crazy stuff, money. I ain't gonna hold you, but I don't get too crazy with nobody because I understand what it is. A scared nigga gonna do you crazy, try to do you crazier than a real one will. So uh, I just let it be, man.
Yeah, I thought y'all was kind of like not being for real. But before we go on, hold on. Let me read a couple of these super chats.
At
Will
the end,
says,
at the
"Thank you,
end, we
Carter,
was
for."
laughing about it. K9 Paul again.
He says, "Thank you for that free the thing that the link that you sent him." He says,
Yeah,
"Okay, Carter, for it. Thank you. Salute."
yeah, for sure.
Blake
Salute,
says, "What up, K9? Shout out to the panel. We got
salute.
Backpack
Thank
Val." He says, "Salute to Nine Camp Nine holding it down. Absolutely, salute to you, Backpack Val. Salute to Blake. He
Salute.
says, salute to the panel. Fire. I we
Salute.
did
So
we
we
did
good
our
on that, money. I'm good. I'm over it. You know what I'm saying? We had our OG talk. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
100%.
hope we could work that out, me and Brooklyn GQ, because that ain't what we supposed to be doing over here. We supposed to be building. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, especially with me. I don't condone none of that. Us going against that's just me personally. Like I don't go against the town. Like anywhere I'm from, like if I got an issue with you, I just ain't gonna fuck with you. But I ain't gonna go on nobody's platform or even if I'm in the streets, I just ain't gonna fuck with you. But I ain't never gonna talk bad about you because at the end of the day, we from the town and
Yeah.
we most hated. So I ain't jacking that at all.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. You know, and like I said, my part to play in it, I'm gonna try to rectify the situation as best as I know how. But it's just be crazy talk. I just ain't used to crazy talk even on the internet. I ain't gonna never get really used to crazy talk. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I got too much to lose out here, and I done dodge so many. You know what I'm saying? Situations that I'm
Right.
thankful for. So I ain't got time, bro. You know how
Right.
it is. We living
Yeah, I
good
know.
now. We got some land now in the south.
even better now. You know,
Yeah,
Yeah,
better now.
yeah.
got a peace of
That's it.
mind now. Niggas ain't mind ain't gotta move a mile a minute, even though it's moving a half a mile a minute. Type shit. We
We
good, man.
living better, man. We living better. Hey, salute
So,
to Big Will. Thank you for the $2 super chat, man. He says helping you reach your goals from OG Will.
salute.
I really
Will.
Salute the
appreciate
will. Salute the
salute to
will,
Will. I
man.
told you, pillar in our community, always supporting content creators and truckers
End
and
of the day, we all brothers, and we got, we could disagree on things, but we ain't never got to take it to no crazy situations. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just for now on, I'm really gonna watch. And I told K9 this before on the panel. that I gotta watch who I'm on the panel with. I'd rather be on panels with people I could build with, where we understand it's a mutual respect, than people that just want to clout chase or talk crazy or, make a name for themselves. So
Yeah,
that's kind
facts,
of it.
100%.
I
Well,
mean, I told Carter, man, he got this track, money. That
uh,
shit hard. I tried to get it from Carter. I was like, man, let me get that track. He was like, nah, I can't. That I'm about to do something with
that's
this.
that
That shit was
crash outs to
fire.
cash outs. That's that crash out to cash outs.
That's
Yeah,
what it's
that's it.
called. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That shit was the
Yeah,
beat was fire, the hook was fire, the
yeah,
flow was fire. Everything about it was hot. So
yeah,
y'all
man.
stay on the lookout for that. I don't know when he plan on dropping it, what he doing with it, but that shit is fire.
Definitely coming
Hey,
soon.
hey,
Shout out.
what's up with what? Not to cut you off. What's up with you and three more? Y'all dropping something or what?
Ah, yo, money travels, man. You trying to get an
Money
you
being
put
messy
me on
right
the
now, huh?
spot. Like
Nah,
this
nah,
stuff we
cause
don't talk about money. Like, yeah,
yeah,
but
nah,
three
cause
more,
here,
my
cause
guy, man. Three more, I don't know, K9. You my man. You might have to answer that, K9. Three
Yeah, I
more, I
mean, right
like
now, I
that.
think right now Carter just focusing on dropping this crash out, cash out, and a couple little projects he
Nah,
got.
you know what though? It's crazy that he said that though, K9. I'm gonna keep it 100 though. Crazy because I got a song called The Chica Network that I know three more with. I made it with thinking of three more. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and then we got some smash. Three more be going crazy sometimes. Like he be going wild, and you know what I'm saying? Like he don't be understanding.
I think three more kind of lost sight of where he could be and where he could be going. But I never try to get at three because we all are picking our own path. And who's to say I'm right or wrong? Three making his own decisions. But I thought three, if he just focused on the talent he possessed and his skill and like networking and building bridges instead of being a part of like, getting into it with dudes. And who can I say? Because I get into it with dudes too, but I just think that he would be so much further. You know what I'm saying? That's
But
just
so
my humble opinion. You know what I mean?
money travels. You did it again. I'm gonna have to send three more of that track, man, because we got like three or four tracks together, so we could put like an EP together. All right, three more. Shout out to
Okay.
Money Travels. Salute Money
Money
Travels.
plug you in.
I'm going to send you the Chica Network joint. So get your engineer ready. We gonna give it to the people like that, right? So there you go, man. Money Travels. You did it again, bro.
I'm just saying,
Hey,
like, cause I be seeing him sometimes he'll drop a track on his joint, right? And
Yeah.
then, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I don't hear from him. So I'll be like wondering, like, you know what I mean? See, a lot of people they gave us some joints and they just disappeared. I guess I don't know. So I just be asking.
So so you know what's crazy? On this collection, I got the Razor Rays countdown intro, the NYC the Future joint. Then I had the joint I was supposed to put Rello on, right? So Rello was supposed to get on the track because I was gonna put three more on the Chica Network too, and then the cash ups to crash outs. So the problem is Rello didn't get on that remix of that track. So I was like, man, I can't fit three more on it because I wanted both of them on it, bringing people together. But
and
um,
tell
I'm,
him the
I'm,
full story, Carter. Then
I'm
when I was like, let me get on the cash out, the crash out, this nigga Carter curved me, man. Broke my heart, man.
man, that when
My heart. You
the
know what I'm
people gotta hear, the people really gotta hear. Especially, I know people that from, I think I know you from the West Coast, but I think East Coast going really. A lot of the people on the East Coast gonna love that joint because when I listen to it, I'll be listening to it like I'm listening to the Locks or something. Like I'm not saying it's hot like Jada or nothing like that. I'm just saying
Now
when I
that
was
shit is hot like Jada. What you
when
mean?
I
That
was
shit
thinking
fire.
of the song, I was thinking of something they would put together, that type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? Because
I
I'm a
mean,
lock.
it ain't gonna be Jada Kids, but that shit is fire, man. Don't be false, fella. Like he said, where are you planning on going
Thank
this
you,
year? K9? I'm going to Medellin, Colombia with Coach. All right, cool. Uh, yeah, make sure
So,
y'all hit the like button and subscribe, man. If you ain't
so I
subscribed,
think you got a super. Yo, I appreciate the love, fellas, man. Word the
I
mother.
got this super chat from
So
OG Will. I acknowledged it. OG Will in the building.
you got
Hold down.
another one.
Where? Nah, I don't see another one. Where at? All right, he got bumped off. I don't know what happened. You still there though? Money?
Yeah, I'm
Nah,
still here. Yeah,
I dropped the link from him just in case he accidentally got kicked out. Oh no,
I'm
he back.
still here. That's yeah, Carter. Yeah.
Yo, I just want to say, man, fellas, man, I appreciate the building, the network. First, let me tell you, man, because me and K9 talked about this, like, and I said, man, Money Travel's always been like a solid individual. You know what I'm saying? So just to see you guys getting together, manifesting how organically it did, it inspired me to jump up on the panel, and y'all was building and networking. So I appreciate that being a part of it. And thanks for the good sound advice for both of y'all. Word, and I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. It's love, though. You heard?
Yeah, no doubt. Carter, before you leave, man, it's all
Yes,
about listen. Just think about it, man. So I try to leave everybody with. We ain't promised nothing, right?
word.
So just make everything count. You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Understood, OG. One.
Hey, money.
One.
You see how he tried to evade what I said? I said, let me get on that crash out the crash out. And this nigga heard me. You feel me?
Yeah.
If you would have had me on there, I'd have took it to the next level. But that joint is fire, man. Y'all stay on the lookout for that cash out the crash out. That shit is hard money. I think so. That might be his hardest track that I heard so far. That shit was heated. That shit was heated up for sure, man. You know how you
Yeah.
know it's good money when it make you want to spit a verse, a hot 16. You know what I'm saying? I never even
Oh
say
yeah.
it like that. Like, all right, because niggas don't know I used to rap back in the day. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I could strike up some shit. Like I used to freestyle and like write. Like I could write or freestyle mainly, but like I feel like I'm better at writing shit. You know what I'm saying? But I could
Right.
freestyle some shit too, though.
So let me ask you a question, right?
Right?
So old girl that's your friend that you be having up there, right?
Yeah.
Y'all planning on doing content together or what?
Mm, I mean, we have basically done content. She done been up here, and stuff like that, and we actually shot some shit yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Um,
y'all planning on traveling together or no?
I don't really think so because she's a female traveler, and it's like the thing is, if I travel with a female, it's like now I gotta, for one, not even with a female. Just say you travel with somebody, now you're gonna feel a sense of responsibility to make sure that they're safe, right? And I'm gonna be trying to get my content and trying to do this and do that, and it's already hard enough to get the content than to also feel like I want to like be looking after somebody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah, but
I don't,
the thing
I don't
about it is
think that's gonna happen.
with a female, you just got to travel somewhere like that. Say for example, if you travel with a female, that's what I learned. If you travel with a female, it's certain places you gotta. It's certain places you gotta go with yourself and your fellas, and a certain places you gotta go with a female, right? So with a female, you would have to go somewhere like Barbados, Bahamas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's not really. That would be like some shit I would want to probably do personal with a female I'm messing with versus of, like on some trying to get content. Because who wants to like the shit? The content people want to see in this sector, they want to see like the content, not some shit like a couple would do. And me and her, not even a couple, but I'm just saying like that's like couples type trip, and you know what I'm saying? It just kind
Yeah,
of for me don't make sense to do it. I
yeah,
don't know,
yeah. I
but
got
what they say though, you never know what the future hold. But
you. You never know
if
what the future
I had to,
holds.
if you tried to get a definite answer out of me, I don't see it in the immediate future. You know what I'm saying? I
Got
just
you.
see her working on her platform and doing what she got to do. Like I'm doing what I got to do to make it successful. And so I think she's working on that, and you know what I mean. And
Got you. Got you.
how her story's gonna end up, I don't know. Like we never know, right? How any of that's gonna end up.
Right.
And so yeah, it is what it is, man. But I wish her the most success though. You know what I mean?
Got you. Got you. Got you. 100%. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just seen her a couple times on your joint. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I've been working on some other joints to bring up too though. Some cool little baddies. We gotta see how it work out, but uh I had this one chick that was cold I was gonna bring up, and then I kind of waited too long to shoot the content with her. Then she moved, so I was like, "Fuck!" Actually, that happened to me twice. Like, how all of a sudden y'all these chicks is moving? Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, like moving far away. So I'm like, damn, I had two chicks actually that I was gonna bring up. They was cold, and like that kind of happened. But I've been trying to work behind the scenes to try to like bring up some other chicks that look pretty cool. That, cause like this is the thing you said that was important too, money. I wanted to like try to do the shit that I would do overseas a little bit, not completely, but as far as showcasing beautiful women and interactions and just having to come up like a podcast. I want to do that type of shit in the States as well. You know what I mean? I don't want like me being lit having to be synonymous with me traveling all the time. I definitely always gonna travel because I enjoy traveling and doing, being on vacation and getting that type of content. But I also want to be able to create those moments here in the States as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like
But look, as fine as vanity is, right? I don't really feel like when I bring her up, it don't really increase my views. Like the number,
well,
like when she comes up, my view count it doesn't do anything for like my views at all. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm
and
gonna
it
tell
just
you
kind
why.
of blows my mind though that
You know why?
that go ahead.
She's a respectable woman. That's why. See, cats in this space, they want something slutty, bro. It's just the space. I'm sorry. It's just like if it ain't no chica, they ain't really trying to see it, bro. Look, think about it. Look, you see, what's my man name? NYC the Future, right?
Right,
He came up, he brought his ex up, right?
right.
And now his ex, she swallowing bottles and all that type of shit. See, that's what type of shit. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what type of shit they like, bro.
Yeah.
If it's a respectable woman, man, they ain't really going for that shit, bro.
One thing I did learn though that I don't have to try to work so hard to put the finest women on here because that's not what gets the most views. Like I could put on some just alright chicks and just try to create funny, interesting shit with her. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to try to get eights, nines, and tens no more. Like that's not even though I want to get beautiful women because that's who I want to hang out with, but I know that's not necessary. You know what I mean?
Nah,
I can go
nah.
get me a cool 5'6" and still, you know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as she's sexy, she willing to talk and she willing to be on the channel. Yeah, that's all. That's it. You know what I mean?
So I'm
Long as
learning
she,
as we go too. I'm thinking I came in under the 215 like point of view. You know, meaning like because even though I don't like that dude whatsoever, but I got to give credit to where credit is due. 215 is known for putting decent looking women on screen, but he's not a lit YouTuber like that. A lot of people know who he is, but he's not lit. So
yeah,
right, and so I'm trying to do the same thing, and it's like I just know like just putting beautiful women on the screen in itself is not gonna get you lit, bro. Like it's other contributing factors. Like Barber World, he puts on beautiful women and he's lit. But just putting on beautiful women in itself, it seemed like that don't work. So I'm rethinking this shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to say that people don't appreciate beautiful women, but them being beautiful is not entertaining though enough. You know what I mean?
see, let me tell you how I came into the space. When I came into the space, you know the guy Dog Team.
I heard of him. I don't know him, but I'm aware of who he is though.
So
I've never
Dog
seen
Team,
him up there on a panel with him, but I know who he is.
so Dog Team was living in Dominican Republic. He was living there, right?
Right.
Then you had King Lockett. You know who King Lockett is?
Yep. I don't know him, but I know who he is though. Yeah.
So King Lockett, he was living in DR. So when I came in, and you had TMI and you had TMI. So TMI was living in DR, right? So when I came into the space, the content was watching these guys. They was living in DR. You had Mayor Sasua. He was living in DR. So the content was a different time, it was a different content because you constantly got DR all the time. You didn't have nobody going over there, coming back over here. It wasn't like that. It was strictly straight DR all the time. These guys were living there 24 hours all the time. Then it went from new YouTubers coming in and they was just traveling in, going back out, traveling in, going back out. So when I came into space, it was mostly expats.
Right.
and then the space changed, and then once it changed, then it came from content to guys traveling over overseas, then to lives. Now it's more lives, so now the lives really got it. But so it's really anything now. Like you can have some shorties up there, they don't got to be all that good looking, and as long as you live and give people something to watch, it's okay. It's a different time. um but if you could go back to that time, man, that's what really attracted me to the space, because these guys they had drama, everything else. Like dog team was damn near like Jay Rello. He was fighting with his girl. She took the scooter back, but it was all there at that time. He was living there. It wasn't no back and forth. So it was crazy content, but it was just more appealing. Now it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Like the space ain't even the same no more.
Right? And they say you got to keep up with the changing times, right? But
You
I
gotta
think
keep up with the changing times.
as much as they always say the space is is in shambles, I don't think so, man. The space is thriving. And I think the space is in a good place. You know what I'm saying? I don't
See,
think it's different though. It might be different, but I still think it's in a good space.
it's okay because it's still content and it's still something to watch. But if I don't know if those videos are still up, but if you go back to those times, man, where man, I'm talking about like especially Dog Team and King Lockett, man, they put some good content out, man. Like
Shout out to King Lockett, man. I know who that dude is. I don't never really see him no more. I don't watch him. Maybe he don't pop up on my stuff no more. I don't know if he really doing videos no more. But
because he got shot, he got shot in DR.
Did he?
Yeah, he got shot in DR. He almost lost his life. So he came back to America. He back in Atlanta now. But
Oh,
he
no wonder why I ain't been seeing him then.
yeah, he got shot in DR. He got shot in DR. So I'm telling you, man, they put up some good content, man. It was
For
crazy
real.
content. Listen, TMI too. TMI, when he was living in DR, he had an apartment in Santiago. Man,
Right.
he was putting out good content, man.
You talking about TMI?
Yeah, big TMI that be with 215. He used to live in he used to live in Santiago. He was putting out good content, and then he had a partner, Rico Turo. Rico Turo, you can still watch his video. He died. His video's still up.
Yeah. Rico Truro. That guy.
Yeah, but at that time, man, that's when the space was. Man, that's when it was. Then you had what's his name? Tailor Made Dreams, right?
I know who TaylorMade is. I never
He
talked to none of these dudes. They all ahead of my time. You know what I mean?
but he was living in DR, popping. You had what's the other guy name? Big J's escaped to Dominican Republic. He was living in DR. Man, that's when it was strictly content. It was crazy. Every time you turn on your TV, every day, every night, it was a party. It was something going on in DR. You had Flip. Flip was out there. But Flip wasn't like he is now. He always been cool, but he was more like showing more shit. But then you have Finger was showing more content too. It was just a good time for the space at that time. But now it's a little bit, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit to me, it's a little bit more boring now, a little bit, but it's still cool.
Right. Yeah, man. R.I.P. Rico Toro.
Yeah, RP Rico Toro, yep. So, that's just what it was, but you know what I mean? But it was crazy, man. You know what I mean? But even then, people was doing fundraisers because it used to be times Dog Team used to ask for donations because he was in the military. His military check didn't hit yet. So he was fucked up for a couple of days until his check hit. And Cash used to send him bread. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, man. Shout out to them good. I used to watch it, man. I was a fan. I'm still a fan of the travel space, man. Like just because I do YouTube don't mean that I'm not a fan of the travel sector. You know what I'm saying? I still enjoy watching dudes' content, and I mean I probably watch a little bit less just because when you're trying to do your show, you don't have as much time to just watch people's shows. But I still watch though. I definitely watch people's shows and try to fuck with like-minded brothers. The first dude I ever knew about when I found out about the Travel Spectre is the worldwide dude, the dude that everybody they basically the dude that he got hit with some crazy allegations, and I guess they pretty much got him out the country and got him out the space.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I used to watch him too, Miko.
That nigga had the game on lock. He had no competition when I was watching. He was the only person really doing this shit. He had
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
100%. Yeah,
then
but
he
see,
took this
Miko, but
fall
but
and shit.
listen, remember Miko and Mayor Sasul started together. You know that, right?
Nah, I don't think they started together. I think
They
Miko
used to live
started
together.
first. I
Oh, okay,
know, and
yeah,
then
yeah,
like, he started first, and then he linked up with Mayor, and
yeah,
then they
yeah, yeah,
started doing it together. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, 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 yeah,
But they started around the same time though. But Miko already
yeah.
had his shit going, and then he met up with Mayor, and then they became like damn near like a Batman and Robin. You know what I'm saying? They
See,
started
see,
like running around, doing all that shit together. You know what I'm saying? Then they
at
fell
that
out.
right. See, at that time, that's the time I'm talking about. That's when the space was crazy. That's
Right,
when you used to turn your TV on and they in DR, they doing their thing. That's when, like they said, it was a time to be alive in the space. You know what I mean?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It is what it is. I mean, I said they was like the main two guys in the beginning, almost like Biggie and Pac. Them when them guys is gone, now a whole Usher, a bunch of new YouTubers came. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
before them, they was like the only dudes. And then, like I said, once they lost their motion or whatever, that spawned a lane and created a lane for a bunch of other YouTubers that we know now to today. You know what I'm saying? And so
Listen, it
that's
used
just
to
how
be a
it
dude. It used to be a dude named Carlton Travels, right?
right,
He was in Jamaican dude, but his parents are Jamaican, but he was in Colombia. Ace Live used to be in Colombia heavy. Ace Live. Now listen, I'm gonna tell you about Ace Live. I used to love Ace Live content. You know why?
why?
Because Ace Live used to go to like he'll take you to Mexico, but he'll take you to where all the black Mexicans at. He'll take you to fucking Ecuador, but he'll take you where the black Ecuadorians at. Like he had some good content back then. You know what I mean? He used to
Right,
stay in Haiti. Philly Dom used to go to Haiti and DR and stay alone at long periods of time. Um, you had like it was just guys who when they go somewhere, they give you real they in the hood, they give you real content. It was crazy shit going on. It was just nice. It really wasn't about the chicas all the time like it is now. See, now it's all about you go get a chica, put on video. That's it. It wasn't like that back then. You had the chicas, but it was just the thrill of them just being and living in DR. Ace, not Ace, checking effect. Checking effect, he started in DR.
right. And I remember him and Ace falling out and all that shit. The thing is, I'm trying to stray away from. It's very difficult to do though, but from having to have the chicks on the live like that, bro, because it's problematic for one. But I mean, it feels like it's necessary at some point. But I'm not trying to like turn my channel or have my channel where it's dependent on that. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like that's the fastest way to get your channel took. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the things
But
that the brothers love, but the women, it seems like that shit constantly has your channel in jeopardy, though. You know what
I
I'm saying?
but I feel that brothers don't do their homework. I feel because if you had guys that came before y'all that was in DR these places and they were showing content without the women all the time, look, you had Bo Rakes. Bo Rakes ain't really show women like that, and people used to watch this channel all the time, bro.
I know, but why you think he fell off? I mean, eventually these dudes, all you naming is not
Nah,
everybody you named it fell off, but a lot of those dudes have fell off.
here's the reason why. The reason why is the younger people came into space. It's just like anything else. Remember back in the day when your parents used to listen to R&B and slow songs, right?
Right.
Then rap came out. Then next thing you know, rap took over the airwaves. Now you don't really hear no R&B on the radio no more.
True. Yeah. So you saying it's basically a new generation of YouTube?
It's a new generation of
Young
YouTubers
dude
came
came in
in.
and ran out the old dude.
Yep, that's
Ran them
basically what
out,
happened.
but you just kind of phased them out.
Just phase them out, and now it's all about the chicas. It's all about the chicas, pay for play, and and um and fundraising. What they call it, or donations. That's all it's about now.
So I think
I'm gonna
my
take
channel is like a hybrid. You know what I mean? I'm not a full all out on that young tip shit, but I'm not full on out on that old dude type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm
well.
kind of like in the middle. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you when the space started changing. The space started changing when Peso Man pull up and Razor Rays drop, and Razor Rays started the roast channel, and Peso Man was trying to talk about the brothers who's traveling for pay for play. That's when the space was changing, and that's when Peso got rid of Peso Man. Then the Smoke Channel, Razor Rays popped up, and from the Smoke Channel popped up. Then you had guys coming up, fundraising, all that. To me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta say this. I didn't want to say this,
Go
but
ahead.
I
Speak your
gotta keep
mind.
it real. I think Rello changed the space.
Um, yeah, he might have. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he pioneered a lot of stuff that's going on in the space. I mean, without a doubt. And it's just crazy that he was one of the first dudes that I met coming into the space. And so a lot of dudes, if you notice, they didn't know how to take me, or they was kind of like, we don't know if we fuck with K9 because I came in off of his show, but also I'm well known because I came off his show. So it was like coming off the Rello show was like the gift and the curse. Meaning, a lot of dudes, I incurred a lot of enemies because of coming off his show, but I got lit super quick coming off his show. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got with the right group of dudes. Like it wasn't like I knew that Rello would be as big as he is. I just kind of end up stumbling into his channel and rocking with them and been rocking with them ever since. And they just been winning ever since. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so, I could have came off anybody else's channel, but my starting point was the Rello channel, and I felt like if I could redo it and I had to come off someone else's channel, I feel like I came off the right spot. Like I'm glad my entry point was the way it is, but I did have to say, yo, me and Rello is two different people. You know what I'm saying? He's a
I
funny
think
dude.
I'll take that back. I'll take that back. From me looking in, I'm gonna tell you how it started. From me looking in, I'm gonna tell you, I think it started from TMI, and from TMI Rello. Because TMI, everybody else, they was mostly expats, and TMI was living expats. Then he'd come back to New York, stay for a month, and then he'd go back. But and then he the one was talking. Mostly he was talking about. It started with mangoes, and then from that, I think Rello popped up, and that was it. And then the space just changed completely.
Yeah, man. Rello just is one of those dudes that caught lightning in a bottle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Definitely
because
caught lightning in a bottle, and a lot of people didn't like him for it, and a lot of people loved him for it. So it's just, I think the way he got lit was the gift and the curse. You know what I mean? A lot of people liked him, and obviously he's huge in the space, but a lot of people wanted to see him lose as well because they feel like he cheated. He got to the front of the line. You know what I mean? Like they have been putting in more work than him, spending more money than him. But you can never predict how one's YouTube career is gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Some people get fast starts, come in blazing. Some people have to, put in a little more work, and some people never get lit. So it's just one of those things, man. It is what it is, right?
yeah, but let me tell you this. This is what I was gonna tell you before I lost my train of thought. So, if I was you, once one day you ain't doing nothing, go back to all those channels and just look and just watch them. Just go back to TMI Santiago when he used to rent cars and he used to drive around from Santiago to Sosua, like and show content. Like he get a rental car while he did, bro, and he just drive around, bro, NDR. And go back to Taylor Made channel when he used to do all this stuff, and he used to he drove from Sosua all the way to Santo Domingo, like, and go back like you said to make all these channels and just look at the content and how they did their thing, and then bring it up to speed to now, and that'll give you some insight on what you can do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I got some shit I'm working on, but you know the thing is, big money. Like right now, people don't even realize. Shit, my daughter here, she like, see, I'm working. She like, damn, dad, you've been on the laptop all day. Like, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes me and my daughter, we doing shit. Sometimes we don't. Cause I'm like, well, you didn't say you want to do nothing. So when we was talking about earlier, time. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
could have been talking to my daughter. So we are trying to, but also, it's like, say if I wasn't on the live, I could be working on material for like when I'm actually doing a show. Like, cause right now I'm trying to work on skits, and I did some work yesterday, did some filming and stuff, and then editing stuff and all of that. And a lot of dudes kind of stay away from that money, if you notice. I don't think being the best content creator in itself is gonna keep you lit. And Jay Rello has proven that, bro. More people that have edited videos. He running laps around them dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I guess the people really have to connect with your character. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just one
Yeah.
of the things.
Yeah.
So
Like you gotta know what works for you. Like I said again, like say for example, like Sin City. Sin City, what works for him to me is his live that he do from noon until maybe 4, right? They work for
right,
him. He have a good audience. They works for him. That's number one. I'm gonna say Keith. I think Keith, he do good late night lives. And plus, at the end of the day, what Keith has working for him is, bro, he got a dope background. If you ever look at Keith's channel, he got a dope background, bro.
right. I was telling what's the name about that too. Smoke. I was like, bro, I need to reach out to you, figure out how to do my background because I want to put up a background as well. Some dope fly shit that goes with what I got going. Um, he's like, yeah, okay, for sure, but we ain't got together yet. I just barely told him that tonight. But yeah, I would like to put up a dope background. Like I said, I want to constantly keep expanding this show, investing into like trying to make it better. You know what I'm saying? But over
Yeah,
the background, over that, Rello don't got no background or nothing, nigga. And he's still in. That's why I said the people really just got to connect with your character. All that stuff helps though, but if
yeah.
they don't
But see,
connect,
but see, with Rello though, at the same time with Rello, his thing is this: you got to watch.
where's Pink?
Rello at the end, Rello at the end of the day, for the most part, his stuff is good when he out of the country. When he here and he doing donations, it go well too. But if he just, you know what I mean, like that's why if you ever notice now, he don't really cam up too much.
Who
You know
who
what I'm
don't
saying?
come up too much?
Rello when he's here in the states at home, unless he's doing a fundraiser.
Oh, I got what you're saying. Yeah, yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? So it's all like your niche, like how what works for you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you gotta find what works for you, and I guess stick with it. Shine says Razor Rays was lit back then. He says niggas arguing and shit. I mean the Razor Ray's still lit. He wasn't
Yeah,
lit back then. He was lit back then, and he's lit now. Shit,
yeah,
you know
yeah, yeah.
what
Fact.
I'm saying?
Yeah,
Fact. And then he says, Keys came in with the movement too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. He did.
And Keith is still relevant in this space. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
just I
yeah.
just think Keith was one of those dudes that was at the forefront, like one of the number one guys. And then
Because
shit,
he
these
started
new
with
dudes,
C3, and
you know,
his was crazy. Everybody from C3 damn near is doing well.
yeah, they all doing well, man. They all doing pretty good, man. Shout out to C3 and the good fellas, Keith and all them guys. You know what I'm saying? Salute to them. You know what I mean? I'm actually cool with everybody that's on C3, associated with 3, or was a part of C3 at one point in time. I actually get along with all those dudes. So shout out to them and that whole movement. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out to them, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm just over here trying to get Camp 9 off the ground. It's already off the ground, but I'm trying to get it to the point of basically where I put a little more structure to it, revamp it a little bit, and to make sure that I stay in my own lane. Like, bro, I do want to bring entertainment, but I do not plan on putting the clown suit on or a costume to do so. You know what I mean? But I can get out my body, but I'm not finna do no crazy shit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I don't know. Did you see earlier what happened? You probably didn't miss the live when Coach, shout out to Coach, man. That's the guy that been rocking with me 10 toes down. He had me. We did basically. He sponsored the a push up challenge, and I went and knocked him out, and I was able to do it, and he sent me the $50. Did you catch that?
yeah, I caught that. I caught that. That's when I tuned in because I was saying to myself, like, um, yeah, man, like we all need to most definitely make sure we work out, man, and keep our shit together. You know what I'm saying? I work out every day, so you know what I mean. I try to get it in, and most definitely,
Yeah.
100%.
So
Yeah,
Rello's gonna do his push up challenge. So maybe we can turn this in, like we was talking about, maybe turn it into a thing. I done cracked off the push up challenge. Rello's about to go see if he can get his push up challenge and get his bread and basically just bring more shit to the space. You know, maybe have verses and battles in the gym. You know, me and Rello talking about going head to head in the gym, either on a treadmill or doing pull ups and shit, seeing who could do the most, and we're gonna go live or dual stream at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna do a challenge. You know what I mean? See if we can't get people to get behind it and sponsor it. You know what I'm saying? Just
yeah,
keep
cause
adding different nuances to it. You know what I'm saying? So that's
yeah,
some
cause
shit we're actually working on right now.
I got 100 clip ready. If you want to pay me 100 for doing 100 straight,
You can do 100 push-ups straight.
I do 100 push-up straight, my G.
Oh, you a bad boy, or
I do
like
100
we just
push-up
said,
straight.
bad dude, shit, a bad man. You know you.
Listen, nah, it's anybody could do it, bro. It's just you just gotta do push-ups every day.
Nah, but a
That's
hundred
it.
is a lot though. 100 is definitely that's
Listen,
that Floyd Mayweather shit.
hey,
You know?
look, now I'm gonna tell you what it is, K9, straight up. I'm gonna tell you what it is, and this how I start. You know, I started off in a penitentiary, so here's what it is. Listen, you got to do a deck of cards a day, bro. You know
Okay,
what I mean when I say a deck of cards, right?
there's 52 cards in a deck, right?
So you pull 3 cards. Every time you pull 3 cards, you do the push up. If you pull a 10, 10, and the 3, what's that? 23. You do 23 push-ups. If you pull a jack, a spade, those both tens, a jack, a spade, and the ace, you gotta do 30 push-ups. See what I'm saying?
Right, right, right,
Until the whole deck is done. If you do that every day, bro, your push-up game will be crazy. That's it. That's all it takes, bro.
right. I think I could do right now if I think I could do 60, and if 65 would be I might come up short. But I think I can get 60 straight because I did 50 and I still had a little left in the tank if I really, really needed to push through. So I might could have gotten another 10 off. But so it's either from like probably my range would be from like 60, probably max 65. You know what I'm saying? I probably might even can't do 65, but I think I might could get 60 though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you get a chance, go buy a deck of cards and try to focus on doing a deck of cards a day. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Your push-up game gonna be so crazy, and your shit gonna be so ripped up. It's all you need, bro. You don't need a lot. Everybody think you need weights and they waste their money. I go to the gym too. Don't get me wrong. I go to the gym for the view. I like the ladies and all that. I like all that shit. But look, I came up with, you know what we did for the workout?
What's
We did
that?
a we did a deck of cards. We took 3 trash bags and filled it up with water, put it in a wrap, tied it up, put it in a pillowcase, and used that for our dumbbell, right?
Right.
And you talking about some ripped up cats with no weights, bro. So that's all you need, calisthenics. So at the end of the day,
Calisthenics is great work. Well, great workout by the way.
get that deck of cards and do that deck of cards every day, and you're gonna watch your body transform.
I'm gonna try that out. Shine says up north they call it get money. Yeah, we call it
Yeah,
get
that's
money
it.
out here too, though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yep,
Uh,
100%.
you
Getting
seen
money.
this
Yeah.
one? Did you see this? Hold on. I don't know if you seen this one. I did. I uploaded that one too. This was me doing my bench press right here. Yeah,
Yeah, getting it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting it in.
Yes, I you know what I mean? I'll be trying to do my you know what I mean? Do my thing and I'll be in the gym like I think I'm even stronger then because I think I did that like when did I do that? That was before I went to the Sioux when I made that video. That was probably like mm, I don't know, maybe a few weeks before I went to the Sioux, like
Right.
2 weeks before I went to the Sioux, something like that. So since then, obviously, I done got stronger and shit. But yeah, man, I'll be trying my money. I'll be trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? That was 345s on each side. So
Yeah.
all that like 315.
Yeah, 315, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll be trying to get it in the gym. I'm not saying I'm the best, but I can definitely outwork a lot of these youngsters though. You know what I'm saying? Because they
Yeah,
be whooped.
100%.
These youngsters be whooped. I'll be like, damn. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
And they be lazy too, bro.
Right. He
Hey,
said,
listen, I'm gonna tell you something, right? So sometimes I go into the office, right? And then when I go there, like so how we got it set up is we got let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. We got 12 stations, right?
right,
So each station has two gas pumps and three vacuums, right?
right.
So I go in and sometimes I just walk around and I can bust out maybe 20, 30 cars, bro. Easy, like that, period. And the young guys, they can't even do it. And I'm like, damn, bro, like this shit is crazy. So I think it was something in the water in our era, and they different now.
Yeah, man, these young dudes, they be weak. I won't be disrespectful if I got a young audience watching as well, but I'm just being honest. They be weak. They can't fight. And well, I will say they have stepped it up. They hustle though has improved. Like one thing I would say is they not good at really working like a 9 to 5, but they entrepreneurship skills is a lot better than what ours was. Like they be knowing how to get money different ways besides a job. But other than that, they be weak and they can't fight. Like I just for the most part, you know what I'm saying? I guess because like weapons are so readily available that you know what I mean that they just don't learn how to fight. They just get a weapon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's easy for them.
Easy for them. Yeah, they like I don't. I you even hear them saying it like I don't fight. You know what I'm saying? I've heard
Yeah,
you say that all the time. I don't fight. I'm like, but when I was coming up and when you was coming up, like you ain't never hear nobody say that. You gonna be what we used to say is win, lose, or draw. As long as you get out there, you'll be respected. You know what I'm saying?
man, my mother took me outside to fight one time. You hear me?
Man, I'm gonna whoop my ass one time back in the day. I was running and she thought I was running from this dude, but it was a group of dudes trying to jump me. And she set my ass back out there. You know what I'm saying? What my ass, but I was trying to explain to her that, like, yo, it was trying to jump me. And she sent me back out there. She went out there with me though, too. I was like, who was it? Who had you up in here running? Pointing him out. She said, get him. And I was like, I gotta beat your ass or I'm gonna get my ass beat when we get back to the house. You know what I'm saying? Man, I must have got on dude, demolished him. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't know if his homies was gonna jump in. But that didn't even end up happening. And then, even my uncle was like that, bro. You wasn't doing no I ain't, you know what I'm saying? You gonna get out there. So
Yeah,
yeah. He
yeah,
says
that's it.
that shit is a movement in New York. Look up the bartender, or what does that say? The
Yeah, the
bartender
bartender out of Harlem. Yeah,
in Harlem. Okay. Then it says 70s and 80s babies built different. I was in '93. Kind of wish I grew up with in y'all era. Yeah, man, we was built. That's why I said like most of these youngsters I can outwork in any way, in any type of way, because you gotta think too, man. These young dudes, what they got all these electronics. It's just way different. When we was growing up, money, we ain't had no cell phones, none of that. I mean, maybe if you was like, cell phones really wasn't that popular when I was coming up. I didn't really see people with it. And if you did have one, it was that big brick one, and you couldn't really use it because it cost a lot of money, and you wasn't calling nobody else that had a cell phone. You're gonna maybe call a landline because people didn't have it. We basically had like pagers and stuff, you know what I mean? And we didn't
Yeah.
have a whole bunch of electronics. We actually went outside and played. These new kids now, they don't even go outside and play. They don't even know how to talk to people. They just on the computer or on their phone. So it's just a different. I can't knock the error. The error is errors. Like, I mean, every error is gonna be different. You know what I mean? Because technology and the evolution of mankind is gonna be different. So they error. You know what I mean? And then, but the thing is, I feel like one thing that's sad about this new generation is because I listen to rap music too, though. But I did grow up where I heard the love music too, because that's what my parents listened to, right? And then the R&B shit was still kind of cool as I was coming up, and then the rap came on with LL Cool J and all of them. You know what I mean? I remember that hitting. And the thing is like now all these dudes listen to is drill music and the shit that if you even ingest is none of it soulful. If you even try to live like that, you won't be around long. And so it's like just the way that I think the way they think now, life is just so cheap to them. Like it has no value to them. You know what I'm saying? At least with us, we had like rules, certain shit. We had to, we moved with like a code or a rule. Like, we keep the women and children out of it. We this and that. I've even caught dudes like I might have had an issue with, right? And it was like, you slipping you out of pocket, but he might have been with his family. So didn't approach him like, you got to pass right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but I just was different now. They don't care you with your family. They getting at all y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's just way different. It's basically no respect. And then we used to respect the dead. Now they talking about they smoking on packs and shit. It's just way different now. You know what I mean?
Way,
Just
way different, bro.
yeah. He says young people don't know the how to communicate because of the smartphones. Absolutely. I'm even fell victim to being like less educated in some ways when it comes to like the phone. Meaning I don't even remember phone numbers. Like if you ask me my daughter's cell phone number, I don't know it. Cause I'm just gonna look at my phone, see her name, click it, it's gonna call. I only remember like two numbers and a couple other numbers I remember from back in the day. They don't even exist anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I know my number by heart and I know my kid's mother's number by heart. That's like the only two numbers that I know by heart. That right off by memory. Any other number, I need my phone to be able to call it. You know what I'm saying? And so, I don't know. I'm glad they made smartphones, but they kind of like the same thing, man. The gift and the curse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It says young people don't know how to communicate. Oh, we already got that one. Okay. And it says R&B died in the early 2000s. I remember, man, when R&B used to be cool, man. Now that shit is like you ain't never hearing no dudes really listen to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think only people that still kind of embrace it is like women. But yeah, man.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm sitting here now as I'm talking to you, right? And I'm looking at this video with this guy in Cuba. You ever thought about going to Cuba, man?
Nope. Cause I already seen Keith in his review on it, and it just don't seem like a great place to go.
Gotcha.
But I don't know, man. Maybe everybody says like, "Yo, don't let other people's trips affect where you want to travel to." But I don't know. Maybe if I travel enough spots money, I might change my mind. I'm just telling you honest. The only places I really want to travel to is the DR, Colombia, Brazil, and then after that it gets tough quick. Like I used to say maybe Thailand, but after watching all this Thailand stuff, I'm like good on that. Maybe I
Yeah.
could go. Maybe I could go to like one of them African countries or something. I don't know. Or
I showed my man Brazil. My man said, yeah, he want to go. I said, I want to go to Brazil. He said, yeah, he want to go. He said he's scared of Brazil. I was like, why is that? He said, because I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. My man, like he like young girls. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So he's like Brazil is no hold bars or whatever. Like, yeah, we just gonna go have a good time. That's it or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I'm definitely gonna hit Brazil. I want to hit Brazil in June.
Yeah, Brazil, man, they got like the most exotic looking women, and they got like a fit culture though. Like the women be fit.
Yeah, I
So
like the ones with the big legs on them.
yeah, I definitely want to check out Brazil, man. When I felt, when you get your passport, they say where are you going. I wrote down Brazil, and I don't know how I keep slipping further and further down my list. Like I keep bumping other stuff ahead of it, though. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
I'm gonna get to Brazil. I mean, you know, but that's definitely in my plans, man. Brazil. But they say start at the. I think I'm starting good. I started at the DR. Now I'm going to because they said if you start at Brazil, you probably won't want to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Or some of these other places. So I think I'm doing it the right way. You know what I mean?
yeah. See, I've been to DR like maybe 10 times already. Right? I've been to the UK. Been to Germany. Um, I've been to all the Caribbean islands. So I just gotta do like Colombia. You know what I'm saying? Which I ain't really big on going to Colombia like that. To me, I ain't really like it. Ain't really no thing where I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm cool, really. Like if I go, I like to go 100% because I really was gonna go one time because I was gonna go with this female who's gonna get her teeth done, right?
Right.
But she went by herself. I ain't go. I changed my mind. I ain't really go. She went. So but other than that, I think my next joint is gonna be either two places. It's either gonna be um for this year anyway, because I'm already booked for Jamaica. I go to Jamaica all the time, like all the time. So it's either gonna be Brazil. I want to do Cuba though, man. I want to do Cuba.
Got you, got you. Shine says Brazil is lit. He was out there last week. And we got Razor Rays in attendance. He says, what about Costa Rica, K9? Shaking my head. Don't tell didn't me and Truck tell you? I forgot to. Costa Rica is definitely on the list. How did I forget the name that one? You're absolutely right. I'm glad you reminded me. Razor Rays. And as always, man, you're welcome to pull up. Razor Razor is such a big YouTuber, so it's always a blessing whenever he comes rock out, whether it's in the chat or on the panel. But
Shout out to
salute
Razor
to
Rays. He's another Brooklyn night. Shout out to Razor Rays, man.
for sure, for sure. Yeah, Costa Rica, man. Costa Rica is definitely somewhere I'm gonna go to.
Yeah, Costa Rica. I just really got on Costa Rica. Actually, I want to go to. You know it was tearing me away from Costa Rica. Really, right? Is that maybe I can go to Costa Rica and let me know, Razor Rays. Maybe I can go to Costa Rica without going to Jaco, because I don't want to go ride. I don't want to go on a plane and then just got to go all the way 2 hours. Can I go to Costa Rica and just chill there without going to Jaco Beach?
Yeah, we gotta see if you tell us in the chat or if you come up. Shine says I haven't been to Jamaica since 1998, and that was oh, sorry to hear that. Barry's cousin. Okay. Sheesh, Razor, LOL. He says, I'll be up in 1 minute or in a minute. All right, cool. So he's gonna be in attendance. Salute to Razor Rays. And you'll be able to pick his brain, man. Costa Rica is definitely don't think I'm not going, Razor. I'm definitely gonna go to Costa Rica. I just be, been a long life. You know what I'm saying? So my mind is not clear right now. But shout
Yeah,
out to Money too. Money Travels, man, for holding it down, rocking out with Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate it.
it's
Showing
all
some
good. It's all good. Yeah, man. So I gotta pick his brain and find out, man. Can I go to Costa Rica? That's my question. Can I go to Costa Rica without going to Jaco and still have a good time?
yeah, okay. He gonna let you know all about it when he come up. OG Will. He says, yes, you can. Chill in San Jose. right? And then he also says, "Remember, I just got back from Costa Rica for my birthday." That's right.
Oh
OG
yeah,
was in Costa Rica for his birthday. You know what I'm saying? From what I remember, them saying that Costa Rica was not for budget traveling. They basically said it's a little pricey, but it's dope.
but they said it's Hako though. They said it's Hako Beach.
Okay, maybe they said it was Jaco. I thought they said Costa Rica, all that. But maybe Razor clarify when he comes up.
Right.
Uh, Shine says Jamaica resorts expensive as F. Yeah, I'm not going to Jamaica unless I'm going there. I would have to go with a chick for sure. I heard that's more like some couple type shit.
Well, so I got family there, but at the same time, yeah, like if you go to like, they got Pegasus Resort downtown Kingston. You can go to New Kingston, that's kind of expensive or whatever. Or, you got people who go to Montego Bay, right? But Jamaica's a good time, man. I love Jamaica. Like that's my favorite island, man.
So, what do you love about Jamaica? The food, the
The
excursion.
food, the
You love about
food, the food, the culture. Uh, and then I love to go places where I could drive. Shout out to Razor Rays in the building, Brooklyn night, Brooklyn in the building.
Yo, what up? Back.
Salute Razor Rays, Brooklyn in the building, Brooklyn in the building.
salute, salute. What up, Razor
Money
Rays in the
travels.
building?
Nine. Salute both of you guys. How y'all doing, man? I was just running through some channels. I seen you was on live, and I seen you omitted Costa Rica out of your plans in the
No, no,
future.
no. I just actually forgot to mention it. Costa Rica is still definitely in the plans, Razor, for
Yeah.
sure. Actually,
Well,
just
thank you for the invite. Yeah, like I said, these guys they don't be inviting Razor Rays on panels. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always appreciate when I appreciate it when you invite me on. You know what I'm saying? So good. I feel good. I feel wanted. So
hey, I'm just glad you pulled up, man. You're such a big star in the space. You know what I'm saying?
well, I don't know about all of that, but but it do feel good to be invited on a panel sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I don't get invited much, but it's great to talk to you, Money Travels. How you doing, Money? Good to
I'm
see
good.
you.
I'm good. I'm good. I
Yeah,
got a question for you, Razor.
yeah. Ask away, man. I got this. I got this last beer. I might have to go back to the store and get some more beers though. But I stay on until I finish this beer. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So when I say if I go to Costa Rica, right,
Mm-hmm.
and I land in what, San Jose,
Yeah, San Jose will be a likely airport because the other one is Liberia. That's the other
right?
one that you can land into. That's near Tamarindo, that beach area, that beach town. So you would more than likely you will land that. Normally landing in Liberia be like another $40. You know what I mean? So you will land in San Jose. Yeah.
So when I land in San Jose, can I stay in San Jose and still have a great time, or do I got to go to Hako?
Oh, well, Will Bro says it right here. Shout out to you, Will Bro. Now, here's the tricky part about San Jose. I need to do more time in San Jose. Now, I know you probably seen some people videos on in San Jose, but the thing is, now I've been to Hako Beach. Of course, you would love Hako Beach, bro. But the thing is, it's like 2.5 hours away from San Jose. Bus ride. You could get there quicker. Taxi, right? Paying like $60, whatever. But oh no, well, not really tax, not Uber, but the other thing. They have van services for like $60. You can do that, or you could do the cheap way like I did for like what's that? $6 bus ride from San Jose to Hako Beach. But if you just want to stay in San Jose, you can. You can rock out in San Jose. There are beauties out there. Chill with some women, right? So you would stay in the area called the Gulch, Gulch. I believe that's the area near the Sportsman Lodge and the Tormina, right? Tormina Casino and that area. And the Uber rides around here is about $1 to $2 to those places. The only issue I had with San Jose when I was there is that um, it gets dark pretty quick. Well, at least that time I was out there at 6 o'clock, and those streets are like empty, and I feel kind of nervous walking because it's like you the only person on the street. Is like, wait a minute, where the hell is everybody? You know what I mean? Like, is a moto gonna pull up on me randomly with no witnesses? You know what I'm saying? So that's my only issue. But there is females out there. They are inside though. I guess since remember Hotel Del Rey, it used to be a big time, basically brothel out there. Brothel, Del Rey, a few other places that was open that's not open anymore. I guess the authorities and politicians said everybody must be inside because I don't see anybody outside at nighttime in San Jose, but they are all inside. So there's a bunch of parties and hanging out on the inside of the establishments out there in that area, the Gulch area. So you can do
Gotcha.
it if you yeah.
But so from you going there more than one time, you would say my best bet is just to go to Hardcore and just get it over with.
Well, no, I've been to Costa Rica once. I've been to
Oh,
San
okay, gotcha.
Jose twice because I flew into San Jose, and then so I stayed the night inside the Hotel Del Rey when it was still the Hotel Del Rey. I stayed for the night there, and then I took the bus the next day to Hako Beach, and then when I was leaving back to New York, I stayed another night in San Jose before my flight the next day.
Gotcha.
So I would have to be out there in San Jose a little longer to really get a feel of it. You know what I'm saying? But it gets dark quick. At least the time I was out there, and the streets are like empty. But there is action inside like the girls, the mangoes, and stuff like that on the inside of those spots.
Okay. Will says Jaco, Costa Rica is expensive. San Jose not as much. And he says salute
Right.
to Razor Rays. Will OG
Yes, that's
salute.
Will. Just sit the cash at right.
Yeah, I
Salute
was
to
gonna get
Will.
down to that. He said I'll skip down to real quick. He says I cashed out you some beer money, Razor Rays.
Oh
LOL.
hell yeah! Because we flying out on Tuesday, so I got a trip planned on. I didn't announce it yet. As you guys know, Peru is in the state of emergency right now. So I don't know if y'all know about that. Lima, Peru is in a state of emergency. Um, but I am flying out of here on Tuesday, so to a destination. Should I announce it? I probably announce it up here. Um, I'll probably announce it up here. Yeah, we'll see. I gotta keep drinking first. But
Keep
yeah.
drinking. Get that cerveza in you.
Yeah, shout out to Will. Thank you. I highly appreciate you, Will, for the $10 donation. Cause wherever I go, I'm drinking some beers. You know what I'm saying? I could party. I'm a one man party. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might say I'm one man alcoholic, but hey, I can party by myself. God damn it! Like I said, I guess
Razor, you got one of the best shows online. Let me. Do you know that?
Well, thank you. Well, I don't know. People say I'm falling off. They like I'm falling off these days, man. So I don't know.
Nah,
They they
you.
say they say Ray's not the same no more. And I don't know about that anymore. So nah, I'm just trying to stay on a platform, man. I don't really care about that. I just Lord the
Longevity is
people that
better.
Lord the people that show up is happy. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Now
Bro, I'll be seeing them. I'll be seeing them super chats flying on your stuff. And then
hey, right? It's
they
all
definitely support Razor Grays in the building. You know what I mean?
it is what it is, man. Now I do admit I don't do the smoke shows like I used to though, because obvious reasons, YouTube rules. I've been getting flagged. People go up there and they get disgruntled. Then later on they want to flag me. You understand? You know what I'm saying? So I say, you know what? To hell with this. I want to stay on the platform and not get demonetized too. You know what I'm saying? Because some people be.
Right.
So
Will
yeah, so I had to
Will
tone it
says
down.
that he's going to Costa Rica, Razor, after for the Afro Chicas, and they was looking real good. Oh, he says he's going to
He's
Lima.
going to try it. Nate in your state
Oh,
is
he's
out
going
there.
to try Lima. I don't got my
Yeah.
glasses on.
Nate in your state is out there. He just went live earlier today out of Limon, Costa Rica. So shout out to him if you want some Limon footage. You know what I'm
Shine
saying?
said that he misses the arguments.
Yeah. No, I just say no. Hey, I don't blame y'all guys because, like I say, if I was a fan watching and stuff, and I used to, and I was watching, I'm like, man, I missed those panels. Everybody cursing each other out for 10 hours, You know what I'm saying? So it was entertaining, right? So I understand. No, I'm not. But I already know. I know that. I know that. Yeah, you guys would miss that. But the thing is, you would miss it even more if I got kicked off the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So, demonetized, and if I get demonetized, like, well, there's no point of even going live. You know what I'm saying? So I said, let me tone it down a bit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we have a hint of it, of the smoke. You know what I'm saying? But but like I said, I understand because it is different. It is different. So it might not be as entertaining as it once was because of the lack of arguing. Sometimes I just rock out myself for the whole show. So I know that's different than before during the summertime of last year, and you know what I'm saying. Um, so I did tone it down in that aspect of it, you know. And me personally, I don't really have no enemies. Like I don't roast nobody personally to that extent like I used to. Like if I had an enemy from on YouTube, you know, guys come at me, I just kind of ignore them. You know what I'm saying? Because I just said because to stay on a platform, I'm trying not to get flagged. Like I said, I had 2 strikes on the channel like a couple of months ago, so I thought I was going to get deleted like a couple of months ago at the start of the year. So I got rid of those strikes though. Thought I was gonna have to sit with 2 strikes for like 3 months. So there's some checks and balances because you do work for YouTube. You think you work for YouTube, so you got to follow their policies. You're gonna get demonetized or you get too many copyright strikes. 3 strikes, you out. You know what I'm saying? So I was on 2 copyright strikes, but I was able to get rid of them. You know, so now I'm back to 0 copyright strikes. So smoke show is on. Nah, I'm gonna still chill though. I'm gonna still chill for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Got you, got you. Hey, Razor, another quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So, by you interviewing people and you studying content and all that, what would you say about Cuba?
Oh, Cuba. Yeah. Well, you can. Man, we had Flyboy Way in Cuba. We had Tell Me Dreams in Cuba. KBS Travels. That's the guy. The thing you gotta watch. KBS Travel videos. If you want that type of content with the girls. You know what I'm saying? You want to see what's out there, right?
Right.
Uh, I would suggest look at KBS Travels and wherever area he was at with those girls walking around. That's the area you need to be. You know what I'm saying? I said I've never
Got
been to Cuba. I've never been there. So now there's a thing where you can't use your cards and debit cards in there. I did research it over the past like couple of weeks. You can't use debit cards or credit cards out there. So you gotta take cash, take enough cash. You're not gonna be able to use that. And you gotta put down when you're trying to get in there, you gotta put that you trying to help the people of Cuba. You know what I'm
right,
saying? Now I
right,
don't know. It's a new administration. I don't know if you could fly right out of the USA to Cuba. You might have to go through Canada or out of the Dominican Republic or something like that. You know what I'm saying? To fly into. I don't know if your flight. I don't know if the rules change. You got to check with that too. You know, obviously, if you search for flights and there's no flights out of USA, you can't. You know what I'm saying? But you could check for that. But normally,
right.
the flights to Cuba been pretty cheap though, out of the USA and out of other spots to get there.
See, that's the thing I was thinking about. Like, I was thinking about, damn, I waited too late because the new administration in, and this administration crazy right now, so I don't really know.
Yeah, you probably can't go from USA. You have to fly into Canada.
Right.
So, or I even check this. You might still can fly in there. So the last time, like,
Yes.
yeah. So the last time when Trump was in, you couldn't fly out of USA to
Cuba.
Cuba. You had to go through Canada or another country. So, but you can fly probably in the DR, whatever. If you got cheap flight to DR, then fly to DR because they close.
Right.
But you can't. You gotta. It's all cash though. So that's gonna be a nuisance. That's why I haven't went to Cuba yet because I know it's gonna be a nuisance for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. K9, you in the car?
Yeah, you can tell.
You in that truck?
Yeah, I can hear that shit
Truck.
loud, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me meet the bike because I'm pulling back up.
Mm-hmm. Be careful. Be careful parking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, though, man. For the most part, yeah, Razor. I feel like I was just speaking with me and Kaden. I was talking. I was just explaining to him like I think remember back in the day, the space when you had Dog Team, all those guys, Dog Team, you had King Lockett, you had all those guys living in DR, right? The
Yeah.
space was different then to now. Now you have mostly live. You don't really have like that type of content anymore. When Taylor Made Dreams and all those guys was living in DR,
Yeah, I guess it's but so many things you can show though. You know what I'm saying? It's like man, it's like so you start fishing for topics to keep people interested. How much you can show Sasua, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're out there, if you're living out there, there's but so many times you can walk around Pedro Gasante and I mean I guess it's rinse, wash, and repeat, right? I guess if the crowd, I mean, yeah, I guess you could keep doing it for eternity if you have a crowd keep coming in. But I guess some people be like, well, because you always got that haters in the chat, like, wow, show us something different, show us something different. So, all right, so you go to Cabaret Day, you go to Puerto Plata, you go to Blackbeard, you go, I don't know, Field of Dreams, you go to, Amvi, you go to, so if you're living out there, you showed all that already. So it's like, then you probably go to another town. So, certain people in the chat always wants more, but I don't, if you're still getting the views, I would say go ahead and keep doing it because why change if you keep getting the views, you can't just go by what like 2 or 3 people in the chat is saying. You know what I'm saying? That you need to change it up. But because if you don't do that, you go by what your analytics are saying. You know what I'm saying? And what you feel like doing. To be honest with you, you can't go by what a handful of people in your chat is telling you to do.
Mostly crash outs now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that crash out, I don't think it's sustainable though. You know?
Yeah, and the thing is, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like a flash of entertainment. So it's a flash of instant gratification from people to watch, you know what I'm saying? Because it's comedy. And sometimes when you're feeling depressed, what we turn to comedy. You know what I'm saying? You're like, all right, let's watch this. So I'm gonna get this gonna make me smile. You know what I'm saying? This gonna make me feel better. You know what I mean? Because it is comedy. And let's be honest, sometimes when you have problems in your own life and then you see somebody else having some issues somewhere, whether it be abroad or just in regular life, you're like, well, at least that's not me. At least I'm not that. At least I'm not in his position. So sometimes that plays a part too. You try to, that helps you cope. You're like, well, my life, I'm bad, or my situation is bad. It can always be worse by watching this guy. You know what I'm saying? Or it could be just like straight up you getting comedy relief out of certain things. That's why people donate and keep people abroad, keep them out there. You know what I'm saying? Those type of content creators. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Johnny Somali is the biggest. He's might be going to jail, being in jail. You know what I'm saying? So, but the views he was getting on his platforms was enormous. You know what I'm saying? So, people just like that. People like that type of stuff.
Yeah,
but people will always like that type of stuff. That is not going to die out.
Yeah, because it's always gonna be somebody new to take that crash spot.
It's not going to
fill that void. You know what I'm saying? But the person that's actually doing it, they stuff gonna come to an end.
Yeah, because they a lot of times you get banned from the platforms that you're doing it on. You know what I'm saying? If the platforms wasn't banning you, you're just doing it until people get tired of it. But I mean, do people ever get tired of that stuff? That's the question. I don't think people get tired of it. It's entertainment. Yeah, they might miss a week or might miss a couple of shows of it, then they come back to it. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta watch every show. You don't gotta watch everything every time. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of high quality content creators. I don't watch every upload, but they're very high quality. Some destination that I might not be interested in, or I just see one, and then I'm like, okay, I'm good. They might release a series of videos in the same destination. I still might be like, well, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But the ones I didn't watch, probably great uploads. I'm just like busy. I got other stuff to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but you catch all the crash out content though, right?
Well, I watch all the crash out stuff for my show because the nature of my show. You know what I'm saying? So, but
So he said, I might miss the great content, but I'm gonna catch all that crash out though.
Yeah, especially people. Me. They people clipped out certain stuff and send me too. So even if I don't happen to see it live,
You
um,
still don't get it.
yeah, people will clip it out and send it to me. So because they know that's the type of show I have. You know what I mean? For the most part. For
Right,
the most
right.
part, that's the type of thing people want to see from my show. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really.
That's dope because you get to do the crash out shit without crashing out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's like, well, if the people are requesting that stuff for me to do, why change it up? Why, so, but like I said, see, the smoke show stuff is like, that's more risky, way more risky. People cursing each other out, saying they're going to pull up on each other. So, I had to cut that down a lot. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
that's just,
No more smoke show, huh?
that was inevitable. But YouTube did let me rock out for a while, though. They let me rock out for a long time. But I always knew that, I would have to cut that down. You know what I'm saying?
But it's cool though because you was able to get lit, and now you're able to phase off of that and sustain your platform. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because remember with that type of show, I'm getting complaints from other big YouTubers hitting me up saying, "Yo, Rage, you need to chill, this and that, this and that." I'm like, well, as I'm thinking, well, it's not really affecting you, so why should I chill? So I just kept it going. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I'm doing this for the viewers. You know what I'm saying? But in the back of my head, I was like, well, yeah, eventually YouTube gonna be, sending me messages, and God forbid somebody do pull up on each other. You know what I'm saying, in real life and do something, and then they blame, my channel. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
plus, like I said, getting flagged and getting copyright strikes and stuff like that. And the reason I get copyright strikes is because the nature of the channel. So it's arguing, and people really take that stuff to heart. You know what I'm saying? And did want to flag you. You know what I'm saying, for the littlest stuff. Try to find anything they could get copyright on. So it's like crazy. So
The evolution of Razor Rage. So did you see? Because I know you like to work out. Did you see my bench press
I didn't see the bench press. I saw you doing some
push-ups?
push-ups. Yeah, I didn't see.
Oh, that was great, man. Shout out to Coach, man. He sponsored the push-up challenge. He challenged me to do 50 push-ups for $50 straight, and I was able to accomplish it and get it done. He sent me the 50. And so we're also Rello's going to do his push-up challenge on his fundraiser. He's extending the same offer to Rello, and then me and Rello is trying to work on doing a battle of like an exercise at the gym. So either the treadmill, pull-ups, dips, and see if we can't get that sponsored, and winner take all. Maybe we'll split the pot. I don't know.
That's great, man. That's great. Yeah, I'm in fitness, of course. Somebody mentioned the bartenders on in the chat, and I used to be in the bartenders out there in Harlem and Brooklyn. It started in Lincoln Terrace, though. Lincoln Terrace, Brooklyn, New York. So I know Money Travels know about that park. So that was around 2003. That was a long time ago. That's me. I was in their first DVD. The first, we used to have discs. So I was in that first DVD with the bartenders from out of Harlem. So
Right.
5'7" Giant, Animal, Fingers. Who else was in it? Some other guys. We used to do the tricks. We used to do the tricks on the bars. As we was working out, we would do tricks and stuff. You know what I mean? I was more of a gym guy, but I used to get down in the park and do like the tricks on the.
Here goes some bench I did right here. Ready? Here we go. It's for Razor Rays. He's all into the gym. Here goes K9 doing his bench press. Here we go. Yeah.
Was that 315?
Yeah.
That's 45 plates on each, like 45, 345.
Yep. So it's 315.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Good money.
Ronnie Coleman on you. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Ronnie Coleman.
Yeah,
I know that is that bodybuilder. He cold. He was the biggest Mr. Olympia. He won like how many times? 6 times, 7 times?
Oh man, was it 7? Yeah, 6. No, 7. It was 7 because he had top Arnold record. 7 or 7.
Whatever it was, he was killing the game. Nobody could mess with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Water.
I seen him. I seen him in person before. He was, he came to my gym, Richie's gym out here in Brooklyn one time, and
When he was
a few.
big or now? Like when he's
Oh no,
like,
when he was big. No, when he was Mr. Olympia, and
oh
I
shit,
seen
okay.
him. That was in 2004 or five, something like that. And that's when he was at his peak. You know what I'm saying? And his legs was insane. I always said because one of the gym members who looked pretty decent, he went next to him, he signed an autograph, he started like flexing on him and taking this. So Ronnie Coleman got up out of his chair and said, you know what, all right. So he did a pose down. He took off his shirt and then he took off his pants, right? Pause. But he had little tight shorts on. And he was flexing his legs. Like I never seen nobody's legs like that in real life. And this is the Mr. Olympia. I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Wow. This is like crazy. This is like 2005-ish. I want to say 2004-ish. 2004-ish. Probably 2003. Damn, time fly. But yeah, Ronnie was legit. Ronnie was like superhuman looking.
Man, did you see how much weight he was? Shine says his legs were insane. Paul.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But, but if you look at Ronnie Coleman on stage, you be like, God, like I said, because when you go to the gym, you see guys with the arms, you see guys with the traps or the shoulders, right? But when he took off his he took the pants down, he started flexing his legs, and I guess he did that because he knew that the guy that was challenging him, he just destroyed them with the legs. He just destroyed them with the legs. I mean, the legs were like huge and cut as hell. I was like, God damn.
But did you ever try to get into bodybuilding? Because you're pretty big, man yourself. Like, I mean, pause, pretty big, pause. I
Yeah,
ain't probably doing that
I
pause
was
shit.
always around pro bodybuilders and stuff like that. I just never got into the competition of it. But I used to always hang around them. I used to go to the places they eat at and stuff like that. The Evas out there. I guess Money Travels would know about this place too.
So that was never your dreams. You never thought about being a bodybuilder?
It, I hinted at it, a little bit. I was training for it a little bit, but then I just didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it would have been just like mentally draining and stressful. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was around a bunch of pros, from time to time, you know what I'm saying, out here in New York City. You know what I'm saying?
Here you go. Shy, pretty big man yourself.
Yeah,
Huh?
right. See, yeah.
Now I was trying to kudo, but I watch bodybuilding videos. I never thought about being a bodybuilder, but I do watch it to motivate me when I go to the gym.
Yeah, yeah, it's cool. It's cool to know about the sport of bodybuilding. And, I like the especially back in the days, watch the bodybuilders perform, and I would go to the events, the signings, and the when they're giving out free supplements, because you go to a bodybuilder show, you go to giving out free supplements, you get some free samples of some supplements and stuff they're giving out too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was always in the loop of working out, personal training, and stuff like that.
Right. So I know you can bench more than 315. What is Razor benching? What does it look
Oh no,
like?
I'm not benching that these days. You know what I'm saying? So,
You can bench 315?
No, I'm not benching that. Well, I haven't tried it in a while. Probably
So Razor, you saying I'm stronger than you? You're way.
Well, I haven't tried. I don't know. I don't know if I could bench it. I haven't benched it in like a year and a half. 315. I haven't tried. I don't really be in the gym too much like I used to. So I used to.
You still maintaining? What you be doing? Like push-ups and shit?
Yeah, I do. I do my push-ups, pull-ups, and stuff like that. When I do go to the gym, I just go do some dumbbell press, whatever. I don't really, do too much. You know what I mean? At the crib, I got some dumbbells at the crib too. I got a little bench at the crib too, but not like a barbell. Yeah, I guess a dumbbell bench. You know what I'm saying? I just do some of that. So I don't really do too much. I don't, you know what I'm saying, like I used to at all. So I don't know really how much I can bench press barbell right now.
As I said, people don't even really realize how strong I am because I weigh less than 200 pounds benching 315.
Oh, that's strong as hell. Yeah, that's strong.
I'm like I stepped on the scale today with Rello and them on there. I think it said like 194.
Okay, no, that's great. That's a great weight to bench 315. You know what I'm saying? So
but I think why I'm not strong too is because obviously I work out, but I can get bigger than when I used to be like 215. like I'll be intermittent fasting. I eat 1 meal a day to keep my to keep my weight down and shit. So I work actively to keep my weight down, but I could easily get a lot bigger than what I am without even trying. You know what I'm saying? But I just said I be gaining weight so easy, but I be having to like watch my meals. You know what I mean? So I don't put on too much weight. But yeah, but that's still pretty strong though to be under 200 pounds though, and have the strength of like a heavyweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it feels good to to put those three weights on each side, the 345 on each side, and get that up. Especially when the girls are looking, right. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days when we used to call that ego training. So I used to like when the girls looking, man. You know what I mean? I used to like get it in, especially with the bad looking Latinas used to come in. I'm like, yeah, time to really. I used to take my pre-workout. You know what I'm saying? I make sure I get I'm taking something that I can get a good pump. You know what I'm saying? So I used to rep out like 20 reps, 315. I used to hit up around 415 on a bench press. I got that on YouTube actually. I got a video on YouTube of me pressing 415. I said let me film it because I ain't gonna be able to do this forever. You know what I'm saying? So as long as I got, that's why I'm like, well, I got proof that I am able to lift 415. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you
Well, I
got up to
was.
415?
Yeah, I bench pressed 415 before. Got like 3 reps.
Oh man, that's wild. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. So I got that. I said, you know what? Long as I got that on video it's on YouTube. It's on my channel on YouTube. I said, you know what?
My goal is to get to 4 plates, but I felt like, when I started out, I wanted to get to 4 plates, but then I thought, like, was it worth getting injured? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gotta be careful. Always warm up and don't push it. If you're not getting like at least 8 reps on 315, because you got to go for 315 and 360 first. You know what I'm saying? Because gotta add that 2 quarters up there
No,
first.
I'm not saying that I was in a position to do it, but I'm just saying when I first started out, like taking like the gym stuff serious, I wasn't
Right,
thinking,
right.
can I get the 3 plates? I was thinking, can
No,
I
no,
get
no,
the
no.
4 plates? Then I got the 3 plates, and I thought about how difficult that would be, and I probably would get injured in the process. So I kind of never really tried to get much stronger. Like I just hitting 315. I probably am a little stronger now, but I stopped hitting as heavy weights. Every now and then I'll hit some heavy weights, but like just a fear of getting injured. You know what I'm saying?
No, no, no. It's smart. No point of having a catastrophe. You know what I'm saying, in the gym. You know what I'm saying, trying to just lift
And
over
and
what
like
you.
and to keep it real, Razor, I've never once got injured in the gym. Thank God. You know how common it is to get injured.
Yeah, yeah. I've had my injuries in the gym. You know what I'm saying. So I thought I had a catastrophic injury when I was deadlifting about. I was trying to dead 4 plates, 445s and like a 25 on each side. So basically four. So and I was deadlifting, and then I just felt a tear in my lower back, and I thought like I tore my back out. But after 3 days, it just went away. It went away. The pain went away. I was like, thank God. So I stopped doing crazy deadlifts. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, that was a lesson for me. So that was a scare for me. That was like 10 years ago, probably like 12 years ago. But yeah, man, it's yeah, the working out is fun. Like I said, I still do some light stuff. I don't do crazy heavy. I used to be able to. I used to
I
be able to
think the
squat
lightweight
600, 600
gives you
pounds. I used to squat 600 pounds.
600 pounds.
Yeah,
Golly.
like 5 plates and like a 35 on each side, whatever that is, close to 600 pounds. So and I wasn't even really that heavy. So I used to have crazy strength, but it was fun times. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, how much you think you weigh
But
now?
I just don't really do too much now.
How much you weigh
Right
now?
now, like 210 right now. I can get up to like 220, 225. You know what
Okay,
I'm
okay.
saying? Um,
So what's your favorite? Not to border chat. I don't know if they're into working out and shit, but we kind of talking about that right now because I like work. But what is your favorite like exercise? Like what is your like your strong point of working out? Like what's your favorite?
I used to love doing back attack, man. The back attack. I used to call it the back
What
attack.
is a back attack? I don't know what that
Love
is.
no back attack, just the whole back workout. I used to love doing back attack.
Oh, just a whole back workout.
Yeah, I
Okay.
used to love getting the wings and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I used to love doing back. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
back and triceps. You know what I'm saying? So
My favorite workout is bench press.
mm.
I don't know why. Like, that's my favorite workout is bench
Yeah,
pressing.
that was never really my favorite. Until I really started like you know, lifting real heavy, and I can be impressed. But really, it was just my favorite body parts was the back to work out. You know what I'm saying? I used to like all the muscles in the back and stuff like that. So
Okay. But you know what I feel, Razor? Like when I was lifting heavier weights like that, which that video I just showed you, like I literally probably did that like 2 weeks before I went to the Sioux or something.
right.
So that wasn't that old, like that wasn't that long ago. But thing is, I noticed like when you lift heavier weight, it's harder to get the definition though. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
start lifting lighter weight, you start getting more definition. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. It just depends on your body type and your genetics. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, because it seems like if I lift heavier weight, my body wants to get bigger, but it's
mhm.
not getting as defined.
Right, right,
But
right,
if I lift light, it's working on getting defined. I'm not necessarily getting bigger, but I'm getting more definition.
right, right. No, you're right. You're right. And that's bodybuilding 101. You know what I'm saying?
Where's Vanity? I don't know. Probably at home or at work. I don't know where she's at. Uh, it's the weekend, isn't it? I don't know where she's at.
Back attack.
Back attack pause.
Yeah, it rhymes. Back attack. I just you came up with attack. It rhymes.
Back attack. I don't think that's
It
a thing.
rhymes.
Is that a pausable thing? Back attack. These guys take the pause button too far. That's definitely an East Coast thing. Pause. Nobody in California says that. At least I haven't heard them say it. The only person in Cali that I know that says it is me because I got an East Coast audience, and I got that from you guys.
Yeah, man. But what? So what's going on with your trip? So you doing Medellin next?
Medellin, I plan on linking up with a coach. We're planning a trip together because my thing was I had even told Jay Rello was I didn't want to do a trip with like another big YouTuber
You don't want to
because
get overshadowed, K9? What's going on? Huh?
yeah. I don't. Well, I'm okay. I would say I would do a trip with maybe another YouTuber specifically, and this is my guy Jay Rello. I don't want to do one with Jay Rello because I already did a trip with him, and I don't want people to think like I need to do a trip with Jay Rello to have a lit trip. You know what I'm saying? So I
Right,
want
right.
to go out and put in my own work and do my own thing, and then after that,
Yo,
I could do another trip
don't
with
let
a
that affect you, man. Just
you know what I'm saying?
go ahead and do your thing, man. Don't let because really your haters in the chat is not the whole chat hating on you. It is about what 2 or 3 people, and they probably have multiple accounts. It's probably the same person hating on on you. So I'm telling you, you only lit because of Jay Rello. You never. Oh my God! Never make a judgment because of your chat. You know what I'm saying? Unless you were trying to do a poll, just have some fun.
Well, I
But
look at it like, remember what Nipsey Hussle said. Snoop Dogg said, saying to Nipsey Hussle, he said, "I want you to play me in the NWA movie or whatever movie that's gonna come out. I want you to play my role. You'll be perfect for the part." And he said, respectfully, Snoop Dogg, I can't do it because then that will always overshadow my career. He said, I love you as an artist and I rock with you, but you know what I mean? I want to be known as Nipsey Hussle, not the, you know what I mean? And so the thing is, like, Jay Rello is such a huge star in the space that I just want to get a trip off where to see what,
but
can
yeah,
I,
I mean,
where I'm at with it. You know what I'm
but
saying?
it's really you versus the algorithm. But doing the trip with Rello can help you. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't. I mean, because you don't have to do every trip with Rello. You know what I mean?
That's what I said. I'm gonna do this next trip
Yeah,
without him, and then
yeah.
after that, if we link up, I could do another trip with him.
Yeah, just remember,
I just want to.
yeah, because you only got so much trip time to do. You're a trucker, so I mean, if you could go with a person that's gonna, even if y'all be lit together and you get traction, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. It's your channel, it's your YouTube career. If you need like a little boost, you might as well use the asset if you're cool. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are not cool with Rello, and they would never do a thing with him. If you got access to him to do one, go ahead and do one. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, we definitely gonna do another trip.
Well, another, I mean, yeah,
I'll
yeah.
probably see him.
Don't let people in the
Halloween.
chat get to you because like, or don't make you don't think that because I've seen other YouTubers get help and get blown up by other YouTubers help them out. You know what I'm saying? Because me, even if I have like certain guests on my it helps me out. Checking Effect and Ace, that helped me out big time with my algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I was doing pretty well without them before they came on, but you know that changed my algorithm, so I was able to go forward. So sometimes you just need that extra boost. You know what I'm saying, from another big YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? So I would not feel no way because, like I said, how many more live streams? You're gonna have to do a lot of live streams and videos over the next couple of years. People gonna forget all about your trips to Rello. You know what I'm saying? But that boost from Rello will help you out. You know, you might as well take advantage of it if you can. Never feel that you in this YouTube game, so many things people go watch. You know what I mean? So many other YouTubers people go be watching. You might as well try to get some if you can. I mean, if you
You said
can.
go ahead and do a little bit of clout chasing. It ain't never hurt nobody.
Yeah, I mean, see, people in the chat will call it clout chasing, or haters will call it clout. It's collaboration. So you're trying to collab with somebody that's everybody try to get collaboration. You know what I'm saying? With Kevin Sam uses on, he helped the lead attorney. You know what I'm saying? You know, how you think he got to his guys like Fresh and Fit. You know, they had help, and O'Shea Duke.
So look, I'm a collab.
Everybody gets a little.
I'm a collab
help,
with
you know what
Coach
I'm saying?
though. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
that?
I'm a collab with Coach. And then after that, because I could have collabed with the Goodfellas, but they're doing a trip in CTG, and I'm trying to do a trip in Medi.
Mm-hmm.
But that would have been dope too. I could have did I would have loved to did a collab with the Goodfellas because I never did one with them. I think like on my trips, I'm trying to like do like basically my own thing or like collab with different YouTubers.
You
Like,
could do your own thing, even when you're on the same trip with a big YouTuber. All you doing is collabing with him once. He just in the same you in the same city, same town. You don't have to be on the same live stream every single time though. You could be in the same
now that's true because
town.
that's how we did it with J
Yeah,
Rello.
that's how you
Man.
did
I
it last
kicked it
time,
with
and it
him
was
and I
great.
broke
You know what
off.
I'm saying? So I mean, there's no shame in that at all.
Oh shit, we got. I mean, I was gonna have to put an ABB out, or what do you call it? Missing persons report. But we got my guy conceded to the
Oh, look at
stage
that. Oh,
with a $20 super chat. Definitely the sponsor of tonight's live. I mean, he's a co-sponsor because what's the name dropped a $50 one, Coach, but Casita's definitely the co-sponsor of this live. I appreciate it, man. I've been wondering where you at. I'm like, damn, did his truck break down? What's up, Casita? But Casita once again with the $20 super chat. He says K9 salute Razor Rays
what up?
salute,
What up?
and he says K9 keep moving. What he says, K9 keep moving at your own pace to your own beat. It's okay to take suggestions, but don't feel like you gotta be a slave or getting the content. Just enjoy yourself. Content will come. Okay. I think that's pretty solid advice. Pretty solid. Yeah, man. Cassita, did you catch the push-up challenge earlier? You probably got to go back and watch it. That was pretty funny. But thank you for that $20 super chat, Cassita, showing love to your boy. I really truly appreciate it. You know, thanks for being a part of Camp 9. I rock with you all day like OJ. You feel me? And ain't no going back on that. But yeah, man, appreciate you, Cassita. And let me drop the link in case anybody else want to join the stage. While I got Razor Rays, one of the superstars and pillars of the space. I know he tries to undersell it, but he's definitely a star in his
goddamn algorithm, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see over the next year, you know what I'm saying? Over the next year.
Hey, you know you made it with Razor Rays.
I'm just having fun.
Casually drops by and checks out your live and hits the panel.
Well, I've been.
You don't really do a lot of people's panels, bro.
They don't invite me. You know what I'm saying? So they don't invite me on the panel. So you know what I'm saying? They don't want Razor Rays on the panel. So I just cloud watch. God damn it.
Woo!
I cloud watch and drink.
I'm still excited about that $20 super chat.
Mm-hmm.
My neighbor's probably, what the hell is he doing? Not my neighbors, but my roommate. But yeah, man, I'm excited. And my daughter's probably like, what is my dad doing? But yeah, so I'm really excited. Thank you for the $20 super chat there. Oh man. But okay, I forgot even what I was talking about. That was a good one. Thank you. It's
Yeah,
always good if it
you like that orange, right?
red, huh?
You love that orange and red on the screen, right? When it lights up in super chats.
You already know it's good news when it's orange or red. Thank you so much, Conceited. All right, he says, Shine says, what does it taste like? It tastes like money right now. Conceited says, nah, getting these two new trucks up and running. Also, just had another set of twins born. Okay, man. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Twins, that's rough, man. Because you normally want to make them one at a time. You know what I'm saying? But twins is also a unique situation. So congratulations, yo. I've never had twins. Let me know how it goes, and let me know when you have your baby shower. Maybe I could send you a super chat for some diapers because you're gonna need some. You know what I'm saying? You got twins. We'll put together a
Congratulations.
care
Yeah,
package
congratulations.
courtesy of Cap 9 and get Casita some diapers and some baby stuff. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations. Shine. He says salute to Shine, and then Shine says salute to him. Everybody say congratulations to Casita, man. Proud father in the space. So you had twins. Are they like boys or girls, or do you not want to say? It's up to you. You don't have to say. But if you want to, you can let us know. Um yeah, Razor. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited, man. He said, how did you forget about Costa Rica? I ain't forget.
Oh yeah, yeah. Money. I know Money Travels asking about Costa Rica. Oh, no. Yeah, you gotta do Costa Rica, man. Costa Rica is legit, man. Costa Rica legit. You know, it's just that now. I wish Jaco Beach had an airport, international airport to fly into. Maybe they could think about that, doing that one of these years. You know, another administration with they that goes in there and send. I don't know, in Costa Rica. Maybe they think about that if they really want to open up. But you know what? I like it the way it is because when you add an airport, it does get overflowed. We can't complain about these places getting ruined, K9, right?
Right,
But then wanting them to make it more accessible to people. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Let it stay like it is. When I get back out there, I get back out there. And it's gonna be nice and peaceful and calm, like I like it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you get overflow, it get too popular. If you make it too accessible to where it's too easy to get to, it's gonna lose its charm. You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Let me get to the super chat real quick. Gotta get to my boy. He says, Casita says, this is my second set. Your boy be doubling up in the box. I mean, yeah, you got some strong genes or something. You know what I mean? Pause, but damn, doubled up twice. Okay. Congratulations, though. He says, I've got boys slash girls. Okay. 14-year-old now, and the boys was born Friday morning. Congratulations. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm a girl dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a twins dad, but so you got boys and girls. I don't know if Razor has kids, but I'm a girl dad, and I used to always want a boy Razor, but
Know if I have any either. They be like, hey, I don't
first of all,
know.
I'm not
Hey,
having it
if the
either.
girl hit me up like, hey, this your child, like, God damn it, no,
Hey, you keep
that's your,
rising in these YouTube streets, they'll be contacting you. They say, "Oh my goodness, you're such a big star." Of course, I'm gonna put your name on the birth certificate. Right. Um, yeah, man. So I'm a girl dad. It's pretty cool. I remember like cool times with my daughter. Like I remember I'd come home and people start eating, and my daughter wouldn't eat until I got my food, or I come home, she'll take my shoes off for me. Just girls are like way more attentive. If I had a boy, I don't know how that would have went, but I'm just happy I had girls anyway. It was a pretty cool experience. But salute to Casita, man. Proud father. You know what I'm saying? Proud father, man. Yeah, so Razor Rays, he has it's a question mark as if he has kids or not. He's just waiting for the expected call, you know what I'm saying? Or
yeah,
unexpected call.
the girl waiting for me to hit lottery.
Hit lottery.
Once I hit lottery, I got kids. Yeah, I hit lottery. Yeah, this your kid.
Ty says Razor Razor got a secret family in Cartagena.
Yeah, like I said, once I hit lottery, you know what I'm saying? We all have kids once we hit lottery. Once we hit lottery, we all have kids because
Only how I would have
somebody's gonna pin the kid on you. You know what I'm saying?
the only how I would have kids again, which I wouldn't, it would have to be out the country, bro.
Mm.
Which that wouldn't happen either. But I'm just saying because like just in the states, the way things are set up, it's just a cold world, man. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. But anyway, congratulations to Conceited. Sounds like he is managing his family well. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that brother. Um, yeah, man. I don't I don't know, man. I'm thinking about time next year. I'm gonna be. I don't know. I want to get to 1,000 subs. That's my goal right now. A
Oh,
thousand subs. I'm working on it.
yeah, never really stress too much about that. I mean, that's a good goal, but never stress about that. I used to stress about that when I first started YouTube, but now they made sub count. It's just not like it used to be when I first started YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't stress about that. Just
No, the only reason why I want 1,000 subs so I can put commercials on my stuff. You know what I mean?
oh, so you still you partially monetized. You're
I'm
not
partially monetized. That's why.
okay.
Yeah, I don't really care after that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because to me, it's more important about having subs that actually
That's
support
what that means. Okay, so I wasn't
more
sure.
than the
That meant
sub
partially
count. But I
monetized.
just want to get that
Okay.
commercial
Oh
stuff.
right, oh, right, yeah. So you need to get to 1,000 then. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, so that's what partially monetized, because when I was doing it, we didn't have the opportunity to be partially monetized. We had to get the 1,000 subs to get the fully monetization. They didn't give us the option. So okay, so I got you.
Yeah, so they break it down. You get 500, you get halfly monetized, and then you get the other 500, then you're fully monetized. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just dope, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they did that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, that's cool. No, yeah, it's good. It keeps people motivated. Keeps people motivated. They're starting out. You know.
Yeah, he says your daughter will always look out for dad as long as you're handling your business. That son, though, might be different. He might start challenging you and say, "Dad, I don't think you should be talking to me like that no more. Matter of fact, I think I'm stronger than you."
Yeah, if your son ever grow bigger than you, you know what I'm saying? Physically.
If I had a son, I'd try to put him in some type of sports. But I have my daughter. I keep her in sports though, like different stuff too. So
Don't put him in boxing. He'd definitely be able to, say think he could beat you. You know what I'm saying?
you heard what Marvin Gaye did. You know what I'm saying? I said you better go watch that Marvin Gaye story. You messing with me? You better know who you messing with.
Right.
Nah, but it is what it is. I like being a girl dad. I would have liked being a boy dad if that would have happened, but that didn't happen. So, Razor, how is it? How does it like being as old as you are and not having kids? Like, I mean, you have a lot of freedom and flexibility, right? Or
Well,
do
like I
you
said,
have kids?
I probably do have
It's
kids,
not
but I
probably
probably just
do.
don't know. You
Jesus,
know what
okay.
I'm saying? That's the thing. Hey, you don't know what you don't know, and it feels good though. But having but you never want to like get yourself in a situation where you say you lock yourself in, like you get bogged down. Everybody want freedom. You know what I'm saying? Hell, people have 3 or 4 kids and still got freedom because they not with the girl. So you know what I'm saying. So in today's society, you know what I mean. Child support is real.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, I would never have kids in America because that child support could be vicious.
Yeah, child support is real, and DR too. I know they got to deal with New Jersey, where they can enforce child support, and if you're a resident of New Jersey, they
Oh,
can they can they can enforce child support with DR. So that's something for people that don't know about that. If you are a resident of New Jersey, the state of New Jersey, they have a deal with the Dominican Republic.
oh, good thing I'm not a resident with New Jersey. Not that I would be having kids anyway, but out there, you know. That's crazy. I wonder their child support got to be low though. Something that's like not even that bad. Maybe like what, $150 or something.
I don't know. I don't know the average though. I just read it. I just read it. I just said, hey, I wonder. This was like years ago. I was wondering, just for my own personal information. I was like, I wonder. They
Mm.
call it the Hagi, Hague, Hage or
I
Hage.
don't think guys mind paying child support. It's just when they try to take too much. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's the
some
problem.
guys do mind. Trust me, some guys do mind. They just want to pay, the girl stuff on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll buy this, I'll buy that. But
But I mean, preferably, I'd rather pay the
girls just
stuff.
want to force the child
But
support.
you know
You know
what I
what I'm
mean?
saying?
That's
Like,
not
yeah, because they think they can get more. So yeah, yeah.
so I got a question. What would be a huge interview that you feel like Razor Rays would like to do? Like, who would you like to collab with, and like, what would be a big interview that Razor Rays would be like, that would be dope if I was able to get that interview?
Man, it just depends on the situation.
So there's not nobody you want to interview that you haven't got a chance to interview yet.
Not not really, because I like a lot of guys have already hopped on my pan already,
You like Vlad TV? You like what you talking about? I done did all the interviews.
or people just voluntarily hopped on. Like, so it's like, so now see me, I'm more of a current events type guy. But yeah, but I don't. I guess I could start doing more, just getting YouTubers up there, big YouTubers, hitting them up, say, come on, and just doing an interview, no
What
matter
did
what
you think?
it's.
What did you think about the Don Bank interview? He finally went live on Barber World.
Yeah, he did. He on International Zoe's channel. That was a great interview. That was a great job. They did a great job with that. So people was wanting that, and I think they delivered with that interview. Out there inside Brazil, they was on a beach too. Nice backdrop. Um, yeah, that was a nice job. Asked the questions, he answered the questions. Just like some chatter. It wasn't like overly crazy serious or nothing like that. They was and it was yeah, they did a great job.
Okay.
So that format, yeah. So that format, like we just saying, if I want to just get somebody up there, just which I might start doing, which I guess I did it with something like Smoke in that aspect. You know what I mean? I just had him do his review on Punta Cana. But if you talk about like a big YouTuber, if I just start getting like big YouTubers to come on and tell me about their travels, basic stuff, no drama, no smoke, or nothing like that. Yeah, so I was thinking about doing that also. Yes, I mean, if I was to do that, I would love. Who would I love to have just to come up and just talk about
Yeah,
their
just
travel
come
and
up
their
and talk
channels?
about. Yeah.
Maybe Christmas list, but Christmas list is a tie-in because I could ask him about the Trinidad stuff. So he got to go back to court. You know what I'm saying? See, you got to know what you get. You got to know your channel and what's your ebb and flow. You don't you could try to be a jack of all trades on the channel or not. Like, you got to know exactly what your strong point, what people are watching your channel for.
Right.
And if it ain't no real drama going on with the big YouTuber, how many views you really gonna get if that big YouTuber is up there now? Or will your audience be interested? You know what I'm saying? See,
So
no,
you want the YouTuber to come up, but you want them to come up under the right
of
circumstances.
something, yeah, like because otherwise I would have been trying to just get random YouTubers on the channel and just interview them for just for the sake of interviewing them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
I get
interview
that.
just
You don't. You
you
don't.
know what I'm saying?
You don't really have them.
Yeah,
You don't really have them come up unless they have a moment or a reason to come up.
something, a reason, a moment, something. That's just the way it works. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, for my channel, but like I said, I have thought about just getting people up there just to like, hey, you know what? Let me get IMR up there. Let me get just random people up there just to talk. You know what I'm saying? And talk about their travels and how they started traveling, and that could work too. That could work too. You know what I'm saying? So I did think about that. Then I think about, well, will I even be interested in the interview? Because sometimes I'll be like, well, would I even get up for the interview? I could do something else. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm just asking,
Yeah.
yeah,
So if you're not into it, it's not
yeah,
really.
it's like, so I say, all right, what will my audience like, and what will I really feel like going on live to even ask this guy? questioned about. You know what I'm saying? Now, obviously, if they just so big of a YouTuber, like a Kurt Cass, I'd do a basic interview with Kurt Cass, of course. Of
He's
course.
so big that I don't even know who he is.
You don't know Kurt Cass?
Mm-mm.
Wow, the
Oh,
the white YouTuber, KURTCAZ. He got like 3 million subs. So somebody like that, and like
I gotta go check him out. I don't even
just, and you would do that just because he's so huge, and that's crazy algorithm. That's instant algorithm. Just doing a basic 5 minute interview, and to have him on your thumbnail and have him in your thing, on your title. That's instant like clout, as you say. You know what I'm saying? But I just say you just doing an interview. It's not really. It's an interview. You know what I'm saying? People say clout, clout, clout. Like, you're doing an interview on a big crazy.
know who I would love to do an interview with or collab with, but they're not even in the travel sector though. Is do you know who Zoe Spencer is?
No, now what
Zoe,
sector he in?
Zoe, I think it's Zoe.
No,
It's a girl. It's not a guy.
oh, see, I didn't even know it was a female. I thought it was nah.
You never heard of? You never? She was on off the Kai Castanet show or something. Now she's
No, see, I don't really watch the Casanat. I did see him in Brazil. I watched this stream earlier in Brazil, but I don't really watch Casanat. I watch more ISO Speed more than Casanat, because ISO Speed be doing the IRL streaming. So I did watch Casanat when he did the Brazil IRL.
okay. Okay. Yeah, so she's doing her thing, man. She's moving up. She got a lot of personality. She did some of the 20 verse ones, and she does like a lot of TikTok dances, but and she does some. She's also on a show with Wayne. What's that dude's name? Wayne something.
Mm.
The black dude that does the comedy skits.
The Wayans brothers.
Nah, the I think where he's
So many people out there nowadays, man.
there's so many people. You know who he is though. He does like the family skits and stuff. Wayne, what?
Wayne
It's
Brady?
not Wayne
No,
Brady.
Wayne Brady, not Wayne Brady. Somebody I probably know his face.
And
Somebody
then
probably
he
said
got
that.
like one thing where he's called Drip.
Yeah,
He probably like
uh,
character Drip and Drew or whatever.
yeah, it's a comedian. It's a comedian, right? You said, yeah.
A comedian.
It's so many There's so many people in the entertainment space now. Like I said, YouTube is part of the entertainment space, and then you got some of these celebrities. You got Netflix. You got all these different paid subscription programs that are popular, very popular. So you might have some big stars in those paid subscription programs that we never heard of.
Okay. Um, I'm trying to look up the image of the chick real quick. I'll show you who she is. I'm trying to show you like you might not recognize from
I
this.
mean, it's people like Sniper Wolf. You heard of her? Sniper Wolf, SS Sniper Wolf, that white lady. She got like 20 million subscribers. So it's people that I would interview.
You know her right here.
Oh, I interview her. Yeah, hell yeah. Now that I see
Can you
her,
recognize her though?
I don't recognize her, but I interview her and then bring her on.
Yeah, she got a dope personality. Her name's Zoe Spencer.
Yeah, I don't care about the personality at that point. I interview her and bring her on.
She's a baddie.
Uh, let's get this interview going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just like that. Dress just like that.
Got you. I forgot the other dude's show she came off of. I can't think of his name right now. Maybe I'll think about it. But
Yeah, no, there are some people you interview just for algorithm purposes. Like if they're so big, you're like, you know what, you're gonna get some type of traction with this type of interview. And then your channel turned from what my channel is now to that type of channel where I'm just interviewing random people, random people in the YouTube celebrity world. You know what I'm saying?
right.
You get what I'm saying? It just depends on who it is. So right now I don't really have nobody in my head to really interview randomly. I wait for certain events to unfold to do it like that. I just do it like that.
Okay.
Because you know what? Like somebody like a Rello or somebody smaller, that's not as big as like a huge YouTuber. You go interview something like one of those type of people, or somebody got robbed and drugged and robbed in Medellin. Something you can interview somebody like that, and you'll get more views than doing just a regular interview with a big YouTuber
But
about
see,
nothing.
I never
You get what I'm
try.
saying?
I never really try to interview Rello because this is the reason why. Because like I view Rello as like like a YouTube friend, and I don't ever want to be coming across as like clout chasing. I just kind of do my own thing.
Bro, don't you you can't listen. So what is DJ Vlad? What is all these big YouTubers that interview people? Now people say they what they call it culture vultures and stuff like that. They don't care. They're getting their money.
Yeah, he said they don't care.
Yo, I mean, if you got somebody like Jared that you're cool with, interview him.
I don't want him to think that I'm cool with him because I'm trying to get something. I'm just cool with him because we have.
Bro, yes, you want to grow on YouTube, right? You can't like, yo, if you're cool with people, why should you let other people that's not cool with the person you're cool with get the interview? Not you. You're cool with them. That's just a missed opportunity.
True.
That's crazy. Like, you trying to grow or not? Yo, it's you versus the algorithm. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, you got to take advantage of that. You know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and then, yeah. So, like I was saying, certain people you interview, if they just got robbed, or if they have a moment, they're going little mini viral, but they're not as big as a huge YouTuber, a big like they're 100,000 sub YouTuber. You're gonna get more views with that interview with the person that had the moment, more than a random interview with nothing really going on with a big YouTuber. Unless that big YouTuber is so legit, really big, 1 million subs legit, 500,000 subs legit, just a force in the space. You're like, you know what? I can just have a normal sit down interview with this guy. I need this guy to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You get what I mean?
Right. You said it's better to have they got something, a reason why they're coming up versus a random, unless they're like
right. Unless they're just so huge, you got to get them on because they're so huge. Your channel's going to get a bump anyway. People are going to show up to that live stream or the interview that you do. You know, if it's an edited interview, if it's not a live stream, but you put that in the algorithm, you should get a bump for your channel. You know what I'm saying? So some people are just like that. Some YouTubers are so big, they're just like that. But otherwise, you know, I'm just looking for like, they could be smaller YouTubers, but if they have a moment, whatever, I I say, come on, let's go, come on, let's do it.
Right. No, but I enjoy doing this. I
It make no sense for you not to interview Rello. He's on your panel. He's on your panel anyway. So he's.
I know, but I think I look at Rello different, right? It's weird when you make friends with someone. I don't
on your panel anyway, so you might as well.
Yeah, I just kind of look at it like chopping it up with the homie. I don't really look at Rello.
Bro,
like, see, when me and Rello chopping it up, we just chopping it up. It don't really feel like
Kurt Cass, that white YouTuber that you don't know. I don't know how you don't know him, but he has a nice. He had a white homie, like that's a friend of his, right?
Right.
He did him a solid. He was a small YouTuber. He still is pretty small, but that one interview he did for his buddy. He sat down with him, did an interview. They was buddies. That interview went viral, and he gained like thousands of subscribers. Now he did a couple of other videos that did well, but nothing like the Kurt Cass interview. You know what I'm saying? So I know this guy because of Kurt Cass, and they buddies. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta take it. You have to use that. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. You can't worry about. You can't listen. You gotta have rabbit ears. You can't listen to everything the haters are saying. Clout. Everything is about clout. Everything is about clout. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody have a moment, so you're not gonna interview them because you don't want 5 people in the chat to say, "Oh, you clout chasing." What? No, you trying to get the interview. You trying to get the interview. Like that's crazy.
No, I'm not saying it. No, I'm not saying it for the people in the chat. They just want the content. What I'm saying is, like, with dudes like maybe Rello, like, we was just cool. I didn't want it to come across, especially in the beginning, that like I'm trying to use our
friendship. You know what I mean? Think that. Never think that you're always going to shut yourself out of good things to happen. Never think that. Just do it. These are one-off live streams. People gonna forget about them in 24 hours, and you move on to the next live. You going live every day, basically. You know what I'm saying? So you do
Right.
anything you can to if you know anybody you think is gonna help the channel, grow and get in the algorithm. You bring them on.
That's
Thumbnail, title.
this is another thing
all
where,
that.
where I kind of like.
Don't worry about being guilty about getting successful. In a way, look at Bronny James. He's in the NBA. Why? Because his pops got him in there. You know what I'm saying? Come on. So
I was saying another thing too, like because
that's an extreme.
Rello does come on my platform, right? But it's never like for the most part. This how you came up. It's never like pre-planned. It's just like he happened to
What's
stop.
wrong with being pre-planned? It's better being
I'm saying
pre-planned because
that's what
you
I'm saying. It
doing
would be
algorithm.
better if it was pre-planned because I would put him with the thumbnail, the
Bingo.
storyline, and all that. He just kind of pops up like how you just kind of popped up. You know?
Or at least you could do is like if he says something interesting on your live stream, if it's not too crazy, if you can make a topic out of it and just do a cutout and put them on a thumbnail and say Jay Rello explains this. This is what everybody does. Everybody on YouTube does that. Only small YouTubers is going at other small YouTubers to say something stupid as, yo, you just clout chasing. That's just stupid. You do that, you listen to them guys, you're never gonna grow. Like, how you gonna grow? You gotta get. He's hot. He was hot in Thailand. You cool with him? You gotta get him on. Multiple people can interview multiple people. You know what I'm saying? He could come on my show, your show. He could do the rounds and do the Thailand review, and it could have did it. You know what I'm saying? Do formal interviews. That's just the way media works. You're cutting yourself out by just worrying about that. How you gonna grow? And you got somebody like Rello that you're cool with.
I know he's such a big passing up all the interviews.
It's not. Now I can see if he never come to your channel or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Or he's very exclusive to himself, and he doesn't go on people panels and he's always here anyway.
Yeah, he be over here. He pulls up. I think he was up over here yesterday or something. I think he might have pulled up. Yeah, he was on yesterday. Yeah.
So why wouldn't now? See me looking at your channel, right? If I would just look at you, like K9 Trucker live, right? And if I didn't see this live or see it live, I would not know because Rello was up here earlier, right?
Right.
Yeah. So.
No, he wasn't up here today. He was up yesterday, but I think it might have been like this similar. I think I might have had like, I don't think I had a thumbnail up either. It was just like I was live.
Yeah. So how would I ever know that Rello was even up here? So, as hot as Rello is, like a little sector, a little space. How would that help your channel if you don't even advertise that he was even here? For people that don't know who your channel, but if some people don't know your channel or people know your channel, but they're not gonna watch a long live stream. Maybe they didn't see that they didn't know that Rello even came with a panel. You get what I'm saying?
True.
So
how would I put his thumbnail up?
What you would do is you could put a thumbnail after the live stream is over.
You know what? I'm tripping. I said yesterday. I said yesterday.
You could change the title of the show. You can say at Jay Rello pulls up to talk this. So at least let people know in the title and on the thumbnail that Jay Rello was here or somebody else similar. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you use me if you want. Well, people ain't gonna why do you add that? Who cares about the damn Razor Rays? But
now they'll definitely tune in for.
You can say at Razor Rays pulled up. You can put me on the thumbnail. I don't care. Or especially like if you say Razor Rays talks Costa Rica or something like that. Same thing with Rello. Like when you get like people that have channels and have a little fan base, that's how you do it.
Hey, I've been live so long that I forgot he did pull up today because we did the push-up challenge today.
Yeah, that's when I see. Yeah, because I saw you doing push-ups. Yeah, so
I forgot. I thought that was yesterday, but it was today.
Yeah. So how would anybody see you even forgot? So if what if I didn't see that part when Rello was here? I wouldn't ever know Rello was here.
Shout out to Jay Rello. Tell your chick I said hello. All right, I got a question. Do you think so? He has a thing he's supposed to do. I think it's 25 push-ups, diamond push-ups. Do you think he's going to be successful? Because right now he has $50 on the line if he can do 25 push-ups. We do know on his live, he struggled to do 25. He was able to do them, but he had to break them up. So he said he's gonna start training immediately because he has to get it done.
Yeah,
In
you have to train. You're gonna have to train for those because you said he broke them up right
yeah,
before.
this time he gotta do them straight, and yeah, to get the $50. Do you think he's gonna be able to pull it off? He said he's gonna start working out tonight.
That's only if he's training. He's not gonna get it if you don't train. Practice. You got to get his you got to get his just so muscle memory. You got to get some muscle to memorize what they if you don't train for that, you're not gonna be able to do them. You're not gonna
I
get
know,
that
but do
50
you think
bucks.
a week is enough time?
A week is enough time. Yeah,
That's
a week
what he has.
yeah.
Okay.
A week is enough time for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll be interesting to see how his fundraiser goes. I want to see if he can pull those push-ups off because we do know in the last one. Did you see the way he did his push-ups the last time?
I
In
seen, yeah, I
Thailand?
seen, yeah, I seen it. I seen that.
That
Yeah, that's what I'm
was
saying. He's gonna have to practice. He'll practice for a week. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah.
okay. All right. Well, I'm cheering him on because I know he could use that $50, but we'll see how it works out, man. I got mine tonight because Coach has been trying to get me to do like the workout challenges and stuff, push me aside. We talked about it, and then I finally said, all right, Coach had it actually up to $200. And I just said, all right, man, nobody has accepted Coach's challenge. And I just did it, knocked it out, got the quick 50. You know what I'm saying? But he was offering $200 if he said, hey, I think he lowered it down now because people wasn't, I don't know if it's 50 or 100 right now, but I think, I don't know if he lowered down to 50. He had got up to 200. But if you could do 20, I think it was 20 dips.
Right.
So Razor Rays, you probably could have got that. I think you could do 20 dips.
Oh yeah. I used to do I used to do those competitions. You know what I'm saying? I used to clip out like about close to 80 without stopping, and I used to have to do it within 2 minutes. So I used to go quick, boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? So I used to do all that stuff. Yeah, I could. Oh, I could definitely do 20 dips.
I don't know if I could do 20 dips.
Do like 100 push-ups at a time. Boom, boom, boom. Finish within like a
Just
2
because I never work on that. I never do it. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
go to
all about training.
see
It's
where
about
I'm
how
at.
you train, It's about how you train. If you practicing and proper technique and stuff, because the competition they want you to do them a certain way. So, yeah, you would just it's all about how you train your muscle.
Right. Um,
Yeah.
yes, I never really work on that, so I don't know where I'm at. But you know what I said when he first asked me? I said, absolutely, man. Your money is gone. I'm gonna take your bread. Cause that's just how my mind thinks. I'm like super confident. I always feel like whatever I put my mind to, I can accomplish. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was explaining that to him earlier. Like that's how I think. Whether I could do it or not, I always feel that I can do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Actually, that's how I win a lot of my fights, Razor. I mean, you haven't seen any of my fights, but like I always think like I've said this earlier, but like I always think like before I go into a fight, like a fist fight, I always think like that I'm the most ruthless person that ever existed that walked the planet. That God blew a special breath in air in me that he ain't blowing anyone else. Like I go into that whole warrior mindset, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm convinced, like I see the outcome already. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think you gotta have that type of mindset and drive to get to. They say it's narcissistic, but like if you don't have that type of belief, you're not gonna accomplish shit in life. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You gotta have that type of arrogance, somewhat arrogant swag about yourself, or you're not gonna be
And
able
you
to do it.
don't feel guilty about nothing. Just go ahead and do what you got to do. Sometimes people will feel that it is what it is. You know, so you gotta be a shark. Sometimes you gotta listen to the president. The president of the United States. What was that? His thing. Trump. You gotta be a shark. You always use that term. You gotta be a shark. Gotta be a shark. Gotta be a shark. And
If you didn't have that type of belief, there's
you're
no.
gonna have a lot of people,
Go ahead.
a lot of competition out there. So you gotta be a shark, and you can't feel guilty about about your success and how you get your success. As long as you're doing it legally. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some people will complain. You don't have, why you do this, why you do that? Because I want to be successful. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
You want to be successful. Yeah, for real. Um, yeah, I guess you're right, man. You can't have survivor's guilt, and you can't have any other.
Bingo. I mean, it's like you can't let people hold you back. You know what I'm saying? Because
I guess I do.
yeah, because you hold yourself back. Cause you holding yourself back, wondering what others will think if you do this and do that. No, just
I think
do.
that's the only probably weakness
If
in my
it
game.
works for you, if it's gonna make your channel better, that's what you do. Don't worry about what
I,
others.
look, I always think like this, Razor. I just want to. I never want to take the easy route. That's one thing I do kind of struggle with.
Well, sometimes you got to
Always,
take the easy route because the easiest. You don't want to take the path. You want to take the path of least resistance sometimes because you don't want to make it hard for yourself. It's already hard enough in the world. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to create barriers for your own self. You know what I mean? Some people born with silver spoons, and they have an edge up. If you're not that,
this
you
is
know
what
what I'm
it
saying?
is.
I mean, so when you can find a little advantage to take, if you got a little advantage you could take, go ahead and take it. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's legal.
Oh yeah,
Because it's not because some people are born like some people are born and it's not wrong with. I mean, they can't help that they was born with a silver spoon in their mouth. They can't help. You know what I'm saying? You can't help who your parents are. You born to billionaires. You born to billionaires. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy. I wish I was born to billionaires. Goddamn, I wouldn't care people talking trash. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
for sure, man. I'm just I'm and right now I'm trying to work on this editing shit, and I want to change my backdrop. I got so many things I want to do. First of all, I want to change my backdrop,
Mm-hmm.
design my own shit. You know what I mean? Like customize it. And then I'm working on like these commercial shit that I'm working on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I
Right.
actually went and shot some footage yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I just been working on a little shit, but always just trying to. Thing is, Razor, I don't be having a lot of time. My time to work on shit like YouTube shit is during the weekend, basically Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Cause Monday through Thursday, I'll be working like crazy in my real life. It'd be just not damn near impossible. So I gotta get a lot done within those 3 days. And then I gotta do lives, which is gonna take a lot of my time too. You know what I mean? So I'm
Yeah.
not complaining though, but I'm just saying like I get it, man. I feel like when you have a lot to do, like just say like a demanding job that takes a lot of your time, it does make it a little more challenging to work on your YouTube shit. You know what I mean? Because you have less time to do it. But um it can be done though. You know what I'm saying? It still can be done.
Oh yeah. 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 I mean, and like I said, man, you're gonna, you know, man, I'm glad we had this talk, man. I'm about to break out of here, but I'm glad we had this talk because I'm out of beer. But
I'm out of beer. Wait,
yeah.
do they even sell beer this late? How you
Oh
gonna
yeah,
get
this is
beer?
Brooklyn, man. Yeah, yeah. They sell
They
beer.
don't close at a certain time in Brooklyn?
No. Some stores do, but there's so many stores that's open. I could walk into a couple of
No,
stores.
not close. I
Oh
mean
no,
like
with a window. I could get
like
a
in
window.
Cali, like the store could be open, but they stopped selling alcohol at a
Oh no,
certain.
no, that's not like that over here. They sell alcohol 24/7.
Oh shit. Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm good with that. But yeah, no, like I said, man, in this YouTube game, man, just you listen to your chat, of course. I mean, you look at your analytics, right? But that's why you never see me really run polls. I don't do the polls. I just tell people to put one of them for yes, like because I'm ultimately going to make the decision myself what I'm going to do. So what you do is whatever advantages you have with friends on YouTube, if your friends on YouTube become a big YouTuber, use them to help you out. And you know what I'm saying? Especially if they're gonna come to your channel anyway. You know what I'm saying? So little hacks is you do a cutout of certain people that have been in your panel. If they're saying something interesting that some people would like to hear, you say this person talks about this. Even if it's like 3 minutes or 5 minutes, something like that could really boost your channel and make people aware that, oh, you had so and so on your channel. I didn't know that, so let me check you out. You know what I mean? Even if you don't get a lot of views, but at least you're building up like, all right, this person willing to come on your panel, let me check out and see what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So
That
what if
is
what if the person says something controversial on your panel? Then you have a clip out if he's okay with it. and just you put it out there as his own little video. So it's different ways you could do it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's a lot of. That's why I'm glad when you come up because we might not talk about wild, crazy shit, but we talk about insightful things. You know what I mean? It does have my
Yeah.
brain thinking
But
everything.
never feel guilty about success. Because what I was thinking, you was the way you talking. You talking like you don't you feeling guilty about being friends with certain big YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? Use
Right.
that to your advantage. You don't want to be enemies. Because if you be enemies with certain YouTubers, then they're not going to come to your show. You know what I'm saying? So, or if they do come, sometimes they would come, but under certain circumstances. But if you at least be friend, at least if you're friends with them now, you take advantage of the situation of you being friends with them. You know what I'm saying? Use it to your benefit and your advantage. Because it'll help them out too in the long run. If you become a big YouTuber, then you can go on a show, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So eventually help them out, you know? So yeah, I never feel any way about clout chasing and this and that. Like I said, that's how all of YouTube is. YouTube is all about that. You know what I'm saying? When you do stories on other people, that's clout chasing technically. And that's what all reaction channels are. From
Fact.
Stigma, Hassan Campbell, people that's outside, and people do reactions to what he says and what he does. He do reactions to like the whole Whack 100. I see you did something with Whack 100, the Whack 100 and Big U thing. All of that, they're all reacting off of other people's actions. So basically, if you want to say clout chase, that's all clout chasing. It's reactions. Clout chasing is a term people use to knock you in a negative term, but you really all you're doing is really doing a reaction to somebody's activities, and that's what everybody really does on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So never put yourself in a situation where you're afraid to do a video on another big YouTuber or invite them on just because y'all are friends. Never do that. I mean, that's just a wasted opportunity. That's just nah. You don't do that. Because no, that's the worst thing you could do if you're trying to be a YouTuber, a successful
You
YouTuber.
said go ahead and get that clout. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, time waits for nobody. No, get that interview. See,
Get that interview.
yeah, don't see get the word clout out your head. Like I said, clout is a that's why I never use the word. You know what I'm saying? I never use the word clout on my channel. You never hear me say clout. Um, Even people that if people do response to my channel, I never say they clout and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
Right.
I just say, well, they did a video on me, or I'm not saying they clout chasing or nothing like that, because it's like because we all do reviews on people, we all do reviews on situations for other YouTubers. That's all YouTube is. A lot of times, in our field, doing talk shows and stuff. So
Okay.
it's like see when you get that in your head, and then you will never grow like you want. You know what I'm saying? If you have that in your head, because you have assets that are your friends on YouTube right in your, that's willing to help you and come on. They already come on your channel anyway, so you might as well use them to help. In as a show. When I say use them, I don't mean use them in a negative. I say use them to help you grow your channel. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel any way about asking somebody to help you. You know what I'm saying? That you're friends with, especially if they coming on your channel anyway.
Right.
Hell, if they wasn't coming on the channel, if you cool with them in real life, ask them, hey, you want to come on? That one interview can blow you up. If you're so worried about
Are you
clout
right?
chasing,
Are you
and
now?
you
You
don't
right?
even
I
do
gotta
it, then you
start doing
just
that. I
because
gotta
remember,
start doing that.
people that are not friends with certain big YouTubers, they get the interview. They ask. They ain't worried about clout chasing or nothing like that.
Like
They
I
ask.
could have been got interviews from
You know
Jay
what I'm
Rello
saying?
because I mean it'd be
People
easy,
that are
but
not
I
cool with
just don't be
Rello, they
doing
get
it. 'Cause
interviews with Rello. People that are not friends with Rello, they get interviews with Rello. So why should they be allowed to get interviews with somebody? But if you consider him your friend, why can't you get an interview with him?
no, I
I can
could have
see.
got the interview. I just never asked him. You know what I mean?
I can see if he said no, but you're holding yourself back. That's why I didn't like when I heard you say that. I'm like, wait a minute. He's doing it. If you consider him your friend, And sometimes people that are his enemies get interviews with him. So, or he goes on their panels and boosts them up. Why wouldn't you as a friend at least ask him to come on when everybody else is getting views off him? Why not you his friend?
True.
And you stopping yourself. It's not like I said. It's not like he said no, because he comes up here anyway. That's what I'm saying. You got to get that mentality out your head.
Right.
Don't worry about being called a clout chaser, because that means everybody else, other panel he went on, they clout chasers too. Then
Right. Okay, we had a good conversation.
anybody that tell them to hit the link, come on, I mean, well, no, that's just smart. That's smart business. They trying to get them on the thing. They trying to get the interview. So that's my parting, advice to you. Get that clout chasing thing out your head.
That clout out of your head and get the interview. Secure the interview by any
Yeah,
means.
let them call you a clout chaser. Secure the interview.
For sure.
Not just Rello, with anybody that you're cool with or that you may be cool with in the future. Yeah, I suggest, forget about clout, being called a clout chaser, and get the interview by any means necessary.
By any means
All right.
necessary. Malcolm X style. I feel you. Hell yeah. I really appreciate you coming up, Razor. I don't want to hold you up because I know you want to go get that cold one.
Yeah.
Like, do you go buy like 1 or 2 beers at a time, or do you buy like a case, or how do you do it?
Late night, yeah. You see, I try not to buy too many at a time because I don't want to have a bunch in here because I just
you'll be drinking them all, huh?
So if I have to go to the store, sometimes I get lazy. I'm like, I just don't feel like going to the store, so I don't bring too many in here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like I'm putting a block on it. Even though I'm still going to go to the store, but some nights I just don't feel like going out to the store. So if I run out, I run out. I don't drink no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do that. So I'm going to still get like two more. I don't want to bring in another 5 in a night. Like 2 more, and I'll call it a night. Give me a couple of chicken wings.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate you pulling up because I know you're a pretty humble guy, and you're definitely a huge YouTuber. So the fact that you be coming over,
Not
showing
huge.
my platform
Not
love,
huge.
I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
You're not huge. Growing YouTuber. I'm a growing YouTuber. So yeah. But yeah, thanks for inviting me on, man. Shout out to you, and have a good night. And shout out to the chat.
Razor Rays, in the words of Carter 4. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you, Razor Rays.
All right.
Bye. Yay. That was Razor, man. Really good dude, humble dude. And I think I'm a humble dude myself, but Razor always downplays, his stardom and star power. But one thing I like about Razor though, he is one of those dudes that reach out to up and coming YouTubers, and he's willing to work with basically everybody. You know what I'm saying? He's willing to work with everybody and show them some love. And he's really perfected his craft. He's a one-on-one. I don't know anyone that has a show like him. And his show is awesome, man. I even look forward to seeing his show and checking it out. Definitely really good at what he does. Great commentator, great interviewer, and definitely takes maybe he just naturally can do it. I don't know if he had to practice it, but he seems like he does it effortlessly. So shout out to Razor Rays. I appreciate him pulling up at Camp 9, showing us some love, rocking out with us. And he's always invited. Any of these guys, you know what I'm saying? I'm basically trying to do something similar. It's just far as like maintaining cool rapport and relationships with my peers. You know what I mean? So I know I've been in a few little beefs, but as learning the business, I'm trying to stray away from that and just focus on getting good content, getting good interviews. I have shot some stuff, but you guys, you guys will see it. I actually, I don't want to say too much, but yeah, I've been working on some stuff. And so we'll see how all that works out. But I will give you guys this. though. I'm trying to work on really shooting like short films. I'll be like literally watching hours on how to, film, how to shoot film, like just really learning that craft because I want to see where this content creation, this entertainment, all this stuff takes me. And like, one thing to be in front of the camera, I want to know how to operate things behind the scenes, like behind the camera as well. You know what I mean? So really just working on some of that stuff as well. And yeah, salute. Like I said, man, salute to a lot of these guys in the space because I know the sacrifice they put in day in and day out. Like my daughter, she came in a couple times. She didn't already gave up. She like, damn, pops is really working. He been on the grind. So she kind of knows what I'll be doing, and I'll try to make it up to her tomorrow. We'll see what happens, but yeah, man. What else you guys got in the chat? If you guys got something else y'all want me to talk about, or I can, maybe start wrapping it up. Is there anything I haven't covered that you guys would like me to cover, or didn't really? And also too, when I bring people up, man, don't feel free to say stuff in the chat, and if you want me to ask that person a question as well, because I might can't think of all the questions on the spot or on the fly. I conceded in the building 2.0. You already know. RC style salute. I understand exactly what you mean, but hopefully I continue to do the right thing by my daughter, so she'll look out for pops when she gets to that point. Okay. RC Styles in attendance. I can't see his comments because I blocked RC. He not blocked from like the channel, but I did block him at one point, and I don't know how to unblock him. Like that's why I don't even block people the way that I blocked RC no more, because once I block you that way, I don't really know how to reverse it where I can start seeing their chats and shit again. You know what I'm saying? Or he could have blocked me. Shit, one of us blocked each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But so, all right. So RC's in the building. Okay, he says, "I appreciate the conversation between you and Razor. More civil talks like that needs to be had for sure. For sure. Um, for sure, man. Like I said, man, I like having good conversations, not all chaos. I don't know too, Casita, if you caught some of my other live I did. We talked about credit, money, how to fix your credit. So we talking about a wide well, everything that will pertain to one traveling and doing all that, because you do need to have your credit, your finances together, and it's a work in progress. Like I'm still working on it as well to help you out, because these trips can get expensive, and some of these guys when they travel, even if they make a lot of money for the trips, when they come back, they may their personal life may suffer as well if they like take too many trips, right? Their personal life could take a hit, but they're chasing their dream and seeing where they can get it. It might pay off to the point where they can just be full-time YouTubers. We'll never know what happens. But yeah, so just giving tips to the brothers that they can use to help they channel out. All right. Also, Casita says, "Damn, what RC styles get blocked for?" I would think it was whatever I talked to him about last, that whole situation. I don't think I blocked RC. Maybe he blocked me. I'm not sure, because I don't remember blocking RC, but I do know the way that he's blocked or that I'm blocked is where, because he can come to the channel and he's putting stuff in there. Because I could stop you from doing that, right? So I didn't do that. It's blocked just to where I can't read his comments and he can't read my comments. And so one of us must have blocked each other. I don't remember blocking RC because I wanted to talk to him, which we've already spoken. So yeah. I need to figure out though, once that happens, how do you undo that? Because there's like what's the dude, Kim Padmore? I unblocked him, but remember I had blocked him two different ways. I only know how to unblock him one way and not the other way. So he still like can come rock out, but I just can't see nothing he texting. Okay. He says I gotta go back and watch the last live you did on financings and add my thoughts and comments. All right, yeah, go check it out. It ended up turning into like we did the finance and all that. Then Mr. J Rello came up and we got to talking a little bit about Yellow Beezy and just some of the drama that's going on in the West Coast right now. So we kind of start talking about and went from that to some other stuff, and then I think it ended with the finance and stuff as well. So we did a little bit of that. So we're just trying to mix it up, man. We're trying to mix it up a little bit. All right, cool. He says, must have been the blind rage K9. That was on the blocking spree early on. Could have been, man, because in the words of Conceited, I was real surgical with that block button. I don't really block people that much no more, though. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, I don't really do it as much anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you missed early too on the live. This was actually on Conceited. You missed this. I'm gonna bring you up to speed because you've been MIA. So I was actually on a live with the Goodfellas on Sunday Night Smoke podcast. Your boy Jerry Jones, he pulls up. He initially wanted the smoke with K9. It didn't end up turning to us smoking and beefing, but I think that was his intentions to come and confront me. But I explained to him what happened. We ended up having a cordial conversation, and it just really didn't turn into a smoke with me and him. He ended up really having smoke with Yoga. They ended up getting all into it. But he was wondering why I blocked him, and he wanted to ask me. So I explained to him how he ended up on the block list. And I told him, he basically, I still put him on the list to get unblocked if he gets voted off. Explained to him that Rock pays to keep him on. Not pays, but is willing to pay to keep him on. You know what I'm saying? And so he kind of keeps people from voting for him because basically Rock plans on paying to keep that from him coming off. So then Rock pulls up, and then him and Rock have a conversation, right? So you missed all that good stuff, Conceited. So they end up talking about Rock was telling them why he pays or will pay to keep him blocked, and they kind of went back and forth a little bit. All right, that's good. I had to take a drink of this 7-Up real quick. Good conversation. Okay, here we go. Good conversation between men to clear up a misunderstanding. Yeah. So, and then turns out, then I told Jerry Jones that if I said, look, because Rock's gonna keep you on the block list. Now, a way you could get off the block list, I created because I felt Jerry Jones, he was actually coming up being cool. I never really had an issue with Jerry Jones, but he offended and disrespected my mans. I told him that. So I said, a way you could get off the block list, you know what I mean? Besides the vote and all that, I would make an exception for you. But I don't think he did it because he was like, because then he said something crazy after that. But he said, I said, if you become a member, which is very cheap, man, it ain't even that much to become a member, I'll take you off the block list. I'll override the voting process for you and take you off. So then he goes on and says, like, bro, you drive trucks like me. You don't need money and da. So I said, what does that have to do with anything, bro? Just because I drive trucks I don't need support. I'm not shaking you down for money. I'm just saying, if you wanted to bypass Rock keeping you on the block list, I'm showing you love right now. I'm giving you a back door. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it is what it is, right? And so we got to clear that misconception that some people in the space don't need support and others do. We all are doing the same thing. Like Razor said, we're spending our time. Like my daughter been over here the whole day. I ain't spent no time with her because I've been over here trying to entertain you guys. So we're all taken away from something else we could be doing. So that's just a misconception, or that K9 has a lot of money, because I don't. You know what I mean? I just work and take care of my business like everyone else. All right, cool. Next comment, he says, yeah, I told Jerry Jones Rock pulled the big bank move to keep him under the... Yeah, so once I explained that to Jerry Jones, and he understood, because Rock pulled out. Rock wasn't ducking no smoke. Rock pulled up and was like, yo, this what it is, and you this, that, and Rock wasn't talking to him disrespectfully or nothing, but Rock wasn't hiding the fact that he pulled out the big bank and he planned on keeping him on the blacklist. And then that live just got messy because then Jerry Jones, and it didn't really get messy between Rock and them because they talked like men, but it got messy with Yoga and Jerry Jones because Yoga went on a full-on assault on Jerry Jones. Like, man, he was coming at Jerry Jones crazy. But earlier, Just the crazy thing about Yoga, he was coming at me crazy, and then he switched up and started coming at Jerry Jones crazy and started talking about me good. It was just a weird thing because yeah, that's just what Yoga does sometimes. Says I'm gonna go check out that live Smoke channel, right? Yeah, it was on Smoke. It was on his live tonight. Man, they really got in. I mean, Yoga was really coming at Jerry Jones crazy. You know what I'm saying? And that was, you know, yeah. But everyone needs support. It could be a view, like, comment, super chat, cash app. There's not just one way to support. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Everybody needs support, or if they don't, they channel going off the air. You know what I'm saying? That's simple and fact. So we appreciate it when you guys support us, by the way. Not everyone thinks like that, but there are some people that think some other people that's up entertaining is not don't need support. It's just the strangest thing. But yeah, it's just not true though. All right, it says did I see you and Yoga on the panel together a few days ago, or was this the same live? I don't know, about a few days ago. We was on the live today. It was me, Jerry Jones, Yogi. First, it was V Swell, Smoke. It was different people that came up. I think even Carter and Carter and what is Gangster Lifestyle. They was kind of going at it, and Brooklyn GQ or something. Like it was a couple little things within that live because it was like a long live. Like I think he did at least 9 hours or whatever it was. So that they had their little bumping of heads, and I think it happened with the part with me and Yoga. That was happened like earlier on, like between out of all the people that came up. He tried to come at me. Me and Yoga, we had a couple words, and then Jerry Jones came up. He was in the chat. He was just like couldn't wait to get at K9. Coming, let me on the chat. But he was having a hard time coming up because Smoke told him he had to cam up, and he didn't want to cam up at first. So he eventually cammed up so he could, because he just really wanted to speak to me and ask me why did I block him. But once we spoke, it just didn't turn into much conflict. And then soon after, well, I don't know how soon it was. I can't remember. But Rock pulled up. And so then he wanted to speak to Rock because he found out it wasn't K9 keeping him on the block list. It was Rock. And so that's who he wanted to address at that point. Yeah. And then they had their conversation. And then, yeah. And I think before Rock came up, maybe the Yoga and that situation happened. It was just crazy. Charlie B was in there though. Charlie B was in there. He was in attendance. He heard it. Jerry Jones is wild as fuck. Charlie B? What did you think about the Jerry Jones and Yoga back and forth? That was wild. That was wild. I thought that was the wildest. Have you heard from Come Truck With Me? I know he's been in and out of the space. I haven't seen or talked to him in over a month, man. I don't know, man. What's up with Come Truck With Me? I don't know if it's you having truck issues or if he was just of ditching your boy because he owed your boy $50. He ain't come through. Nevertheless, I don't really know what's going on with Come Truck With Me. I guess some dudes come and go sometime though. Casita says salute Charlie B. Salute to Charlie B. We outside, man. Salute to the chat, salute to the panel, salute to I'm not reading this shit wrong, but you get what it says. Salute to the chat and the channel. Okay, people are texting me as well. I'm multitasking. I got to multitask. All right, so he says salute to Casita. He says, yeah, Jerry Jones is in my 4 horsemen of dudes that go from 0 to 100 real quick. Talking about real quick, hustler. All right, tell me who's your 4 horsemen. So he's one. Who's the other 3 horsemen of the people that go from 0 to 100 real quick, real fucking quick? Who is those people, man? Let us know who those people are. I'm interested in seeing who your list is of the people that get live real quick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Who's on that list? That four horsemen list. All right, Charlie B says I usually tune yoga out. Man, it's hard to tune yoga out because he's gonna talk nonstop. Yoga is long winded and just nonstop. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, golly. I mean, I think yoga stopped because he started seeing like I started getting a little aggressive with him a little bit. And he kind of like chilled back, and then Smoke kicked him off the panel for a second. Cause I was just get started. Like yoga was really finna get that energy with me today. But then, Jerry Jones came on and he started being cool with me and started attacking Jerry Jones. It was the strangest thing. All right, cool. Charlie B. He says, Charlie B, yeah, yoga goes on long speeches. You forgot what the original topic was. I mean, and you can't out talk this dude because he doesn't run out of shit to say. You know what I'm saying? He'll just keep going on and on and on and on, and you'll start rapping and you'll start singing and you'll start talking and you'll start going on rants and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Shine, he said, what did it taste like? You know what it tastes like? Money. If we hit our goals, it's gonna taste like money. We've been doing all right tonight. It started off slow, and and so now we're good. He says, struggles, nephews. Yeah, man. So tonight has been interesting because Conceited came through, showed your boy some love. Between Coach and Conceited, I see what Rello says. If you got a few good men, you're all right. But it'd be nice if you could get the whole chat or pretty much, people in the space to participate, and but if you got a few good horsemen, you could be all right. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, I'm just working on building that pure support, working on my core audience. But salute to Conceited, man. I seen Conceited is like he's starting to become a rising star in his space as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Drop the link in case any of y'all want to come rock out real quick with your boy. I think he gave me the list. Let's see what he says. Jerry Jones, Beeville, Bando, and I'm forgetting my fourth member. I haven't been around much, so I haven't seen much lately. Okay. Um, okay, he starts laughing. He says, "Here comes emotional K9. It's about that time." I thought you was gonna put K9 on the 0 to 100 quick relist, but I guess I've been reborn. I think I got baptized. You know what I'm saying? I don't really get that upset anymore, but I used to go 0 to 100 real quick. Now I just kind of hit the cruise control and cruise. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Set it to 65 and just cruise. You know what I mean? That's what I'll be kind of doing. But yeah, man. If y'all haven't seen it, man, when you get a chance, I think it was a pretty good live. You might have to. It was one of the messier lives. Smoke really don't like his shit to get that messy. He was even getting irritated and frustrated a little bit, but it turned out to one of them lives. I don't know if he even has it up or if he might have took it down. But yeah, that live was kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All right, cool. He says, damn, it's my nigga, MVP Pop. I can't forget about him. Okay, so he's your four. Those are your four horsemen. So let me read it again. Jerry Jones, Beeville E, Bando, and Pop. Okay. Okay. That sounds like I guess a good list. All right, he says, I'm definitely gonna go back and check out a few lives. It's just a few channels I'm staying away from. There's some channels you're avoiding Conceited. Okay. I'm not gonna be messy and ask what channels those are. Okay. Charlie B says Conceited. I usually leave the chats when he starts talking and I'm not here for it. Yeah, man. Yes, I can't even. I don't even know what to do with Yoga, man. He's one of those dudes that's like I just be saying pill call, pill call. When he starts going on his, I be like, yo, you ain't had your meds today? He starts going on a tangent, like, and it's strange because I swear he was, because he been coming for me lately. And he came and I was like about to start getting them together. Smoke was like, because Smoke already know how I get. So he like dropped him from the panel and brought him back up. Then we kind of got into it again. Then it was crazy when Jerry Jones came up, he started like, his whole thing switched. Like, hey, now you're rising in the space. You need to open up a Patreon. You're a contender in the space. This and that. And Jerry Jones, you this and that and this. Oh my goodness! I said, wasn't he just telling me how much of a piece of a shit I was like 10 minutes ago? It's the strangest thing. All right, you see, this says not avoiding. Just don't bring any substance. Take that however you want. Okay. I'm not gonna pry. I get it. I guess I'll just notice some platforms that I don't that I used to see on and I don't see, and I'll probably figure it out myself. But okay. He's irrelevant, bros. Y'all give him life. No, that'd be that'd be swell. That's my guy. He be instigating. He be giving Yoga life. He the only one that really entertains Yoga's BS. You know what I'm saying? But I guess Yoga might be, part of the good fellas. I think he's like, how you got like one of your step cousins or step brothers. He's like one of they, he's related by marriage or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Type shit. He not really tied in, but they got love for him. He's cause see it. He says Charlie B. That's what I'm saying. The same dudes we've given life to, we can take it away too. Shit need to be cleaned up for real. Okay, well damn, Casita ready to clean house. What? I thought I'll be confused with Casita sometimes, because sometimes Casita be entertained, should I say, by the mess, and now he wants it cleaned up. So I don't know. The space is ever changing. Maybe Casita is just getting tired of the bullshit. All right, Casita says it's the enemy of my life. Of my enemy is my friend. Okay, it's an enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let me get it together. Okay, I get that logic. I've heard of that. I don't really use that logic, but I get it. Because I'm like, my enemy of my enemy, they both my enemies, and I don't like neither one of them, and I want to put my foot on both of their necks. Just one more so than the other, but really, whoever I catch first is who I'm going to get together. I don't know, man. I don't really have like a middle ground. It's like either I like you or I can't stand you. You know what I'm saying? It's really no middle ground. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't even. I'm not good at like deception really, because you're gonna know if I don't like you. You're gonna know it. I can't even hide it. You know what I'm saying? You say fuck with Chuck 2025. I don't know if I read that right. All right, cool. So Swells, I'm gonna have to make this screen bigger because I keep having to make it small and big because I can barely see this shit. So Swells and Smoke have common enemies as Yoga. Oh, okay. So that's why you saying that's why they band together. I got you. I think me and Yoga probably have common enemies too, and he still gets on my nerve. You know what I'm saying? Can see this. It's Charlie B. When's your next trip? Yeah, when's your next trip, Cardi B? They ask me that all the time. I'm glad they're asking you now. But I already told her what my next trip is. My next trip is Medi, and I'm trying to link up with Coach. That's what we're working on. After talking to Razor's like, no, K9, link up with the big YouTubers. They're your friends already. Just do it. Razor always give me good advice though. Salute to Razor. Um, so yeah, where's your next trip, Charlie B? When's your next? I'm like, me and my daughter, we not doing shit, so I might as well do like a marathon live, huh? It's already too late. She was like, Dad, but she was just on her phone, probably talking to her friends and all that stuff. Oh yeah, let me like that. Boom. All right, cool. We outside. All right, let me get out of here. We outside with the 199. Thank you, Charlie B, for the 199. I appreciate it, man. That's what I'm saying. My dog showed up now. I was working hard earlier today. The we wasn't hitting none of our goals, but I did get a couple big. I'm not gonna lie, I did get a couple big chats, but so it was still cool. It was a blessing. All right, let's read his message though. He says, new video premiering today at 11. Please join me at 11. 11, what time? East Coast, West Coast? Because it's already 12:58 out here. Are you talking about 11 afternoon? You gotta drop the link to your channel. How would I do that? Do you have a channel? You got a video that you're doing, Charlie B? I could drop the link to your channel here. Let me go to your thing. Do you have it set up already? Let me go look it up on this phone. Hold on. East Coast time. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm trying to. All right, cool. All right. That's it. No. Let me see. Oh, right here. So I'm already subscribed to you, but let's see. Does it show video up and coming in 7 hours? Got you. Now what I need to do is let me see if I can drop the link because I should have looked this shit up on the computer and that way I can. All right, hold on. Oh, so you already did it for me. I'm all got the screen. Okay, good looking. Conceited. He already put it in there. All right, yeah. So I'll go check it out. In 7 hours, he's dropping his thing. I'll be slow. I'm still learning how to do it. So I was trying to drop the link, but Conceited was already on top of it. Cool. All right, thank you, Conceited. Says I'm headed to Cali and CTG in June. Wanted to hit up Yak Meezy, or is that no Yacht Week? And what is that? Caracas? I don't know what that says, but the fellas outvoted me. What is that? I don't even know where that's at. All right, cool. Says I'm headed back out soon. Wait up. I'm heading back out soon, like a week or two. Okay, so he's heading back out. Charlie B, I'll be tuned in for that. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. 7 hours. I'll be at what time in 7 hours would be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be 8 in the morning. So yeah, I'll try to make sure I watch that. Make sure I don't oversleep. If I accidentally oversleep the premiere, I'll still watch it. But I'm putting it on notify me. Boom. So I got my notification on because I definitely want to cool. All right, and I'm gonna give you a like. Boom. You got 2 likes already now. You have 1, now you got 2. All right, cool. East Coast time. Boom. All right, I got you. So yeah, it's 8 for me. So 8 o'clock for K9, your boy Senior K9. Yeah, I'm gonna get in there with that premiere, man. Check it out. Show them some love and some support, man. That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? Look in community posts. There's a link. Well, I already found it. I already set my notification and Conceited. I think he dropped the he dropped a link to your channel. All right, so you good money. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Charlie B and check out the shit that because Charlie B been to like a lot of shit. Like he got some shit on his shit. He got way more spot. He been to way more spots than me. He got a lot of shit on his thing. Go check out Charlie B and go show him some love. Appreciate it. Oh, you welcome, man. You got yep, no problem, man. Cause your shit is lit, man. You got fucking a bunch of shit on here. Like he been to Lima. He been to all kind of places. He got all kind of dope content on here. Brazil. His shit is lit. You know what I'm saying? You know. So shout out to him, man. I'm gonna make sure we get in there and premiere that and check that out. All right. All right. He says K9 gotta use wait, K9 gotta use my mod status for good, right? Absolutely. That's what y'all should be using it for. That's exactly. Hey, you know what? I'm looking. Okay, I'm about to tell you guys something. Right? I'm about to tell you guys something. Something I'm thinking about doing. I'm looking for some people I can trust. Right? I gotta figure out who can I trust. Cause I want to mod them up, right? But I want to give them a manager mod status. I think that's what it's called. Administration mod or manager style. I forgot what it's called. Because when I do my trip in Medi, I want them to help hold my shit down. Like, so when I'm going out doing something, I want them to be able to just like kind of hold their own little show until I get back. I'm trying to get the chick, whatever I'm trying to do, and just hold it down so I can stay live. You know what I'm saying? And not always be on there. And they hold it down. I pop in like, yo, I got Shorty. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? And I can go live as well. And so that way they can drop the link, bring up who, you know, and then run it the way that they know. That's, you know, that's not too far how, you know, Camp 9 would like it to be ran, where it's basically not, they ain't doing shit to jeopardize my platform. So that's why I'm looking for a couple good fellas to help me out with that. And let's make that happen. All right, cool. We got another $2 super chat from your boy Conceited. He says, put your glasses on. Yeah, weak, man. Ah, damn, my horn ran out of there. Ah. Oh, that was loud. Okay. I forgot they probably sleep. Like, please stop blowing that horn. All right, cool. Where is my glasses at? I think they might be in my truck. Yeah, I think they're in my truck. I don't feel like going. I don't know why. I'll be forgetting because sometimes I bring them with me on the truck because I don't know if you guys noticed. I've been doing a little footage when I've been out and about, and I for sure would need it then because I don't have the laptop. So I left them in my truck. I don't feel like going out there to get them though. It's a struggle. I should have opted for contacts. I mean, I just always have them when I need them, but no, because I would have to be like taking. I don't think you can go to sleep with contacts in your eyes, so you have to take them out, put them in. That's still gonna throw a lot as well. All right, cool. Let me get to here again. He says it's a new style video for me. Okay, we're gonna check it out. It's a new style. Okay, y'all make sure once again go so first of all. Now go subscribe and go like and be there for the premiere. Charlie B. He be having a lot of dope content, man. Better shit than I got. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him. All right, Charlie B with the 199. He says appreciate it. And you know, thank you for the 199. Shit. All right, thank you. 14 countries deep in 2 years. All right, he says Let me go right here. 14 countries deep in 2 years. That is a lot of countries. That is a lot of moving around. Charlie B holding it down. All right, cool. He says rock for sure. You know, you know you can fully trust him. Plus, you've met him in person. Just my opinion, but I know Rock is a busy man with limited times. Yeah, so that's the problem with Rock. Rock is definitely one of the guys that I can trust for sure. But I don't know if he has the time to do it. and I don't know. Yeah, I need. He definitely can be one of the people, but I need somebody else too because I need someone that be like all about that, panel chat life and holding it down. You know what I'm saying? So I need to. I definitely rock is definitely could be one of them, but I need somebody else too. You know what I'm saying? Um, says I'm a real traveler, bro. For sure, man. For sure. Nah, I could tell, man. Shit, you didn't travel more places than me. You didn't travel to all the places I want to go. And yeah, man, you got dope content. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Charlie B. I'm surprised. Let me see. Let me look at your channel one more time. I'm surprised you don't have a little more subscribers, like than you actually have. With all the stuff you have, you should have more subscribers. So let's see, man. Yeah, he needs to get. We need to get him to 500 subscribers. You got 435 subscribers. Y'all go over there real quick and just show him some love. I like how Razor Rays when he's like, "Yo, go subscribe," and then they be like, "Yo, thanks, Razor, man." You know what I'm saying? I would like if I ask y'all to go subscribe, y'all help me out and go help him out and show him some love where he could be like, K9, I appreciate Camp 9, hold me down. Let's show him some love if y'all can. It don't take much. It only take a second. Charlie B outside. Look, let me name some of the places he been to. I see on here. Panama, Cartagena, Colombia, Mexico, Rio de Janeiro, Rio de Janeiro. So basically Brazil. Colombia, Cartagena, Sasua, um, Cuba, Cuba. Uh, okay. I was just reading your comment. Sasua. Did it say Egypt? So this brother been a lot of places. He got a lot of footage. Yeah, so y'all go check him out, man. Go show him some love. He been a lot of places, and he got a lot of footage. He says it didn't take that. I didn't take it serious at first. I stayed in the cut, but this year we're on it. Absolutely, man. That's how I started my YouTube off. Believe it or not, man. I uploaded 2 videos, and I believe it was like at least a year. It might have been longer. I think it might have been longer than a year. Might have been. I don't even know. It might have been a couple years. Whatever it was, I've uploaded 2 videos. They was trucking videos, and then I eventually hopped in the travel sector, like, and I officially really worked on my channel as of October of 2024 is when I originally basically started working on my channel and launched my channel. Because up until then, I didn't even have 50 subscribers, and I had my channel for a while, and I only uploaded 2 little videos. And those videos that I had, I took them down because they wasn't really nothing. So then I got serious about it, and I made a lot of progress from October to now. So yeah, so all it takes is for you to really commit and be serious and be like, this is happening. I'm gonna make it happen. And then just go after it. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna come together. So you're doing good though, because you're not far behind me. Hold on 1 second. You said what? All right, cool. That was the little one. I told her we'll do something tomorrow. I'll make it up to her tomorrow because we didn't do nothing today at all. I've been up literally on YouTube all day. But I had to try to put in, they say to be the best, you gotta put in overtime. You gotta get these hours in, you gotta get to work. We gotta get our subscriber count up because even though Charlie B has a goal of probably goal is to get to 500, which he's not too far away. My goal is to get to 1,000. So I'm sure his ultimate goal is to get to higher, but you get to that first checkpoint, then you start working on the next checkpoint. So shout out to Charlie B, man. Go check him out. I'll definitely be watching that. All right, cool. Says starting my channel with oh yeah, okay, okay. Now put it over there. You good. Okay, okay. Yeah, so Charlie B doing his thing, man. Let me see if I can. Let me refresh that. Yeah. Razor Rays is great, man. Razor Rays has one of those dynamics to where if he says, let's do a sub up party, they go sub up, man. Razor, he be having he's the man. He's the master and shit. All right, cool. Conceded. What is it? Okay, what is that? She was gonna hold you to. Wait. She's gonna hold you. Do that if she. Wait. She's gonna hold you. Do that if she's anything like my daughter. I think he's gonna say she's gonna hold you to do that. If she's anything like my daughter. Not sure. But yeah. Casita, what you doing? You on home time or you in your truck? What you on? You on home time or you with the family? I mean, if you're on home time, that means you are with the family. Or are you working? Razor is the homie. Yeah, man. Salute to Razor, man. Razor stopped by and rocked out with Camp 9. And that's pretty cool, man. He'll stop in some time and just rock in. I gotta start redoing my thumbnails. Like when I have lives like this, we had Jay Rello in attendance. We had Razor. We had Razor Rays in attendance. I never really just redo my thumbnails. I always just leave it however it was. So even when I have unexpected guests, he was giving me a couple pointers. He was like, okay, now you should redo the thumbnails or cut certain clips out and rework those videos. So that's a really good idea. Some of the stuff that Conceited has been telling me to do, and I just haven't did it. Cause I just be having so much to do. That should be feeling overwhelming, all the work. Like I even got lazy. If you notice on my last 2 lives, I didn't even do thumbnails. They just been like my face avatar. I just fired up the live. I think too because I didn't do Flame on Fridays. I didn't do that. I just kind of freestyled the show. No, I actually did do a thumbnail. I did that credit one. But it says I'm a chill. It says I'm I'm on chilling, about to head to the hospital. Oh, you chilling? Okay. In a few hours to spend time with with my babies and their mom. Okay. So look, do you get? I don't know how your stuff is set up, but you depend on if you work for a company or if you're owner operator might be different. But I do know they have a thing called bonding time, I believe. That if you have a baby, you should be able to get paid time off work. I think it's like a few days. So if you work for a company, just typically jobs offer that. That might be something you could look into, Conceited, where you might can get a few days off work, paid time. They call it bonding time. And I didn't know about it when I had my babies. They told me after the fact, so I didn't. And my job offered it, but I didn't even know, so I didn't get it. But yeah. But if I would have knew about it, I could have got it. So something you got to ask for, you got to tell them. Yeah. So you might want to look into that. Charlie B, it says outside of working, running a business, it's hard to sit down and do a lot. You ain't lying, man, because I have my daughter here, right? Only thing I did was we went. Y'all see me on the live. I had her drive. That we was going to go get the food from this little Italian spot. We bought an Italian pizza. That's basically all I did with her. And then I did this YouTube. I still haven't cut any videos. I did shoot some content on Friday, like real content. Um, then also I shot some real content, and then but I still haven't edited any videos and like other stuff I need to work. I did a live too. I did a cut. This is my second live, I believe. So yeah, some YouTube stuff, and man, this stuff just takes a lot of your time. But I love it, man. I hope I could get my channel big enough where I could just basically quit driving trucks, do my YouTube and my other little stuff that I do, and combine those. That would be ideal. But I wouldn't quit everything I do and put all my eggs in one basket. But I hope I could get my YouTube big enough to where I can at least get out of the truck and then basically be working, laptop lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Because okay, you're an owner of my fleet, and as well, let me make this bigger. Okay, it says I'm a owner of my fleet as well as other things. So my schedule is my schedule. That is much needed break. Glad I got a good team I could rely on. Oh yeah, man, you always gotta have a good team, man. I'm learning right now, man. Having a good team is like important. Who else has a good team? Somebody in this space has a good team. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, having a good team is important, man, because it takes a lot of like you can get more stuff done if you have a good team. That's why I'm trying to put me a team together. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it a buck, man. I mean, as far as on this YouTube thing, because having a good team will make it my job so much easier, and I can grow my channel faster and get it better. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it says most jobs have to offer maternity/bonding time. That didn't exist when my son was born. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about, Charlie B. Like a lot of jobs, they offer that, and they offered it when I had my kids. I just didn't know about it, and it's something you have to ask for or tell them. You know what I mean? When I found out, it was all too late. Like, oh yeah, you could have got. I'm like, what? Mm. I thought only the mom would get off, but the mom and the father can get off. I didn't know that. That kind of sucked. That I didn't know that. So yeah. Conceited says Charlie B. When my first set of twins were born, I was working for a company, and when I was told I could take the necessary time off and left, that's when I started working towards having my own. So I guess he's talking about having his own truck, going into business for himself. That part, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Says K9, come up with an exit plan, become an owner operator. You'll appreciate that. Right. That's what I'm trying to come up with an exit plan now. I guess I could try to be an owner operator and try to exit like that, but I'm definitely trying to get out of the truck. The reason why it's not even that I don't like driving trucks. It just consumes too much of my time. You know what I'm saying? Like, in trucking, we work like 14-hour days, 13-hour days, 12-hour days if we're lucky. Ain't no 8-hour days, never. You know what I'm saying? It just takes a lot of my time, and I'm like, damn. But I only work 4 days, but you got to think I'm working 13, 14-hour days. You know what I'm saying? Them 4 days. Just, oh my goodness, a nightmare. Sometimes I don't think I've ever worked an 8-hour day before in trucking. That don't happen. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the problem, though. You work a lot of hours. You know what I mean? You're not driving 14 hours, but you still working. You got to get loaded, get offload, all this other stuff that has nothing to do with you driving, and then plus the driving time. It's just I'm not complaining though. I'm thankful to be in the position that I'm in. What? you know, I'm not settling for where I'm at. I'm trying to constantly build. And that's why I don't take a bunch of trips like that either, because traveling is so expensive. And it's like I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of truck. I mean, out the truck, trying to make investments or something, a way to get out of the truck, not go in debt on taking a whole bunch of trips I can't afford. You know what I'm saying? So I just take the trips I can afford. Eventually, though, like if I can get my channel making enough money, then I probably could take more trips. But right now we grinding. That's why we grinding now. Because all these super chats, I'm telling you now, them shits is going towards my trip. So I already got money saved up for the trip, though. You know what I'm saying? Like some money. So I got some money on Cash App. Y'all want to know how much I got on Cash App? I think I already said it earlier. This is how much I got on Cash App. Let's see. Now, this isn't all from YouTube, by the way. So I got $439 on Cash App, but 300 of them dollars was already mine. Because I did a favor for Rello, so it was locked on the card. So I probably made $139 worth of Cash App from YouTube. But yeah, so either way it go, I leave that on the Cash App card because that's gonna go towards my flight. But that's not enough money for the flight yet. I needed to get up to my flight's probably gonna be like 6 something. So, but it's close to the money for the flight. And then, obviously I got my super chats that come in. And yeah, I don't even spend that money either. So all that money's going towards the trip. So between the super chats, my Cash Apps, and my own work money, we're gonna get the trip off. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a movie. I can't wait to. Charlie B say, wait, conceited, you have multiple twins? Yeah, he said he got 2 sets. He got a boy set of twins and he have a girl set of twins. That's crazy, right? He can't miss. That boy don't miss. I normally, like I said, want to make mines one at a time, but yeah, I mean, that's cool though. I wonder, what is it like having twins? Conceited? Is it because you're buying like everything twice? And then you got 2 babies to attend to at the same time. You know what I mean? Yes, I don't really know what it's like to have twins, but I could imagine it. It's pretty much like double the work. I would think, double the expenses and double the basically everything that goes along with having kids is double. Casita says, Charlie B, yes. Yes, sir. 14-year-old boys / girls and newborn. Okay, wait. Let me reread this shit because I'm fucking up. Charlie B, yes, sir. 14-year-old boys and girls and newborn boys arrived today. So he has boys and girls. So his girls are 14 years old and he has newborn baby boys that just arrived today, basically. Let me get my reading shit together. I'm fucking up. My best friends are twins. I actually knew some twins too, some females that were twins. And I used to like one of them. I had a crush on one of them, right? And yeah, I didn't never end up cracking her. Like I was talking to her, but I never like got it to the point where anything serious happened or became of it. But and I remember when I first met the twins, I could not tell them apart, right? And then it was like I had knew them for a little while, and then eventually, because everybody was like knew the difference, like that knew them, they knew they could tell them apart, and I couldn't. I was struggle, right? And then eventually, I don't know when it hit me where I could just tell, like, there's no way that they could trick me. Like, after I had been around them long enough, I could tell the difference. Like, I knew what they looked like, whether they were together or even if they were separate. I knew exactly who was who. But it took me a little while to get that because they look so much alike. And then once you be around them long enough, it's like they don't really look that alike anymore to me. They look like their own person. All right, cool. He says, wow, bro. God bless you, bro. God bless you and your family for sure, man. All the love. Says canine twins are actually easier than having one baby, especially when they become more active. They have someone to keep their attention so you get a break. Oh, that does make sense. I never thought about it like that. They do have someone to play with that's their age and all that stuff. That does make sense. I never thought about it that way because I never had twins. So I never thought about it that way. But that does make sense now that you said that. Um Charlie B, I think this is a payback from my situation with the twins. And does it? Let me make this bigger. This says HS or what does it say? So I gotta keep enlarging it. Why ain't enlarging? Oh, there it goes. HS eyes. I don't know what that means. In his eyes, I don't know. So I gotta keep enlarging it and then making it smaller so I can see the comments too. All right, so he's crying. Okay, cool. My first step, my first set of damn, I gotta enlarge this shit again. Hold on. My first set being a boy and girls, it's a breeze. Telling them apart. My sons, I was worried about, but one has a birthmark on his face. That was a blessing for me to know who is who, right? Nah, cause you can't. I can't even tell. I don't know. Like I said, I could. They didn't even have no distinguishing marks. The twins that I met. So your twins have distinguishing marks. They just looked alike, and then one day they didn't look alike anymore. Where I was like, you know, high school Ray Charles, LOL, high school K9, right? Hey, might want to be careful about. Watch if you get bad vision. It sucks, bro. I bought they're in my truck because the thing was when I use my phone, like I now on the laptop, it's a little bit bigger, but it's still kind of small. But I just keep the glasses in my truck because I ain't gonna be able to use the laptop in my truck. I'm gonna have to use the phone, and the phone is even smaller. So I left, and then when I wear the glasses, like the frames, I feel like they squeeze on the side of my head a little bit after a while, and then it kind of gets sore. Like I'm just not used to wearing glasses. So it's just an overall struggle, but I got them for if I would like really need them, I can just grab them though. But Charlie B do buy glasses a month ago and refuses to use them. I mean, but you gotta think I just ain't got comfortable wearing them. But I do need to force myself to wear them and get used to wearing them. It's like, yeah, and I pay good money for them glasses. How much did I pay? Like $400 something for them glasses, and I don't even be wearing them. I need to go buy some more wipes too, cause like they say don't use your shirt, don't use nothing like that to clean your lenses or will scratch them. I guess I can't scratch them. Oh, I'm yawning my back. Yeah, man, it's a struggle. It sucks. Says you gotta get used to wearing them for sure, man. I do. I'm gonna go grab them tomorrow. But like I said, I should have just remembered to take them out the truck. But I don't know. I should have got two set of glasses, one for the truck, one for in the house. But them shits cost too much. I can't afford two pair right now. Shit. It says, let me see. I have astigmatism in my left eye for reading too much. Okay. What does that mean? Your vision is fucked up in your left eye? I don't know. I heard they can do like a surgery to your eyes though. My friend said he got it done. He in Thailand though. And he said when he got the surgery done that shit hurt it. Like they sent him away and he had the painkillers or whatever. He had to go back to where they did it because I don't know if he didn't give him a prescription for the shit. And once that pain medication wore off, he said his shit was hurting like crazy. And he had to go back and get some pain med. And he's like, why wouldn't they send me with no pain meds, yo? I was fucked up. And yeah. So, but he actually went and got the surgery done to his eyes to make his vision better. But the bad thing is, I don't know who said this and I don't know how true it is, that I heard when you get the surgery done to your eyes, it don't last forever. Like you have to get it redone. Like it only lasts for so long. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but that's what somebody said. It says yes, I was 2015, then 2020, now 2040. What the fuck, man? I remember too having good vision. And I remember taking it for granted because I seen people wearing glasses and I'm thinking like, yo, you can't see that. That's just, and it's fuck, bro. When your vision gets fuck, it makes shit hard. It makes it unnecessarily difficult. Like, yo, it's just a struggle, bro. It's crazy. I had good vision all my life. My vision been suffering though for the last like 3 years. Maybe even 3 to 4 years. And I never went to get glasses until now. Just because I could see everything good except for small stuff. And so how often do you gotta look at small stuff? Not as much as looking at just regular stuff, regular size stuff. So I kind of always put it off, and then I finally broke down and got some glasses, but now I'm not used to wearing them, and I don't never be wearing them shits. Okay. So he's saying it lasts about 10 years, the surgery. Yeah. That don't seem like that long though. 10 years can fly by quick to have to keep getting surgery. Now they said it'll last like 20 years. I'm like, all right, I'm good to go. 10, that's kind of like, damn. I wonder why it only lasts 10 years. Like, what happens? Does your eye like grow back, or I don't know, like why if they cut something, what is not cut? I'll have to do the research on it. I don't know why it would only last temporarily. That don't make sense to me. Let's see. I'm going to get to some of this right here. All right. Ugh. It says, I can enlarge this. It says, I'm in the same boat. Vision started fading. Reading and computers fucked me up, but I'm still smart. Yeah, man, the reading, it don't take away from however smart you are. I mean, your vision, I mean. But it does suck, bro. It's just a struggle, bro, to read shit. Because my shit is fucked up in both eyes. They be blurry in both eyes when they're small. That shit be looking like ants on the screen. But yeah. There's sometimes like I look at my phone and I can't even see the time on it. Like that shit be so blurry. So I have to screenshot my phone so I could see what time it is and enlarge it. And then I could see what time it says. That's how fucked my vision be. But yeah. What can you do, man? But I feel like other than that, I'm aging pretty gracefully. As you've seen, I could do the push-ups. I can do a lot of physical shit, but my eyes, I can see good. I just can't see small shit. Like, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I think there's worse vision you could have than what mine is. You know what I'm saying? But that's what all it is. All right, let me click right here. You text a lot. I'm definitely gonna have to enlarge this. Okay, all our eyes are jacked up from watching screens all damn day. I remember in school only a few kids wearing glasses. Right? It was only a few people, right? And I go to my kid's school now. There's like a handful without them. Man, it probably is right. All these electronics is fucking our eyes up and shit. That's a great observation. Says I got to do something before my next DOT. For real, what you? Cause look, I don't want to have to go to the DMT shit. My deal, and then they like, yo, you need to wear glasses while you're driving. Like they like put this shit on my license or something. Because the last time I went to the DOT, I barely passed that motherfucker. That's why I did. Cause I didn't even have glasses then. I went there. She's like, read this, the lowest line you could read. I went to the lowest line I thought I could read. And she was like, sweetie, go up a line. Like, basically, you can't see that. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, fuck. Okay. So I went up the line. So I was able to read it with two eyes. Then she said, cover, your right eye and then cover your left eye and read it. So when I covered one of my eyes to read it, she turned around. She wasn't looking at me to see that I'm reading it right. And so I had my hand over my eye, but when she was turned her back, I opened up, like was looking at it with both my eyes, and I read it, and then I kind of covered it back up, and I was like, she's like, okay. So I don't want to have to like go get glasses, bro. Like, cause that would be like annoying, bro. If they put like, I gotta have glasses just to see, bro. I mean, just to drive. Because that's like now that's something else I have to keep up with, and then I gotta be forced to wear them all the day. That would suck. Yes, I don't know how my next DOT exam is gonna happen. Hopefully, I don't fail. Charlie Breeze says facts conceded. Uh, Me too. My left eye almost failed. And like once you fail DOT exam, I'm not sure if it's the eye thing counts, but like I think they can make you lose your 2 years. Like once you fail, now you got to come back every year versus every 2 years. So like that's the bad thing too. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to go do that every year. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep my 2 years is while I'm in trucking. You know what I mean? But you fail one time, you automatically lose that 2 years. You're down to like every year now. Yep, it's every year. Yeah, so right now I'm on the every 2 year. Like I only got to go every 2 years because I've never failed. I've came close to failing. Like another time I went in there, it was like my blood pressure was a little high. I used to eat them little salt pica candies and shit. I don't even eat that shit no more. Shit was fucking up my blood pressure, right? And so I went, and it was like your blood pressure is elevated. So they told me to go in the dark room, well, in the room, and lay down. It was kind of dark, didn't have the lights on, whatever. Like I'm laying down, like I'm kind of going to sleep or something. Then they came back and retook my shit, and I passed. But I was in there, and another dude went before me. He was failing and shit. And he just wanted to leave, and it was like, "Sir, you can't leave, or you got to fail." He said, "I got to go pick my kid up. This is and that." It was like, "You can't leave, or it's gonna be considered a fail." And he was going through it. He already drove trucks. This is when I was just getting into trucking, like doing the DOT for the first time, and I almost failed, like fudge. And but now I cleaned up my lifestyle a lot, like the way I eat, drink. this, that. So I've been, passing that, but I have been struggling with my vision, barely getting by on that shit too. Says I went last year, so I have next June to go see my eye doctor. Hopefully I'm done with the DOT by then. So you're Charlie B, you're already on the once a year? You don't get 2 years anymore? You're already yeah, it's every year. It's every year for you, Charlie B. So that kind of sucks. Thank God my shit is 2 years, but I know I'm barely making that 2 year shit. Like, I wonder if I just put my glasses on when I go there. They might say something. They're going to say, take them off. I don't even know what's going to happen. I don't even want to think about it. No, I'm 2 years. Okay, you're 2 years. Okay, cool. Oh, June 2026. Got you, got you. And I forgot too, man. Damn, I gotta do that tomorrow. My job sent me something. They get on my nerves, bro. Cause they be wanting us to take like these like safety or not even safety. Sometimes the safety department who's sending it to you, but they're like little workshop classes. It is kind of like say you watch a video, then you gotta answer these questions. I'm like, they be sending them shits too frequently. And I just did one because I seen it flash on my thing. And I just did one where they was like, I gotta come inside. Where I had to come inside and watch a video and do it, not even just by my phone, like normal. That kind of be annoying. It's just adding shit, a list, something to the list of the things I already have to do, man. But yeah, so quarterly videos suck, bro. Yeah, man. I'm like, bro, they be sending me all these damn videos. I'm like, come on, bro. That should be annoying, obviously. Like, and I'll be like I'll be late to all like doing them. Like they be having to call, like, sir, like you have to get this video done by, and you still haven't did it and all that. Like I'll be just annoyed by it. Like, come on. I was really annoyed by the one where I had to come in. At first, I used to be annoyed by the one on the phone until they came up with a mandatory one where I had to come to the building, to the facility, and do it at a certain time and all that. The one by the phone, I could just do it whenever I decide to do it. They send you an email, you click the email, you open it up, watch the videos. It ain't gonna be one video, it's gonna be like fucking 4 videos. And you gotta get the shit right. If you miss too many answers, you gotta rewatch the whole video again to retake the test. It'd be annoying. But yeah. The life of a trucker, man. It's not that bad, but I think as a trucker, we be having zero patience. We get annoyed easy, real quick. You know what I'm saying? The life of a trucker, man. I'm gonna drop the link in case anybody wanna hop on here. Y'all might not want to, but just in case, because sometimes I'll be forgetting even to drop the link. Um, but yeah, man, I gotta find me some trusty mods. Who am I think? Rock. Who else would be a trusty mod? That not only that have time to like run the show and do the show. I need a team, man. I need a team. Mm. Let me go look at let's see. Let me pull this out while you're going. I want to check and see everybody that's on my mod list. That's what I want to look at real quick. Let me see. I got a couple. I got people I could trust, but I don't know if they'll be available to do what I need them to do, though. All right. Let's see. Let me go like this. All right. I didn't do it right. Hold on. All right. Let me try this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bear with me. I'm over here trying to work on my list. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I'm over here working on the mod list. Let's see. Yes, I'm gonna have to. All right, I think I got it right now. Hold on. All right, let's see. Let's see if that worked. All right, cool. Boom, boom, boom. I did one already. All right, let me go out of here. All right, cool. Let me get back to. All right, my bad. Let me get back to we back in the building. Free Society, salute. Thank you for the $2 super chat, my guy in the building. We over here working, grinding. I was over here working on my mod list because Free Society. I was looking to basically bump some of my mods up to the administrative mod because I'm gonna need when I go on my trip. I'm gonna need some help. But salute to you, Free Society. We've been over here on the grind, working, and I appreciate that $2 super chat. That's definitely gonna go towards my trip to Medi. All super chats, all cash apps going towards my trip to Medi. So I appreciate it. I would give you the horn, but it's like dumb late. So, but just thank you so much for that super chat. Definitely means a lot. Um, okay, he's saying salute and strong arms. Let's see. What about Carter 4? He has the experience and he will work for free. Carter 4 don't work for free. Contrary to popular belief, he does not work for free. Carter 4 is definitely does have the experience though. You know what I'm saying? Definitely has the experience. salute to Carter 4. Um, Free Society salute. He's saluting you. Uh, Charlie B. Salute to Charlie B. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't respond. Okay. Can see that. Salute. Okay. It says K9. What's the trip date? Doesn't have to be exact date, but time frame. We talking about with Coach. Let me look. Let me check Coach message. So Coach wants to go. Honestly, Coach wants to go in July. That's when Coach wants to go. July. And the Goodfellas, they want to go. I think next month. So I could go next month. I'm probably gonna do the trip with. I've been setting it up to do it with Coach though, and Coach been supporting your boy, rocking out with your boy, and it'd be cool to meet Coach in real life and try to pull off a cool little trip. So Coach is going to the Sioux, and then he going to Medi trip. Oh yeah, that's when we're doing the Medi trip. We're doing the Medi. Okay, damn, that'll be after I leave Columbia. When are you going? Yeah, so he wants to go. I'm not gonna get exact dates, but you just never know who's listening. But it's definitely July. All right, so I'll be trying to keep my dates. You guys gonna know anyway because I want you guys to know. But I want not too far. I don't want nobody. I probably won't say the exact date either. I don't know because I want honestly I would like to go live from the airport. I just don't need nobody just messing up my shit. Maybe I'll film from the airport. I haven't decided. I don't know. I just don't need nobody screwing up my flights or no weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Casita has talked me into giving up the month that I wasn't even gonna get at, but I guess I could do that. So that's the month. All right, cool. Carter 4 works for clout. No, Carter 4 works for money. Carter 4 be wanting to get paid. Honestly, I would put Carter 4 on the payroll because I think Carter 4 is definitely someone cool to work with. Like, if y'all just kind of knew some of the shit he'd be trying to do behind the scenes, but like, I need my show to be more profitable though. Like, right now, I'm barely scraping up the money trying to get my trip together, whatever. But like, if my show was making enough money, because Carter 4 actually told me what he would like to make to work. You know what I'm saying? But if my show was more profitable, I might would hire Carter 4 though. And you know what I'm saying? If my show was more profitable, like I don't feel like my show is profitable yet. No, it definitely has to just like if my show was as profitable as like Razor Rays, I definitely wouldn't mind hiring Carter. Like that would be a good investment. But I'm just building it up right now because it's not really that. It is profitable, but it's not profitable enough. Basically. Yes, your Medi trip. Yes. So we discussed that. Okay, Dan, that'll be after I leave Columbia. Okay. Yeah. But depending on when you go trips, I can try to another date we can, talk behind the scenes whenever you do another trip. And then, eventually we'll end up maybe doing a trip the same place at the same time, you know what I mean? Because I wanted to meet the Goodfellas too, though. I wanted to go rock out, and you know what I mean. But eventually, we're gonna end up meeting people because I'm gonna try to time my trips now. It may not always work, but like where I can meet like somebody that I actually fuck with. You know what I'm saying? If we're going to the same place, try to maybe see if them dates work, and then slowly but surely, you just end up meeting cats you fuck with online in person. You know what I'm saying? So far, who other people I've met in person? I've met Jay Rello. I've met Gangs. I'm talking about YouTubers. This not a YouTuber, but I met Mr. Boyd. I met some people's names. They're not YouTubers, and I forgot their names. So I'm gonna just kind of just think about YouTubers or people you guys know. Um, TMI 21 Pop DJ Panthros. I didn't really meet Ice. I seen Ice, but I didn't meet him. Um, Yoso Kyla, Jazzy P, Flip Flop, Finger Finger. Um, Dev the Dude. I met Sasua Santa. Uh, there's probably some other people too that I'm forgetting right now. Oh, Bipolar. I met Bipolar. Yeah, I met Bipolar. I just seen you put it down there. Could see that. Who else did I meet? Oh, I met Westside TMZ. Um, yeah, I can't remember. Maybe some more people, but those are people I could think of right now. Okay, I still need to visit Medi, just not this year. I'm more interested in Cali, Colombia. I'm interested in Cali, Colombia too, because I heard they got them like colored Latinas down there. Yeah, check them out. Yeah. Um, Charlie B, my homeboy lives in Cali. Been there a few times. Wait, been there a few years now, but I've been out there to visit him a few times. The women love their salsa dancing and are not for the weak. Right? I don't know how to salsa dance either. How you miss bipolar? Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Bipolar as well. Oh, and I just thought about somebody else when you said that. I'm trying to think if I could think of his name though. Fredro style. I met him, and yeah, I probably forgot somebody's name, but I have met quite a few people. What's her name too? I can't think of his name now. I don't know why I can't think of his name right now. But he was the dude that I met at the airport, and we rode in the taxi cab. He's in my official Sasua review video. I can't think of his name right now, but we rode in a cab to our rooms from the airport. I just can't think of his name right off the back right now. Him too. I met him. I got a couple out there. I know Panama videos. Yeah, you got some shit, Charlie B. Matter of fact, everybody that's in the chat, man, if y'all can't go subscribe to Charlie B's channel, he is premiering a video tonight, 8 o'clock my time. So if you're on the East Coast, it's probably 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock you guys' time. He says, I saw so little and speak Spanish enough. Anyway. Okay, so he speaks a little bit of Espanol. And okay, that's dope. So you know a little bit of sauce and you can speak a little bit of Spanish. That's all great too. If you in the European, in the Spanish country, I need to practice my Spanish though. I need to practice my Spanish. I've been saying that though, but I have been practicing some Portuguese and Spanish though. I know very little, but I need to add more to that. You know what I'm saying? I need to get it and let me see, hit the and yeah, make sure I hit the like button and subscribe if you're not subscribed. Uh, okay. Oh yeah, so he dropped the link. Casita dropped the link in the chat. So it's a dropping today, 11 a.m. East on you guys' time. If you guys on the East Coast, so you're dropping a new fire video. Go check it out. It's gonna premiere. Um, we ready for Cali? Okay, okay. And look, this dude Charlie B has been to all the dope countries. I had read a list of the countries he's been to, but it's a lot. The countries that he's been to. Um, he been. I know right off the back. He been to Colombia, Cuba, Dominican Republic. Uh, I can't think of all of them, but he been to a lot. Cause I read him off earlier though, cause I was looking at his channel. So he been to a lot of spots. So check him out, man. He premieres this video tonight. I'm gonna check it out. See what he got. See what he working with. And yeah, man. All we trying to do is bring y'all this entertainment, man. So shout out to Charlie B. Definitely outside. It's crazy is, excuse me, I'm yawning. He been to a lot of countries in a short amount of time. Like, so he been out there grinding. You know what I'm saying? He been into a lot of countries in a short amount of time. So that's dope. Um, like I said, man, Medi. You know what I was thinking about doing? Going to Medi, putting like somewhere where I could film, and then sitting my drink down, like going to the restroom, and then coming back, and then say hi to the girl, whatever, and then but go back and look at the video. That might be stupid though, and just check it out to see if anything strange happened. I thought about doing that. And if nothing happened, I'm like, all right, she's a good girl. Something happened, I'm like, alrighty. She's not a good girl, and I got the content. Yeah, so. But I definitely wouldn't slip up and drink something that was out of my view. Just because that's like embedded in my mind. I remember when I went to the zoo, like I never got sick either because I never drank the tap water. I never even brushed my teeth with the sink water because I remember too, like every time I took a shower, it reminded me about the water because you know how when you take a shower, a little bit of the water getting on your face and everything, so it's gonna touch your lips and you can kind of taste it on your tongue that the water is like salty and then it's not coming out like the water in America. It tastes like beach water a little bit. And it always reminded me not to brush my teeth or drink the water, you know what I'm saying? When I took a shower. Um, so yeah. All right, Charlie B says, nah, don't play down there. It's much more serious than the Sue Bros. Nah, like I wasn't gonna like say if I would have did it, I wasn't gonna like I wasn't gonna do it like on the live. I was just gonna capture the footage and then take it home and preview it. Like I wasn't gonna get all into it with her, but I was just gonna capture the footage and then come home and have some crazy footage. Like, yo, that was wild. So I wasn't gonna try to turn it into a thing where it's like a situation. Like, say if like what I probably would do, I leave a drink, go to the bathroom, and then she might put some shit in it. I don't know. And then when I came back, I wouldn't drink it anyway. And then I would push off again, like, oh, okay, walk in the kitchen. When I take the drink with me, say if it's like a beer, and then I would pour that drink out in the sink, and I would just crack open another fresh beer and be drinking something different. You know what I mean? And then I had the footage later where I could review and be like, "Yo, that was wild." Right? But I feel what you're saying, Charlie B. He says, trust no chick there. It's next level. That's why I feel like I would get the content because I feel like they would try it and I would just pour the shit down the sink anyway. Like I wouldn't drink it. I wouldn't let nobody hand me a drink. I wouldn't defer my eye from the drink. I wouldn't sit it down and drink it. And even if I like sat the drink down and it slipped my mind real quick and I walked away, and then I remember like, oh shit, I forgot to like, I would just pour it out. I wouldn't drink it and I would just get a new drink that I know that couldn't be tampered with, you know what I mean? Because it's sealed. And I wouldn't even have like a liquor bottle where like somebody could put it in. I probably would only have like a beer or something where you have to pop the top off. Like there's no way to like pop it off and put it on without it being, it's like sealed. Like once you unseal it, it's unsealed. You know what I'm saying? I'd have like that type of drink. You know what I'm saying? I won't be fucking around because I know, that Colombia's, a different animal, different beast. You know what I'm saying? They're not playing out there. Yeah, so you got to really know how to move when you go out there. And I haven't been out there, but I've heard all the stories, and I'm, you know, aware that you got to keep it on the safe side. Stay safe, move safe. But yeah, man. So, is there any other topic y'all would like me to talk about that I haven't thought about? Is there any other topic you guys would like me to cover? Because right now I'm just over here like can't even believe I've actually done long lives like this before though. Just rocking out. But yeah, I'm feeling like and another thing, I think I might invest in a different bag because you know that one bag I had, that cross bag, I left it in a zoo. I didn't even bring it back with me because I was like, I got licked with my bread. I got licked, and I didn't like the way that it made me look like a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? It made me look like a gringo wearing that shit. And plus, I had it on. I still got licked, so I stopped using it, and I just ended up leaving it in the DR. But I might try to buy one that's thinner, like a different one. And this time, what I would do is I would wear it like I would put the bag on. Like I put my tank top on, then I put the bag on, then I put my shirt on top of the bag. Like it's thin enough where it's underneath my shirt and you can't even see that I'm wearing a bag. That way you can't tamper fuck with it at all because it's thin and it's you don't even know that I'm wearing it. It's underneath my shirt, not on top of my shirt. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking this time. So what the fuck? It says, what the fuck? You been live 8 hours straight, no black screen? Nah, man. I'm not gonna say. Nah, I've been working. I've been grinding this whole time. I think anytime that I've had long lives, I don't think I've ever had black screen. But I did like the time I went to Vegas. I had a long life. I went to sleep for a minute because I was did like the live was just so long, but I had there a few people on the panel and they was just up that whole time. V Swell, Smoke, some other people I forgot. Everybody that was on there, and they was just rocking out. So I went to sleep, and I would wake up periodically, and I would skim through the comments or play a video for them, and then I would doze back off. You know what I'm saying? That's when I was in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? And so they was just holding it down. You know what I'm saying? And I would take a nap, and then that was crazy. That was the only live I did like that. That's how I'm trying to set it up. You know what I'm saying? Where I got, if like I had like dudes that was gonna rock out like that, if somebody had like the mod shit where they could drop the link or present a video or do some other shit, working smarter, not harder. But that's how I'm trying to set my shit up, because like I don't want to have to do. It's like they can rock and do their thing, and then also just basically keep the show going. So if I gotta fade out real quick, boom, 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 then I could tap back in, boom, boom. But I don't want to have it to where the screen's black and I just don't got nothing going. You know what I'm saying? Like at least somebody's up here entertaining while I'm whatever going, and just really get some of these marathon lives in. But I just want when the live is up that people are rocking out or some type of entertainment going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have lives to where it's nothing going on, no entertainment. I don't want to never have that going on though. All right, Casita says K9 thinking smart now. You may be a real traveler now. Yeah, man, I gotta get that thin bag, bro. Cause I feel like when you had them little fucking fanny pack shit on, you look like a fucking like you not from around there. So I'm trying to blend in. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, if I get the thin one, put that shit underneath my shirt, they won't even know where my money at. They not even aware that I'm wearing this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then my money, Now it might be a little hassle sometime to get the money out because I gotta lift my shirt up or whatever to get to it, but my stuff is secure, you know what I'm saying? And what I might do is, so I don't have to go in and out the bag so much, I'll have like my little stuff in the bag underneath my shirt, and I might keep like $20 in my pocket. So that way, if they stole some shit, it's only $20. That's like nothing. But that way, if I needed to buy something that was cheap real quick, I could just go in my pocket and whip out the 20. I have it broken up like maybe in like fives or whatever. But if I need to buy something, I could just, I won't have to go in the bag every single time. But that's how I'm thinking about doing it, because I definitely don't want to look like no gringo. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It says, I have seen, I got to make this bigger. I cannot see this shit. Okay. I have something. I'll send you a pic of later today. Over 20 tested, approved. Okay. Over 20 tested and approved. Okay, cool. Yeah, send me a pic, man. I'll check it out, man. All right. Okay. I have something. I'll send you a pic later today. All right, cool. Come in, enlarge this again. Says wear a button-up shirt so you can keep the bag hidden while easy access when you need to go in the bag. That is true, huh? Because like in Colombia, I heard too that it's abnormal to wear like shorts and shit like that. So you're gonna be wearing like pants and closed-toe shoes and more like you ain't gotta dress up, but more like you ain't just walking around like shorts and shit like that. So that might could work too. Yeah. It kind of sucks too because I bought some shorts and shit. I'm gonna still bring a pair of shorts or two, mainly for like shit. When I go to bed, I could, or when I'm in my apartment and shit, walking around, I want to get comfortable. You know what I mean? Or I might bring some sweats or something, and some slides. I'm still gonna have some open toe shoes because like when I'm in my apartment, I don't want to walk around with tennis shoes on, and I don't really like walking around barefooted either, though. So we'll see. I'm gonna make some shit happen, man. We're gonna make some shit happen. Yeah, so Yeah, so how? So you said I've been on 9 hours. That's how long it's been. Let me check. Has it been 9 hours? Has it been that long? Let's see. I have to look here. I think to see. Um, yeah. Okay, let's see this stuff. Boom. All right, cool. Yeah, man. So I'm feeling excited, man. I know it don't sound like it, just because it's still like a little bit away. Now, what do you guys? Okay, I don't know if you guys seen earlier too. This was on the Goodfellas. Sin came up and he said he pretty much was like, "Yo, you know, come check Brazil out." Like he wouldn't mind linking up and you know showing me some spots, probably shooting some content, shit like that. I told him I don't have an issue with linking up with Sin. I don't like me and Sam. We don't got no issue. I would link up with Sin. Do y'all think that'd be lit though? If I linked up with Sin in Brazil, because Sin is staying out there in Brazil. That is a spot I wanted to go to, but for me to do it, it would have to be like I'm trying to see how would I squeeze that in, or because I pretty much didn't plan on going to Brazil until like 2025. Because I plan on doing the Medi and Sue trip, and then I was gonna do Brazil 2025. I don't know if he would still be out there though, but I wouldn't be opposed to linking up, shooting some content, and you know making it happen. But yeah, I definitely want to go to Brazil, man. Brazil is like man. I definitely want to. I would try to go to Brazil for like shit, maybe anywhere I want to go. I'm never trying to do no 3-4 day trip. That's not long enough to me. Oh, let me see what he said. Brazil is fun and Sin is a party animal for real, for real. All right, so Sin be turning up. Yeah, that'd probably be a lit trip. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. That'd probably be a lit moment in the space. I'll be down. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta make it make sense, man. And like everybody is asking me too, like, hey, now are you gonna do a fundraiser for this trip? And I was like, no. So whatever super chats I made and whatever cash apps I made, that's what it's gonna be. And then the rest, I'm just gonna put whatever bread I just saved up for it, and that's gonna be the trip. But yeah, so that's what I got going for this trip. Way up, okay. Yeah, it'll be turned up. But eventually, I do want to do a fundraiser. I'm not gonna hold you. I just don't want to do it on this trip. I want to put in some work. I want to get some content. I want to drive the interest to my channel. And then even when I do a fundraiser, like I don't really need a fully funded trip. So it'll just be kind of like, yo, okay, if I can get them to help out with this and that, then I'm good. But right now, I'm like, I don't really think I need no. Well, I know I don't need a fundraiser on this one because I'm doing pretty good with my cash apps. I'm doing good. I've been saving up money, and I'm doing good with my super chat. So I'm gonna be in good. I'm gonna be in good position. You know what I'm saying? Keep working my angle. So I'm just gonna do my trip regular how I did it last time and get it done. You know what I'm saying? Get it done. But yeah. Let's see. He says I didn't read this one. Charlie B, I've never met Sin, but I've seen enough streams when he's drinking. That dude lets loose. Okay. I don't when I drink. I don't think I get like. I don't know. You guys seem me have a drink. Do you guys think my personality changes a lot when I'm drinking? I don't know. I don't really think so. Cause I feel like I'm a talkative person. I'm like, but I'll say this: when I do drink, I think I have like more stamina. And when I say stamina, I mean like I can hang outside longer. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm not drinking, I probably would be ready to go inside and chill already. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm drinking, like I can walk around, be partying longer, or just be out and about longer or something. I don't know. Casita says, K9, you should try the 100-day challenge before your trip. And then it says you can save 5K. Wait, K9, you should try the 100-day challenge. What does that mean? How does that work? K9, you should try a 100-day challenge before your trip. You can save 5K. How do you do that? It says, nah, we haven't seen you drink, K9. You might have once. Wait, K9, you might be one of them angry drunks or go on go mode. Nah, y'all did see me drink. I did drink when I was at the zoo. I had a cup. I was drinking at Flip Flop Spot. I had a couple drinks with the girl. Remember that girl's on the bed? I was holding the drink in my hand while she was dancing in the back of my bed. I was still just chilling, like, because for one, I'm not gonna drink to the point of like I'm never gonna drink and be like I had too much to drink where I'm acting up. Like I don't do that, but I think I think I know how to hold my alcohol. Like it ain't gonna change me that much. Get it together, strong arms. No, but explain what you mean. I'm trying to figure out. Let me reread this and see. You should try the 100-day challenge before your trip. You can say, is that like, I know, but what is the 100-day challenge? Do I like save so much a day or what is that challenge? I've never heard of that challenge. You gotta explain, cause see that you're not explaining it good enough. Let me see. Okay, here we go. I think he's about to explain it. Okay. Day 1, $1. Day 2, $2. Day 3, $3. Day 4, $4. All the way to 100. Okay, I get what you're saying. So, or take 100 index cards, number them 100, and select one each day and put that amount into your savings. That's a good strategy for sure. But I'm gonna have the money conceded for sure. But that's still a good strategy though, to save up some money though. I could do that for just to do it though. But because right now, remember I told you I got 400. I forgot how much I said. I have to look at the Cash App again. But I got, let's see, how much do I got in the Cash App? 439. That's almost a flight. All I need is maybe like 100 and I probably need like $200 more, something like that, and I'll have my flight. And then I need to come up with my Airbnb, which when I looked out there, where did I read that? I'm currently on day 51. I'm doing it. I started February 1st. Now I'm gonna try it though. I definitely would try it. I don't have no problem trying it. And so at the end, I should have 5 Gs. Okay. Um, just an idea to build discipline within yourself. Right. That's why I'm doing like the you know what I'm saying? That's why I got this money on the Cash App card and I ain't taking it off. So it's like, all right, that's about to be my flight. Another 200. I'm gonna have the flight money. I'm trying to see, is there any way I could show you guys? Oh yeah. I'm looking at all my information. Make sure y'all can't see nothing crazy. Oh, here you go. I could do like that. All right, here. You ready? Here go the balance and shit. Hold on. I'm just like laying down and shit anyway. But look, let me double check real quick. What information on there? You know I can't see. I don't think I. All right, boom. You see right there? Wait up. Boom. 439. That's what I got. That's what I got on the Cash App right now. So that's almost my flight money right there. You know what I'm saying? That's almost the flight money. Shit. Between now and the trip, I'm sure I'm gonna get enough Cash Apps in. Even if I don't, I'm just gonna add to it. But any Cash App that I get, that balance is just gonna go up. And I'm already gonna be like, all right, that's gonna be my flight right there. And then if I have to add to it, I'll add to it. And then my super chats, I'm gonna use that for my hotel stay. And like I said, if there's not enough super chats, then I'll just add to it. But hopefully, if I'm working hard enough, doing enough cool lives, and and it's coming along, then I'll maybe I'll have all the work I'm doing maybe to take care of my flight in my room, and then all I have to do is come up with my pocket money. That's what I'm trying to do. Without doing a fundraiser, I'm like, if I could just every time I do a show, it's generating a little money up until I go. I may have my shit right there, boom, and all I gotta do is go with my pocket money, boom, bingo, bango. Then I ain't have to do a fundraiser, but I still raised the money, basically, because my shows are profitable, and now way it'd be cool though. And then another trip in the bag, boom. So that's what I'm doing, man. Like I'm just saving all my Cash Apps and all my super chats, and then yeah, I'm gonna go and look. This is another thing I'm gonna do. Cause see that I had talked about this too. You missed this live. This trip, so I don't have to because I'm spending all my own money basically, but I'm doing it because I think it's gonna be dope, and I want to do it. I'm gonna try to when I do this trip, I'm gonna try to like account for the money, like almost like I did a fundraiser, even though I didn't do a fundraiser, but account for the money. But the reason for it is to show you what you could do and like how much I spent a day, and basically keep track of the money to where you could see like, all right, because people say, how much do you need? So I'm gonna show you everything I was able to do and how much it cost me. This is what I paid for. This was the flight. This was the room. And then when I got out there, I'm gonna try to keep track of my spending money. You know what I'm saying? So you can see exactly where the money went, how lit your trip could be, and what exactly the money went to. So if I buy some food, I'm gonna do the restaurant review, show you guys exactly how much it costs, try to take a picture of the bill, and basically try to keep a summary of everything that I kind of spent. And so that way when somebody does their trip, they already know exactly what they're pretty much gonna need, and they can kind of base it off mine's like, all right, I want to do more stuff than what K9 did, so I need to bring a little bit more money. Or they be like, all right, that was a cool amount because what he did is what I'm trying to do. So that amount should hold me over. Or he did a lot. I could actually get away with bringing a little bit less, so they could gauge, you know, their trip if they take it like, all right, this is the breakdown of the trip. So that's what I plan on doing on my trip, breaking down every meal, everything I bought, everything I'm doing. I remember like what was it on Half Bake where Dave Chappelle he has this money and it's only so much. It's like ching ching and it keeps going down and he's on the date and then he goes by the bum in the street and he acts like he's putting money in and he pulls some money out of it and then it goes up a little bit. Kind of like that. Just keeping track of the bread. That's what I think. It's gonna be pretty cool. All right. It says, dog, I've been telling dudes they should keep track of every dollar/peso spent. It takes a lot, though, coming from someone who has to do expenses report monthly. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to do it for the sport. You know what I'm saying? Do it for the sport. And then so I could be transparent. Because sometimes dudes ask me, like, on a suit trip, like, how much did you spend? And how much did it, but I wasn't keeping track, so it's kind of hard to say. Like I don't even remember. I just know what I came out there with, and I know I didn't spend all the money. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't tallying up the amounts and keeping track of it, so I don't really know how much really how much I spent today and how much it really cost me to do that suit trip because I didn't think to keep track of the money. So this time I'm gonna do that with the Medi trip though. I think it's gonna be cool though. It's gonna take a little. It's just gonna be extra work though, but I'm still gonna do it. I think it'll be cool. That's a great long form video right there, right? I think so too. Just trying to be creative, conceited. You know me, and trying to do stuff I haven't seen nobody else really do. And the fact that I'm talking about it, somebody else might do it before me, and that's fine. I'm still gonna do it and stuff like that, but you'll know if they do it. You'll be like, "Yo, I heard K9 talking about it." You know what I'm saying? So I really don't care. Like a lot of us creators, we're gonna do a lot of the same shit anyway. You know what I mean? You can only think of like so much original shit, but that's what I plan on doing. And so I think that's gonna be a good idea for me. And but I do know it's gonna be a little effort because say you're working, like not working, but you're having a good time or you're having a drink or you have to remember to actively keep track of that bread and like so you can really just break it down, you know what I'm saying? And in the midst of your actually partying and shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's what it is. It says when you clock in every money move, you'll actually save more because you you are more aware of what's going on with your finances or with the finances. That's true. That's definitely true. Um, and then I'm honestly gonna try to show you guys how to do it with like trying not to get ripped off either. You know what I'm saying? Like in the suit, like I was really watching my money. I did get ripped off for the 200, and then like the money when I went to the restaurant, they said I didn't put the right bills in there, but I felt like they switched them. Um, but trying not to get overcharged, making sure I'm checking the price, making sure I'm asking the price before they provide me with the services and then just give me this crazy bill. I'm trying to avoid all that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Charlie B outside says, in this space, you have to keep your good ideas to yourself, bro. That's true. That's true. Um, yeah, so that is kind of true though, huh, Charlie B? But yeah, so I guess if somebody did my idea, I would still do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'll still do it and I'll be like, yeah, you know they got that from Camp 9 though. Yeah. Okay. 10 people can go to CTG on the same trip and have the same ideas and all have different experiences, though. That's true too. That is true. Um, we all have different experiences. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think. There's some people that travel and they're reckless with their money. There's some people that like. Think about this. I've seen dudes. I've traveled one time, right? And I ain't make none of these mistakes. And I seen dudes have several trips already making the same mistake over and over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Making the same mistake over again. And I've traveled one time and I ain't make those mistakes not once. So, everybody's different. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I be thinking, you know, you make the same mistake 2, 3 times. At that point, is it truly a mistake? It's just like, because at some time, like I learned quick. Look, they took that $200 out of my little pouch. I stopped wearing it, and I put my money elsewhere, other places, and I said, "Oh, that's make like I quickly learned like you're not gonna be able to rip me off the same way over and over, like or for a fact, like I'm never gonna do no shit like this. And this ain't no shot at nobody. I'm never gonna go somewhere and not have my flight taken care of and my Airbnb. Like that's like a mistake that I don't even know how that gets made. Like if you going on a trip, how do you not have your ticket booked completely? That means if something goes wrong, you have a way to get back home. If someone stole your money, your possessions, whatever, you already have a way to get back home because it's already booked. Secondly, my room. If I overspent or lost my money, got ripped off, whatever, I know for a fact I'm gonna have somewhere to lay my head because that I've already taken care of that. That's already been paid for up front. Those are things I don't have to think about. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah. It says now if they straight copy and paste someone else's idea, that's different. Yeah. Okay. I'm out K9 Charlie B in the chat going for a quick run. I'm still listening though. All right, for sure, for sure. Thanks for rocking out in the chat though, conceited. Um yeah, so some of these mistakes I don't get it, bro. Like, but I don't know, maybe to me it's just some of this shit is like common sense. But like I said, man, I think like if you travel, you should have your flight situation all the way taken care of, and you should have your living situations 100% taken care of. I mean, just because you don't know what could happen on a trip, right? Just my thoughts. But at least that's how I do it. Everybody else does their shit different, and maybe they have different reasons why they do it different. But I don't know. So okay, bro. Yeah, and yeah, but so can everybody say at least I'll say congratulations conceded on your twins and you know what I mean and the newest members to the family and you know hopefully most important thing have some healthy babies and happy family, happy wife, happy life. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. So shout out to conceded, man. Shout out to all the family, man. Shout out to all the fathers. And shout out to the mothers, you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot to raise a child, you know what I mean? And it takes a lot, to be a good family man, you know what I mean? To be a good husband, to be a good leader, you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot. really takes some wisdom. You know what I mean? Some dudes they could have like probably had like they might have started off with a family and they probably could have kept their family, but they acquired wisdom too late. And so by the time they acquired a certain level of wisdom, the person that they started building a family with, their situation fell apart. But had they had more time to acquire more wisdom, they might have been able to steer their family, their relationship, they whatever around them potholes and still be going strong. Because I think some of the mistakes people make sometimes when you're having a family or you're in a marriage or something is you forget to like take your wife on dates. You forget to do the things that when you met her that kept that fire burning, and y'all get it's so easy to get caught up in a routine, right? Now you're in a routine, and then the relationship can get stale and all of that, and then you next thing you know, you know. So I think it is like this is how I try to figure out my problems. Are you ready? Best way to try to figure out problems, like say if you want to say if I want to know like how can I have a successful marriage, it might be hard to kind of figure that out, like the answer to that. But the easy way for me to come up with the answer to that problem is to answer it in reverse. So I say, all right, maybe I don't know what it takes to have a successful marriage, but I can think of things that ways to destroy a marriage, right? And so you think of everything it would take to destroy because it's easy to figure out, and you just don't do those things. And then the likelihood of your marriage being successful goes up expo- exponentially because you know what I mean? Or, you know, I like to answer the problems in reverse just because I can basically do the opposite. Like, you know what I mean? How can I, have a safe travel or do this or do that? I just think about all the things that would make my trip unsafe and don't do those. And most likely I'm going to have a good, safe trip. That's how I kind of think about it. So I went out with mine yesterday for a day, for a day date. See, and that's important stuff, man, because you have to maintenance your relationship. Like you maintenance a car, like you maintenance anything else. You have to maintenance your relationship, bro, or that shit will, fall apart. You know what I'm saying? You have to like, and then like another thing, people I feel like they make mistakes is like dudes and women sometimes they'll get in relationships and what they'll do, they'll stop dressing up, they'll stop taking care of themselves. They won't go to the gym. They'll be walking around slouching. You know what I'm saying? They won't be the best version of themselves because they're not really trying to catch nothing. Normally when dudes are single, you see them, they be fresh because they in the thing of where they got to be looking their best. They trying to catch something, right? But then you got something, so then you kind of just slouching, slacking. I think that stuff's important too, man. You gotta still be the person and do the things that it took to get that person, to keep that person. I think that's just important, man. Keep up with your you know. Okay, here it goes. Top down, cruising through the city with yeah, right. And then another thing too, man. I think about relationships is like really just. I'm not saying that I mastered any of these because you guys know I'm divorced, right? But I'm just thinking back, like when I was married, like what could have probably enhanced the fact that my marriage would have worked if, which I would say wisdom, right? The wisdom I probably didn't have then that I have now, which would have saved my marriage, right? And so sometimes the marriage is doomed for the start. You just picked the wrong partner. But assuming you picked a decent partner and things went, down a slippery slope. Um, Making sure you never get caught in lies. That's huge, brothers. Like, because once you having trust issues in your relationship, that shit is like almost impossible to come back from. And then it fucks the relationship up. Why? Because now your girl is nagging and bitching and complaining, and you can't even really move around how you want to move because she don't trust you. She done caught you up. And now it's like, oh, where you been? Like now it's like you feel like she became your parole or probation officer. She's always like checking through your shit. It just becomes a toxic relationship because she don't trust you, or vice versa. If she did some shit where you can't trust her, and you can't just gain trust back like that. Like once that shit is broken, it's damn near impossible to get someone to trust you again. They start looking at you as like a walking pack of lies. And so that is huge, fellas. That's one thing you don't want to do is ever introduce trust issues into your relationship. I think that's huge. Like, somebody can say, whatever, but that's facts. You know what I'm saying? Okay, here we go. He says facts, trust over love. Yeah, man, because if you can't trust them, if you can't even trust someone, you can't do business with them. If you can't trust someone, you can't grow with them. What was the first thing I said when I was like, yo, I want to hand out a moderator wrench? Not a regular wrench, but a wrench on my channel where they can do other shit and it'll help me out. But what was the first thing I said? I need to find someone I can trust. See, trust is a powerful word, man, because if you cannot trust someone, it's like you cannot grow with that person. You know what I'm saying? You cannot develop, right? And trust is important, man. In any situation, especially if it's someone you're in a relationship with, right? What else? What else? What else? So we talked about like, maintaining your shape, your appearance, and all of that. Trust, right? These are things that are going to keep your relationship solid. Okay, another thing, maybe like respect. Not maybe, for sure. Like, sometimes couples, y'all gonna get into it, y'all gonna have disagreements and all of that. But you want to be able to have arguments, disagreements, and still maintain a certain level, even in a heated situation, to where it is a certain level of respect still there, right? And it may be difficult to do, but you still want to make sure that respect's there to where that person feels like you respect them. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're frustrated with them and you're upset with them and you're expressing that to them, you still can get them together with maintaining a certain level of respect. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think, whatever y'all fussing about and tripping on, a day gonna go by that since that happened. A week will go by since that happened. A month will go by since that, and you're not gonna be as upset about it a couple days from now, a week from now, a month from now. But whatever you do and however you act and handle the situation, that will always stick with that person. They will always remember that, and that will be in the back of their head. You know what I'm saying? And they'll be saying, "This person don't respect me," right? And it's easier said than done, but I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, you know, I get it. Relationships are tough, but these are the things that you want to steer around. And also, like, let me see. I guess making sure that you guys allow each other, you know, I think it's important too to make sure that you and your partner have your own me time. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you can feel smothered in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean. So you definitely want to make sure that both of you guys can have because if you guys trust each other, y'all should be able to have me time. You know what I'm saying? What else? I don't know. That's what I could think of right now. But now the way I move, just because I don't feel like starting over. Any female that I deal with them. I always think about like everything that I do. I try to think of like, all right, when this relationship or if this relationship come to an end, because it's always possible that we can make our split and it be clean as possible. That I've protected everything that I need to protect, and I'm fine with her protecting everything that she need to protect. So, like for example, if I was to get married again, I would be like, all right, cool. We need a prenuptial agreement. And that's fact. If she wouldn't be down to sign a prenuptial agreement, I wouldn't marry her. Because if she don't have any way of thinking of doing me dirty, she shouldn't have a problem with signing a prenuptial agreement. Because all the prenuptial agreement is protecting the stuff that I earned on my own. She got a problem with that, I ain't gonna be able to marry her. And it's gonna protect whatever she earned on her own. You know what I'm saying? In case we get divorced, that you ain't taking half my shit. I will have to have that in place. Um, what else? Yeah, because a lot of times dudes will get with chicks. I get it when we first meet them in the morning. I mean, we first meet them, we think like she's so amazing. You got butterflies in your stomach. She got butterflies in her stomach. It's like she's the one. I love her. But this is what you got to realize though. This person you're dealing with is not going to be the same person when this relationship, if for some reason this relationship comes to an end. You're not going to be dealing with this person that's amazing. She's amazing now because y'all don't have any issues and she loves you right now and everything is at the honeymoon phase, right? But when she is done in that relationship and that relationship is over, you're not going to be dealing with that same person. So it's kind of like protect yourself from the beginning. Grow a pair and just be a friend. Like, yo, okay, this is gonna be good for both of us. And protect your shit. Instead of being like, yo, one of these dudes, that think that it's something special about them. They got more game. You know what I'm saying? They girl is different. No, she's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your relationship may last, and you may not have to go through that. But in the event that your relationship come to an end for some reason, you want to make sure that you don't get all fucked up, bro. I seen when I was going through divorce court and all that stuff. I seen so many dudes in there getting fucked over, bro. It was crazy. Shit happens every day. Don't think you won't be the next one if your shit comes to an end and you ain't protected none of your shit. All right, Charlie B outside says I got the shitty end of the divorce, but it was to benefit my sons. Right, but the thing is, nobody wants to get the shitty end because I can not have the shitty end and still do the things that's going to benefit my kids, right? It could be in my control, right? So it is something we live and learn. So the next time, if you ever got married again, Charlie B, I'm sure you would move a little different because you would know that when people go through divorces, they not fair don't exist. Nobody, your partner is not going to be thinking about let's just be fair. That is rare. That's not like the common thing that happens. The uncommon thing that happens is shit gonna be mad unfair. And I'm gonna tell you how you construct a fucking prenuptial agreement or how to have a good prenuptial agreement. Start off by not poking holes in your prenuptial agreement, doing dumb shit like first of all, just be a man and grow and say, look, get that tough part out the way. Meaning, like, yo, you pay in an event we get a divorce. Every party must pay their own attorney fees. You'll be surprised how many dudes end up paying their wife's attorney fees, and then you got to pay your attorney fees. But and now you're paying her lawyers that are coming after you for money. She's getting a divorce for you, but you're paying for her attorneys to come after you. Like, no, she pay for her attorney, you pay for your attorneys. Ain't no see Tyrese, he messed up because he put if the marriage is uncontested, then he'll pay the attorney fees. They had messed up on his shit too, it didn't fix it. Because he shouldn't have got stuck with those attorney fees. Which them attorney fees, they were running up his pocket. Oh, you Tyrese, they trying to get millions of dollars in attorney fees. But look, when he should have just said everyone else, every party pays for their attorney fees. Period. Not if this happens, I'll pay. If this don't happen, I don't pay. Fuck all that. You pay your attorney fees, I'll pay my attorney fees. Simple. Don't start poking holes in you. Another thing with the other dude, what's his name? Yeah, Young Jeezy. He said if he had all his shit protected, but he put in his prenuptial agreement, if one party gets caught um basically being unfaithful in the relationship, they will pay a severe penalty. Bro, if she get caught cheating or you get caught cheating, why do y'all need to pay a severe penalty? Basically, it's not going to change that these are my possessions and I had them before you came along. So if I got caught cheating, that don't mean you should get half of some shit you didn't help me earn. If I got caught cheating, at that point, you only got the right to divorce me and leave me. That's the penalty right there. Not you get to take some shit from me that you didn't help me establish. Don't be putting stupid shit like that in your prenuptial agreement. What else? Another mistake dudes make when they get these prenuptial agreements, they'll try to get the prenuptial agreement like 2 weeks, 3 weeks before they get married. Bro, that prenuptial agreement is not gonna stand up. She need to have that prenuptial agreement for like 5 months, 6 months, 5, 6 months before you marry her, and so she can have enough time could go over that prenuptial agreement with her attorney, because you know what they're gonna say. I signed it under duress. I didn't have proper legal counsel. So you want to make sure she has proper amount of time to go over that prenup. So because the thing is, you want that prenuptial agreement to stay a legal binding contract. You don't want them to be able to pick holes and try to undo the prenuptial agreement, right? So you got to do a little bit of research. I've done the research. So yeah, make sure it's like she has that prenuptial agreement for 5 to 6 months before you get married, right? Go ahead, get it to her so she has plenty of time to look over it and figure all that out. Man, this is some of the issues dudes find themselves when they do actually get a prenuptial agreement, right? And then since you're doing the prenuptial agreement, protect all your shit, bro. Like make a strong prenuptial agreement. I mean, protect everything you need to protect. Don't start agreeing to paying for shit, and don't leave anything out. Put your 401k in there, any stocks you have, put all your shit in there. You know what I'm saying? And so that way, if she ever, because you know what some people say, this is a saying they'll say, "Oh, it's cheaper to keep her, so why don't you just stay married?" And let me tell you what's the problem with that, fellas. The problem with that is what? You don't get to just keep her. If she want a divorce, it's not like you get to say, "Nah, we gonna work on our marriage. We not getting a divorce." If she wants a divorce, she's getting a divorce. You can't stop her. All she got to say is y'all have irreconcilable differences. She's gonna get granted that divorce. So it ain't about you just get to keep her. It's like it's not even in your choice at that moment. In that moment in time, if she wants the divorce, you only had that choice if you wanted a divorce. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're gonna stay or not. But if she's the one that wants to leave, if she's the party that wants to leave, you can't stop her from leaving. So that's why anytime I hear somebody say that, I'll be like, that don't make no sense because you don't get to decide if your marriage is gonna stay intact once one party becomes unhappy with the marriage. She served you with divorce papers. Guess what? If she don't change her mind, that divorce is gonna go through. Right? It's gonna go through. So you gotta just be thinking like, um, you know, hopefully. And this is the thing. I've even heard like dudes being guilt tripped into like maybe she'll say, "Why are you being negative?" Right? If you talk about the divorce and all that shit, right? Why are you being negative? You putting bad energy on the marriage before it gets started. Nope, you're not. Let me tell you why you're not. Is that why you being negative when you get car insurance? You getting car insurance in case what? You get in an accident. You don't want to get in an accident. You just know it's possible. So in the event of an accident, I have a plan, right? And in the event of a divorce, I have a plan. It's just possible, right? People go get divorced all the time. You know what I'm saying? So don't let them be like, no, I love you or I'm different. Fuck all that. You're different. You're not different. Look, people when they're upset, they only or when they're done with that relationship, everyone is thinking about what's best for them, not the partner they used to be with. They're not different. So just be, you can, and if she really loves you and want to be with you, she should understand that you trying to protect your assets. And she didn't earn them, so she shouldn't be over here like that ain't fucking up the marriage at all. You know what I'm saying? So shit. All right. Um, any resistance in backing out, but I'm never. Wait, no. Let me see that again. Any resistance in backing out, but I'm never marrying again, right? Uh, never getting married again, right? So, me personally, I always tell chicks like me being married is not needed. Like I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying that I would never get married again. I just would never get married without a prenuptial agreement. And I've studied them. I know how they work. I know how to have a good prenuptial agreement and how to protect my ass. Okay, let me tell you this too. Some brothers make the mistake because they'll say, I don't have a house, right? They don't own a house. So I don't have anything to put in prenuptial agreement. That's so far from the truth. If you got stocks, if you got a 401k, any of that she could come after. If you got crypto, you don't have to own a house, bro. If you got multiple vehicles, you don't have to own a house, bro. If you have, um, any type of asset is going to be considered, or funds will be considered, you know, marital assets, bro. If without a prenuptial agreement. Um, and so yeah, you definitely want to do that. Look at Dr. Dre. He was married to this lady. And I would say I don't think the lady got with Dr. Dre to really like get over on her money. I think she really liked Dr. Dre. Obviously he was funding a lavish lifestyle for her, but she had kids by him and they didn't get divorced until their kids were grown. So they was together for a long time. So if she really was just all about the money at the time when she met him, she could have gotten a divorce a lot sooner. Right? But either way it goes, she said, I'm not like that. And she tried to make guilt trip Dr. Dre from giving her the prenuptial agreement. But he gave it to her. She married him. What did she come back when it was time to get a divorce and say? She signed it under duress. He ripped it up, blah, 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 blah. She was contesting it. She wanted half this nigga shit. But guess what? He produced that prenup. He like, hell no, I got the prenup right here. He still had to pay her, but she didn't get half his shit because he had the prenup. And she was just coming at him raw. He had to pay her attorney fees. He had to, because he didn't have that in the prenup. He had his money protecting the prenup. He probably didn't have the strongest prenup he could have had. But nevertheless, he had a prenup and she was trying to get half his shit. Did she get half his shit? No, but she tried. She fought tooth and nail, tried to get that prenup thrown out. Because guess what? Once the relationship ends, all that loyalty shit ends too. You know what I'm saying? Shit is out the window. I don't know how many guys get fooled from that. Okay, here we go. If they resist a prenup, don't do it. At my age, only Oprah or uh, what is that? Someone's ex. I don't even know whose name that is. What is that name? Let me see. All right, is that her ex? It might be her ex. All right, cool. I worked at a law firm for a decade. I seen females take a nigga from taking niggas fine China. Right, man. They will lick you. And guess what? And guess what's gonna happen? The courts and all of that are gonna help and assist them in doing that. Shit. You know what I mean? Don't have kids. They'll be getting child support, alimony support, and guess what? They'll be taking more than half. Don't forget, half is not the worst case scenario. They can actually get more than half. You know what I'm saying? It's real easy. Okay, he was famous when they met. Oh, okay, that's okay, I know you're talking about. But yeah, so um they can actually get more than half. Right? They can get more than half. So if you don't have no stuff, your prenup, don't think you have to own a property to need a prenup or to get a prenup. You know what I'm saying? And like, okay, when you get a prenup, will that stop you from owing her money? No. It's just how it stops you from taking shit that you already had established before she came along. Right? Now, because moving forward, they're gonna you guys are gonna accumulate marital assets together and you'll be divvying that shit up. But look, she even wanted Dr. Dre's name. She ain't come up with the name Dr. Dre. She didn't even know him when he came up with that name. But somehow she said she owned the rights to it or he gave her the right. Some weird shit she was trying to come up with. I'm telling you, these females typically, it'd be the females. Um, when they fed up, and they're not trying to hear shit you talking about. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be going straight to the cleaners. They took 55% child support at one point. See, that's what I'm saying. They could get more than once they got kids. Please, you definitely on the losing end of the street. Because you know what the court's gonna say? Everything they always talk about is what's in the kid's best interest, and typically that always aligns with what's in the mom's best interest. They don't really care nothing you talking about, and like the dudes that pay the most child support. Let me tell you who the dudes that pay the most child support. Obviously, the dudes that's making the most money. But not only that, if you have one baby mama, they are taking you to the cleaners. Let me tell you why. Because I just told you earlier, everything is in the best interest of the child. Right? Now, if you got two baby mamas instead of one, you're going to pay less child support. Let me tell you why. Everything is in the best interest of the child. So if you have one baby mama, they're just going to rape you because there's no other children that they have to consider. But if you have two baby mamas, right? So you with a chick and you got a kid by her, but you got a baby mama you're not with. They're not gonna rape you as much because they still know that you have another child that you were taking care of, and they're doing what's in the best interest, not just for that one child. They're considering both kids. But if you don't have another kid for them to consider, then they don't never give a fuck about you. You just getting took to the cleaners. Right? And yeah, I don't know. This shit is basic. I just know. So it is what it is. Chicks want to leave you, but keep your stuff. Oh yeah, they like you could leave, but they want you gone, but leave your wallet. You know what I'm saying? Leave your wallet, right? That's what they're gonna be telling you. Leave your wallet. You know, and because this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna be paying her $800, $1,000, 1,200, 600, whatever. You're gonna be paying her all this large sums of money of child support, which is gonna be paying what her car note, her rent, half her rent, whatever. It's gonna be help. It's gonna be kicking in. I mean, it's gonna be and then so that means whatever you was contributing to the household, you still gonna be contributing to the household. You just not gonna be sleeping with her no more. And guess what she gonna do? Then she gonna get another dude, move him in, and what is that other dude gonna be doing? He gonna be kicking in on the bills that you used to be kicking in. So she got your money still coming in. Because remember, you and her were splitting these bills. She got rid of you. You still got to leave your wallet behind for this household. And she brought another dude in. And now he helping her split them bills. So now she getting paid twice. Easy mathematics. Right? And so now that's why in America it's kind of hard because they incentivize people to break up. Once she do the money, like I'll be better off if I get rid of him because I could just get the money and this way I don't gotta listen to him no more. I don't gotta take orders from him no more. I don't gotta cater to him no more. Leave the money. And then I heard Donald Trump is changing this, but I don't know if it's true, but if he don't, she gonna file all the income tax credit. She gonna be getting all of that. You not claiming none of them kids never, but you pay child support and you support that kid and all of that. She gonna get all the benefits. You not gonna get nothing but the bill, right? So you know that's always something you have to know in the back of your head. But some people have kids in the family and they'll stay together forever. And those stories are great, but we know that's not even 50% of the people that's going to have them great stories. That's not even 40% of the people. That's probably not even 30% of the people. You know what I'm saying? That's going to have that great. It's going to be less than that. You know what I'm saying? It's not even nothing. It's probably about successful marriages. I would have to research it, but just if I had to guess, successful marriage and relationships probably only like 10%. Right? The other 90% dudes is getting fucked. There's so many every time you see is a single family, maybe 10% people survive and have a successful boom. And even if they are together in a relationship, They got kids from another relationship that didn't work. So they part of that statistic number two. They done already went through it and all that crazy. The insensitivity, no family. Oh no, they incentivize no family. My bad. They incentivize no family. Yeah, because you know she gonna better not only get that bread I was just telling you about. She gonna go be able to get what food stamps if she not working, or even if she is working and she not making that much with your money, and then it is what it is, right? They they gonna basically make sure she got a roof over her head. I've seen, and I'm not dissing the ladies right now. We just talking about this don't really have nothing to do with the women, but more so how the laws of America work, right? You'll see some women they don't have no job, but they got a house, they got a car, they got food, light, gas, water, shit that costs a lot of money to provide. Whether you got a job, they got all that with no job. What do they have? Kids. That is enough for them to have all the other stuff I just talked about, all the programs they're gonna have for her, single mothers and all that shit. And why is she single? I'm gonna tell you why she's single. She gonna say she's single, but she got your bread, your check. She gonna say, and then she not gonna let you see your kid as much as you would like, or any type of fair amount, because she has to maintain having the kid majority of the time to maintain getting that money, the power structure. You know what I'm saying? So she has to keep the kid majority of the time to make sure she keeps control of everything that comes along with that kid. You know what I'm saying? And so it's incentivized for them. That's why most females, when y'all split up with them, they try to give you the least amount of time as possible, right? That's what that boils down to. So you can pay the max amount of child support. You know what I'm saying? It's just one big scam, and it's not really the women's fault. It's the government's fault. Because if the government wasn't set up like that, they wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? If you incentivize the wrong shit gonna happen. About 20% last. Okay. So if it's not 10% and it's 20%, that's still a low number. That means that's 80% motherfuckers getting fucked over. Right? It's not good odds. You know what I'm saying? Influence. If if flying in the airplane you had a 20% survival chance of having a safe flight, nobody will be flying. Right? If that was the success odds was 20%, no one would fly. 20% is very a low percentage of people having successful relationships, bro. So I've seen dudes in the child support office throwing chairs at the window. Them shits look like they bulletproof. You know what I'm saying? They just waxing. I mean, I don't think they do it as they're still waxing dudes. But I think the thing that they changed now is they don't come for your driver's license no more. Somebody told me that. Because they have basically got their license messed up and they was able to get them fixed because they stopped doing that. But they used to do that for a long time. You fell behind on child support or whatever. First thing they do, they're going to take your license, which I always thought was stupid because how's he supposed to pay the child support? You just stopped him from being able to commute to work. It's just a vicious cycle. You know what I'm saying? But if we go back to the beginning of how we even got to this point, basically, just know the way that the laws work out here, and don't be in denial, man. And then if you're in a good relationship, don't do shit that's gonna destroy it. You know what I mean? Don't do shit that's gonna destroy it. Because once it's destroyed, that shit is destroyed. And you're not gonna be able to put it back together. And if you're married and you got kids, you know, all that shit is on the line. If you you know, all that shit is on the line. Anything you do, man. And you could be a good dude, not do anything to fuck it up. Over time, oh my bad. Over time, sometimes people grow apart. So you don't have to do nothing to fuck it up. Just people grow apart over time. Shit. So protect your shit from the beginning, bro. Fuck all that thinking we gonna be together forever. You love her. That's cool, man. Hopefully you do, but protect your shit just in case. You know? Let's do that just in case. I mean, especially if you're an older gentleman, like you like 40 or whatever plus, you too old to be starting over. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, you too old to be trying to work out of getting worked out of half your shit. It's a trap. Can't work. Can't pay. Yeah, man, for sure, man. They set it up like that, and yeah, they set it up like that, and you just gotta know. And look, they even got some shit. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. This is a real thing. I didn't even think it was a real thing, and it may be like different in different states, but in California, for sure, I know this happens because I know some people that it happened to. Actually, a relative of mine. When he was telling me, I didn't even know, and then as I, anyway, you can say you with a chick, she pregnant, you about to have a baby, boom, boom, boom. You go down there, you sign that fucking birth certificate. Everything's good. You think everything's good, great, right? And then for some reason, over time, you start feeling like, I don't know if this baby's mine. It's kind of don't really look like me. Your family been making a little certain shit comments, but you like, nah, kind of, maybe, I don't know. Or maybe she did something, you caught her up doing something. So now you starting to have questions. But anyway, long story short, you've been wrestling with this idea. You've been in denial because you love her and you don't want to believe it. But at some point, you just can't resist and you go get a fraternity test. And it turns out that that baby's not yours. Remember, the courts always do what? We can go back to the very beginning. Whatever's in the best interest of the child. So if you signed that birth certificate and you waited too long and you didn't do that for off rip, they are going to say you are the father, even though they have proven that you are not the biological father. It is in the best interest that you play the role of the father, and they can put you on child support, or once you on child support, keep you on child support, even though you went and proved that you are not the father, because they do what? Everything that's in the best interest of the child. And you waited too long. The child knows you as the father. The child, bro, that is a real thing. And so if you have any inkling, do not wait a long time to go get a paternity test. Even if you gotta go take the baby, like, oh, okay, and don't tell her and go just dip down there real quick and go check for yourself. Do what you gotta do, bro. If you got any questions, any doubt, I mean, don't wait until it's too late. Because if you wait too long, then guess what? Even if you're not the father, you are the father. You're gonna still pay. That's a fact. And there's a lot of crazy rules in California. If I ever had any more kids, which I wouldn't, I only got two beautiful daughters. My daughter here with me now, but I'm just saying, if I did, I wouldn't have none in America. I would have, if I had some kids, they would be out the country. That means I ain't governed by American laws. They're not finna take me to the cleaners. But I wouldn't even have no kids out the country. But that's the only how I would though. I don't like the laws in America. You know what I'm saying? But I'm good though. My situation's straight. But I see so many dudes it's not good. Trust me. Same BS here. You're stuck. Right? Yeah, man. And sometimes we don't talk about this shit as men, bro. We like to, men, we like to suffer in what? Silence. Women, they gonna go talk to their friends and all that. Man, we suffer in silence because we always want to have the appearance of like we tough or macho. Don't suck it up. Don't or pause, right? Don't cry. What else? And you don't want to appear to be weak, vulnerable, hurt. And you always want to have the appearance of you doing better than what you actually doing. Those type of mindset keep brothers not having these type of conversations, not um, you know, keeping their A game together, bro. Like the women, they gonna band together. Like we heard they said they got a chica network. I mean, the chicas is networking together. The brothers, we don't network together. You know what we do? We compete against each other. We want to prove I'm stronger, I'm faster, I'm better than you. I get better looking chicks than you. I get more women than you. My car is nicer than yours. We get caught into this whole competition shit and we not working together. And guess what? We getting worked. We getting beat down. And then eventually, you try to hide it until it's unhideable. You know what I'm saying? And then by the time you want to talk to somebody about it, she already got you in checkmate, right? You already in checkmate because you done did all the shit wrong. You done made every mistake. You in checkmate already. And so I don't know. I don't mean to go on a tangents about that. So the main thing is if you're in a relationship, maintenance your relationship, take care of your relationship, don't introduce trust issues in your relationship and all that. And then make sure, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I know for the most of the time, whoever hear this, I might as well have been talking to the air. Y'all gonna go out, see a beautiful woman, lose your mind, lose your wallet, and everything else. But I'm not gonna judge you because it don't make you weak because it happened to a lot of dudes. But right now, ignorance is bliss. But you heard of that Camp 9. Protect your shit, bro. It's like you can't make more money faster than you just protecting it, the money you have. You know what I'm saying? Meaning you can part with money faster than you can generate and make it. So you just want to make sure that you're not parting with funds unnecessary. I remember I had this discussion with a female, right? I told a female, right? I said when I go out like clubbing and stuff, like in the States, I don't buy. I don't like see a beautiful woman and be like offer her a drink. For what? I gotta first make sure the vibe is there because you see females do it. They'll get a drink and then thank you for the drink and they out. They use guys for drinks. So I'll be making sure that the vibe is there. Like because if she like me and she feel me, I shouldn't have to be start off buying her a bunch of shit, right? I don't start off like that. Or also, um, like if it's a female and yeah, so I don't want to go too far now, but I don't buy females drinks, and I also explain like you know my resources are not any less valuable than the females' resources because they feel like our money grows on trees. Like we should just be paying for everything while they holding on to their money. Like it takes the same amount of effort for me to make money as it does a female. Like so we not just burning through my bread. Like if I kick it with a first date on a chick, I'm not doing this no more. Taking her to no 5-star restaurant paying $300 for this date, and it may not even be a vibe. Why should I have to spend that much money each time I meet a chick just to figure out if there's a connection? It don't cost that much to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to waste so much of my resources doing process of elimination. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Facts, vibes first. Yeah, the vibe ain't there. My resources ain't to be just spending on every random chick. When I spend my resources on a chick, that's a chick I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm not just doing all of that. You know what I'm saying? And another thing is, for dudes, man, just be clean, be respectful, have great conversation, be funny, whatever, charming, all of that. And you hook up with these chicks, don't be leading with your wallet. We talking about in the States, for sure. Do not be leading with your wallet, because you know how they say, how you catch them is how you keep them. If you flossing and act like you had all this money, you're going to need all that money to keep her. The first time that bag get low, she out. Because she's getting with you on the contingent that you got bread to spend on her and all this shit, man. You looking for a chick that like you as well. Like, I try to stay away from chicks too sometimes. It's hard. We all can get, you know what I mean? Ain't none of this foolproof, but I try. That don't always happen, but I try to get chicks that like me more than I like them. Does that always work? No. Sometimes you can meet a chick that you like them more than they like you. But I always feel like if she like you more than you like her, um, like whoever likes the person the most is gonna have the least amount of control in that relationship. And I'm not trying to control nobody. I'm just trying to control my narrative, right? Um, and the only thing I feel like I should be doing with a female to win her over is what? Being a gentleman, which is meaning like, yo, we go to a restaurant or something, I'm gonna open the door for you, or open, for you to get in and out the car. Do gentleman like stuff. Um, you know, be respectful, be funny, be kind. None of that do I need to waste all my resources. You know what I'm saying? I like kicking it with females. Like, say I might go out on a date or so, and then I like to see a female that's like, she's not afraid to pick up the tab sometime. Like, yo, I got it. Don't worry about it. I got you. Or she gonna spend some of her resources on me. Then that's when I know, like, all right, she fuck with me for me, not for what resources she think I have that are disposable that could be going to her. Right. So you gotta vet these women. I use a lot of those same skills, even though when I went out the country, I wasn't dating the women like that. I used a lot of that same vetting mindset of like vetting out the chicks that I thought would be problematic, even though if I thought she was beautiful and it'd be cool to kick it with her. If she gave me any type of like red flags, I just was like, all right, then she looked good, but I don't think that's gonna work for what I'm trying to do. So I just moved on. Um, yeah, so man, you gotta be able to be honest with yourself and like trust your instincts. You know what I'm saying? When dealing with women and just different situations, man. Just a lot of times we can avoid a lot of shit if we just trust our instincts. You know what I mean? Trust your instincts, man, because God gave us instincts for a reason. If we use them, we'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? If we just use our instincts, we could be all right. But yeah, man, I think this was a great live. I know I've been like running my mouth, chopping it up, but I think it was a pretty good live tonight. What y'all think? Hopefully, some of the stuff we talked about was helpful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, it was helpful. What up? What up, J Mog? Salute. J Mog, what you doing, man? You want to come up? I'm getting tired of doing all the talking. Or not. I'm probably about to end the show in a little bit. because I already been up here, doing my thing. How much have you heard? Do you have anything to add to the conversation? But yeah, I would say, like I said, man, trust your instincts and find not the most beautiful woman, but the most beautiful woman that's a good fit for you. Find the most beautiful woman that rocks with you, that really, got love for you. You know what I'm saying? Just woke up. Man, I'm gonna have to catch the replay. Now you probably ain't gonna catch this replay. I think I've been live for like 10 hours. You probably have to skim through it though. But we had Razor up, we had J Rello up, we had the push-up challenge. It turned out to be a cool live. It was pretty cool. It says choose the one you wait, choose the one that choose you. My 2 cents. Yeah, man. If she not choosing you, man, you do not want the one that's like, you know. Now I'm gonna say this. You might want to knock the one down that like, you know. But are you really trying to be in a relationship with the one that don't want you? No, it's gonna be a headache. It's gonna be a headache, bro. But I know as men, easier said than done. Trust me. So I'm not over here acting like I have not found myself in them situations. I'm not over here acting like I'm holier than thou. It's just my thoughts. Things that I tell myself or try to remind myself, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I look at women as like this. Beautiful, smart, intelligent beings, right? Most of the time they're more intelligent than what? Men. And the reason why I think females are more intelligent than men is because why? It's almost like in the animal kingdom. The lion um, sacrifices speed for strength, and the cheetah sacrifices strength for speed, right? And so if we just use that basic logic, the man, we sacrifice the intelligence when we compare it to a woman for strength. And since they don't have the same ability, right? They sacrifice strength for intelligence. Most women can outthink men. That's a simple because they can't beat you physically. So what? Their mind is always working. Their mind is always working. Right? And so, you know, when you're dealing with women, you just gotta know that they're very intelligent. And when you realize how intelligent they are, you will realize that's why you need to protect all your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been playing checkers. If you don't protect all your shit, you've been playing checkers and she been playing chess. That's basically the moral of the story. So protect your shit. Stop being scared. You want to get married? Go get your prenuptial agreement. Don't poke no dumb holes in it. Get a strong one. And if you don't ever need it, great. If you need it, you got it. You know what I mean? And stop coming up with them thoughts in your head that your woman's different. She's not. She just loves you right now. But if she ever falls out of love with you, she's not gonna be that different. You go be in divorce court too, getting half your shit took if you didn't have no prenuptial agreement. End of story. I think that was a good bedtime story. So, you know what I mean? After this, start thinking like You know, stop thinking that something special about you. You know, she respect you. These other niggas is goofies and they lame. I'm gonna say you're in denial. Right now, you have a wonderful relationship, and let's hope it stays that way. Right? But the problem with that relationship is you don't get to decide if you're gonna stay in that relationship and if it's gonna stay wonderful. You don't get to decide that. It takes two people to maintain that relationship. See, shit that you can control by yourself, cool. But shit that take two people, bro, you better have a safety mechanism in place. And yeah, man, because I be seeing brothers get worked, bro, all the time. You know, and then I be hearing women talk to these dudes cocky, like I could go back. Give me this because I could go get it. They'll be talking to you so cocky and crazy, and then you can't say nothing because you know the government is gonna help her in doing what she's talking about doing. It ain't about if she getting it, she getting that bread. It's about this point is how much. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna be the question. How much of that bread you finna cough up? And you could be talking that baller shit all you want. If she take half your income, because you can take just with having kids with a female, they can take up to 50% of your income, bro. I mean, you half the man you was, right? You know, your resources is half of what they was. I mean, that good job ain't really a good job no more. Like, yeah. So, and when they take the bread, it's like you'll see. I mean, not hopefully you won't see. That's why we have this conversation tonight, so you won't have to see. So you know, make like I said, man. If you're already in a relationship and you're doing your thing, just try to do the right thing, man. Try to do the right thing because a lot of people's relationships, and I remember I told you because the laws, but a lot of times, you know, you get caught up doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And she have a reason to want to leave. You know, it's gonna be too bad for you. But anyway, that's been my time, man. K9 No Fear Travel holding it down. I appreciate everybody rocking out. Hopefully, you guys took something away from this conversation more than just entertainment. And you know, if not, there'll be plenty of other shows that maybe you'll take something from. From baller to crawler. You can't say it no better than that. That's exactly what'll be happening. From baller to crawler. Long live your pockets. You know what I'm saying? Long live your pockets from baller to crawler. Salute, man. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? And y'all been great tonight. I really appreciate it, man. Like I said, because y'all could be anywhere doing anything with y'all time, and y'all been rocking out with Camp 9. And thanks for being a part of Camp 9, supporting Camp 9. Camp 9 is doing its best to support you guys and give you guys information that you guys probably already know, but maybe just need to be reminded. But nevertheless, information you could use. But like I said, this has been my time. I'm signing off. No Fear Travel, Camp 9. Just exiting the building.